versus one-on-one. Arena.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a devil in a sign of depression. I like to climb, I learn all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to DreamHack Dallas here in lovely Dallas, Texas. And we are here for some amazing Street Fighter 6 action. It is a venerable who's who of players out here. Everybody is here for that chance at that 50K prize pool, as well as a chance to qualify for EWC. I am here with Mr. St. Cola. How are you doing, sir?
When I read the list of names, Goichi, Finridi, Punk, Dude, Ajax Fidelity, Kusanagi, Oil King, even more in store. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. You do not want to avert your eyes. It's no surprise. They're all vying that top spot, EWC, later on this year. Remember, the top 8 players out here will qualify, move on, but there's even more on the line. That prize pool, 50K, for the lion's share of that one.
$50,000 here on the line. First place getting $15,000 of that money. So that's a good amount of money to take home with you. But again, you know, for those of you who are tuning in and, you know, maybe a little bit new to Street Fighter a little bit, but this is a brand new season, a brand new patch. We've had it for just basically under 2 weeks now. New character dropping in. So it's going to be crazy. At, you know, at Combo Breaker last week, we had El Chicote win with
Lily of all characters, the low tier.
So a lot of stuff is going on over here, but of course remember that this is a qualifier for the EWC, and so we're going to have a bunch of qualifiers during the course of the year, and you can see right here, it's not just fighting games at EWC, it's basically everything. As you see here, we've got Apex, League of Legends, we've got Fortnite, we've got StarCraft and Tekken 8, and of course Street Fighter 6 is there as well, and as you can see, the prize pool, $50 million total here.
That is a lot on the dot, and of course, to play for that, as you mentioned, there are many qualifiers that are going on right now. We had some at the EVO Japan event right there, the top 6 right there. We're able to move on, and out here will be top 8. After that, you'll have, BAM has, I think, 2, I believe. CEO as well will have 2, so there's still more to come, but again, look at this. Look at this stage.
Yeah, look at the stage, look at the players. They're ready to go right now. Just chilling there, ready to play their match. And again, brand new patch, brand new balance patch. A lot of characters have changed. And just judging from the general, you know, atmosphere that I've seen on social media and such, it really feels like a lot of people are thinking that the patch is very, very good right now.
Yeah.
It feels like it has taken a lot of the lower tier characters and really ramped them up. And the best part about it is, though, we really don't know that much about how it's all going to play out, because this is brand new. And we have our first match, and we've got a Lily on screen already here. Remember doing damage El Chicote last week. And so this is going to be a good one. Let's start off here. It looks like this is going to be Sippy Cup. And I didn't catch, Chato.
If I'm not mistaken, this might be a player I saw in the anime scene and now running a modern Lily of all things. And again, as you mentioned, Lily being able to take it in the top spot right there from Tay. I don't think that she got that many changes that I think were like so integral to her surviving. I think it's just the overall system mechanics changing and just the damage just in general in this game, just scaling down. So she's able to survive. Her light Abari, you know, doing light kicks a little bit better for her overall. Gets a command grab. Chato has the lead, even though in burnout, still able to stock up.
Yeah, and also got to remember here too that you know, modern controls, of course, makes it so you have like 1-button specials and such, but you lose a bunch of access to a bunch of other moves. However, I feel like Lily has always been, since the beginning, one of the best characters to use in Modern. She loses access to the least amount of stuff. And there you go right there, the drive reversal to take out the wind-clad Spire.
Yeah, -6, so a little bit safer to do than like a typical reversal, but you're through. Back throw, one more hit will do it, the double dash.
Oh, no!
No commitment on the crouching meter kick.
If you had canceled that into the drive rush, that could have been the end of the round. But the DP, again, you saw walking backwards into DP, a lot easier to do with Modern controls.
Much easier to do, easier to react to as well. Drive rush medium, harassing with that plus range button right there. Trying to get that, I should say actually your best button, crouch fierce, even though it was a little bit nerfed. You can whip punch a little more. Still fantastic as a tool, as an anti-air and a footsie tool.
All right, back to this neutral over here. Jump in, no anti-air this time from Chato. So Sippy Cup finding his way in there. Oh, nice tick throw into the command grab.
Windclads are up, 2 in the chamber. Can't throw out the fireball. We've already seen what happens. Oh, no, overhead, but not the biggest punish.
Yeah, right now, obviously, oh no, almost burned out. OD Windspire is one of the greatest tools that she has, but she can't spend any of that meter, but she's managed to get in with using the 2 wind stocks, and she's gonna cancel the level 2 in the corner, gonna be able to connect.
Look at that face, like another day at the office.
It was like
you sent an email.
It was like, you were worried? I wasn't worried. I had this from the beginning.
And honestly, the way that they're controlling the match with the crouch fears, stocking up so you can't throw out the fireballs if you're Jurian, how much Sip Cup has not been able to like hold north and avoid the command grabs continuously. I'd be chilling too. It is first to 2 all the way through until we get to top 8, so
course,
not a lot of time to grind these matches out. So definitely have to drop my volume from Sip Cup.
Oh, okay, looks like he missed the safe jump right there. Didn't have the safe jump.
I believe like 42 frames.
Yeah, for most characters,
most
yes,
characters.
yes.
Like
nice.
Kickstarter, OD.
And one of the things right now that we've seen from Sippy Cup, he is not respecting the fact that Windclad Spire is plus on block. He has been hit by the light kick by Chato almost every single time. And you know, I mean, to be fair, Sippy Cup's probably thinking you're gonna command throw one of these times.
Yeah, so you just want to try to have some sort of route back in. Also, how many times have you played Lily these days? Like how many times you played the Lily on
maybe
rank, you know
more now.
Well, now, before, definitely in Season 1, not that many. But now this season you might see quite a bit. Dash up, gets a crouching mutant kick.
Again,
counter it, but
no commitment.
Yeah, drive rush behind it. Put a ring on it, no prenup. Drive reversal.
See, and right there, we also saw the drive reversal, not keeping track of the wind stock right there. Chato did not have any wind stock, so that wasn't going to be plus. That was actually going to be, might have been pseudo-punishable, depending on the distance there.
It's hard to call, but it's sometimes very take back the turn than not. Then have the Windclad behind it.
Okay, here we go. Sippy Cup now with an opportunity, a trade right there, but he's burned out. Yeah, that's why he dashes forward. He doesn't want to get into the corner over here. Actually manages to burn Chato out, so no more fear of the drive impact, but the crouching heavy punch from Chato gonna take it, and he's gonna go up 2-0 and advance to the next round.
Not with Lily, but Modern Lily. And again, we've had this discussion so much, like that Modern allows you to react a lot quicker. Even though you're losing some tools, you gain the ability to press a simple directional button and another button behind that, so you have a quick way to respond to things. And as Alternate has said continuously, it's like a groove system. Like sometimes you might use that in certain matchups, sometimes this is just the way you want to play. And I really like that they've added this in this game, so it allows people to have more accessibility.
Yes.
And then also, maybe just dealing with some matchups where you need to react with DP is a little bit quicker and things like that. So Chato moving on with Modern Lily.
Yeah, and I just want to mention here that we're starting with the first 5 pools here. So this is pool A1 through A5.
Okay.
And I mean, just looking at this list here, pool A1, so the next block will be the B pools, the next blocks will be the C pools, and then we'll get to the semis
deeper in the
to get
dungeon.
to the top 8. But looking at this right now, I mean, in pool AA1 here, we have Punk, Higuchi, Snake Eyes, Zafarinos in this pool. In AA2, Problem X, Xiaohai, Nemo, Space Boy. In AA3, we've got DCQ all the way from China. We've got Safe, Ajax Fidelity, who also performed really well at Combo Breaker.
He's out here with Mono, PR Ball Rog.
Of course, Samurai.
Yeah.
AA4's got Knuckle Do, Rain Pro. I don't know, do you count him from UK still? I'm not sure.
I think he's UK now. He may have an accent.
Fenrich, the World Warrior himself,
yes.
Jiawa, who has during
that's
Street
a wild thing to say because we didn't get to see him a lot
in 5.
In 5, 4 inch, 6 at the beginning. So
And then in
He's out here.
AA5, we've got Gachakun, Lashard, Despair King, and VWSYM, I guess. I'm never really sure how to pronounce that.
Wysim, I believe it is.
Wysim? Okay.
Wysim. I'll have to ask him when I see him.
Wisdom,
the young gun.
maybe? Wisdom? I'm not sure.
That's one of the rare people that's still playing, I believe still playing Luke, because I've talked to a few players that used to main Luke, and they don't know him anymore.
Really?
So, you know, okay. I wanted to say this until we saw Lashard, but I'm going to say it right now. I saw Lashard when we were going into, because we were right in the same plane, and I was like, yo, Lashard, how you doing? He's like, yeah, I'm doing good. And he waited for like 2 seconds, and he was like, I'm not playing Luke anymore. I'm like, damn, bro, I didn't even ask. Like, don't ask how the family is. But he said that he didn't feel,
I mean, come on.
he didn't feel Luke
right?
was as strong, so he's going back to Chun-Li and maybe Aki as well. So some of the players,
Aki,
especially in the Asian region, do not feel like Luke is as strong. In the U.S., it's different. I think a lot of people still think he is that top spotter around that, besides Minna RD, obviously. But
Right.
I like the variance in terms of we don't know where these characters are at. Like, personally, I don't, and it's great. It's great to see. It's also great to see a lot of players out here. As you mentioned, there's a lot of top level killers. You can see it in the crowd. I see their big heads. You see Mr. Put Up the Mix out there, who is probably going to be still playing the Blanca. Indian Walker.
I think that's due and Ending Walker.
Yeah, that's
talking to
due
each
right
other.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, what's interesting too is, I mean, people are gonna ask, like, well, didn't Luke get new toys and stuff? And he certainly did. Like, he has really good Oki after the light flash knuckle without charge. He's got the standing heavy punch into perfect light flash knuckle as well. However, so what was the main nerfs that he got, right? I really feel like the main nerfs he got were the damage scaling added to crouching medium punch and the crouching heavy punch.
You don't kill somebody
And,
in two interactions.
And that's what I'm trying to say, St. Cola here. So like, look, when your character is strong and they lose the things that made them super good, you're like, man, this character is pointless now. But
this
dude, like,
sucks.
you know, trust me, the character is still fine.
Yeah.
Blanca is fine, even though his air ball is now minus.
He still has a lot of tricks to run through, right? Like, yeah, he doesn't kill you in like 2 touches. It's maybe 3 and 4. And now the ideation of blocking is actually more prevalent and actually real.
Right.
Like, but he still retains a lot of what makes him good in terms of like the trickery, the mix-up. He still has good footsies. Crouching medium punch to get nerfed from that character. But again, I feel like a lot of these characters, maybe they got nerfed in some ways in terms of scaling, or you can't go out buttons. But reward is still relatively there. And that's, again, why I think the game is going to develop this season into a better way. Like, this is what players wanted. They wanted less damage. They wanted more scaling on a lot of things. And with the other options of, like, you know, perfect parry, you can't just tap that. Extra recovery. You have to really think about when you use defense.
Now.
Yeah, wake up drive reversal, also adding a bit more defense on the deck. The game's going to change for a better way. Like, there's still going to be chaos, but it's more controlled chaos.
Look, you have to touch someone like 3 or 4 times to kill him now. Welcome to Kimberly life. Anyways.
Whoa, hey,
look,
he's not even on the screen, James.
Look,
what do you mean?
Look, right now, obviously, a lot of people are wondering right now, okay, so, you know, we've got all these great players. It is a seeded tournament here. All of the players that we've named, you know, the known players are already in round 2. They've got a lot of buys, so we'll be getting to a lot of them. But again, one of the greatest things about a tournament like this is you can't count anybody out. Everybody here is a killer, and you have to be careful. Just because they're not seeded doesn't mean they don't have a chance to prove themselves here at DreamHack Dallas. And so we're going to have Senor Kraken going up against Mars Bad Guy coming up.
Bad Guy. I like these names. Senor Kraken. That's dope. Let's see what they bring to the table. Now, again, we've got characters like buffed. We have to talk about one of the best ones, and that is Geef, in terms of how much he got. He feels like a complete character. I've seen Brutus enter tournaments now. That's how complete this character is. Idazan is playing this character instead of going to Mommy Muscle. So we'll see how it operates here. The character being able to chip you away when he gets closer, more consistency in combos, more damage as well being dumped out. So a lot more reward once he gets close and personal.
A lot of people have been talking about Zangief as a very, very scary character right now. I don't know if you saw Kawano's tier list, but he had Zangief as the best character.
Hold on, no, that's a troll, bro.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that was a list of like the most improved characters or something. I don't know, but
like a salty time against, you know, Idazan rank. He was like, nah, this character got to go up. But he is buff. He is
like
good.
If Nemo had him at rank #1, yeah, okay, I can see that. Because, you know, Nemo.
That's a personal hatred, ancestral hatred. But Kraken's doing a good job of utilizing just, you know, normal walk down, walking to the corner kind of typical play.
Tried to sneak his way in there with that running bear grab, didn't get it. Goes for the OD, and nice little setup there after the knee. And the knee is, in my opinion, one of the biggest buffs. And look at this, Mars Bad Guy, not ready. Oh, he missed the Tiger knee. the Tiger Knee Borscht Dynamite.
Unfortunate.
Oh, he can get it there too, but he didn't go for it.
The follow-up, three-piece that could have been punishable. Just setting up that Shifu Jinrai, let it fly, but Kraken gets Kraken.
Yeah.
First game to him.
Yeah, right now, I feel like Mars Bad Guy perhaps jumping a little bit too much at Kraken and not ready for the running bear grabs, not ready for the drive impact. Look, if you're Senor Kraken and your opponent is not stopping the drive impact, keep doing it.
Keep doing it.
Keep doing
Especially
it.
in tournament. You know, I'm saying, like, maybe you react in ranked or training mode, but this is on the stage, a lot of money, no funny. Like, you keep doing it. Oh, hold on now.
Oh,
no, did not complete the combo, and it's Senior Kraken on set point.
Yeah, exactly. And Senior Kraken looked like he's toying with his opponent a little bit. I mean, come on, Zangief.
Playing
Come
with
on,
his dinner,
Senior
that's
Kraken.
crazy.
You can't keep this reputation up for the grapplers. Just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy.
Ooh, SPD too close to me. In burn up, but still not out of options. Can't throw out a fireball off your Mars. Got the level 2 to react with.
At least no drive impact potential this way at the burnout.
He's
now
just been going for jump-ins
is-
now. Get some fireballs, right?
I mean, I do like the fact that Mars Bad Guy has stopped jumping, so we haven't seen the lariat punishes as much.
Does he want level 3? Is that what you want, Senior Kraken?
Oh,
These
no.
players want one thing, and it's disgusting. Look at him. He's bumped that bar. Never
okay, there it
mind.
is.
No need to watch the cutscene. Stand light kick to do it. Senior Kraken moving on to Kraken pretty dominantly. But again, it's easy to say we do this and that, and I'm not talking about us, but just in general. But when it comes down to be on that stage, the lights are on, you've got a whole crowd, you got Twitch chat saying this and that. It's a different sort of energy. Anybody becomes a lower player, that's a part of fighting games.
What are you talking about, Cole? I'm sure everybody in Twitch chat right now is being very encouraging and saying all the kindest things right now.
I can't
just
see
like-
y'all chat, so please,
just like, you know,
please prove him wrong. I beg of y'all.
I'm sure. I mean, come on. Twitch chat is usually the kindest and most amazing. Oh my gosh. Faces that I have not seen in
Mr.
in
VRO, I can't even
dude.
talk, bro.
I
So
have
he's
not-
a ghost. He's a
Dude,
ghost.
I have not
the
seen-
Daywalker.
Look,
the Daywalker.
So, you know what? The most appropriate thing to say seeing him is, yo, I'm so happy right now. Yo, I'm so happy right now.
I love that guy. He's so great.
A player that we have missed during the Street Fighter V era. Of course, Street Fighter V wasn't exactly his favorite game. His
can't believe
favorite
he came out
game.
here. I can't
But
believe
he's
he's
out here.
playing.
He really loves Street Fighter 6. I saw him at Evo. He has a family now. He's a kid now and everything.
Right, you
But he
move on with
really
life,
wants
yeah.
to play this. And again, he was one of the players that I always swore that, you know, if we wanted to make like a pay-per-view stream, it would just be a camera on PR Balrog
Because
during
he's
the
just
tournament.
so entertaining, bro.
He's so happy all the time, dude.
That's a good trait to have in fighting games, to be happy all the time and not be salty. That can't be me. That's why I don't play on stream.
There's no evidence of me being salty about fighting games anywhere on the internet.
Really?
Clearly, I am always happy and never angry, and I'm always
Type
in a
in
good mood.
JamesChinRage.com.
No, don't.
But you know what? Fighting games are very emotional, right? You're very in tune. Like, you only have yourself to blame. And that's why, in a good way and a bad way, like, this is a very emotional-based game, you know, in terms of getting the victory or, like, when you lose to somebody, it elevates it. That elevates it, you know. So even if you are somebody who is a Capcom champion, just like Mr. Gachikun right here, or Mr. James Chan or Sankola, you'll still feel that salt. But just thinking about him
this is a very emotional genre.
Yes.
One of the reasons why I have never, you know, shied away from talking about my salt videos and stuff like that is because this is just what happens. You know, like a lot of people get angry, and the worst part about it is when you watch a lot of these top players stream and they're winning all the time, you feel like it's your fault. You feel like, oh my gosh, I can't win, I'm bad, and you beat yourself
I'm
up.
terrible, yada,
But trust
yada.
me, everybody's going through it, man.
Yeah, everybody goes through it. They don't show it all the time, but they go through it. So, again, Capcom Cup champion, good 8 squads own, Rebels own Gachikun on the Rashid, a character that didn't get too many changes. Level 2, not being able to build up par. Isn't that big of a deal when you can still build up par after that and get another level 2 in the next round?
I'm trying to figure out right now, is Royale from the UK? Because if he is, he's going to be trying to bring that, he's going to try to be Royale with cheese right now.
Oh.
But he's not looking like he's going to be able to get any opportunity going up against Gachikun here, who uses the Win powered up spinning mixer to combo afterwards. Gachikun with round 1 and a perfect.
Uh-oh, falls to the fireball, gets to pick up with the drive rush heavy kick. Not that he can do that. It's super sick. Oh, here we go. Drive rush gets command grab right off. 2 medals, 2 felonies. Pull him close. Baits out the
Oh,
ODDP.
nice.
Royale. Oh, still gets a grip on the recovery.
That was a punish counter.
And the drive
Okay.
impact.
I like
Hold
this.
on now. Hold on now, Real. No tease. Oh, yeah.
And that's 4 medals there for Royale. And he's building up that super meter. Remember, the
Yes.
level 3 actually does more damage now. I think it does 4,600 if you have the full level 3 without CA.
That's a pretty decent buff.
All
So
right.
the level 2, my win condition. Hey, looking for a throw bait.
Oh no, he
Nothing
just
doing.
jumped into it. and now-
Can't jump that.
All right, and gonna be able to continue off of this. Mistime the jump heavy punch, very hard to time properly. But here we go, towards
Mix
the
up.
corner, set
Heavy
up.
kick. Oh,
No, that's safe
up,
jump,
set
safe
up.
jump. Yeah. And that's gonna do it right there. Gotcha-kun gonna take game number 1. Now Manon, obviously a character that started out, a lot of people, you know, starting to put her as the worst character in the game in season 1. Got some key buffs here, but a lot of Manon players still aren't sure. Maybe she got enough, but again, time will tell because it really depends on the nerfs and the system mechanic changes to everybody else as
right.
well.
Like having the wing up drive reversal is fantastic for her. I think overall, scaling things like that, certain things getting more with punishables helps her out. Speaking of such, spins all the bar though in burnout. Real Ash gets his character. Punish counter on the back door. Interrupts the Arabian
interruption,
Cyclone.
Yeah. Gets the overhead right there. Gotcha-kun not blocking it. Trying to space that out to make sure that it stays safe.
Oh, the fake out. Flight makes her crouch fierce, stand fierce, more behind it. Gotcha on set point. I mean, this dude definitely played Manon for a while before Rashid dropped his spirit animal.
Right.
So he's going to understand even more about Manon than most people.
Yeah, and good awareness by Gotcha-kun right there when he did the spinning mixer. Enhanced, it was a counter hit, so he was able to do more afterwards, get the combo into the standing medium punch. Gonna get the juggle here, double standing heavy kick.
Woo. Medium crush, medium punch, it's bust. So, very dangerous tool, the fake out, the shimmy, the finesse, and bless. One more interaction will put him to rest. He also has a level 2 if he wants to activate off like crouch fierce, stand fierce. Uh-oh, Royale, more sauce. Uh-oh, it's looking well done for Royale. It's Gotcha-kun, the 2-0 quick defeat.
Yeah, there you go. So unfortunately, Royale going to be taken down here. Gotcha-kun going to be moving on. Of course, Gotcha-kun, former Capcom Cup champion.
Yes.
In Street Fighter, 5 eras, defeating Itazan in grand finals 1 year. And also...
Well, with the Abigail, I remember.
Yes,
2017,
yes,
yes.
And again, right now, probably one of the favorites to take this. In fact, one of the first players to really start doing some work with that Rashid as well. Taking one of the only offline qualifiers for Street Fighter 6
Yes.
last year. I
Hella
believe it
stacked.
was the Singapore one that
He had to
took,
play against
right?
Chris Wong,
Yes,
I believe it was, and that was like when Chris Wong got that another second, which was very painful for him, I'm sure, but like that just goes to show how good Gotcha-kun has been. I mean, we also saw him get like, I think it was 3rd at Capcom Cup just recently,
Yes,
so I mean like
that's right, yes.
he's kind of been cooking, and how blessed for you to have your character come out and him be good. Like Rashid turned out to be an actual good character
Right.
when he could have been mid or high mid, but Rashid ended up being, for a lot of people, just outside like top 5. Only thing I was really
people
liking was like the anti-air situation,
I mean,
right?
in season 1, you know, there was the vaunted top 10.
Yeah.
Like everyone had. No, but it didn't matter what order you put them in.
They were
I
up
would
there.
say you were right. Your
Yeah.
order for top 10, wherever you are, was correct because the balance was really strong at the upper levels right there.
Mm-hmm.
But the 10 characters that were up there were almost always the same. Rashid was one of them. He was always a little bit on the lower end of that. But, you know, it's interesting, too, because, I mean, when he did drop his DLC in the last season, he was pretty different than he was in 5. So Gotcha-kun being
That's
able
true.
to work him, but this is why I tell everybody the advice when they say, how do I pick a character? Pick a character that you love, that you connect with, 'cause
Yes.
that makes you play even stronger. And oh, look at this,
Oh.
PR Balrog.
Can we get a face cam just on Mr. PR Balrog? That's all I want to see is Mr. PR Balrog the entire time. Always happy. And now, we saw him kind of on Twitter, like, working out what's going on with Blanca. I saw him practicing a little bit with Ajax Fidelity, so I think that'll be the character he was sticking with. He did play Jury before.
Yes,
had
he
a
was
really
an
good
original
Jury.
jury player.
Yeah.
He thought jury was very, very strong.
And he was right.
He switched to Blanca at this point. Now, of course, we're talking about this. A lot of people, especially Blanca users, of course, you know, have been naming Blanca as one of the quote losers of the patch, unquote, right? I mean,
Yeah.
he got a new route with that OD rainbow ball,
And sets up for safe jump setup, you know,
and he got
mid-screen is
got
better
some
for him.
damage scaling added to him, but again, he was so strong before.
Right.
So we'll see what PR Raw can do here.
Yeah, going up against Guts. Guts bringing out the Akuma. Oh, wow. Going with the Goki already. early in the morning, we're getting demonic. Like to see that. I'm very curious, though, to see how much a DLC character like Akuma, who's only been released since last week, will do in a stacked tournament like this. Guts, show me something.
Yeah, speaking of DLC, I mean, out of all the DLC characters that have dropped in Season 1, Akuma, the one coming out of the gate, seeming to be very, very strong. But of course, he has the standard weakness he's always had. He has less health,
Yes.
and that is such a good setup right there. And that's why it's nice to have an OD wake-up.
Nice punish counter, that's not safe. And it's not safe up in the corner, hits him with the super. Level 1 to get it done. Guts going berserk.
All right, so good start here for Guts. Let's see if PR Raw can make the adjustment. And again, that demon flip is so scary. Doesn't have the throw option out of it this time, but has a lot, and there we go. Baited the up ball, and see.
Ooh, didn't commit. Crouch Fierce Tatsu. Take jump setup, that's what we're going for with the jump Fierce right after. The fact that he has such good options in terms of like knockdown and like vortex, even with parry in this game, just makes him able to continue to pressure the command grab. You mentioned that he doesn't have a command grab off the demon flip. He does have it on the ground. That takes PR Balrog down after the teleport command grab. Very dangerous thing if you're not looking out for it. On a mental sec with this character, on the toolkits that he has. Oh, but PR Balrog answering back with liftoff.
I just know a lot of people out there saying to themselves, why would you give Akuma a
Because it's
ground
Akuma, what
command
do you
throw?
mean? Well, it's Akuma, he's got to have cool stuff.
Come on, dude.
Crazy.
He's just a nice, kind fruit vendor who lives in a cave and lights 700 candles a day. That's all. Come on.
Oh man, really likes incense. Oh no. Guts though. Smell defeat.
Yeah, one of the dangerous things, of course, if you're PR Balrog and you are one of the strongest players, you know, in history, basically, from the NA scene, originally from Puerto Rico, which is where the PR comes from, the ability to adjust. Oh, he dropped the drive rush overhead combo.
Uh-oh. To commit with a block of nail, is going to be punished. Overhead blocks it out, but it is
Oh,
plus.
but plus, yep.
Yeah. Sweep. Go for the. Okay, this time you try to go for the command grab, so I get nasty with it. Got nothing for it. It's going to be a back throw. It's a normal throw.
Yeah, again, this is what he's going to do. He's going to activate this level 2 because what he wants to do is burn out Guts as well as kill some of that time. But he might not even need to kill the. Oh,
Meaty,
Akuma
so you
actually
need.
lived. Yeah.
But yeah, I can see he's worried about the wake up super if you want to block the ball right after, so it makes sense. But still able to even it out. Guts looking to make it nice and nasty upset.
Forward dash, low strong into the Blanca ball. Of course, when you're in level 2, don't need to charge the Blanca ball. You could just do the back forward motion. As long as it's a cancel, you can do it instantly.
Okay, forward medium kick actually clipped the Blanca ball.
Ooh, caught him by surprise.
It's the opener. I like him backing up, looking for a reversal, even trying to pay off that option, teasing and tantalizing him. Side switch, dive kick. There is some recovery on that. People have to get used to it. I think it's like 13 frames or something like that, so it's not something you do for free. But Guts does have the corner pressure though. Dash up, now button.
Forward heavy punch from Akuma. Very confirmable on its own, on counter hit and without it. Level 1, is that going to be enough? Not quite enough to kill. Oh no, he walked into it. I thought he blocked. But he's burnt out now.
Oh, the jump in to get the win. And PR Balrog with 2 crouching medium punches in front of his face like he needs toothpaste. You could have died for that. That is what was punishable now. You have to be careful. Wrong on that point. But Guts is not that far behind. I see him in the mirror, revving up. Crouching medium kick. There we go. Tatsu sweet. Take the setup. No, we go for the Oki. Oh, calls out the throw with the TK. OD ball.
Still works. If it hits, you don't have to worry about the frame data. That's the way it works.
Look at me angry.
You're only minus on block if they block.
Uh-oh, burnout.
Yeah, he tried to bait out the drive parry, but unfortunately, Guts actually burnt out right there, and I don't think, oh no, he should be able to get the combo off of this. Ouch!
Level 1, back medium kick. He's in, he's getting aggressive. I like these reversal buttons.
Yeah, he's tried to go for, wake up, throw, are you kidding? No.
Careful the demon.
Painful.
In the darkness, the devil in a new dress. Let's see it. Yo, Guts hit him with it. No anti right there. Punish.
He doesn't need it. Save it for the next round.
Final game, final round. Oh, Guts again. He's going berserk, bro.
Yeah. I mean, last round he lost because he kept trying to go for the down Lightning Beast follow-up and then go for the throw. But again, Guts had no drive gauge, so I feel like it would have been better just to go for the actual hit, take advantage of some plus frames right there.
Careful that block in there. We've seen it punished before. And Guts using that walk speed to get nice and close. Walks in the overhead, drive rush, another throw. Not a lot of health to play with, Guts.
But again, Akuma can do so much damage with the level 3 built up. Side switch right there. It's so nice that he has that option to get the side switch and the frame kill. Here we go.
Dive kick, there's a recovery.
But
only gets a little bit of damage.
Lightning Beast available for PR. Rocky doesn't activate it yet. There it is.
Stick at the demon, do the demon. Get the money, but it's a crouching medium punch for the finish. PR Balrog moving on the bracket, but Guts definitely showing what he had inside.
Ooh.
Not bad. Yo, Guts, you cut a nice one at Akuma already, my boy. The early access, let me find out.
Yeah, but again, you know, Akuma able to dish out a ton of damage. You're basically never safe against that character. And, you know, one of the reasons why, I mean, you saw that demon flip frame kill after the light Tatsu. You know, it's so powerful because it leads to the standard mix-up. It has some extra options because he can delay the dive kick. I mean, the demon flip by dive kicking and stuff. So he has a bunch of other options.
He's got the guillotine right after for the plus frames as well.
And he's even got the side switch on there as well. So
You should have all that. Yeah, yeah, sounds good to me.
He's
Yes.
a character that, again, remember, he just dropped less than 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And so, or actually, at this point, I think exactly 2
It
weeks
would be
ago.
exactly, because it was
The
on
22nd,
the 22nd.
Thursday. Yeah,
I don't
midnight.
know time, but it has been a lot of time to grind, right? It hasn't been that much time, so I can only imagine Guts would get better and better. He is not out. Loser side sits and waits for him, but it's been a shark pit. No, let me stop. A megalodon pit. Throughout this entire bracket, whether it be winners or losers, bro. You don't want to be anywhere near the bottom spot at all. But even in the winner's side of things, it's dangerous with those demons.
Yeah, we saw Gachikun already. That's a Sharknado down there, right? I mean, so, you know, we're definitely, it's Shark Week right now here at DreamHack.
Yes,
so,
sir.
but yeah, I mean, Akuma's only going to get stronger as the season goes. A lot of people already, you know, obviously, look, tiers, people like the top tiers, right? And we saw Sejam put out a tweet. Who's your top 5 right now?
Well, I
Not
have
a lot
like
of
10
people
characters.
throwing out their opinions, but Akuma, a very common one that's up there
I
already.
think so, yeah. Toolkit's really good. Damage really good, as you pointed out. Buttons are good. There's some things that we need to figure out for that matchup that are not so free, like air fireball and stuff. We'll get there when we get there, and I still think that even with that settling, he'll still be strong. I think you have to be a specialist to win. That's something that Big Bird had said. If you want to win with Akuma, you have to be a specialist. And are we going to be able to see the specialist of Akuma? Is that Joe Morogan? Is that my boy, Mr. Thunder?
I believe so.
Is that Thunder? Thunder! Thundercats! Is that him? Oh, it might be. But again, it's been only a little bit of time to grind out that character that is Akuma, and he's going with Luke. And so NL, when I asked him too, because he's been playing Akuma, he was like, I really just want to play Luke right now because I don't feel solidified in Akuma just yet. So for this tournament, you might see a lot of people not go to Akuma just yet. And one of those people is Joe. You know, he used to be a big Akuma player out at CEO. We saw him bust out that top 8 spot. CEO 2021.
Yeah, again, Capcom Cup qualifier from Canada, doing really well in season number 1 here. Now here comes JP, obviously a character. Interestingly enough, there was one earlier patch in the season that did nerf JP. And so he didn't get that much, you know, more nerfs during the course of this season 2 patch, as we're calling it. But still a very strong character. Oh no!
Sam Pierce does not find a follow-up. That would have killed you last season, listen. But they definitely scaled that a lot more.
Oh no, that was a drop combo right there from A1, but it worked.
Perfect parry, A1 with the lead. Show me Rogan. Oh, there's a push. Try to press the button after the whip crouching medium punch, and you're dead. DP, no level 1 necessary. Show me Rogan with the first victory.
Again, 2 of the main buttons that Luke did get nerfed for damage are the crouching medium punch and the crouching heavy punch.
Scale.
And you saw in that sequence right there from Joe how often he was using them in the combos.
Yep.
So yeah, he definitely lost a lot of damage, but those who remember watching, I think it was the France premiere, and saw Chris Wong drain, I think it was like 70% of someone's
Back
life.
heavy kick, back heavy kick. Crouch here. Yeah. That's off the table now.
All the non-Luke players are like, you know what? Good.
Good. Okay. OD fireball, trying to find a way in. Drive rush medium would also be a good idea, but Joe doesn't want to use that far just yet. Doesn't feel like he has to. Finds an anti right there, overhead blocks it out, but presses when he shouldn't. Feeling real pressed against this wall. Spine buster. The back dash.
Nice.
But did not commit to like a button right after it.
It's really interesting because if you're committing to the backdash on your wake up, and to punish throws. You know, there is, obviously that's a meterless version, but you can't try to use that reversal drive, a recovery drive reversal.
Yeah, you can use it as another option that's a
RDR.
little bit less punishable. Is it RDR? Is that what we're going for? Recovery drive reversal.
I mean, it's the RDR. Sometimes I call it, you know, you're trying to get yourself out of pressure. You're trying to kill your opponent. It's redemption, so it's the Red Dead Redemption, right?
Red Dead
Seth?
Redemption.
Right? Some other people said it's the RDRR. You know,
RDRR.
yeah.
Oh, some pirate type B. Okay.
I've also been told that you can call it the wake up reversal drive and call it word. There you go.
Call it the word.
So you do the, instead of a wake up, you're doing a word up, but I don't think that's gonna catch on.
The word up.
The word
He
up.
did the word up. No, I don't think
It's
that
the
is.
code word, man.
I don't know.
Every
about
time
that
you
one.
hear it, you know that you'll be heard.
Okay, that's Mars. Hold on now, James. This is early. He barred it up like that. Side switch A1, trying to sauce him up and gets hit with the crouching medium punch though. Off the backboard, no light knuckle to drop from Joey Rogan, still has the lead.
Oof. Got the punish, kind of was a little too far. Gets the overhead ghost right there.
We're not that bad for this character. Definitely fighting burnout.
Yeah.
Luke has such great buttons, fireball control overall.
Yeah, but he isn't. I mean, it's interesting when you watch top Luke players. He's very strong, and you know, you listen to Punk, and you know, you listen to like Mena RD, and they say that Luke is kind of overrated. He's always been a little awkward on like Oki and such like that. He's a very weird character to use, but when you use him right, he does everything.
Yes, at high level.
Yes.
I think nowadays it's more specialized to be like on the ground sort of thing. So like you can anti-air his jump, heavy kick, jump fierce more because those have been nerfed. But
Yeah.
on the ground like that stand fierce and like light knuckle, giving you more routes. It feels like the grounded game is, you know, not too bad. Obviously, scaling aside. The scaling is going to be happening here. He does not get the fierce follow-up. A1 caught up in the corner. Joe trying to go to town. In fact, trying to go to Memphis real soon. I see that level 3 at the bottom.
And it's really interesting here. You see how one of the nerfs that JP did get really hurts him is that scaling on that OD amnesia.
There we go. Let's take a trip.
You saw how when Joe triggered the OD amnesia, he just went for another crouching strong twice again. He was like, whatever. And he got hit by the OD amnesia, and he's like, whatever.
I'll
it's
take
not
the
going to
hit.
do any damage.
Right,
So.
and I'll get back in. I have him in the corner position. I can drive rush medium if I want to. Like, Joe still had options that he hadn't even seen in that matchup. Generally speaking, something that Logan had pointed out when I commentated with him, he was like, Luke could just walk up mid-range to drive rush medium punch and get in.
Yeah,
You know, he could just kind of walk him down. That was last season, and I assume it worked this season as well. And now, with the buttons being more whip punishable, crouching medium punch, stand fierce, crouching medium kick from the side of JP, if you stick those out, you're going to die. So the zoning play has to be even more on point for the JP player. I do like the way that Joe plays with his character, even though nerfed, still fantastic.
Yeah, so, I mean, for sure, again, like we said,
So Luke,
we're going to see a lot of stuff panning out during the course of the season.
Yeah.
You know, one of the big, obviously with the damage nerfs and such, I feel like that's kind of how they were focusing on the patch. It feels like that they were kind of
Scaling
looking
stuff
at the
down.
resources because,
Yeah.
you know, like I said with Zangief, for example, the knee is a big change. But if you look through his patch notes, the
scroll.
majority of everything was like more damage, more drive gauge gain, more drive gauge reduction.
same with like Ryu,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
uh-huh.
So like more reward.
Right, so they're changing. They weren't changing necessarily exactly what happens. They're actually changing what what the result is. So you can still do a lot of the things that you did before. It's just the results are different. So Luke can still do a lot of things. In fact, he can do more things with the standing heavy punch into the perfect flash knuckle. But the results are different in that he's not doing as much damage. So,
Right, which
yeah.
is good. I like the way that they're taking this game.
Yeah.
Where I'm going to take myself is over there. We're going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to go watch some games. I'm going to come back, and so are you. When we return, more DreamHack Dallas 2024 coming right at you.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though?
Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like a diamond. I've been a failure.
DreamHack Dallas returns with more Street Fighter 6 in the mix, bro. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with James, my dog. I saw some of those matches, and they're nasty over there. And we're gonna have more up on that stage in front of everybody. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, and again, I'm sure the players are feeling pretty nervous right now. They're playing for $50,000 prize
Only
pool,
a little
of course,
bit of
50,000. But of
bands.
course, there is also the opportunity if you make top 8 to auto qualify for the EWC, which will be later on this year, and of course the prize pool for the entirety of EWC at $50 million right now.
Damn.
That is going to be a lot of money spread between a bunch of different games out there, but of course Street Fighter 6 is one of them, and having a chance to auto qualify and head out there to be able to play is a very, very nice thing, you know. Get that trip taken care
at the
of,
minimum,
yeah.
at the minimum. The finals going to be happening on August 8th to the 11th, and people are wondering when everything goes down. Before that will be even more qualifiers, one of them being CEO in just a few weeks. 2 qualifiers right there. Right now, also, BAM is having theirs. I believe there's 2 qualifiers out there as well. But here in Dallas, it is 8. And right on the stage, it is Samurai in meditation mode. You can see the aura around that man. People talk about aura, he got aura, bro. When he closes them eyes, you can see the demon inside.
I'm sure. I wonder if has he switched to Akuma yet, or is he still going with the Luke?
I don't think anybody at this that's like super high level with the money and the possibility of qualifying that top 8 spot
Fair.
is going to be switching just yet. So it'll probably be the Luke right now.
Well,
but is it going to be something who people don't know is a really good JP player. Besides of his Marvel history, has done really well in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. And of course, also in this pool, this is pool AA3, is DCQ, Safe, and Ajax Fidelity, as we mentioned earlier. So Samurai making his way, probably will have to face some of them pretty soon, but right now he's got to take out Stealth first. Let's see if he can do this.
Samurai caught up in the corner, however, once again, we saw this matchup before. Being able to punch the buttons definitely helps out. And Luke obviously can't stick out stand fierce, crouching medium punch. Stand medium kick also being slower too, definitely hurts the poke game, but he's still insane. He's still real good off the backboard, like knuckle, heavy knuckle ender. The dash up right there, eats a fireball.
Oh, there we go. You saw that was one of the nerfs that to JP's crouching heavy punch, still traded with the quote nerfed unquote Luke jump heavy kick. Remember, they just basically added, made the hurt box a little bit weaker on the first active frame, so it still has the ability to trade very well.
All right, try rush jab, trying to fake him out. No bite from stealth. Has to be careful. I do believe that's punish counter now. Too close. The anti-air is right there with the rising upper.
Good DP, tried to go for the double crouching light kick to catch him walking backwards. Too close for the spike, unfortunately, for the tree glove. Back throw, but look at the oh no!
The follow-up did not find the finish. Samurai in burnout, drive impact, I'll react right back. Me. Yes, sir. Samurai with the level 1 reactions to stay solid.
That's what happens when you stay focused like Samurai does. One of the, I mean, if you talk about players and, you know, mental strategy, that is one of Samurai's strongest points. Once he started learning more meditation for clearing his mind, etc., etc. Oh, yeah, and right there, that was one of the new buffs that he got. More active frames on that shoulder. He can actually be +1, up to +3.
Up to plus 2 or 3, yes.
Yeah,
I've seen the setups. They're kind of nasty. They can react like OD, like a DP, but not looking so good right now. Light knuckle.
Oh, no. I think that was an execution error right there by
drop.
Samurai.
Stealthy has got a lot of bar at the bottom we haven't seen Express. And it makes sense because I think on hit is where you need to get the level 2. No longer on block. Easier to get out of. Oh, he's ducking, but too far. No damage.
Actually.
Level 3's incoming from the side of Samurai. No, I lied to you. The drop for the light knuckle.
Yeah.
Does not find his mark.
And burnout as well. Burnout is still a dangerous thing against JP here. But you know what? Interestingly enough, Stealth is not pushing it.
You have to. Try to teleport in. Samurai weathered the storm. Took a little bit of chip. He knows it's almost it. He knows that he's got that level 3. Level 1 if need be to as well to fight the fireballs. He just needs one solid hit. OD fireball. No follow-up though. Samurai with that safe, annoying style. 23 seconds. He'll lame you out, bro.
Samurai has always said he will be patient and win by timeout every single time if necessary.
Look
at
that.
Not in any hurry.
Safe, solid stuff.
Drive reversal.
OD DP on the drive rush up.
Okay, not playing safe there, but just great reactions.
Why are you sighing, Mikey?
But again, you know, that's part of the strategy right there. You know, it's kind of mind games telling people that you're willing to time everybody out, because if everybody keeps remembering that, they're like, shoot, 14 seconds, I better rush in.
Yeah.
And Samurai's like, haha, you fell into my trap.
All according to plan. Ikaiku. Drive rush, light, get some crouching medium punch, but you see Stealthy blocking it out. Stand fierce, trying to harass that drive gauge. That button's so good at killing the drive gauge. Finds the jump and calls it the fireball. Crouch fierce, pistol slash, pierce, departure. Lock him down. Shouldn't say that. A lot of fights were canceled, so I'm sorry.
Oh, God, don't talk to me about that one, okay?
Sorry, brother.
My trip to here to Dallas was fun. I mean, it's a thunderstorm out here. Oh, boy, the standing heavy kick. Meaty. Also given an extra active frame.
Ooh, keeping the pressure off of the corner. Stealth has been found, and Samurai is cooking up in the corner more often than not. You see him also delay the jabs, looking for the reversal. Drive brush, command grab. What is this, week 1? What are you doing? That's my tactic right there. Don't take the Cola. Relax.
He was just basically like, look, Samurai, I know you're ready for stuff, but you aren't ready for this.
You ain't ready for this.
I
You're
love
ready for the CFN at 3 a.m.
Love it.
No. Trying to get that tap parry.
What a
stealth.
Yeah, there was the bait out of the tap parry from Samurai that time.
Yeah.
And now here's the throw. Nope, not drive rush it. Gonna stay patient. There's the drive rush.
Okay, combo, drive rush, backs up. Oh, he could have whipped punish, but we'll still find the jump in.
How much damage? As you can see right here. I
Yeah,
mean, look at that nerf. Look at that nerf
this
damage,
nerf character.
dude.
Sorry, where you at, bro? Because this character's still looking strong to me. The Samurai looking for one more solid interaction into level 3 for the victory. Can he find? He can lay it out once again. As he blocks up, he's getting his bar back.
To be fair, he would have died. JP would have died had he not been nerfed, but still pretty decent damage.
Stealth again, not using any bar at the bottom. No, don't come close. No. Departure is out. Zoning styles, how you have to play with JP. The trade, stand fierce, heavy kick, push back a lot more.
Here we go, level 2. What's he got here? Oh, he got caught. Here we go, but no, didn't get anything after that stand heavy punch, but still manages to get the round anyway. Stealth, still alive.
I can hear him in his brain. This character is still cheap. This character is still... All right, so.
And again, I mean, this is the greatest thing right now is like, I feel like you almost have an argument to say every character in this game is fairly cheap at this point.
Oh yeah, I hate them all. That's why you know the game is good.
That is the mark right there of the best fighting games, is when you hate everybody except your character You're in a good, balanced fighting game. There's the level 3. This should be able to kill.
To Memphis!
And there
Perfect
it is.
KO from the side of Samurai. He moves on the bracket with that annoying but fantastically strong style that it's hard to break down. When he gets the lead, he keeps the lead. And again, as you pointed out, willing to go for the timeout, willing to make you overextend to get the win. We saw at the very end of that last game, not this game, but the last game before that, where it forced Stealth to drive rush stand fierce. I don't really see that from Stealthy when he plays. I watch him play with Zafir as a very patient JP. To make Stealth break down like that is, that's how you know Samurai is doing the right thing right there in terms of annoying the opponent and forcing them into mistakes.
Now, there's something about it. I mean, it's really interesting, right? I mean, the whole ability right now of top players, I mean, the whole term of, you know, you've gotten downloaded, right? That's one of the things that we say in the FGC. And the reason why we say that is because it's very easy to research the way people play, looking for their replays, looking for their YouTube, and that's where kind of you got downloaded, basically.
Writing down
you know?
notes. So.
And that's what's interesting, like I said, about the Samurai mind games. You hear the same things about him over and over and over again. He's patient, he's this, and you know. But the thing is, Samurai is also willing to throw out some of those like crazy DPs in the middle of nowhere.
Every so often. You remember the
Meaty
walk-up
DPs, dude, right? Meaty OD DPs.
That was back in the day of Wednesday night fights. I remember he did walk-up DP in Street Fighter V. This was with Akuma. I was like, oh, you different, bro. Like, you definitely.
Exactly.
A good read on the opponent, though, is why that is able to work. Now, if I do it, I'm a scrub. If he does it, he's amazing. But he does it with intention. That's why. He does it with intention. It's not a mistake. It's because he knows that he's reading the opponent going for like a throw or like, you know, whatever it may be. So it's going to be him moving on over Stealth. But this, again, to get deeper in this bracket, we're going to start seeing players that we know and love start having to leave.
This Phenom and Big.
Are they playing?
I don't know if this is an. Let me take a look
Hey,
at
yo, is that
the
bracket
here. I'm
Yo,
gonna take a look
audience,
at
is that
this.
bracket? Someone out if that's bracket.
Bugbird? No, Big Bird.
Who is that? Is that bracket? Who is that bracket? They might not be bracket because I feel like if that was bracket, you see a lot of people huddling around. But then again, there's so many players in these pools.
Oh,
it's hard to watch
no,
everything.
because Big Bird is in Pool C, so this is practice session. So Big Bird is going to be in the same pool as Najee, K-Brad, Mr. Crimson, Uriel Valorio, and Juninho Raz. So he's playing much later today, so they're definitely just
getting practice
taking
and
the time.
prepared.
Exactly.
Which they should, considering what is on the line. Again, qualification sits at the NC Better State Fine 8. Competitors at the end of the day, we will figure out who's on to that finals. But even then, they're still playing for a lot of money, no funny at the end on Sunday, that top 8. So it's not like you just qualify, you're like, yeah, I'm chilling. I don't care what happens. You want that lion's share of that 15K, bro. 15K for first place.
It's a pretty decent amount of money. It's a decent amount of money. Decent amount of money.
You can probably cover a few Uber Eats. Like the delivery.
Yeah,
tip,
for sure.
a couple of those. All I know is I'm gonna find out who wins. I'm like, hey man, let's, you know, remember when I commented your match?
Really? That's what it is?
Give me a little song, you know what I'm saying?
I see how it is. Okay.
Oh, dude, yo, you know, bro, like, I said the mutual was nice, bro. No, but it's good to see these players be rewarded for their winnings and rewarded for their abilities. And someone that has been rewarded recently with a new sponsorship is Zafirino. It's super sick to see him traveling. He has been wanting to do so. We've seen him be demonic on online tournaments. And obviously, he's played offline before, but he's more consistent, so shout out to him being able to travel. But this is the person I want to talk about, too, as well. Rush Goro, who is a fantastically good up-and-coming Chun-Li player. I believe he was like an FPS player as well. I watch his streams every so often, and he did pretty decent work over at EVO Japan. I saw him, you know, doing some damage with that Chun-Li. We'll see what he does.
You might have heard me you might have heard me gas. Zafirino, of course, a Dhalsim player, and Jamie, because Jamie wasn't very strong.
Well, nowadays, I don't know if he knows who lives him.
Jamie is.
I don't know if he knows him.
Jamie, I mean, again, we're still learning right now, trying to figure out how strong a lot of these characters have gotten. But Jamie, I mean, I couldn't tell you his whole list of buffs or changes, because that thing was like 7 pages long or something like that.
It was a scroll and a half. Yes.
Exactly.
And Zafirino honestly feels like the character's much better, but right now, Goro is much better as he got him caught up in the corner. And again, with her pressure up in the corner, fireball, walk up for medium punch, crouch fears, big buttons, a lot of rewards. She doesn't really have throw loops. It's the other things that you're worried about. And again, go to the corner, the west side of the screen. You gotta leave that neighborhood. It's not your neighborhood.
Yeah, you saw that jump back from Rush, from Goro. just getting out of that situation. Nice whiff punish here by
Swig.
Zaffarino. Gets one drink on the board. Of course, still one of his biggest weaknesses is that his drinks reset every single round. He got a lot of very nice QOL quality of life changes, but let's see if it's enough.
Like now he's able to get more drinks off a throw, especially up in the corner, and still save plus or, not lose his turn completely.
Woo,
nice face
nice.
trap, and just like that, he'll hoist to the bet. Wait, level 3 right here. Yeah, get the W. After the bot guy, it's time to train.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and there's a reason why I've said characters like Ken, Chun-Li, and Luke in the previous season are really strong, because a lot of times their standard combo leads into a link into super.
Yes.
And so they can choose a level 1, level 2, level 3. Zaf's combo route right there forced him into the level 3, even though he only needed a level 1 to kill. So unfortunately, he has no super resources here.
But look at what happened with Goro. He spent one level 1, and then he's level 2 behind for like another mix right after it. One confirmed into level 2, and then a follow-up. Ooh, he didn't get to stay medium right after. It's a swig.
So one level
Zaf's
now,
got a
so he's at
problem.
least got the dive kick and the target combo available to him.
Oh, I don't know if that's supposed to be dive kick, but caught the way down. Level 3. He's actually going to go for the level 3 right here. Sit him down with that Sultan. That's the end of the first game. And Goro looking to make a big upset. Zaf, one of the premier players out here in U.S. Goro, a little bit on the newer side in terms of Street Fighter, in terms of like coming out these tournaments. Didn't even know he was coming out till like a couple weeks ago. I was like, hey man, what's good? He's like, yeah, I'm coming out to DreamHack. That is super sick. So, Goro up a game, but it's not over. Zaf, he's sticking with the Jamie. Overhead lands, blessing the dome, kissing the cranium, pick up for the 10 show.
Yeah, crouched at the last second. Oh no, he thought that fireball was gonna be meaty, just missed it, and that gave Zaf the opportunity with the crouch medium kick drive cancel. Not that time. Trying to preserve the meter a little bit, maybe didn't want to put himself down to 1 bar.
Oh, space trap. 2 on the arm for the fake out right there. And I wonder if Zap's gonna go for more drinks. We'll see if that helps out. It emboldens his neutral.
I mean,
more
that's
damage.
always one of the toughest parts about Jamie is, well, I mean, at least he can drink right here and still get that meaty stand medium
Exactly.
kick. But, that's always the difficult part about why characters like Jamie and Manon were a little bit weaker is they always had to sacrifice their Oki pressure, their pressure
to get
on the knockdown
resources.
to get the resources, exactly.
Because he does have that damage scaling until he hits like level 2. And for Zaf, he's been content right now so far to get to level 2 and then push him to the corner. He's got the dive, he's got the Bakai spin under the fireballs if need be. Oh, but here we go, punish counter, but the drop though from Goro.
Yeah, very interesting. What drop, or was he trying to actually go for some crazy cross and said, oh no, baited out the ODDP. That's gonna do a lot. Oh, actually not as much damage as I thought it was
The
gonna
overhead
be.
will though. No conversion, no drive rush right after Goro. Cannot be making critical drops. Zaf's got R at the bottom. Will land the back throw, switching positions right now. Takes a swig. 3 drinks in. Definitely not sober. Sauced up, but it's light into OD. Scaling. So I think one more decision right here. What he's gonna need.
He's got the level 1. Is he gonna spend it? No, he drops the combo.
But I think it's fine. I don't know if that would have killed, to be honest. With the new scaling of the season, he still gets a crouching medium kick into OD legs at set point Goro.
All right, this is definitely not going to be a start that Zaf wants if he can't be able to take this round here. At least take it to 1-1. There we go, nice juggle with the sweep. Oh no!
That had to have been an
again, Goro with a drop combo. What is going on?
Nerves, again, you're up on the stage. Look different, activates level 2. 4 drinks already in. Got the potent potion.
Gotta watch out for the command throw here as well. Although, Zaf obviously activating with the level 2 doesn't have the level 3 to combo off of, combo into. And,
the drive impact, and that puts him in burnout. James.
And this is a tough situation because Zaf also out of that level 2 charge up, but at least he goes back to the level 3. But here we go. Big combo now. Look at this Zaf down to almost no health. Gonna be the level 3. Is this going to kill?
I think it will sit him down with that Sultan. Goro taking down Zaf in a very scrambly, very wild match. Was able to collect and compose himself just a little bit better and utilize those resources at the bottom a little bit more. It's Goro making quite a bit of an upset, taking down Zaf, winning the losers. Wow, Goro!
Nice little wave to the
I see
camera right
Goro.
there. He's like, hey, hi.
Oh, man.
Mom, I'm on TV.
Hey,
I'm on
listen.
TV.
Hey, he's a cool dude. He's a nice guy, but them overheads are kind of nasty. Sneaking those in every so often, catching Zap. ducking too often. Because, you know, Zap is like, well, I don't want to get hit crouching medium kick in the drive rush or OD legs or whatever it may be. So it makes sense. But that variance that this character has in the stance cancel, in the overhead, in the low, the variance just open up Zap to continuously, even with the drops. It was him having the lead and keeping that bar at the bottom for level 2 and level 1 or vice versa.
Yeah, a lot of people definitely talking about Chun-Li this season
As they
as well. Because, I mean, it's interesting because depending on where you talk to, which is the funny thing, the opinion of Chun-Li in season 1 is going to vary. Like, if you go to Japan, they all say she's top 3, like almost every single one.
Yeah.
But I've had a lot of people, you know, they tell me, like, Chun-Li's not that good. She's not even, like, top 5, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, as a result, it's interesting, too, because usually the patches and the balance changes kind of fall under the sway of a lot of how the Japanese tournaments turn out because, you know, Capcom's a Japanese company.
Right, so they're watching those and they're like, okay,
but
that's
somehow Chun-Li kind of avoided like a lot of nerfs there. I think she's really good.
She's still fine. Like, she did get nerfs. Like, her
yes,
walk
of
speed got
course.
nerfed.
Yeah.
The damage scaling, some things kind of hurts her every so often. She got like a buff like OD legs, air legs, if that hits. But if she does air legs by itself, on recovery, she can be punished. So you can't throw out things with air.
Right,
But
right.
she's still Chun-Li. She still has the fantastic Sand Fierce that's now -3, not -4 anymore. So you can throw that out a lot more as a control tool. And again, we're looking at these pools. Where are the sharks? Where are the fins? I'm looking for fins out here in this absolute shark pit. Let me see here. Let me see the faces. Let's see. That person had a nice afro. I don't know who that was, but hey, nice afro. Hey, SCMCA, James.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah, you're right.
Xiaohai.
Nice. Xiaohai coming up, of course, going up against Aziz Sensei.
So Aziz did good from what I hear over at Texas Showdown, and I believe it was on the Cami. From what I heard, was like, okay, I want to practice and play more. Like, I want to be more out here. I believe they taken a break for a few months, or maybe even longer than that. But now they're out here to play against Xiaohai, though. It's like, damn, I want to play more fighting games. I want to play more Street Fighter. Set to fight the Xiaohai.
Yeah, Xiaohai, of course. You know, in a little bit, I would say, I want to call it like a character crisis a little bit.
He's always been like that, right? Through Street Fighter first season.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone with the Ken, he's gone with the Cammy, he's gone with
Jury,
Jury for a long period of time.
JP as well. We saw that.
He's sticking with the Ken over here, and Aziz, of course, going with the Cammy. And Cammy, definitely a very, very... I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, she definitely had the spin knuckle nerfed, so she can't go through fireballs at the last second. I don't think that's as much of a big deal as some other people have said to me.
Really?
Yeah, but I really feel like Cammy has some nice new routes. They really kind of opened up some of the combo and like setup situations that she has.
I think this matchup got better. I was talking to Jake Ryan, who's a fantastic commentator and player, and he was like, I can throw out fireballs a lot more now. Like, the fireballs got buffed for Ken, and the fact that she has to get predictive with it makes it easier to toss those out. He's tossing them to the other side, right in the trash. The back throw is Xiaohai with the first W.
Just drive rush throw right at the start. He saw the whip, and he's going to go for it again. Yep. Not
My man's always been
scared.
aggressive, right? I feel like in terms of like aggressive Kens, like I think he's on that area. In terms of getting a lot of the motion.
Xiaohai, I mean, the JP pick was definitely very un-Xiaohai-like to me. Oh no, Aziz with a drop, unfortunate. Oh, into the level 3, he's gonna spend it right now. Get some good damage.
Rip, pop in the corner. We go for OD Fireball, drive rush, stay fierce. We wait for DP, actually with the Dragon Lash.
Oh, we went for it.
And it's a bait.
You know, I like it though. Ken is plus on block after Dragon Lash, of course.
Exactly.
Aziz tried to sneak in with that super, but Xiaohai, the patience. Or he might have just did the super so fast that he kind of ate Xiaohai's inputs. And
Yeah, he just sounds like, damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It'd be like that though. Xiaohai on game point. Yeah, and see how comfortable he's throwing out fireballs where she can't really spin knuckles. She has to get a little predictive with it. It's still an option. So was dive kick. So you have to be more comfortable getting the air right there and go for the dive kick against the fireballs. Try to go for the throw bait, the OD. Gets gripped up. Go to he said, go.
Okay, here we go. Try to go for the shimmy right there, then go for the throw attempt, but Xiaohai able to stave off all those. Good dive kick spacing,
parry.
but the perfect parry and very small punish from Xiaohai.
Reset with the hooligan, command grab. It's up in the corner.
Yeah, this is a dangerous position for Xiaohai. See if he can make his way out of here. 9 frames it takes before it becomes projectile invul for the spin knuckles.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice interruption. Gets the punish as well with the DP. The crouching medium punch. Got the counter hit. Xiao Hai looking for any sort of aerial inching. Will DP? Oh, I lied to. The dive kick is there. He pressed the button to tech. Aziz in burnout.
Again, he had just recovered and he spent everything almost instantaneously, and he's not sure what to do in the neutral. Aziz has been trying to go for the, I mean, he successfully did it twice early on with the hooligan, but now he's gone for it another 2 or 3 times, and Xiao Hai, the man of reactions, is not, if he's looking for that, you aren't going to be able to sneak that in on him.
Walk up throw. Xiao Hai cut me in the corner. Oh, that should have been a dive kick. That actually would have hit because he went for the throw. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Ends it with a DP. Drive rush up with the grip right after it. Walk up. Jabs instead of staying fierce. Resets the pressure. Next interaction is going to kill.
Oh, missed the dive kick input, and he's going to get punished on his landing frames into the level 3. I don't think this is going to kill. Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill? Oh, my
I
gosh.
lied to you. One more touch. It's drive impact. You play around the idea of that. If you go to the air, he's going to knock you right down to the ground. And stand light kick to take the round and take the game.
I love what Xiao Hai was doing at the end. It's really subtle. But those standing light kicks at the end, obviously it only takes a light kick to kill at that point.
Right.
But
That's a
also,
committal.
Aziz had no drive gauge left. He was almost burned out, so no EXs, or else he would burn himself out. And that would almost be a KO situation. So Xiao Hai was just poking with light kicks to keep the drive gauge from recovering.
Yeah, keep it down as much as possible so we don't select a perfect parry. Xiao Hai moving on. I see you, bro. What up, Xiao Hai? Yeah. Good to see him out here in the mini other competitors.
Looking around like, wait,
where's that voice coming from?
Where's the voice coming from?
Voice of God himself on the mic, along with James Chen. We out here keeping up with this action as much as possible, but I know there's a lot of things going on, so if we missed anything, let us know. Tag us on Twitter or whatever. We're not going to be able to see everything, and neither are you, because there's so many matches to go through. We could literally pull up every match upcoming being like bangers, and we'll still miss half of them. That's how many players, I'm saying characters, but players that are out here.
Yep. I mean, you know, we could stream every single match, but then the tournament would last about a month. So
yeah,
you know.
we'd be out here for a while. We'd be very drained.
I would
very
have
tired.
to start looking for homes in Dallas.
We'll have to just sleep right here. And yeah, be a different kind of stream, but definitely a great stream right now. Who do we have next? Just tell the people. Just tell.
Okay, we've got Ajax Fidelity, fresh off of that top 8 finish at Combo Breaker. And again, he is now moved away from Jury and gone to his man Ed right now. And there's a lot of people who really do believe in Ed. But he is going up against a player that we have not seen come out to the US in quite some time. And that is Mr. Sako Noko, one of the 5 gods of Japan from the history of fighting games. Right now, obviously, you know, there are so many great players there, but Sako was one of the best at so many fighting games, and still is one of the best.
Oh,
and
clearly.
so really, really awesome to see him out here again.
Yeah, shoutouts to Fave Gaming for putting on a fantastic event that we saw a few months ago. The Fave Cup was super sick. Saw him working out there as well, and learning how to do the Marisa matches because he practiced with Big Bird. But again, Sako definitely, despite being a long-time competitor, has not slowed down. He was in Street Fighter League Japan. I would hope that he continues to come back. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but I knock on wood for that. Still very strong with the Chun-Li. In fact, had a very strong Chun-Li at the beginning of Street Fighter League, like really setting the pace in terms of an aggressive style, how she should be played with. And you see Ajax Fidelity, the young gun out here. It's a battle versus old versus new. Let's get it. Yeah, Ajax is kind of young, by the way. If y'all didn't know, you see the face. He's still studying in school. He's still getting his master's degree, I believe.
Yeah, wearing that Red Rooster jacket, of course. Red
Shouts to
Rooster
PR.
Mono's team out there. So yeah, again, shout outs to Puerto Rico and the entire crew out there doing wonderful stuff every year, as always. But of course, Ajax was known for the Ed in Street Fighter V, and so he has switched to him. But again, Ed, just like I was talking about Gachikun and Rashid, Ed, a very, very different character in this game than he was in Street Fighter V. But again, like I said, the character love, the character loyalty gets you far. As you can see, Ajax Fidelity starting out really strong here in round number 1.
Oh, the kill rush, the trade almost got the pick up the grip right after it. One more touch, kill rush. Gets hit with the OD potential, but not a lot of life. And drive gauge to get here for Sako. Pull him close.
Oh,
the throw, there you go. Unless you're perfect pairing, which is like the best choice, and it's hard to do. You're in that strike throw range, unless you're holding parry as well. I guess you can do that, but Ajax with the first victory. Drive rush throw. Go for fireball. No, it's a fake out into fireball.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. Nice tech by Sako. And now you can see back to neutral. One of the scary things about Ed is that he really kind of controls that mid space right there, especially the space that Chun-Li wants to get into. You see how Sako is standing right outside that standing medium punch range.
Yeah, but that's where this outbox will plays
Oh,
at, right?
no!
Oh, it's a drop. It's side switch. No, we go for level 2.
Is he going to do anything fancy here? Yep, he is.
Corner carry. You're mine. Kill rush right after. Smashing the drive cage. Interruption with the counter hit. Stagger step in. All the hits connected. Level 1.
break
Like a punching bag.
Break the 2D plane and get Sako into the corner there, and there it is again. That's, like I said, that standing medium punch, man. That is the main threat that you're trying to watch out for when you fight against Ed.
And he just right outside that range, out poking this character. I think if you're Sako, you might actually have to spend some of that OD gauge, like OD Fireball, to counteract some of the Fireball and button pressure we're seeing from Ed's Fidelity. It is hard to jump, like, you know, Ed's DPs, fastest ones, like, or fastest anti-air like 10 frames. And she has a floaty jump, so jumping may not be the best option. You might have to expend some bar to go far. Ed's Fidelity has him up in the corner again until.
Yeah, remember, every time he gets that fully charged Psycho Snatcher right there, that is going to be plus. And so you always have to respect it. So it is definitely a dangerous situation.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
dangerous
look at that
right
burn
now.
and
he aimed for the drive gauge. It's kill the drive gauge, you kill the character. Then look at hella ashy. Get this man the lotion.
Oh, the empty jump into the low off the safe jump setup right there. Not going to be able to kill just yet, saving that meter for the next round. Ajax Fidelity. You see the head shake and the interesting, it wasn't a eye roll, but more just like a, shoot, what should I do kind of look from Sako's face right there. You guys couldn't see it on stream, but I did think you saw that on stream. So
he was like, oh, all right, this guy's kind of good. Favor kick, the double dash right after, it's jab, it's not counter hit. Okay, Sako, what's the bar at the bottom looking like? I feel like trying to fight the fireballs has been kind of hard. Like typically you like level 2 through them, but the fake out makes it a little bit difficult. Or you try to Hazatu through. Crouching meter kick into fireball. Okay, nothing big from the side of Sako just yet.
Okay,
Anti right there.
Yep.
But that's scaled. Heavy kick, not as strong in terms of dealing out the damage.
Oh, there's the OD. He's going to be able to get in there and combo off of that. So Sako, staying alive right now, has an opportunity to try to tie this up. He's got to win this round, or else Ajax Fidelity is just going to move on.
More than OD gauge needs to be expended on that OD fireball. Initiating with the wall, the projectiles, drive rush, the take throw right after it. Yeah, it's been a lot more fireballs. Drive rush still caught the tap parry, can't do that. Extra 4 frames of recovery, even easier to clip the catch.
You can feel it too when you go from season 1 to season 2, that the tap parry just sits there for much longer. Whoa!
What an interruption, sends it out. Stand like into level 2.
He had the counter hit, so he was able to link off of it. Oh no, he drops the combo. Doesn't get the setup off of that, but still has the pressure going.
So you really want to be put in burnout. Now
Oh,
up in the
watch out for the
corner.
drive.
Might be time to
Impact.
call corner. Oh, he gets the bar back though. Has a chance. He's going to spin the bar. OD fireball, stand light kick. Should be able to hit level 2 off of this.
Level 2, yep. He's going to be able to juggle off of this. And then heavy. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He just gets the kill.
He's like, I had more if you know. I did have more in the tank, just so you know.
Yeah, and that was great awareness by Sako. A lot of the times when we go for shimmies on the offense. We knock them down, bait the throw. But if you also know your opponent's going to try to throw you and you walk back, that's the defensive shimmy.
Yes.
And a lot of people don't take advantage of that. Sako was able to do that.
Uh-oh, space press from the side of Ajax Fidelity. Throw, going to go for flicker. The fact that he can like kill rush back to avoid like a drive impact, I do believe in that sequence, like makes the corner pressure even harder to deal with. Sako's got to find an answer. Oh, it's stance cancel low. Anti right there, gets the pick up with a pinch kick.
You also did see Sako a little bit earlier drive parry the charged Psycho Snatcher, which does kill the distance he reels you in. So you don't have to deal with those plus frames.
But you have to be on point with it though, right?
Because he can also cancel that to dash forward and throw you
rip up the recovery even
more
so this season. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Back fears. Level 2 for the continuation. Don't know what the damage, for the positional advantage up in the corner.
Goes for the double overhead,
The trade.
and challenge from Ajax, but The fireball from Sako out of nowhere, and now Sako is the one that's at match point.
It has been a lot of fireball pressure, putting Ajax Fidelity on the back foot, stopping and stuffing a lot of the support advancement up in the corner. OD.
That dagger normal
It's
of
still
the
so good.
stand light punch is so good.
It's slightly nerfed, but it's still very, very good if you're not just mashing it, right? You have to be a little more tempo with that button.
Okay,
like
here
a
we
blitz.
go. Ajax now with the opening, trying to push Sako to the corner. That's where he wants to get him. That's where everybody seems to get their juice. Oh, what a reaction! Too far, though, to be able to combo off of.
No mistakes here, Ajax. Level 2 is on the side of Sako. Level 3 on the side of Ajax. He uses the bar. OD fireball into level 1. Sako! What a sequence getting sealed, though. Ajax got the bar at the bottom. Phoenix spin. I think he needs to get his bar back for like OD.
There's that parry again to keep himself from having to deal with that mix-up.
Space trap.
Oh, boy. Scary situation here. Tries to go double low to catch Ajax walking backwards.
Hasachi doesn't catch anything too far out, though. The dagger normal almost cutting the chin. It was almost the end for Ajax with a fireball.
Again,
Ends his
against the
dash
driver.
up once again. Sako putting up a wall of projectiles that take down Ajax Fidelity. The legend lives on in winner's side of this stacked ass pool.
What an adjustment right there
Sako.
from Sako. And again, you know, he's, as I mentioned, you know, one of the gods of Japan. No official, like someone just named 5 people.
We gotta
like,
get him a plaque,
but
bro.
here's
We
a-
gotta give him a plaque.
But there's a reason he's there, and it's because he's been playing fighting games for so long. He's been one of the best. The ability to adjust, that's what fighting games are all about. And so
Right.
beautiful adjustment from Sako right there to be able to take it.
One of my favorite things about that match was his fireball pressure. Jammers put it like this: if you're a Chun-Li player, you have to have good fireballs because their fireballs are really good. They're damn near as good as Guile's. Obviously, he has got more variation and damage and stuff, but you have to be able to understand your layering, and offense, and wall of pressure and things like that to be able to lock them down, to not get jumped in on as well. Ajax was just not able to find the right timing for the jump ins to get over the fireballs. He didn't have enough drive gauge to do OD fireball back. That was actually the thing that Sako did. He was like, let me do OD fireball to initiate
Right.
sometimes, and then he had a lockdown without having to spin that bar at all. Like,
And you know, to be
unfortunate.
fair, you know, Ed has to do the, you know, the startup
He has to
before he
just start
throws the
with the OD,
fireball, so
yeah.
it does require a little bit
And
of
he was using more of that to
anticipation.
drive rush, you know, stand
Yeah,
for fierce, I mean, and so it makes sense. But good bar usage, good realization of like space traps with the fireballs from the side of Sako. So he moves on, but again, this is a stacked ass bracket. He might move on and drop down immediately, but hey, shout out to FAV Gaming right there. Appreciate them always showing support out to Japan and elsewhere. Kiki, I see you, my sister. She definitely was.
Oh, she's doing a lot of work. Dude.
Actually, yeah, they're probably restreaming it right now. So
I mean,
thank you so much.
we saw Sako's stream was on yesterday and was like,
Yeah,
oh, it's probably
yeah.
Aki
It's probably,
doing the work.
yeah.
It's probably
We were
Aki
talking about
doing
that.
the
Was
work.
like,
yeah.
because she asked to restream, I was like, isn't he here? Like, ain't he playing? But definitely check them out and give them love and support. They definitely support the scene all around the world. We're going to keep supporting more of these action-packed matches coming up. I'm looking at the crowd. There's so many people. I can't see this far. My eyes are bad.
Yeah,
I'm
but
old.
it looks like we're going to have
over there.
Lashar coming up next
Ooh,
as well. And you
Lashar.
had mentioned, you know, I mean, obviously, he made a name for himself with that Chun-Li. He came out of the
Right.
pool of death on the, I believe, on the winner's side of the pool of death, right?
Yes.
And it was, nobody was counting on him to make it out of there, right? And that was a pool with, this was at Capcom Cup, you know, Mena RD Kaba was in there, and a whole bunch of killers were there. And Lashar was the one who came out of there with the Chun-Li, and he became known for the Chun-Li. But he did switch to the Luke, and he practices with, I think, Chris a lot, doesn't he? I believe so.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, being in that region means you can practice with the entirety of the Asian region because the fact that the netcode is so amazing.
Yes.
Play with Japan, Taiwan, any place, right? So any place in that area. Lashar's coming up on the deck. Let's see if he stays true to the immediate, I'm not playing Luke no more, that he told me. I'm like, dang, bro, like, I was trying to ask how you doing, how was your flight? Like, he's like, I'm not playing Luke, bro, immediately. But we'll see. I
But
wonder
I
if it's
heard
going
Luke.
to be.
I heard he picked Luke.
You call, bro, you making me a liar. He's like, yeah, never mind. Hold on now. I found something with Luke.
He's
saw the
like,
other
he saw
Lukes?
you were talking to him, and he was like, "I'm gonna feed you wrong
Oh,
information."
I see, Lashar.
Like
He
I
mixed
said,
me up.
It's the mind games. Like I said, Samurai's got the meta game going,
meta game.
and this is Lashar's meta game. But he is going up against Derp McGurk.
Dirt McGirt.
Dirt McGurk. Let's go, Dirt McGurk with the Ken.
I kind of rooting for Dirt McGirt out here. Imagine Dirt McGirt takes down Lashar 2-0. But here we go. It's going to be Ken. On the other side of things, on the Modern as well. We saw Modern work out at the top 8 spot of Combo Breaker. Shade, I believe the name was. Charlotte the anti-air. maybe it's a matchup thing as well, or maybe Lashar found something with his character recently or wants to go with a comfortable spot. Maybe hasn't had Chun-Li up to practice just yet.
So
Either way,
this is the same pool that Gotcha-kun and Despair King are, and W-Sim or Wizm.
Listen,
Yeah. Again, somebody in the chat, please let me know how I'm supposed to pronounce that name. I apologize. But yeah, it's a modern Ken with Derp McGurk here. Going with the modern Ken. Oh, punish counter. Yeah, you can get punish countered out of a drive parry if you get hit in the recovery. Obviously, you can block.
Right.
But if you don't, it counts as a punish counter.
ready with the anti-air, drive rush heavy kick, crouch fear, scaled, but damage is still there, significant. One more interaction, crouching kick. I don't know what he interrupted.
Yeah, I heard the OD sound, so that definitely wasn't an ODDP. Might
Yeah.
have came out as a fireball by accident
And
or
that's
something.
probably maybe a mistake. Well, maybe not in modern, but still. Lashard, a quick work. Let's see if we can continue that pressure. Back throw. Lashard. I can't believe you lied to me, bro. I'm so salty. What, Luke? Yeah, doesn't matter. Still, Lashard. He's a very clean player, right? We see the same kind of
Oh,
clean
yeah.
style that he has with
He just walked
Chun-Li.
up and overheaded.
Exactly. He doesn't drive rush a lot to get in, unless it's like drive rush heavy kick, as we saw after Oki. It's just like walk down pressure, confidence, and it's Lashard on set point right now. Dirk McGurk trying to fight back, but it's definitely difficult. You have seen him not being able to initiate any sort of pressure. Ooh,
That
you see maybe something that had to be the fireball.
Yeah,
You know,
very
Modern, I don't
fortunate.
know if we make mistakes like that.
Yeah, but I mean, right now you can tell Dirt McGurk right now just jumping a lot. You see a lot of anti-airs for Lashard. So Lashard is just spending a lot of his mental stack, just having his anti-airs ready to go. Gonna go for the 5-frame beast mode, baby, eraser into the corner. And now just one more mix-up to go.
Delays for a little bit.
Yeah.
Punish counter right after. It's a perfect KO. Lashard 2-0 over Dirk McGurk. But again, Lashard, Luke, really Lashard? Luke?
Lashard's like, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, looks so good.
He's gonna come up to you and be like, next match, I'm switching to Guile.
He's gonna be like, yo, I'm a geek player, bro. But again, sometimes you'll talk to a player and they'll tell you, I'm playing this character, and they get on stage or they play right before the match happens, or you know, whatever they practice. They're like, you know what, maybe this character isn't so bad, or maybe I feel more comfortable right now, or to warm up. So it could be one of those sort of
And
things.
to be fair, you know,
swear I'm not a liar.
obviously
I
if this is what, like one of the first rounds in the bracket right there, you know, Lashard might feel like Luke is just a character who can, you know, take out opponents a little bit faster, right?
Like kind of bully them.
Yeah, because I mean, what's interesting is like this doesn't really happen as much. But before we could be downloaded, you know, back I'm gonna do one of my old man stories over here.
Run it.
Most of the time when you played, because there was no footage of anybody playing, whenever you entered a tournament, you always had your secondary, and you started the tournament with your secondary, so nobody could
nobody
scope
could
out your tactics.
know what you're doing,
and then you
right.
would eventually, once you get to the higher levels, switch to your business character is what we called it.
Put on your suit,
We
tie.
don't see that a lot these days because, again, we have so much footage
I
of
go to the
everybody.
CFN, I can see what's up,
Right.
you know.
But in this case, I mean, Lashard might still be trying to do something similar to that because Luke is a really good character to run over people earlier in the bracket.
And really understand what they're trying to do
Yeah.
and fight around that, because he has
Exactly.
the very basic Shoto, Fireball, DP, the normals, toolkit.
Exactly,
Yeah, that makes
exactly.
sense. That makes
And
sense.
you know, even though it is
Lion.
nerfed, but he still has the damage as well, right? So.
Yeah, he still did damage right there, moving on the bracket. So are we. Knuckle-Doo versus PR
Oh my God.
Balrog. I like how you had, that almost gave you a stroke, bro. You were
Yeah,
like,
I know. This
but it's
is,
a wild thing to say,
are
right?
we playing Street Fighter 4 right now?
So
I
what's
mean,
going
these
on?
guys have been going at it in
Is
Street
this
Fighter
Street Fighter
4.
League also? Like, you could also say it's Street Fighter League as well.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, again, this is a old school match. I feel like we're
Very
all
old
the way
school
back
match.
in like 2011 at this point here. So we're gonna start with a button check. PR Rog, of course, making a name for himself, showing up in the very first, you know, the Daigo Justin Grand Finals, Evo 2009, the big Evo. PR Balrog came out of nowhere, was top 8. And he signed up as VVV Scrub. That was his original handle.
BBB Scrub.
But you know what? Everybody was like, dude, who is this Puerto Rican Balrog? Who is this Puerto Rican Balrog? And everyone just started calling him PR Balrog, and it stuck.
And that's how we got his name.
That's how he got his
Really?
name.
That's
Because
weird.
everybody in Evo 2009 was like, who's this Puerto Rican? Who's PR Balrog? Who's this poor PR Balrog? And here he is, so.
On the block, of course, Knuckle-Doo story player, Capcom Cup champion, has been very consistent in Street Fighter 6 in the online and offline tournaments. Was at Capcom Cup, did a little bit of work out there, and would like to continue doing more work at the Esports World Cup, but has to qualify. Let's see if Pierre Balrog can put it through his paces. This is a matchup I do feel like that Blanca players don't like. The variant Sonic Boom is not too fun. Easy ways to anti the characters trying to come through the air. Flash kicks, and the many ways to anti Crouch Fierce. That medium kick. The buttons are good too.
I mean, Blanca does have ways to deal with Sonic Booms. You know, he's got that slide and such, but
Yeah.
he can, I mean, projectiles can be kind of annoying to Blanca from time to time.
And the variants too, especially with Dew, because I feel like he has like the best fireball game, makes it really hard to read who's coming through.
The best-
Raw side though.
Best Guile fireball game, I'll say
Okay,
that.
best Guile fireball game.
Nobody
You're
has a better fireball game than John Choi. I'm saying, even today, I don't care
You
what
might be right, you
anybody
might be
says.
right, you might
I
be
don't
right.
care what anybody says.
Sorry, dude,
I'm
you're second. But you're
sticking
first
up,
right now.
Sticking up for the old men out here. Nobody has a better fireball game than John Choi.
And nobody's better right now than Knuckle Dew in terms of running the Guile. Takes the first W. Anti-Air's right there with the flash kick. The Sonic Boom to lock him down.
I mean, I feel
Yeah.
like Knuckle Dew really is, you know, at a point right now where he might be one of the favorites to take this tournament.
Oh,
He's
for
been
sure.
playing really strong, and if you notice, on all the weeklies since the patch, he's been playing nothing but Cammy. He's been really trying to get into that Cammy space right now. That is his secondary that he has.
Yeah, he definitely has that DJ as well, along with this Guile. Slide applied. Yeah, looking for that reversal. No bar spin with the anti-air. Trying to find an opening for like a possible level 3 sequence. Let's see. Crouching mini kick. It's a trade. Stampier's too far out though.
And now
Overhead.
Overhead. That's
Blasting
going to
the
be good
dome.
right there.
Damn.
Into
Hit
the
with
level
cutscene.
3. Yeah, I know. It's like one pixel away,
Send
and
it,
you got to
OD.
watch this whole thing, you know, but it's all good.
A lot of salt right there off that somersault. It's Knuckle Dew with the first W. I like the variants again. It's simple stuff. It's crazy to say, but it's drive rush crouching medium
Oops,
kick.
hang on a second,
Overhead
hang on a
Sonic
second.
Boom, and it's let's go into the ding.
Yeah, I just saw a controller message. I mean, glad that it came up in between here. And you can see Eduardo right now just like, I don't know. We just shrugged his shoulders. He's like, I don't know what's going on right now.
Does he even play on console? Does he even know what a PS5 is right now?
Dang. It's
I
like
know.
that, huh?
Yeah,
It's like
yeah, 'cause
that.
I just saw him, you know. He's been around. He ain't been around in a while. That's really cool, by the way. I didn't even notice that we have the player names and the characters on the sides of the screen. Yo, shout out
yeah, you're
to
right.
production being ridiculous. This feels like
Nicely
some
done,
real deal
nicely
stuff.
done.
This feels like it's real.
Yeah, again, like you mentioned, I mean, at EVO last year, Pierre Balrog was definitely on the jury train right now. Switched over to Blanca because, I mean, clearly, towards the end of Season 1, everybody was starting to realize the truth that I had been saying the whole entire
We
time,
saw
is
the
that
tweets.
Blanca
We
was,
saw the tweets.
was very, very strong.
Just block, James. Just 1 minute RD. Just block, bro.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I've said Blanca was top 3 since the beginning. Anyways, you know, obviously a very, very strong character here, but definitely nerfed at this point. So we'll see how if the Blancas can keep up their pressure here.
Okay, ODTK Blanca ball. Sweet.
Oh,
You-
no.
I think it's been more predictive than it is reactive. Like trying
Right.
to catch you either standing or landing against like a Sonic Boom.
And that's
not looking
why
out.
I was saying it's not as easy just to slide under Sonic Booms.
I would
you
just
know,
simply
yeah.
slide the booms. Yeah, okay, cool, bro. Good luck to you. Anti with the flash kick. Sonic Boom, there's the variance right there. Sonic Boom, drive rush, crouching unit kick. What's it gonna be on wake up? Upside down kick, he hits it out of the air.
I thought that was gonna get. I thought the Blanca ball was gonna get kicked by that upside down kick.
Number
Here
one?
we go.
Yeah, finish it.
Nicely done. So PR Balrog getting on the board here against Knuckle Dew.
Have to spin a level 2 as well, which is great. Get that 1 bar back in the bank real soon. Perfect parry, drive rush right after is Knuckle Dew, using the Sonic Booms almost as a bait. Like, okay, perfect parry, cool. I'll drive rush right after.
And there's one of the buffs right there, being able to land that OD rainbow roll on that combo. Before that used to only work on like really large characters.
Uh-huh.
But I saw a reversal come out from Knuckle Dew.
it a
Oh,
button? Oh,
yeah,
jumping.
two times now.
No level 2 just yet. Wake up super, no shot. It actually hits, and this is smart. You hit the level 3 at the bottom, right? You save up the drive gauge at the top to get all juiced up in the back in the green to make your comeback. Can
And
it
burned
happen,
him
though?
out. Burned out PR Rog as well. This is a tough situation. Oh, but there's that slide button.
The flash kick!
He did it again! He did
He
it!
just
Wake
did
up
it again!
He did it again!
You dirty son of a gun. Look at that smile. Set point for Knuckle Dew.
I know scare, you know scare, but here he comes, here comes PR Balrog. He's got all this meter right here. He misses the second hit on the Lightning Beast, unfortunately.
The follow-up. Perfect parry. Dew takes a chance to get in.
Yeah,
Blocks
man.
out the sequence. Tap parry gets ripped up, extra damage, punish counter, back to kick the box.
Nice
yeah,
frame
do
trap.
that.
Frame trap right there. And here we go, the throw into the corner. PR Balrog now. He's going to avoid it with the jump. He says, you're going to wake up again, and I'm going to get over that. PR Balrog tying it up 1-1. And there's that smile from Eduardo. I've seen that so many times in the past. Let's go.
I'll tell you who's not smiling. I saw dude. He ain't smiling no more. Ain't so fun when the rabbit got the gun. 3-piece flash kick Anderson's at the Sonic Boom. Again, the variance interrupts the overhead outside the distance. PR Balrog more prepared.
Like I said, man, I just want a camera on PR Rog the entire time, dude.
A face cam on this guy.
Man, it's so entertaining. Flash kick. But again, as I said, the players, their ability to adjust, and Knuckles seems to be making the right adjustments right now because he has a very large life lead on PR Balrog, and PR Rog is nowhere near that level 2 to try to make that comeback. But he's going to find the crouching strong, the crouching medium punch.
Oh, try to jump back, but there's so much range with an OD flash kick. Crouching medium kick wasn't a counter hit, wasn't able to finish it, but that will.
Remember, PR Rog got that big lead in one of the rounds in the last game by jumping over Sonic Booms twice. And so now Knuckle, you can see, trying to be a little more wary of the boom tosses here and does bait out the jump from PR Balrog at the end of that round.
Sweep, too far out. They get too predictive, and Knuckles is taking a lot of health off the top, and sorry to bump that level 3 scenario that we saw previously. He spins it right now, puts PR Balrog in a one more decision sort of situation. Is he going to be overhead? Sonic Boom immediately lock him down? Yeah, okay.
Wants to get him down to no health, so even with that level 2, it's dangerous. But the crouching heavy punch find its mark on PR Balrog. And again, you saw the back and forth adjustments right there. PR Balrog found the timing that Knuckle liked to throw Sonic Booms and was able to beat him up in game number 2. But all it took was Knuckle to be like, okay, I get it now. You're trying to jump in these particular situations at this kind of timing. And that's what it's all about, man. Reading your opponent, reading their patterns, reading their timings.
Seeing what they're doing.
Once you figure that out, you change it up, and that's what happens. Knuckle with a great adjustment wins it 2-1.
Good stuff to Knuckle do. He has absorbed a lot of knowledge from not only playing in mini tournaments, but his chair as well, as it's always on the screen with him. So shout out to you. Honestly, he's been playing a lot, grinding a lot. If you watch any of the weekly tournaments, it's either the chair in the morning and then him at night playing, or...
You saw the interaction where Mena was like, nobody has studied more Street Fighter than I have. And Knuckle like, bet. And he just posts a picture of a chair. Yeah, exactly. And I responded, I was like, yep, Knuckle chair has watched more hours of Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 than anybody else. The chairman. He is definitely has the most matches watched, I think, than anybody else.
But definitely, again, has been playing quite a bit every single week, whether it be CASA, TNS Weeklies, which you guys should enter if you are in the area, in the region. And other things like, Neil's Motivational Mondays that we have as well. Whatever there is a tournament, he is there to participate. And that shows out right now, that practice, that energy. We see it on the screen. He moves on the bracket, but again, for how long? And I don't mean to prophesize no demise. How long these top players move on?
And again, it's one of the strengths that, Japan had, they had the better online before, when the netcode wasn't so good. They got to play each other a lot. But nowadays, I mean, these players are playing like 3 tournaments a day, I swear.
Just rotating out constantly. That's why we have to sit here and vamp a lot when we're doing the broadcast. Like, yeah, he's in another tournament. So what you guys have to eat today? But that's cool that they're able to enter and play multiple tournaments to stay solid, right? So much practice.
It's so good. It's so, and we see it everywhere, right? I mean, for example, even on the Guilty Gear Strive scene, right? We see the NA players getting a lot stronger as well. Tempest, for example, winning Evo Japan. The parity has really, really started to show itself right now. And in fact, a lot of people will tell you that the best player in the world right now comes from the Dominican Republic. And that, of course, is Mena RD, who is, right now, I don't know if there's anybody who could legit have an argument to say that he isn't the best player in the world,
But there's a best player in the hearts of the grapplers that we see on the screen. He has emerged from his ranked chambers to come put people into slumberland. It is Mr. Snake Eyes himself going up against Higuchi. This feels like the olden days. Offline is back, baby. Look at him.
Are you happy, chat? Here he is, Snake Eyes, the people's champion. Everybody wants to see him. And again, this is a stronger season for Zangief over here right now.
He saw them patch once. He said, let me see what it do. Let me come offline. Yeah.
I mean, he was already doing crazy damage before. Is that right? Is the name right there?
Oh, no. That's Higuchi.
Right, yeah.
That's Saishun Console Kumoto's Higuchi.
And I do want to
things.
shout out the stream, by the way. They did explain to me that the name is pronounced Wasim.
Wasim.
So, yeah, okay, there you go. So, thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, but here we go. It's Snake Eyes. And, of course, he qualified to Capcom Cup by winning the online Premier West. And his Zangief, as a player, I was talking about adjustments, right? And every time you watch Snake Eyes while he's streaming, he'll fight a character and the character will hit him with something and he'll be like, that character can do that? And then he'll like lose the first game and then he destroys them the next 2 games.
Yeah, he just adjusts immediately.
Yeah, exactly. So like, it's just one of those strengths that you have in Snake Eyes. His ability to adjust is, in my opinion, one of the best ones out there because he's doing it with a character who had to put in so much work in season 1.
As much as I don't like Geef for my own personal reasons, it's cool to see him succeed, and we saw Snake Eyes succeed. He qualified for Capcom Cup, and now with a better character, maybe he'll have more reason to come out. Now, is Geef top tier like we saw that tier list?
No.
Is he better? Probably. And I saw the tweets from Brutus, Danny, and them. They feel like the character's in a better spot. How that turns out, especially in matches where like Guile and Ryu, maybe not as good still, but he can fight. He can fight a lot better.
When every game comes out, the Grappler is always the best character in the game for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then they're properly placed into the bottom where they always end up, unfortunately. But we might be feeling something similar to that with this new patch coming out because Zangief did get some buffs. People are like, oh my God, he's so good now. So.
But you know what? If he's at the bottom of this season, they're so condensed, it feels, in terms of the tiers. Like, it will matter, but it won't matter nearly as much.
No character in this game potentially right now is lower than like a B minus at this point.
I'm gonna say A. A
yeah,
minus.
right. Yeah,
honestly,
exactly.
the way it feels, obviously things could change. We'll see what happens in this matchup right now.
but
Gucci taking out the Sonic Booms.
Keep in mind, this is not a fun matchup.
No,
although
still.
we did see Itazan beat Daigo's Guile in Street Fighter V at a Capcom Cup.
Oh, this is something different, bro.
Yeah, and you saw right there, Snake Eyes jump early over the Sonic Boom. That's really important to land as close to the Sonic Boom as possible because that gives you more plus frames.
Something that Becky told me about this matchup is why he doesn't feel, at least last season, like right now this looks uncomfortable, right? But he is willing, Geek players are, and him, and Biggie as well, willing to jump in and take some damage because they know they're going to make that return and then some if they get nice and close and able to get that free hug off, right? And SVD lands, you can definitely recover what you've lost in terms of taking like a few flash kicks here and there, a few crouch fierces. Lost the fireball though, but Higuchi's fireball timing has been hard to read along with the buttons. It's not just been booms, it's been buttons too.
Had the perfect parry and jumped right away, but yep, you see right there, you see how Snake Eyes is always trying to jump a little bit early over the Sonic Boom. He has landed on a couple of Sonic Booms as a result.
Got me.
But again, Zangief is not particularly strong against dealing with projectiles in this game. It is a very, his lariat doesn't really work. The reason why the lariat was strong before was that he could go through a projectile and the projectile would still be on the screen, so the other person couldn't throw a projectile. So the drive parry doesn't quite work out as well, but lariats against Guile have never been a good idea anyway.
It's the ingrained defense in this game. It looks like perfect parry, which he is lacking quite a bit of drive gauge right now. OD, if I catch him lacking, he's trying to walk him down, upside down kick, not getting a crouching kick or a low crush. Hold on now, he's getting closer and closer. However, counter it, back heavy punch, attack on the throw.
Talked about the adaptation, but if your opponent is playing perfectly zoning right now, oh wow, he didn't do anything after drive rush knee. That is guaranteed to be plus now. It used to be at best, at worst 0, but now at worst it's +1.
Drive reversal, Inferno, but definitely not out of options. He's gonna have another level 2 as well if he needs it. Higuchi, punish counter, Sonic Boom, Fort Meeting kick. Come on!
Yeah,
10 seconds.
Chip at this point.
The baby boomers are coming through. Higuchi. Now, this kid has been, I can't even say kid because he's older. This young man has been cooking since Street Fighter V at the very end of Street Fighter League Japan. We saw him as a standout player. We saw it again in Street Fighter 6. and he has definitely acclimated quickly, this new Guile. There's a tournament that he won recently that was like in Season 1 at the very end. He stacked a lot of competitors out there, and it just reaffirmed that he still understands how to run his game plan. The Sonic moves, he's very aggressive, he's a lot more active, he loves the upside down kick. As you see right here, it's putting Snake Eyes off his paces. He's up 1 game. Remember, first to 2.
Yeah, and
all we can do.
And the thing about Higuchi, I mean, honestly, for a while, you know, the Japan veteran guard was winning everything, and finally, the younger guard has started to take some names out there. And Higuchi and Kawano are 2 of the players who are basically at the upper echelon of that new younger crowd.
OD trying to get the knockdown. Snake Eyes has dog walked him to the corner, but I mean, Higuchi's a dog off leash. Hold on, the jump in is there.
Oh boy, here we go. He's in. He tried to bait out the wake up just to go through. Wow, double standing heavy punch. That's going to be a combo right there. What's he set up? Tried to bait out.
No, the jump back.
Double jump back.
Perfect parry.
Back
Get your ass back in the corner.
Yep, gets him back over there. Try to go for another one. Level 1 punish. Could have did a lot more than that had he neutral jumped. I love that drive reversal.
Yeah, it's offensive style. Stay from the corner a while. Snake Eyes has him like where he wants him to. Can he finish the job though?
I love that drive reversal. Guaranteed drive reversal. Pushing Snake Eyes all the way back. What a great decision by Higuchi.
You can't
That's
do
not
that.
enough life. He does not have enough life, but he had already canceled in the drive rush. There was nothing he could do at that point.
It's like the ingrained thing that you want to do typically is drive impact right back, but no help that transaction. Higuchi clears. He is on set point. That's being punished. He's going to go for the 3-piece flash Sonic Boom right after it. Of course, to keep it nice and meaty and keep him the long distance relationship. It's not you, it's me. Don't come close.
Ooh, back to the corner here. You can see Snake Eyes now has to push him back again. Oh no.
Look at that, just long to mid-range. This is still difficult. Bust me damned.
Yeah, but again, you know, he's sitting on 3 bars. He's still got half his life. For Zangief, your life is part of your resources right here.
That's
but
true.
Higuchi hasn't lost any of those resources. He still has almost his entire life bar.
He's in.
Oh, I thought he went for the level 1. I saw him pumping for it.
At this
I don't know if it didn't come out or something.
Juicy. It's chip, no dip. It's one more hit. That's all he needs. Higuchi knows it. It's a whip punish. It's Higuchi moving on over Snake Eyes. Guile's still going to be out here for a while.
Yeah, and again, you know, when everybody's sitting here talking about like, oh my gosh, Zangief is so good now, he's so strong here. But you see right now, still a lot of the same problems that he had before.
Anti-fireball play, what do you do? Like when you have such good boom placement and pressure and the buttons behind it, and someone like Higuchi's willing to get mid-range if he needs to and then back up when he's got the lead, and all you're doing is taking too much damage. You have to be comfortable taking damage, but it's too much after a while.
Historically speaking, Zangief has always dealt well, like, you know, fighting against Ryu because he's able to lariat through the fireball and all these things like that. I mean, of course, a lot of the chat's going to be like, green hand, green hand. He had green hand at one point in time. But the thing about it is, I don't think Zangief has ever been this terrible versus projectiles
really?
in the history of Street Fighter. Yeah.
I mean, you are the historian of fights out here, so if you say that, I'm going to believe it.
Because, I mean, the lariat just has so much recovery. So
even worse than, like, Alpha 2,
Dude,
Alpha
he was
3?
fine against projectiles in those games because the lariat actually worked decently against those. You know, you could lariat and then just kind of slide backwards and stuff. But in this one, after the lariat finishes, he has like 769 frames of recovery, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, after the lariat whiffs.
Oh, there's Punk right there. Lex. Punk, Lex, I see you. Who else is out there? Jack in the back. Item. Uh-oh, Justin Wong.
Oh,
I like that he changed his hair. He's like Justin Wong, player 2 now. It's really cool.
I didn't
like
see.
that.
I didn't see. Okay.
The hair change, really cool. We'll see him a little bit later on. He'll be on the mic as well, not only for this game, but you know, tomorrow as well, and some other things. So keep your eyes locked and loaded. Who we got right here? Is that Wasim right there? I don't know.
It might be. I'm gonna check.
I've not seen him in person.
Right.
I know he was on sets, and he did really good work there as well. And it is Wasim. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha-kun versus Wasim.
Gotcha-kun versus Wasim. Gotcha-kun. Obviously, this is still. Oh no, this is not the right pool here. It looks like. Which pool was this?
Oh, by the way, shout out to Wasim for being sponsored. Twisted Minds has sponsored not only him but also Noah. So it's cool to see a lot of these top players get rewarded while they go out to participate in the Esports World Cup circuit. So super sick to see.
This is AA5. Okay, so this is pool AA5 over here.
There's a time when this matchup wasn't as fun, by the way. You know, when you were playing Rashid, he would jump all the time. I watched JP have to practice perfect parry because anti-airing with Rashid was not so much fun. Now you can do OD, mixer, the jump-ins. You might be able to trade with a little bit more. So this matchup, I think, got better off. And he can whip punish Luke's button like crouching medium punch better, crouching medium kick better. It's got a lot more even, I think.
Gotcha, Kun. All right, gets the counter hit with the standing light punch, but a little too far away for that wind shot to actually combo. And there we go, standing heavy punch, drive rush in. Wasim, however, now pushed all the way back into the corner over here.
Plus, Brave Tech.
Oof. And there it was. You saw the trade on that standing medium kick. Last season wouldn't have traded because it was 1 frame faster.
It's 8 frames now. Pretty slow. Can't set for space traps. That's something that Chris told me. Uh-oh. Target combo. You can spike for the knockdown.
Oh, boy.
Great Desert Storm.
Isar in the building.
Uh-huh. The
I
Windy
think,
City.
Unfortunately, Dallas knows all too well about the dangers of Isar at this point in time.
Yeah.
Side switch, here's a throw. Actually, Wasim can still make this comeback. Oh no, that was an execution error. He tried to do crouching heavy punch,
Yeah,
I
crouching
think.
just right after.
And I think he might have accidentally slid the controller a little too far back and it just registered as the flash knuckle instead. That is brutal right there. And you couldn't see it at home, but Wasim just had this look on his face like, come on,
really?
man.
Like I had you. All right, the Avenger right after to push him up in the corner. What do you do about that fireball? He's out of there using the enhancement to jump out. Light mixer, the turn, the back dash to avoid the throw. Does not want to be put up in the corner. His character can really work with Stand Fierce. Stand medium kick, drive rush up the Stand Fierce. Back throw.
And now towards the corner here, Wasim trying to get this pressure. It has a good life lead here. Didn't want to spend the meter on the level 3. Thinks he has a big enough life lead that he can take it into the next round.
Uh-oh. Gotta disallow you from activating level 2. Off the crouching mid kick, gets it that he needs. And again, that's a risky button still. That's still a button if you throw out, you get with punish, but perfectly timed. Wasim stays fine, evening things out.
Ooh.
Can he make an upset?
Wins on that crouching medium kick exchange. Now all the way to the corner here, but back throw from Gotcha-kun into level 2. A lot of people say that this might be the best level 2 in the game. This one, our Lightning
right.
Beast, is going to be one of them. But a perfect parry into the throw off the overhead option. Wasim on point right now.
Ingrained defense working out. Here's Gotcha with the knockdown. Gets the Oki in the throw right after. And that bar is still building up at the bottom. Like the early fireball to stop the fireball and the enhance it would come after it. Wasim's got a lot of bar to work with. No big whiffs. If you're Gotcha, it could be level 3. The rear back interruption with the jabs. That was dangerous. The bar's building up. He's going to get the throw with the level 2. He doesn't go for it, though.
Oh, yeah. There it is. And the burnout, this is so dangerous. It's going to be a lot of chip. And I don't think Gotcha-kun needs to do anything crazy yet. He didn't try to do anything crazy. Look, I get what Wasim was trying to do, but again, with himself and burnout and all this stuff happening, I think Gotcha-kun was like, I can't push too hard here.
Right.
I got to be careful and take advantage of the situation. So I get what Wasim was trying to do, but I don't think it was quite the right moment.
Gotcha with the first game, but Wasim not too far behind in terms of his ideation of what to do for this match. There's recovering that said heavy, get close enough. Maybe stand medium works. But it's been hard. These fireballs, Gotcha using those as a poke. Whether Rashid's that uses fireballs confidently as a poke to set up for other things. The fake out and the tap parry. Wasim just doing so many empty parries, wasting a lot of drive gauge. Now closer to the corner.
Yeah, wind shot getting right through there. Has the spinning mixer. Anti-air ready to go. With the throw, and here we go. Oh no, missed up his frame kill. Interesting, was a little too early with that throw.
Drive rush forward, heavy kick, plus frames. Right, take back his turn, but it's not your turn. When you're too stuck on the green stuff.
Oh, here we go. Towards the corner here. Let's see if Gotcha-kun can take advantage of this.
Guess they have to push too much.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a punish. It's going to be a punish.
Level 1, Rashid kick will do it. No, the scaling kick. Not enough. One more touch.
Yeah, this is so dangerous and burnout. I mean, one drive impact into the corner. Oh, especially now. Oh, out of there. Beautiful.
All this room.
Gotcha-kun using that movement to get himself out of there. And pretty much that escape right there, I feel like was the way out.
Gotcha going on set point. And he seal it perfect. Parry the drive rush right after. Rolls on in, gets the counter situation. Medium mixer. Oh, trying to go for the dash up crouching medium plus the bus range. The DP is there. Offensive drive reversal on wake up actually works out for the side of Gachiku. I think we'll be seeing that as like an offensive, defensive kind of thing to push people in the corner. Not only as like a defensive wake up option that's a little bit less risky. And it's looking real bad for Wasim. Not let it drive gauge. Now level 2. What do you do, James?
You block. You block.
You do them in RD, you just block, huh?
Yeah, there you go. And you saw it right there. Beautiful blocks by Wasim, but he's burned out at this point. He does have the level 1 or level 2, but he goes for the raw drive impact and catches Wasim off guard. Walking forward to build out some of that drive gauge before going for the full combo.
The mix up off the low. He blocks it out though. Drive rush throw. Can't take too much more. Another sequence of super sheet kick. Nah, it's going to be eagle spike, and that's it. Gachakun moves on to the bracket over Wasim. Look at that corner pressure that he has is so deadly. He sets himself up for success. With the, of course, the Arabian Cycle mix up right after. Some high, low throw, doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
His call-outs are so good. And that's where Rashid's able to shine. It's up in the corner, as it has been since his inception in 5.
Right. All right, shout outs to Gachakun again, continuing on in the bracket. Like I said,
who knows who's going to be making it out, bro? I don't.
Yeah.
Your favorites may not even make it out of their pools. They may not even make it out to top 64.
Yeah, so that means that Gachakun has made it into top 64.
Okay.
He defeated Wasim, AJ Tucker, and then Royale earlier.
Right.
So he's made it out into the top 64. So he's not going to be playing until after Pool C. So
Okay,
again,
he has
this
some time.
first block here is the A pools, then the B pools, and the C pools, and then we end with the top 64 at that point.
All right. And we're trying to get that top spot. A lot of money on that dot, bro. At the very end on Sunday, top 8 will be what we see in terms of who solidified to move on to the Esports World Cup finale, to be honest. But to get there, again, a lot of competitors, a lot of players out here. IDOM is out here, Plonk out here, Do out here.
Everybody's out here.
There's
yeah.
only a few people that are missing. Unfortunately, Daigo wasn't able to come because he had passport issues. I feel like a few other players went over to the other qualifier that's in BAM in Australia.
Yeah, I also know, like, for example, I think Valmaster had something come up. Yeah, so he wasn't able to make it. I hope everything is doing well with you, Valmaster.
that's the
Shouts
homie.
to you if you're watching right now. Our thoughts are with you right now. Again, we don't know any details. He just said something happened and he wasn't able to make out.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. But again, shout outs to DreamHack Dallas here, which you're just basically watching here with all of the best players from around the world outside, a couple of the ones that we talked about here. Offline, and that is all to get to the EWC, of course. As you mentioned, the 50,000 prize pool, very impressive. But again, the top 8 gets to the EWC later on this year, where they'll be competing for a chunk of the prize pool. Again, I don't remember how many games it was. It was like 16, 17 games or something. Yeah, that's going to be played. But a total prize pool of over 50 million for the entire tournament. So, a good chunk of that is going to go for fighting games out there. Street Fighter 6, of course, being one of them in the top 8 here, is going to make it there. But again, I think that's going to do it here for bracket A here. I just want to mention that on the winner's side over here, it looks like Lashar and Gachakun have qualified out of Pool AA5.
Okay.
Pool AA1, we have, looks like Punk made it out. He defeated Goro, and Higuchi made it out by defeating Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
so that was the match that we saw there. In Pool AA2, we have Problem X and Space Boy are fighting against each other. Shanghai defeated Nemo.
Shanghai defeated Nemo?
Shanghai defeated Nemo to make it out on that one. In AA3, DCQ beat Samurai, and then Safe and Sako are still going right now. And finally, in AA4, Knuckle Dude defeated PR Balrog, and Rain Pro defeated Fenrich.
Rain Pro defeated Fenrich. That's a lot of action that we did not get to see. I'm going to go watch that action. We're going to take a quick break, but when we return, more DreamHack Dallas Street Fighter 6 flavor coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Hello everybody. We are here at DreamHack Dallas 2024. My name is Justin Wong and I'm here with my man Proxy. How are you doing today?
Dude, doing fantastic. Excited to be here. DreamHack, one of the greatest events
Yes.
around the world, always and forever. And it's even more exciting this time, obviously, because we are bringing it in as a qualifier for the EWC. So
That's
a lot on the
big.
line.
Yeah, that's so big. $50,000 here on the line, plus qualification spots to go play in the finals on August 8th to 11th. But in general, also something new here, Street Fighter 6 Season 2. This patch
Yes.
is huge, came out 2 weeks ago. Lots of changes. We just saw Lily win a major tournament last week.
Yep.
What are we going to see this week? You know, there's so many killers here.
Oh.
Japan, you know, like the Middle East, Europe, USA, Latin America, everyone's here.
Absolutely. One of the most, it's crazy to think about the tournaments that we've already had happen for Street Fighter and to
Yes.
consider the fact that this might be the most stacked event we've ever had for it.
It is pretty stacked.
It
Somebody was
actually-
asking me like, hey, who do you think is in your top 8? I'm like, well, you know, usually I can kind of say, I think this person is, but now it's kind of like, it's a toss-up. I feel
It
like
is.
there's no such thing as upsets these days in Street Fighter 6 because everyone is so good. Like, you know, we just saw Higuchi and Snake Eyes. Higuchi won, and I'm like, I don't think that's an upset.
No.
You know, it could have went either way and wouldn't be the upset, right?
No, that's a great guy playing a good matchup. But before we get into our matches, we got to take a look at here, and we take a look at the format and the systems for the EWC. It is honestly the pinnacle of the ecosystem. I cannot wait to get to see how it pans out, as we have a ton of different clubs from all around the globe competing for a massive prize pool, the biggest prize pool I think ever.
That's life-changing, man. Like, literally, all the games are getting that piece of the pie and, like, the prestigious win for, like,
Yes.
Esports World Cup, right? So, like, obviously, we're doing Street Fighter. There's also Tekken 8 and so many other games. But I'm just so happy that fighting games are here, you know?
Absolutely agreed. It's nice to be a seat at the table with one of the most prestigious events of all time. So make sure you check it out. Make sure you stay involved. July 3rd through August 25th is going to be a long grind with all the different games that we're going to have represented. But like you said, it's so good to see Street Fighter as well as Tekken 8 both being able to be a part of such an amazing system.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. And even, I would say, because of Esports World Cup, so many players have gotten a chance to be signed, picked up by these teams, right? Because a lot of these teams are involved in Esports World Cup. They want to be part of Esports World Cup, and that's why they're sending all these players here,
Yes.
DreamHack Dallas, to qualify. And I mean, that's so great. Like, everyone
Yeah.
is eating, man. Like, it's amazing right now.
It incentivizes it so much, too, because of the systems of EWC.
Yes.
And qualifying with different games gives you points to your club. It has made it so much more, I guess, of a positive for players to be able to get picked up for stuff like that. I mean, I just saw on Twitter earlier today, Dual Kevin DeFurious, stuff like that.
Yes.
A lot of cool people getting picked up by a lot of amazing orgs.
Cloud9 Lex.
Yeah,
that was a great
absolutely.
video.
That one's crazy.
That video was good. The
Cloud9
Brothers of
always goes crazy.
Destruction.
Cloud9 always goes crazy with their content. That's amazing.
It was so good. So I'm pretty sure, like, there's more players that will possibly, like, let's say if someone that wasn't sponsored makes top 8, guaranteed. Maybe not guaranteed, but I really think it's guaranteed. Somebody's gonna hit the DMs.
Of course.
Sure.
Listen, we will express you a jersey.
Express you a jersey.
But it looks like we got our players about ready to go up on the stage here, kicking off the second round of pools here. I believe it's going to be 3 streamed pools,
Yes.
and then we're going to be going to top 64 later in the day.
Yep. It's going to be a lot of great matches. Like I said, a lot of top players here. First match, we're going to see Rashid and Cammy. And, you know, like I said, Season 2, Cammy got a little bit of nerfs, but she also got some buffs. Spin Knuckle, you know, it's kind of not that great of a move anymore against projectiles. The invincibility for projectile is later during the duration of the move. Dive Kick, I would say, got a more increased, like, hurt box where it's easier to anti-her, right?
Yeah. Feels much more reasonable to be on the receiving end of, for sure. And then Rashid, another character who was already in the upper echelon, has continued to float to the top here, sitting on the top of that great Desert Storm to level 2, obviously amazing.
Yes.
And all the rest of his changes also, I feel like, just kind of fitting into the game. He does a really good job of being able to stay active, just like that, side swap and taking that life lead.
Yeah, that move right there we just saw, the side swap, low kick, that can be canceled now into supers.
Yes.
Chris, into level 2, level 3, and we see a lot of setups with that level 2 now. So it's going to be really interesting to see. Obviously, we talked about the level 2. They did nerf it, right, in terms of, like, you can't build super art gauge while that's happening. But overall, I think most players will still put Rashid in that top 5 area because his neutral, his game plan, the movement, it's all there.
Absolutely. And right here, gets the drive impact, push him a little farther back. DP must have been a missed input, but no punish,
no
actually.
punish. I mean, that's worth. Let's go for the American resets. Crouching me in pick, no drive rush. Hits by the sweep right there. What's the neutral?
Ooh, jumped at a really good angle, but pushes the wrong button. Still all right, though. Is able to get that little two-piece,
Okay.
but the knockdown for Cammy and the TP.
Oh, the spinning mixer, why not? It's only the first round, right?
Yeah.
It's only the first round.
Hey.
You got to test your opponent. You don't know what my tendencies are. We got to check it all.
It takes a long time to build a beautiful garden. You got to plant that seed early. I like that.
Yes, nice tech right there. That does lead you in a good mix-up of Rashid.
Yes.
Rashid players love to do that light punch mixer right there. Also even go for the knockdown, especially the jab, because now it's really expensive. Drive gauge management is so important now because of the scaling for jabs and the drive rush. You don't want to just drive rush all the time. Usually it's kind of more for like scenarios now, right?
Yes. Now spacing out. Has that 3 bars. Doesn't want to try and spend it if he doesn't need to, though. Finds the knockdown. Fireball from an odd distance, but it doesn't matter. Is able to continue to harass. Nice knockdown.
Okay, doesn't get a really good Oki, but still gets something. Rashid, oh, that should be it. Stand fierce. You can't even react to the drive impact. You can only do parry or super right there. Mystic Mage. He got that trickery going on with those sweeps. The knockdowns, he's been catching Blue Skywars, like not just standing up the whole entire time.
Yes. Are there. Able to find the jab. No anti-air, little bird watching, but that's okay. It was an awkward angle.
Oh, Spiral Arrow. Maybe he missed the button for it's not even a punish. It's still safe on block anyway. But to start something, right? Right now, Mystic Mage is taking advantage, even going sky high and not getting punished.
Not too bad, though. All the way to the wall. This is where Cammy's going to thrive. That strike throw so powerful in these instances.
Wow.
But a drive impact to take extra damage.
The crazy part was that was backwards. I have never seen somebody do an armor thing to a drive impact in front of them and then do reversal timing, and it has to slow down too. I mean, that's one of those rare moments that usually never happens, but just happened. Okay, doesn't cancel into a super art. Ooh, heavy kick. That is a punish counter. Nice perfect parry wake up.
Yep. Having a little more room to breathe, though. That universal change, very big. Back throw's giving you more room is massive.
Yeah, the back throw change, but even the perfect parry change, right?
Yes.
That one's huge, too. Usually, a lot of times, people fish for the perfect parry because to attack on the drive gauge. Attacking on drive gauge is so much harder now because of that nerf for perfect parry, right?
Yeah, it feels like you can't just go for the random taps like you normally would.
Yeah.
But we're going to be able to secure it there for our Rashid. The level 3 for the punish and to be able to push through. Very nice there, Mystic Mage.
Yeah, Mystic Mage with Rashid. Like, I mean, we mentioned Rashid. You mentioned, like, you know, a lot of people put him on the top 5. He's still in there. Like, I think if you ask anybody here as a pro player, they're going to put, Rashid 100% in the top 5. But Cammy's no slouch. Like, we talked about how Cammy, you know, like, she got a little bit nervous with her special moves, but her neutral game got a lot better, right? She got the new target. Well, it's not a new target combo, but it's a more useful target combo with the heavy punch, heavy kick. Can cancel the spiral arrow, right? Yeah. So the quarter carry is better. And standing heavy kicks, -3 now. Safe. Yeah. You can't punish me for poking.
I feel like they've done a really good job with that, especially when it comes to give and take, because in the same vein, they also took Cammy and took her side swap. She's not able to get as much damage while she's also getting the utility. Yeah. So they're doing a really good job of balancing when they're not just flipping switches. There's a lot of thought going into it. I definitely really like what I'm seeing so far. And so far, I would say, like you said, when you ask most people, I feel like the patch has gone over very well.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about the patch, personally, is that you know how in fighting games, there are a lot of useless moves.
Yes.
Right? Street Fighter 6, Capcom has like, okay, we know you don't use this move. I have never seen this move before in Season 1 used in a tournament. We're going to make sure you use it, right? Yeah. Marissa's target, like forward heavy kick target combo is an example. Yes. Right? Pretty much every target combo besides Ken, you don't really use it, but now there's a purpose to use it and why to use it and why it's good. So I just love the fact that they're buffing. Like Guile, right? People put Guile up there. There is no reason for you to ever use medium punch sonic boom. But guess what? It does more drive gauge damage. That's godlike, right?
Absolutely. But you can see we're taking a look here as we walk through our pools and just seeing the backdrop of DreamHack itself. If you've never been to a DreamHack and you are a fan of esports, you have to make the trip at some point. I mean, they call it a festival, and it's for good reason.
Yeah, it's a festival. And this is crazy because this is only one room. There's a second big room with like more exhibitors and everything. But right here, you have all the competition. Like if you're a StarCraft fan, you know, you could go over there. Or like, you know, there's the EWC Fortnite on the other room over there. right? So there's so much to do in DreamHack. So like definitely check out DreamHack when you can, because if it's in your city, trust me, it's definitely worth coming.
Absolutely. And as well as, I believe there's going to be another EWC qualifier for fighting games in DreamHack Summer in Sweden.
That's like next week?
That's soon.
2 weeks?
Soon.
It's the same month.
Yeah.
For sure. I know it's the same month.
Definitely soon, but make sure you check that out as well. It's always cool to get to see. But like I said, we're just waiting on our next players, waiting on our next match to come through as we continue to see. Guile, I feel like, is...
He's there.
He's here.
Guile's
here to stay.
He is there. And look, you see Knuckle Dude there playing casuals with Wisdom, and he's all the way from Pakistan as well too, right?
Yeah, and Du, I believe Du is already qualified through winners.
Yeah, I think he beat PR Barog in the last pool match for qualification. So yes, they both qualified, which is really cool. And I mean, we're no stranger to Knuckle Dude. We commentated his events, his runs, and it's usually him and Punk, especially in the NA online scene. Oh yeah. Right. So seeing both of them here to see, like, do you think it's gonna be top 2? You know what I mean? Who knows, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to judge. Like you said, normally when you look at events, it's pretty easy to kind of like fantasy bracket, pick out who you think, like, this person will probably make it, this person. It's impossible this weekend. You just can't. You just can't. There's too many talented people in one room.
All right, I'll give you an easier option. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
What character do you want to see in top 8?
I feel like this is a very obvious and easy one, so it's kind of a gimme from me, but I'll still say it. I would love to see Akuma. I think the character is so strong, so new.
Yeah.
Honestly, Demon Flip is an incredibly powerful tool, maybe more powerful than we've ever seen it, I feel like, because obviously the plus chop, very good.
Yep.
There's so much upside to it. The command throw is very interesting. I feel like we have received one of the most interesting versions of Akuma ever, and I would love to get to see him at the top level, make it into that top 8.
Well, you might see that because Punk is maining him this weekend. He won his pool in winners all Akuma only.
Okay.
So that's already maybe enticing for you to see, like, maybe can he make it that far. He's also a new character. Maybe not a lot of people have the knowledge in terms of like the frame data. Obviously, Stand Me and Punches Plus, but when it comes to meaties and when you add Drive Vision into the mix, all that changes, right?
Yeah, it does.
So I do think Akuma is top tier. Like, everything just combos, everything just works. He's a complete character. The teleport in the command grab, I feel like it can get a couple of people, especially in tense moments for EWC with how much stake is on the line. Like, you might get nervous, your reaction is a little bit slower. Anytime you're nervous, your reactions definitely are slower.
Absolutely. So I'll put you on the spot a little bit too. For you, is there a particular character that you would be interested in seeing sneak into the top 8?
All right. So me personally, I already saw Lily winning the tournament.
Yes.
So that already made me super happy. Even TNS, like, online the first week, right?
Yep.
We had like Ryu and Kimberly grand
right
finals.
away.
That was godlike. My only choice, my only one that I would love to see is Manon making top 8.
Yes.
Right. Idom obviously with his amazing Manon, but you know, it's hard. It's still really hard. She still kind of struggles. Like, she has so many new tools, especially with like more damage and her CA and everything. But in general, like, it's still pretty tough against projectile characters, especially when you have a landmine of characters that are playing Luke, Guile, Chun-Li. Like, you have so many of these obstacle courses, but Manon does have that threat, that spirit of a grappler that you're going to be scared of that character when she's in.
Absolutely. Plus, I mean, like, the changes to back medium kick and her new target combo, and her being able to get better reward because of it, leaves a lot more upside. So there's a I think, high potential. If there was ever a time,
it should be today.
This would be it. This would be it.
Hopefully,
Absolutely.
we'll see. I would love to see Idom just scoop people using that back heavy punch. Back heavy punch was buffed, right, with the +1 as well too. So you get better Oki, Oki, and she's also one of those characters, like, you know how like Rashid, they like press a button and it frame kills into something else like that. Manon's really good at that now as well too.
Yeah, she definitely is.
Yeah, so she has really cool setups, and the fact that her CA is buffed, especially with how many medals you have stacked up, I think that's really cool as well too, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should receive a lot of different positives from having that buffed up for sure. So I definitely agree. But it looks like we do have our players up there. We're just getting them all ready to go. It's gonna be Stud versus I'm Broke. I feel that, by the way. I feel that.
What if it's a troll? What if I'm Broke is a troll
and
he's just like, yeah, I'm trying to bait you? Because I'll be honest, I have a hoodie that says Broke.
I respect that.
It's a great hoodie. It's so
great
cool.
hoodie.
It's such a great hoodie.
Oh,
But I'm
man.
kind of curious on what characters they play, just because like there's so many changes throughout like the whole cast, right? Like
Yeah.
literally everyone's still learning the changes, but I'm pretty sure that all the pro players here, they know the most important changes. I think that's the most important part.
Yeah, I mean, and plus I feel like pools is where you see the highest diversity of characters as well. So it's always the place where you get to see the most exciting action, get to see the biggest spread of characters. So hopefully we get to see some weird stuff. I would love to get to see. Not that you mentioned it, Manon would be a good one. Geef obviously is represented as well from a lot of strong players. It is crazy to watch him trade 3 drive gauges for 3 drive gauges so consistently now.
Listen,
His identity is sick.
You guys know me as a grappler hater.
I respect that.
Right, I am a grappler hater, and Zangief is a problem. Okay,
He's a huge problem.
He is a problem because, like, when you look at his changes, like he has some really good changes as well. And obviously, I think the one thing that people are still like, why haven't you fixed Lariat yet? There's a good reason why, right? Because his ground game, his frontal game is so good. Like everything is like, oh yeah, like this normal builds more meter now. This button does more drive gauge damage now. Yeah. And you know the forward medium kick is being safe on block is criminal. That's criminal. Standing
heavy punch continues to get better as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he has so much. I feel like that's been a cool thing is seeing how much not only him but Marissa as well, seeing the charge normals get more love.
Yeah.
If you're going to charge and you're going to commit, I'd love to see you get a bigger reward for that. So I think that's very cool as well.
Like I said, Capcom is here to make sure these useless moves in Season 1 are really good to use now. Like,
definitely.
that's why I love, like, the fact that the sweep, like the charge sweep.
Yes.
Why do you have a charge sweep in the first place? Now it holds proximity. Like, literally, she's charging it, you can't walk back. That's godlike.
That's
like,
really
you have
good.
to take it now, right?
Selective procs guard is underutilized in fighting games. I like that.
1,000%.
I definitely agree.
So I like that a lot. Like, Marissa's a great choice. I'm pretty sure we'll see that because Big Bird is here.
Yes.
Right, so we'll love to see that. And then, you know, Angry Bird is here as well, too. So I want to see what kind of new stuff he's cooking with Ken. Or maybe he has played a different characters because he used to main Akuma in Street Fighter 5 as well too. So he definitely has the capabilities of taking Akuma to very high levels.
Well, it looks like they're about ready to go, getting into our button checks. And he did hover Manon, so we might actually get to see it right away here.
I see Jamie too. Jamie is another character that's really cool in this season.
It feels like a lot of Jamie's changes were just like other than the drive gauge changes and the changes to like his medium punch to try and get better reward.
Yeah.
It feels like a lot of them were like now works as intended, which is great because he's such an interesting character.
He is a very interesting character, especially like the whole drink system. It's locked, so you get more moves. Now there's better rewards, and you know obviously the 1.5 patch where it's a grab into the drink already, so it's easier for you to get drinks to access these like strengths from Jamie.
Grappler hater, eh, Justin?
Oh my God, I have brought this to reality right here.
Oh, grappler hater it is.
Okay,
So
can I see Manon window at least?
I respect that. It's a little, we take a little bias.
We can take a little bias, right? It's like wrestling.
Zangief is so pro wrestling in this game, by the way. He's so sick.
He is. For the loyal fans out there. All right. Oh, here we come. Oh, wow. He scooped her while she tried to scoop him.
Yeah, right away on the first stagger. Goes for the jumping medium kick. Obviously a very, very good normal for that. But the jab is able to get the stuff and the punish for the knockdown, but no.
Yeah, I think he missed inputted. It was supposed to be like the flip kick right there, like that move right there. Nice. That's 2 medals. Okay, what's going to happen? Zangief, yep, can't jump. One of the best anti-airs. And when we wake up with OD-SPD, look at the damage, especially if it's punish counter damage as well, too.
Woke up with that backdash, though. Was able to get a good amount of room. Standing heavy kick. What a good poke. Susceptible to drive impact, but very good still in the neutral.
Yes. Oh, he is scooping with the range on the jab. He's going for the stand roundhouse. Tries to go for a drop kick. Crouching light kick. Uh-oh.
Oh, on hit. Got a little messy, but standing heavy punch there. Had a decent amount of health to be able to armor, so it's been pretty committal.
1,000% right there. All right, Manon, you know, right now you really have to get kind of the medals, but with Ironbroke's game plan, his command grab is able to beat Manon's command grab.
Yes.
Look at that. That's safe. That's criminal, man.
Dude,
I'm telling you.
Hey, he needs it.
He does not need that. Okay, blocks that. Nice backdash. Can we get the punish counter? Again with the missed input, mixed execution. Practice your combos, please.
Yeah, definitely looking for that knockdown, but unfortunate here. Being in burnout is so dangerous against Zangief as he tries to walk you down a little bit at a time.
Yes. All right, but Manon does have a lot of super on deck. Goes for the second hand overhead. Stand fierce, armor. If he gets that charge, that's like big boy damage too, right? That damage is buffed as well.
Use the lariat, one button, anti-air, very, very strong. Plus on the situation, even if you block that, you are in a hell of a mix.
I get it. I would be scared too. That's a very, very good button. You know, Brutus
Yes,
has,
it is.
you know, Brutus on Twitter, he showed a video of like, hey man, if you block this, I can take so many turns and just take off your drive gauge from there.
Yeah, meaty drive rush headbutt is like two
Yes.
of your drive gauges immediately gone.
Insane. All right, go for the standing medium punch. That move got better as well. That target combo, like a lot of times it used to whiff in the past season. Now it's like harder to make it whiff.
Yes.
He's like, get off of me. Okay, go for the stand first again. Attack that drive gauge. Nice punish counter right there. Oh my god, no command throw. Just walk back. Maybe he's scared.
Body splash in the cross up, tries to go for the SPD, does not work out. This time it does on the reversal timing. Very nice.
Okay, goes with the drive rush. Yep. I think that one could have been plus right there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to +3 on spacing, so
Yeah.
it can get really, really bad.
Okay, round 2, we tie it up. Let's go stud. Ooh, stand fierce again. Don't drive rush at me. I mean, she's definitely still one of the characters that probably has the worst drive rush in the game, right?
Yeah. If only just because of the distance it covers. What a dash forward when we check it with the jab. Very nice reactions there from Stud, saving herself a little bit of a headache.
Yeah, going back to the neutral game, just poking with a standing heavy kick. Right now, Stud's definitely all the damage is coming from like landing a punish counter standing heavy kick right now.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the crouching jab again. Crouch medium kick. That move is also a lot better now. Ooh, yes. Oh, we could have got a combo maybe right there. Stand fierce. Are we going to see the loyal fans? Okay, goes for the sweep. Too early. Nice. Go for the fake. No dash. Maybe a drive impact. Oh, the jab. Nice. That was a reactionary combo right there. The
Yeah,
jab, jab, jab.
He got him on the jump in too. His empty jumped in. His opponent was walking backwards as a grappler. That's your dream.
Yep. That's also a new combo right there. Usually Zangief before could not get forward headbutt into the hell stab. Now
Yes.
he's able to combo into it, which is really nice. It's a big damage buff to his arsenal.
That definitely is. Secures that knockdown after the OD though. Dashes up, gets the
3.
medal.
Yes, 3. Ooh, stand first again. Watch out. Oh my god, he tried to bait it. He's trying to bait something. Maybe a wake up level 1. Go for the drop kick, not counter hit.
Okay, look how much room he gets. Still walking forward, menacing, hunting the prey. Goes for the jump in, doesn't get much.
When you're a grapple player and you're scared to grapple, you know there's a problem. But Zangief, I'm broke. He got nothing to lose.
Oh, I thought he was gonna. There we go. He's able to go for that standing heavy once again. I was expecting him, you know, summon the loyal fans, but not quite.
I'm trying to see the fireworks,
Yeah.
right? Fireworks pop up. Get the
Oh,
crowd
dude.
to cheer for you.
It is just the best super flash in the game.
It
too.
is.
It's just, it's amazing.
It's also the most scariest, right?
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
it's like it's a grab and people use it as a reversal timing for a lot of like situations when you're especially after a drive rush. It's like you don't want to get caught by that because you know it's 50%. It's like literally 50% of your health gone.
Just no matter what. Oh, but I'm broke. Listen, if you can keep up the victories, keep yourself moving, we might be able to change that gamer tag a little bit, getting paid here.
Top 16 payout, bro.
Yes.
I think it's $1,000 at least at the last place in the top
Yes.
16. That's godlike, right? That's amazing already.
Absolutely ridiculous prize pool to be fighting it out here for DreamHack, obviously. And as we've said a multitude of times, it is an EWC qualifier. So much more on the line than just the prize money here. The glory, the ability to qualify, to put yourself into a spot to be able to go on to greater heights. There's a lot going on, Justin.
I mean, like they mentioned, life-changing money. I mean, it is, right? Especially for fighting games, we are in a good spot where, like, it's like, yes, like, more people want to take Street Fighter seriously because, like, prize pool, the competition is so much better.
Yes.
Online infrastructure is amazing. Like, and now offline, people are coming in and just meeting and hanging out and playing. Like, the fact that you get to see all these players around the world playing sets with other people around the world, we don't really see that as much, right, for the last few years. But now it's here, it's back. And, I mean, EWC, DreamHack Dallas, they're putting on such an amazing event, bringing all these players here.
No, absolutely agreed. But we got our next players about ready to go in just a moment. Again, thank you for staying patient with us, and thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you a lot. Obviously, today is going to be all Street Fighter. Tomorrow, going to be all Tekken, and then the culmination, 2 amazing top 8s on Sunday.
Yeah, the fact that it's like we get to see who makes all the way to top 8 today,
Yes.
that's a big deal. Because even if like Sunday is the finals, but making top 8, that's already a win for all 8 players. Because
Yes.
well, you're obviously still in the money, but like you mentioned earlier, qualifiers. fact that everyone qualifies from there, that's the beautiful part.
Absolutely. Plus, I think the most underrated part about it is qualifying today, you have a full day to game plan because you know what's coming. That is amazing. That is so cool to see that they're going to have one full day. We're going to get to see the highest level stuff on Sunday because of that.
That, or they go get some barbecue.
Yeah.
Because,
You know,
because
listen.
the wait for the famous spots are pretty long. I'll say that, especially in Texas. But we have Nephew coming up, Liquid's own Nephew. And he's a person that likes to play a lot of characters. Obviously, he's known for his jury, but we saw him bust out like Ed before in like previous tournaments, especially like matches against Guile, right? So, I mean, he just posted a video about how Zangief is top tier, right? So it's like, who's your main now? Obviously, I think it's jury, but who's your secondary?
Yeah. We'll see. It is going to be the jury locked in, though, facing off against the Cammy. So, I mean, this is a matchup that we're definitely going to see a lot throughout the weekend. Like you said, Cammy, with changes, still absolutely strong.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And jury,
She got away. The $1 million character got away.
Thank you for saying it. Somebody had to say it.
She paid half of the prize money that she won at Capcom Club to make sure she stayed strong and top tier. I can't believe it.
We'll see if she's able to, you know, still apply on it. Like you said, Nephew, one of the best and brightest here in North America, finds that knockdown.
Yeah, nice little hit confirm with the forward heavy punch as well, too. Goes for the grab. Yep, still has that throw loop there. It's a threat. Wow, what a reset. Good awareness, right, for Nephew.
Like the combo routing as well after the DP dashes up from the throw.
Yep.
Good. I like the little counter poke, though, going for the jab.
Nice dive kick right there. Go for the spiral arrow. Here we get something start. Yep, take the throw. Professional Nephew right there. No reason to tech.
No, especially, I mean, with your drive gauge in the spot it's in, with your life in the spot that it's in, you can take a throw.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, the way, and you saw like how Nephew ended. He ended with the target combo, and that's like the buff that she has right there, because now she can combo into SA or Super Art from target combo. So it's a nice little new hit confirm that she has.
Okay, spend some of that drive gauge here, walks to the wall, good use of the DP, gets the throw because of the spacing, very nice, and the jab.
The delay on the jab, that was nasty. Is it enough? Oh, doesn't spend it. Okay, now we spend it. I guess he can afford it because like he had so much life. Even if the worst case scenario happened where let's say Mr. Kibo did OD cannon spike, we side switch.
Yeah.
I drive impact you in the corner, you're stunned. Well, you don't have enough meter to kill me. So I still have half life left regardless to just pretty much KO you from there. So it's still understandable.
Yeah, absolutely. The risk reward and making sure to manage your own gauges is so important. But off this start, already getting to the wall. But the counter poke from Nephew, good footsies.
Yeah, crouch me and push. Where are you reaching? Because Nephew's teaching, but the combo was dropped there.
Hello, SOS on the side here. Mr. Keebler tries to go for the dive kick. Nice punish with the jab.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Cammy's dive kick. Like, it's really threatening, but the hurt blocks has increased the ranges, so it's easier to anti-air. Oh, but the EX is still fast, though. It's still a bullet.
Absolutely. A little jump scare there with the OD. Gets to throw again, though. Nephew is keeping so safe, so solid. Has been so firmly in control. It felt like there's been no... Every time there's been a scramble, Nephew has just politely declined it. Backdashed out. So in control.
You know what it is? Mr. Keebler needs to wake up with an OD cannon spike to show, you know, let Nephew know, show some respect to my name.
Dominance,
right? Because right now he is just tacking or counter poking where it's like wake up 4-frame normals, and Nephew's like, well, I'm keeping it tight. Keep the meaties and everything. I know I'm going to be rewarded. See, goes for a throw. He's not scared. There's no wake up attempt ever. Ooh, smacking that. Nice jump out. Look at that. Nephew has level 3 as well too. Probably one combo drive rush gets you to the knockdown, right? Yep, and here we go. Guess for game. There it is. There's the wake up. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe a little too late though. Dashes up with a jab. Gets that charge on deck. Back to footsies for both of them. Ooh. And he gets the whiff punish.
Okay, here we go. Are we going to spend... oh, he drops the combo though. But now you're burnt out. Nice chase down with the DP. You can't jump back or jump forward against Nephew. One of the best in the business with the anti-airs.
Walks up for the throw though. Very brave. CA available for both.
Yeah, that was a really brave walk-up throw, especially when you're burnt out and you got less frames to work with. But it's GG's. Nephew with the solid, commanding, just neutral and tight gameplay.
I'm glad you pointed that out too, because walking up for the throw there is very brave in its own spot, but especially, you know, you're looking a little dehydrated there. The burnout, that makes it way different, because even if you walk up and you don't go for the throw, you still put yourself in such a disadvantaged spot, because if your opponent just wakes up with a normal, you're minus, you're burnout.
Yeah, you're burnt out, and the chances, let's say you did go for the throw, right?
Yeah.
But then a person that was not burnt out actually pressed the jab, it's going to say punish counter.
Yep.
And you know what? They're going to convert into a medium or a heavy, and GG's anyway. But that was, like I said, it was a brave throw. That was a really good throw. Sometimes you have to be brave to like make those decisions, and that's what Street Fighter 6 does. It's a game where you make decisions happen.
Absolutely. It's a lot of, I think that one of the coolest things about that is the fact that you can kind of either, you have the option to play a character where you kind of brute force it. I think back to OD Fireball Drive Rush, taking some space. And then you have characters that can kind of just sit on their laurels. I think to JP, jumping medium punch, amazing normals on the ground to be able to take their own space and do things at their own pace.
Man, I really, like I said, like I saw a Japanese tier list, right? Most of the time they're wrong, but the most recent one was, it was like God tier, S, and A, and only A.
Yeah.
So that means the balancing was so good that there's no B tier characters, no C tier characters. So that's what's really cool about it. Like we mentioned earlier many times already, I'm pretty sure James St. Cola talked about it, but the low tiers was cooking this already this last 2 weeks, you know? So the fact that, like, you know, we still see a Luke in the top 8 and everything like that from the other tournaments, but they didn't win. That's big. That's huge.
It definitely is. I think that that is one of the most impressive things about modern fighting games is across all of the developers and all of the games, they've done an amazing job of making sure that the floor is not too low. Like you said, the low tiers definitely still cooking, definitely still doing their thing. And I feel like it's more just, your placement is more just like kind of your matchup spread, in that some characters when you get to the lower end have some landmine matchups that you don't want to walk into. But that's, you know, that's just part of the game.
That's a fighting game. I mean, like Zangief versus Guile, for example. But you know who we got coming up? We got the Evo Japan 2024 champion, 2-time Capcom Cup, Mena RD. He already qualified for EWC from Evo Japan. The top 6 there are qualified, and he is one of the qualifiers. But you know what? The money's still good over here. 50,000 on the line for a cross from top 16, and he's here. And also, this is the Season 2 new patch, right? So he needs to get the practice in. And you know what's the best way to get that practice in? Come to the tournaments.
Absolutely. I will say
Akuma!
Ooh, okay. I did get some insider trading that this was a match to watch, because apparently Slugbug is a very strong player. So,
oh, really?
So I am
excited. Is it like from the local scene?
I think so. Dude told me to watch for this one.
Okay. So this is a good match. All right. We have Akuma. Obviously, we know Mena, obviously, for like the Luke and the Blanca, but he also has made a video saying Akuma is top tier.
Okay.
Just go for the Tatsu. Doesn't work out. Slugbug with the punish right there. Goes for the throw. I mean, Akuma really can't take too many of those throws. Nice cross cut. You might be right with the insider.
Listen, no, but the missed execution, and Akuma, good damage on that one into the demon flip, but a good block afterwards.
I'm sorry I jinxed you.
No, it's okay.
That was a good Oki right there. Okay, doesn't go for the command throw mix-up. Gets the back throw. They nerfed that across the board. Back throw doesn't give you that close anymore.
It's all right, though. Like that little counter poke, very brave. Drive impact. Tries to go for a big call-out. Nice Tatsu.
Ooh, the overhead. And that's a new move. I love that new move from Akuma.
Yeah.
Like, that move is so sick.
It definitely is. It feels like they've taken all the pieces of all the Satsui no Hado and kind of put it together. He has like the Oni target combo. I like it. He has so much cool stuff.
Yeah, he does. Okay, that's a big damage. Go for a throw again. Nice, perfect parry. No attack on drive gauge right there. Nice DP. That's that new mechanic. Wake up drive reversal.
Yeah, but I mean, even with Mena feeling relatively in control, you have to remember the life total for Akuma dwindles here. Almost dead off the throw. He is going to get the kill.
He is going to get the kill. You can see kind of like the shades. Like I said, this is a new season. Like, wake up going for a perfect parry. It's something you have to be careful about. It's not as like free to do compared to Season 1. It's a lot harder to use now because especially the damage nerf. And look at that. Look, she's dead. Now, he just combo. He's one of the characters that combos any time, every single moment, and gets whatever he wants.
Definitely an open world fighting game character for sure.
That's a great
He gets his work done, bro.
That's so good. That's great.
Oh, man, but a good start. Back and forth between the two. Mena RD assert dominance, though. Game 1 in the back. I like his Akuma because he has such a good sense for the game, and I feel like he can kind of prove himself with how good, obviously the fireball game, very, very good from Akuma, the damage very high, and he's willing to take these risks, nice DP.
You know, that's the one thing that stands him out, like you said, like he's, ooh, punish count, look at the damage on this, because I feel like a lot of people, when they play like low health characters, they always have to think about, oh, I gotta worry about my health.
Yeah.
But Mena just treats us like, oh, I got the same health as you.
Yeah.
Oh, that big jump in though. Okay, guess. Nice, tries to bait something for a shimmy. Drive impact, great reactions from Mena RD. And even if he reacted with drive impact, it would have killed anyway.
Yes. Wow, and straight in with the green stuff. Gets the knockdown on the sweep. Demon flip.
Yep.
No, just goes without forward.
Yep, safe jump right there. That's criminal that they made sweep auto time with a safe jump. All right, this is a guess per game. Look, even though she has that much health, he's going to build level 3. And I guarantee you are dead. You are 100% dead. Look at the damage right there. No scaling at all.
I mean, that is one of the things. Akuma, it's always impressive to watch how fast he kills you and how fast he dies. It's so consistently across all the board. Mena RD, strong showing.
Yeah, strong. So I feel like that's kind of like, even though like Akuma is like, oh, you know, he has low health, he can't be #1 or like top 3 in the game, but you got to see how much damage he dishes out.
Yes.
He literally does the same damage as if you would hit him and you die. Maybe not against like, let's say characters like Marissa, because Marissa is a different example because she can kill every character at like 8,000 health, 7,000 health.
Yeah.
But against like with Akuma, if it's like Akuma versus like a regular character like a Ryu or a Jury, like your Half-Life combo, I have a Half-Life combo. It's the same.
Yeah, no, definitely agreed. I'm glad you mentioned that. It's people forget that life is just a resource as much as your meter at the bottom, and a lot of the times not all the time, but a lot of the time it doesn't matter until it's at 0. As long as you have something to work with.
Yeah, it's really good. So I mean, we see Mena playing Akuma. I'm wondering if Akuma's staying the whole entire time, or we're gonna get a switch with like maybe a Luke or a Blanca later on the bracket. But yeah, we know that Punk is also playing Akuma, so there's possibly, you know, two of the best players, two of some of the favorite players to make top 8 to win the tournament. They're both playing Akuma. That means something, and that could be also exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to get to see how they push it together and how they're able to make their climb through the ranks as we continue through the pools here at DreamHack Dallas. Thank you very, very much for joining us. But even though we've been having a very good time, we've been having a lot of fun, we do have to take a very, very short break. But we will be right back with even more action of pools here at DreamHack Dallas.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Period Byron Taylor.
Y'all tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up.
Trumpet foot settlement.
Spotlight, show 'em what I got, 'cause you know that it's my time. Rock till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. You're in for a show. The fight 'em all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years.
All right, let's get it.
One of a kind, and they ain't built 'em like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes, 'cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going, 'cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta
Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas, and welcome back to Street Fighter 6. Thank you for joining us here. Proxy and Jay Wong taking you on the call as we continue through our qualifiers and getting through pools to get into this top 64 later tonight. How you feeling so far, man?
Man, we've seen some great matches. We've seen some characters. We already saw Akuma a few times as well. And the next match is insane because this is like old school versus new school. Hamad, he's used to be a top Street Fighter 4 player with Fei Long.
Okay.
He also won in Guilty Gear against like Kazunoko before. But Noah just got sponsored, right? With that Luke, got second at Tiebreaker. So it's like old school versus new school for me at least.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's also from Texas, Hamad. And he's actually, I think, still rank 1 Ed player on CFN.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So is this name swap right now?
Yeah. Okay, we got Noah with the Luke. Go for the throw right there. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Yep, nice tech on the throw. And I feel like Ed's one of those characters. Ed didn't really get too many changes, right? Because he's like kind of a brand new character. Like the biggest change that I would say was like his crouching jab, right? His crouching light punch. It's safe on block now. It's -3. It was -5 at first at one point. I was like, really? I didn't even think it was -5. I never realized that actually at all.
Okay, no anti on the jump though. Good angle on the jump on the second one as well. A little up forward here from Noah, but it's working out beautifully. Spinebuster for the throw in the corner.
Ooh, nice block on the overhead. Get off of me. Nice, go for the throw. Not dead yet though. Oh, nice. That was good reaction to that with stand jab. Surprised he didn't wake up with ODDP right there.
Yeah, interesting to see him kind of hold on to that one, but it's all right here. Being very patient on the walk up, but unfortunately, patience kills against Sandblast. But here we go, level 2.
We go into the corner for sure. Take you all the way. Look at this combo. Wow, what a nice combo. Okay, go for the crouching jab, the crouching heavy punch. That has scaling now. Does less damage, but he misses the combo anyway. Tries to go for a perfect parry. Don't forget, that has nerf in terms of recovery, so you have to be careful when just pressing those 2 buttons at the same time.
Level 3 is available. Noah is always in burnout.
He just doesn't care. Maybe that's why he's like, I'm still going to try to go for perfect parries because I want to keep my offense going. And for a person who's just not scared at being burnt out, look at the damage that he's gotten. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's this is his like psychological warfare. Because when you think about this, if you watch the matches, like Noah matches in particular, he literally loses when he has drive gauge. When he's burnt out, all his damage comes from that.
So you think it's in the game?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, I respect it.
It's because I think the other person is like thinking, oh, he's burnt out. Oh, I'm so in advantage.
Yeah, I can do more. Right? Yeah, absolutely.
But Noah's like, I am not going to give you that opportunity.
Okay. Sandblast there, into the jab. Good spacing on these. Doesn't get the whiff punish, but still fine. There's the throw.
No anti-air again. You're too old, Hamad. Don't please. Oh, you try to cross cut. Did not work out. Go for the safe jump. No, goes for the low. Catches him swinging. Goes for a grab here. Command throw.
Fake media on the fireball. Definitely Q. Takes a big step backwards. Perfectly spaced for the anti-air, but misses out. Does get the low this time, though.
Yep. Nice. Nice hold down right there. Get ready. Get off of me. No, doesn't spend the drive rush there. Wow, goes for the sweep. That was smart stuff.
I mean, if you have the angle, you might as well keep doing it, but here comes the super again.
It's kind of a weird angle because it's mid-screen.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if he can convert the whole combo. Okay, goes for the safe jump. Thought he's going to wake up with maybe super or DP, and that's why he delayed it, and it worked out with the buffer from the crouching jab. Hamad wins game number 1 right here.
Okay.
Sandblast. And I believe this might be a first-round match because I talked to Hamad earlier, and he's like, you know what's my first-round match is? Noah. And I was like, oh, wow, okay, that's insane.
Yeah, crazy to get to see, but off the rip, tries to check him on the low, nice parry, and he gets the poke. I mean, Ed, the boxer, unsurprisingly, a great counterpuncher.
Yo, he's so good. Like, especially that neutral jump medium kick, it just hits out of nowhere. It's such a great air normal. Nice. Over the perfect parry. Doesn't go for the perfect parry drive rush OS. Again with the stand medium kick. Where you coming? Wow, did it really beat that anti-air standing heavy kick? Come on, please.
Standing heavy punch a little too militant. No, tried to close the distance for the throw. Good use of the drive reversal, though.
You know, that might be tech right there because Noah got hit by a lot of wake-up drive reversals last week.
Yes, he did.
There is the jump on the medium kick, but doesn't get the combo, but still gets the American reset. Usually that combo's pretty hard because when you go for that, you have to time that last hit to get the actual juggle.
Working out though.
Match point for Hamad, representing Texas right now. Where you going? Look at that damage right there. Oh, nice whiff punish there. Reduce the frames on that crouching medium punch. Oh my God! If he anti-air, I'll bet you won.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You won. You won.
Looking like it might be it.
You're on it right now.
Still all right though. Almost at the 3 bar. You see whiffing at a safe range here for Ed. Gets the punish counter.
Okay, goes for that. Nice backdash. Goes for a throw. It's a guess for game scenario for Hamad right now. He can take this right here. No anti-air. Okay. Are we spending it? No, doesn't spend the level 3, but we're burnt out. What a trade. I can't believe that worked.
Presence of mind to get the full confirm off the trade combo. Stay down.
So, I mean, Noah survives this round, but it's scary because now Noah's coming in with no 3 bars.
Yes.
And I feel like a lot of his damage does come from the level 3, like, you know, just like dishing out, right?
As well, one of the ways he gets away with being in burnout so often is that he's very good at reacting with supers to stop things.
Yeah. And because he's going to, you know, well, probably he's going to burn himself out, but he's not going to have super this time around. Okay. Goes for the light kick flicker right there. And remember, don't forget, if you get hit by that crumple flicker, he gets a full combo right there as well, too. Oh, see, he's burnt out, but he's close to building level 1, so you can use that as reaction. Noah, he is young. Noah the prodigy.
Step back.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Goes for the combo. There's no reason to go for, like, you know, just go for drive rush or drive impact because, ooh, he said think fast. Got the level 3. Nice cross up. Ed does have a problem against cross ups, that's for sure.
Oh, but that's a good way to deal with it there. The walk underneath to be able to get the punish.
Yep. Nice tech on the grab. You gotta be careful. Oh, he is pressing these parry buttons. Okay, we're burnt out now, Hamad. Are we gonna? Nice check, but no buffer. He definitely needed that one.
Yeah, I mean, has level 2, so depending on the hit on mid-screen here, trying to take a step backwards, not quite to the wall. Does it again!
That was godlike. Not gonna lie, that was actually OD because he used that as a block string to push him and stay plus and do it again. Like, it was actually smart. Because the only thing Hamad could have done right there is just do reversal super.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, that was really good. Really good awareness of where the space was on the stage. That was amazing.
No, definitely agreed. And, you know, taking a second for himself, you know, thinking things over.
He's nervous. You could tell he's a little bit nervous.
Yeah, he was on the ropes there for a minute.
He was.
Down a game, that's not what you want to see, but he's still all right, like we said, evening things up. He's a player that can ride the momentum better than most other people.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would say the one thing is like stands out is that like Noah is taking advantage of that. You know, like Hamad's anti-air game is not as strong right now. He's landing a lot of jump-ins and everything like that, so that's really good. Go for the drive rush back heavy kick. Look at the damage. Take it to the corner. Nice, goes for the parry. Again, the crouch medium kick hits again.
Really good damage here. Half the life off the table. Jumping heavy into the great tech. Jump forward of his own, but a great DP hits him with the top of the head.
Oh, round's over. It's not going to die yet, but it's kind of a guess game for scenario right here. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That block, that avoids throws, and it's going to avoid the DP if he did wake up with it. It's a 2-for-1 option.
Oh, perfect parry into the drive rush forward. That was very, very good to stop the fireball. Nice use of the parry to be able to try and deal with the pull in and gets the turn back.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was Hamad, I would just hold it after knockdown and just keep holding it until he lets go of parry. Yeah, right? Just make Noah spend his drive gauge just from holding parry alone.
I think that's underrated. I definitely agree. Pushed away though. Drive reversal.
Ooh, that was godlike. Yup, the drive rush, option selecting the parry. Guess for game. Noah's in a situation. He can end it right now. He has level 3, and that's gonna be an easy combo. Heavy knuckle, level 3, time to go to work. I know we're in Texas, but you know what? We're going to Memphis right now just because it's Luke.
Definitely a trip through, but it's going to work out in the end. Noah, a little bit scary at the beginning for him there. It was kind of on the ropes, but managed to fight his way back to be able to put himself even farther forward into the bracket. And you said this is an early round match,
First
maybe
round match,
1.
And like I said, there's so many like killers, right? Obviously, you have people around the world, but Texas is known to play fighting games. There's a lot of amazing players here in Texas. And, you know, Hamad, like I mentioned, he's a top old school player. He beat me in Street Fighter 4 in a few tournaments as well, too. Okay. Yeah, with his Fei Long. It's really, really good. Technical guy. So the fact that he's also rank 1 with Ed, and I think he's also like maybe ranked like top 5 in rank for Legend rank with Honda as well, too. Because he was originally a Honda main before Ed came out.
Okay. You know, I feel like that's been a lot of people's shtick lately is just as your DLC character comes out, as your soul main returns, you got to make your move over, right?
Yeah, it's funny because, like, Ed's one of those characters that I feel like when they came out, everyone's like, yeah, he's not that good. But every top player wants to play Ed.
He's fun.
He's really fun. No, like everyone played him. Like everyone got him to Legend. It was like a thing where like, hey, we're gonna get this character to Legend, right? Like even Shine got him to Legend. Brian F got him to Legend. Like everyone in Japan got him to Legend. Like a lot of people did.
He's just a character that is he's just everything about what he does is fun in Street Fighter. His whiff punish game is very good. His combos are very, very technical. The mid screen with the level 2 is a lot of fun to execute. There is something to be said about characters that are fun to training mode with, and I feel like Ed is in that class.
Especially with his level 2, and you can kind of like play from like one corner and take him to the other corner. It's like really cool, and he has like really, interesting buttons that has never been in a Street Fighter game before.
Agreed. Yeah, very, very unique. Especially coming off of Street Fighter V, Ed, who was a character that a lot of people didn't have a lot of fond memories of.
Except for Ending Walker.
Except for Ending Walker. But no, he just came in with so much personality. I think they did an amazing job. His remake is phenomenal. I'm so happy with how Ed has turned out.
It's so good. Even the Costume 3 is amazing because it's a tribute to Street Fighter V, right?
Yes.
That outfit. So the way they did that was amazing as well, too. I'm glad we get to see it, too. You know, I'm glad that we're seeing a lot of variety. That's the beauty part of it. And I'm really curious to see what's the next variety of matches we're going to see. We're going to see Flux Waves. Oh, bro, Flux Wave is godlike. Because one, obviously, we've probably known him as the JP guy from Season 1, but he has switched to Aki. Please don't say, okay, there we go. I heard Aki.
Yes.
And Aki is a menace in this game. She was already a really, I would say, good in Season 1, and she was getting like that. Pretty much like that momentum of like how good she is.
Yeah.
But now they overload her with a lot of buffs.
I definitely agree. And she also, I feel like, has better options against certain things, too. I mean, coming in against Cammy, one of the biggest issues as Cammy that you pointed out before was that it's kind of hard for her to throw her fireball, walk forward behind it. It's a little bit easier now.
It is a lot easier. I would say in Season 1, this was Aki's worst matchup.
Yes.
Because of the spin knuckle, how easy it was to get through Nightshade Post. But because it's harder now, Aki can, you know, it's easier for her to throw Nightshade, right? The fireball and everything. But everything about Aki, oh yeah, do you know how to counter that? Nice, denied right there. But look at Flux Waves already, just a huge dominant lead, jumping back, slithering like a snake right now.
Absolutely, unpredictability is key. Good pressure as we continue through.
So good at burnout, you know what I mean? Even Broski talks about it. If you're in burnout with and Aki has you burnout, it's game over. Like, I win.
Yeah. Fortunately there for Camry. Still all right, though.
Yeah, and that Serpent Slash is so good now because, like, obviously you get, like, the counter thing with the Toxic Blossom, especially when it's on there. But it has to crumple now, even if regular, which is nice.
And the first real knockdown we see goes straight in for the reversal super. I like that.
Ooh, nice check on the jab, but doesn't confirm from that counter hit, crouching jab right there. Okay, Nightshade Post, go for the chase down. Crouching medium kick is +1 now on block. It's a better normal now. I feel like a lot of Aki players finally are using crouching medium kick a lot more now. Spiral arrow. That is, yep. Meaty crouch fierce is really good.
Continue
what are you going to do?
Jabs. I like this mix step backwards. Great use the dive kick, but doesn't fully commit. Taps a parry.
He misses the combo. He definitely could have got a combo from there. No crosscut DP. Goes to the throw right here. Oh, nice. But you're denied, though. You are burnt out. This is not what you want. You see the little churn, the little buffer?
Yeah, and you can see Flux is doing his best to be full screen before he throws that fireball. Burnout gets a throw.
Look at the damage on the throw, too. I think you're dead from chip damage here.
Maybe,
If he gets an opportunity to, yeah, for sure. Oh, he's... Oh, my God. No! Still alive.
Oh, no. And
Okay.
you vested all the meter.
Nice meaty stand heavy punch. Okay, final round. I felt like there was a lot of tension. Maybe Flux was a little bit nervous. It was kind of a questionable decision right there. Nice jump back medium kick right there. Going back into the neutral situation.
Oh, held the parry. Felt like he had to commit. Let's go in the end, though. Back throw does come through. Good on the real estate as we get closer and closer to that corner. Jump in, but the dash under's wonderful.
Yeah. Doesn't get the stand light kick into the spiral arrow. Yep. That arrow down heavy punch only hits on cross up. Okay.
OD slither just to evacuate is so good.
Yeah, look at that buff from Cam with that Tara combo. The corner carry. I like the fact he's using more the hooligan flips, right? You don't really see too many hooligans in general from Season 1, so it's more useful for utility, especially in this version, right?
Ooh, the step back into the punish counter. Straight into the super for... Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't think you're dead yet, but it's very close. Okay, go for the medium. Roundhouse. Oh, he's going to build level 1. Actually, you might be dead. With the poison damage still going a little bit. Yes, it does kill. The meter gain. The meter gain to build a whole level 1. He literally hit that drive impact when he had 0 bar. Like, it was at the beginning.
Yeah, building up a ton of meter to be able to get that through. Aki I think it's one of the interesting things about the flavor of the character too is that her combos take a very long time, so it's even more time for the poison to tick down.
Yeah.
It's a nice little sight for her.
Yeah, and also her routes changed a lot, right? Because now staying light kick is 4 frames, so that can combo into pretty much medium Serpent Flash, and that gives you so much more mileage compared to just light punch.
Up to start though. For that poke, crouching medium kick, ends up trading. Hooligan for the dive kick, looks for the jabbing, gets the hit. Good confirm with the drive rush, knockdown in the corner.
Oh, yep, that is a corner combo right there. Wake up level 1. Here we go. Add that poison. Yep, spend that. Oh, I love that. You are burnt out now. Goes for the crew fate. Oh, doesn't hit confirm on that one. Oh, it's going to dodge it. What? Okay, you know what? I never seen that interaction before.
Yeah, ended up clipping in a weird wave, a drive impact. He's going to be able to break through on that one. I have never seen Cool Fate touch with that.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. Dodges that. It's going to be a counter hit combo right there. Goes for a reset. Thought the scaling was a little bit too much. Let's, and plus the command throw has been working a lot, actually.
Absolutely. If you got your opponent to respect like that and go for the blocks, gets the hit, doesn't get the confirm. Nice jab in response from Cammy and finds a throw for it.
Yep. Okay, goes for that meaty spiral arrow right there, keeping it safe. At least -2 at worst in that situation. Okay, I like that back medium punch. It actually caught the jump out right there from the corner. Denied, and that's people say Aki don't have a wake up anymore, but you know what? The wake up drive reversal is a wake up for every character now.
Yeah, it has been a godsend across the cast here. Gets the throw once again. Life total ticking down. Potentially guessing for game, but there we go. The Cannon Spire. Get yourself out of there.
Oh my God, that was good.
The low crush coming through clutch. Round of peace, but the game for Fluxwave is huge. Drive reversal once again.
Yep, get that plus. Cammy is revving up right now. Oh, good challenge. No cancel level 3 though, surprisingly. Maybe here? Oh, no. I think he dropped the combo.
Yeah, had it too. Went for the standing leg kick. Still all right.
Okay, the crouch medium kick is +1. Don't forget, can't really press the button there.
Good block on that crosser. Is able to detect the throw as well. Scary situation for both. Anti-air gets the knockdown, but still all right. Cash out maybe? Yeah.
Okay, level 3. It's not going to be death yet, but we're going to get some drive gauge back. We're going to lower Cammy's drive gauge, and we're going to put Cammy in the critical art range.
Okay, be careful how you approach. Like you said, the CA, anti-air with the jab.
Oh my God, the jump out, the chase down, Flux Wave. Nice, burnt out. Maybe a drive impact for the win?
Yeah.
Is that gonna hit? No, it just dodges, but not bad. Yeah, the drive impact for the win.
Yeah, as soon as you spend all of your bar there and you commit to something where you can't get out of the way fast enough, that is a great drive impact, knowing that it's going to be able to connect.
It was a really good crew fate to use because, I feel like the Cammy player probably thought it was going to be either like the crouch into the double kicks, and that's why to use the level 3 to respond, but using the crew fate goes over, and that was really good. That was a really good situation because the only way you could have beaten that crew fate was literally a cannon spike. Yeah. You had to anti-air, but you're burnt out, so you're not thinking about situations like that. You're thinking about super. Yep. Super.
I'm thinking he's going to, as soon as I see movement, I'm going, yeah, absolutely. That's how it goes. Especially because you saw that level 1 connect with a cool fate earlier. So when you see her go up, even though you're not thinking OD, you're thinking maybe I can get the clip, I've seen weird things once, maybe lightning can strike twice.
Yeah. And I would say the one thing that, I felt like Fluxwave did really good was usually Cammy has a bullet train, the level 3, right? Just goes full screen, boom, literally a bullet train.
Yes.
And it's really good against Aki, but because they changed how Aki's fireball works into the OD snake step, it's a little bit faster now, the cancel window. So I think that's why he was so confident in just doing it from full screen, because he knows if you did respond with level 3, he's able to cancel into OD snake step. So I feel like a lot of times I'm thinking in my head, wow, Conte, why is he not level 3? I'm like, oh yeah, there's that change.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get used to. The patch has not been here for that long. We're only, I believe we're 2 weeks deep. Yeah, I mean, Akuma, I think, has released exactly 2 weeks ago right now. So we've had our hands on him for just a little bit of time. But it's good to see how fast players have adapted. The play is higher level than I ever could have expected. It's crazy to see how fast people get good these days.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's so good. Resources, obviously, online tournaments every week. I mean, it's literally 100-man online tournaments almost every day, right? And it's across the world, the fact. And you know who we got coming up? We got an Evo champion coming on stage, right? Kawano Evo champion for Street Fighter V, the last Street Fighter V Evo champion. And I would say he was playing Luke in Season 1.
Yeah.
And I never thought Luke was his character, because obviously Colleen was his character, right? And there's no Colleen in this game. So I'm kind of curious on, like, what's his character now? Is he still staying with Luke, or is he, you know, changing up a different tune?
He was hovering Akuma.
Oh, man, Akuma's the one, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I mean, he is hovering it. We'll see how he does. I believe he's going to be facing off against, I believe it was Walnut.
Walnut.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see.
With the Manon. You know,
okay.
even though it's like Akuma's obviously like really everyone's saying he's top tier, he's really good. I feel like as a Manon player, like if you're a Manon player, you can make Akuma scared. Because if these level 5 command throw, like it's literally 40% of your health.
Yes.
Like it does so much damage, but you have to get that 5 medals, right? Can you withstand this neutral Akuma? His walk speed is amazing. The
Dude.
fireball release is so fast and everything.
His walk speed is unbelievable how quick. It feels like he is on a motorized scooter and everyone else is walking, dude. It's unreal, but there we go. Good answer to the fireball. Is able to sneak on through.
Yeah, tries to bait out a DP right there, right? Seeing him, because that would have been the game. Nice. That is 3 medals right there. We're getting there.
Oh, good spacing on that as well. Wasn't able to get the crouch.
Nice anti-air.
Yes, because if you start to deal with that chop, it starts to snowball really quickly.
Okay, he let it rip. Kawano is not scared to let it rip. But we are burnt out. Oh my god. Jumps back. And that's the one thing. When you're not used to fighting against command throw characters,
yes,
the main thing is please do not jump back. If you think a command throw is coming, jump straight up. Don't let these command grab players get away with situations like this.
Justin giving out all the tech to make sure the grapplers don't get away with it.
1000%.
Okay, 1 bar available. Got to be careful here. Plenty of drive gauge, though. A lot of resources to play with here. Gets the medium kick, but he DPs it immediately.
Yeah, that's an option select, right? DP option select. You have to keep the string tight.
Yes.
If you don't keep the string tight, then like literally the DP will come out automatically. If you do the button, the DP will not come out. So you have to make sure you put them in the jab situation first.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh, and I hit crouching. Of course he gets the combo. Goes for the overhead. Nice crouch medium kick. Nice, okay. What's going to happen? That's safe from a distance, but you are a guess for game. Kawano can kill you right here if he gets a hit.
Oh, but the OD throw from Manon actually might be able to take it too, because it's going to be building the 5th medal. This is going to be very close between both of them.
It's going to be close. Oh, he got 5.
Oh, are you dead?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
But you could drive impact. Oh, wait. I think he tried to go for a Raging Demon. Doesn't need it, though. We go for a level 3.
Oh, good pickup and good save there. Living on a prayer, the pixel of life after the OD throw.
I really thought he went for the Raging Demon. I saw the forward fear, so I really think the Raging Demon was there.
Oh,
ain't no
man.
way you're just doing forward heavy punch after a drive rush crouch.
No.
Okay, but forward, that's a really great normal too. Forward medium kick from Akuma. I don't think he ever had that normal before, so this is kind of like his first time. Yep. Look at that. You were talking about that demon flip earlier. You just have so much choices to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, losing that throw, but it's okay. Honestly, if he had it, he'd be overloaded.
Yeah. Playing that fireball. Look at that. It's so hard to deal with fireballs so close because it comes out so fast, too. Nice combo right there. But we spent some drive bait. That's 2 bars, but I mean, that was a good 30%. Punish counter throw. Big damage. Tries to bait it. Doesn't fall for it.
Absolutely. Just enough. Even with the perfect parry, that little bit of life. Akuma, obviously.
I was wondering if that was going to kill. I was like kind of curious. There we go. Go for the heavy kick Tatsu. Throws the fireball in the corner. Yep, that's -2 in that situation. Good pulling with the nice anti-air. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you should have killed him.
Yeah, there could have been way much more, but that's okay. Gets the 5 medals. So, I mean, at least you're stocked up if we go to another round, but there's the command throw response from Akuma.
Pull out the tricks. Okay, goes for the fireball. Kawano can win this because he can land a level 3 for sure. Okay, we go for the low. Go for the Gusco. Where you jumping?
And you can see, as he walked him down, he's looking for medium punch. Medium punch is the button for Manon when you get him into burnout. You put in such terrible situations.
Wow, 1-1, huh? That's intense, I tell you. But even though Akuma is so good, I feel like the mindset, the mentality of like, I can die
Yes.
in 1 hit is still there, which kind of can like hurt the way you play this character.
No, I definitely agree. Don't want to be too hasty. It's a sweep, finds a throw afterwards as well.
Yep. And that air fireball is so good. I feel like a lot of people is like, how do I deal with the air fireball? It's really hard to deal with because like there's situations where like if you do anti-air too early, the fireball trades, right?
Yeah.
But most of the time, you want to drive impact. If you drive impact at the peak when he's coming down, it actually punishes the character because you absorb the fireball.
Wow, what a good jump in here. Gets
That's the
full
buff.
juggle. Yes.
That's a buff combo right there. You couldn't do that in Season 1. Joe Walnut!
Standing medium kick for the whip punish on the low forward. We are on match point.
Match point for Walnut. Akuma is scary to use. Oh, tries to anti-air. Oh, the OD air fireball changes up the trajectory. Nice.
Knockdown gets a low. Tried to go plus. Was looking for the standing heavy punch. Good knockdown here.
But you're burnt out, Akuma. You have to make this count. You do have a really good throw loop here. Really good. Wow, you are a grappler player at heart for sure, because he thought the wake up super was coming.
Got him
Hey,
again.
look, this is a guess per game.
Yeah, next hit.
Look,
Walking him down so confident.
Yo, you see the confidence? Oh my God, no anti-air. You dead.
You're gone.
Oh my God, Walnut with the Manon against Kawano, sending him to losers. That is big.
That is
Huge.
massive this early in the tournament to see it. And from the character, listen, you talking about you want to see her in top 8, you're going to see her right now. Manon moves forward. WalnutCon farther into the winner's side. Kawano, an early stint to losers.
Yeah, I recently played Manon, right? And then like for some reason I get blessed with a lot of Akuma players in rank. And
for some reason.
After playing the matchup, I really like the matchup as the Manon.
Okay.
Because one, I'm like, I got this obstacle course to like cover and everything.
Yeah.
But literally one jump in, I take half life.
Yes.
Because of the new buff, right? With the, just doing back heavy punch into the Grand Faute, the OD version, into the kick, and you get literally another extender with the round kick, and then into the command throw. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's so much damage on table. And like, if you get 5 medals against Akuma, 40%. If they wake up DP, you're dead.
You're
like,
dead.
it's the damage is insane.
Plus, on jumping, even if your jumping doesn't connect, back heavy punch being plus now is so good. You can still set up for even better strike those situations.
Yes.
I feel like she just got the love that she needed and deserved in her close range game. She just it feels so much better to be in that CQC type of area.
Yeah, it's really good, and I felt like Walnut, I mean, you know, he was never scared. He knew he does so much damage, right? And obviously Kawano, I felt like Kawano was the one that was scared. He wasn't throwing as many fireballs. He'll only throw it up close, but like from like this mid-range area, he never threw it.
Yeah.
But you know, we have a big match coming up.
We do.
Do you see that? Oh my God.
Back to back when it comes to this character too. Oh man, Idom gonna be sitting down. It's gonna be facing off against Angry Bird.
Angry Bird. Angry Bird, obviously, you know, he is the Evo champion for Street Fighter 6 just in Vegas, and that's the largest Street Fighter 6 tournaments of all time.
Yes, it is.
Right, and Idom, obviously Capcom Cup champion as well for Street Fighter 5, and you know he was going through it for sure. He was going through it, Manon. He was going through it. So I mean, I talked to him earlier about it, and he really still believes Manon kind of is in the same place, same realm of on the tier list. Like even the new buffs and stuff didn't really give her too much like changes, but obviously he has more to work with. However, on the other hand, Angry Bird obviously is playing Ken. You know, I felt like Ken, you know, like he's still really good, still takes you to the corner and everything, but obviously he got a little bit nerfs. He got some buffs. OD Fireball obviously has initial scaling now, so it does less damage. Doing the medium punch, heavy punch, target combo, right? There's a less of a window to hit confirm it now as well too. But he does have the run DP now. It's a little bit faster, so it combos on clean normal hit with the crouching medium kick. So I mean, we'll see the difference. I feel like Ken's game plan is ultimately still the same. Look, right away, 90 seconds late, he's still, and Manon's in the corner, right?
But the standing fierce gets the knockdown after the jab.
Oh my God!
Look, and he gets the block.
Look at the combo. There it is. Look at that. Meaty.
Dude, it felt like before you had to pick damage or medals, and now it feels like you finally get to double dip a little bit.
Yeah, you
That's
get
so
both. Nice wake up drive reversal against that throw. Stand heavy kick. Nice check on that. Oh, that was sneaky. There was no way you're going to react to driving back, especially you got hit right there in the stand light kick.
Okay, good check there. After the Jinrai, try to leave it dry. Still all right as we walk forward. Again, confidence key, but the standing heavy kick really good in those footsie situations.
Oh, he's burnt out. Idom can go for the forward medium punch infinite. Oh, that should be it. Level 2? Ah, he might not be dead, though, because of the light. Because of the nerfs. Yeah.
Absolutely, scaled the damage down quite a bit, but he gets just close enough to where crouching medium kick does clip the legs. It does take the round.
It does take the round. Crouching medium kicks are also really good. It's like it's like advantage on +3 now on hit, so that's really good. You actually get a mix-up afterwards as a low option.
Plus, I feel like all of her, I mean, standing medium kick, not putting him too far away as well, also is really good. She got so much little stuff.
Okay, we go for the command throw. We go for the wrist. You're a grappler. You have to make decisions like that. Okay, nice hit confirm right there from Ken, from Angry Bird, the champ. Go for the Jin Rise.
Having a knockdown on a target combo is so crucial. Gets the punish counter throw.
Again, I'm so good with that wake up driver. So 2 for 2 right now. Oh, that should be the round right there. I would say the one thing about the Jin Rise, like I feel like Angry Bird's using more Jin Rise now, is because like it's a little buff, right? Because the heavy kick Jin Rise, you actually take away more drive gauge from your opponent from using the Jin Rise now. So it's actually has a good benefit. But we got that combo. Do we spend it? No, not yet.
Yeah, good juggle, but didn't want to get too invested into this one. Fireball and an easy DP. No bird watching here.
Okay. Oh, that should be it. Oh, actually, no.
Yeah, a lot of jabs in that combo. I'm not sure. I actually think there's a chance we live with a pixel.
There's a chance. There is a chance for a little pixel, but it is level 3. Yeah. Oh,
he just got him.
It's so hard to tell now because with the jabs and everything, and also because normally like our indication of will it kill is usually if you do level 3 at the yellow, it's guaranteed, right? But now it doesn't seem as guaranteed anymore.
Lines are a little more blurry for sure. There you go. Got that harassment there. Nice parry. We are brute forcing right now.
Yeah, we are drive Russian. Okay, here I come. Yep, like I said, you got to keep it tight. That's an option select. Go for the challenge right there. Crouch medium kick. Oh my god, we are drive rush. We are advancing forward. Nice. This time doesn't work. There's the chain. There's the combo right there.
And he gets the stun. Not necessarily required, but still enough to kill. Angry Bird in a very good spot right now. Potentially going to just be able to close this one out. IDOM, it feels like they haven't really gotten to the driver's seat yet. Medals have never quite been built up, and we haven't been able to get that strike throw rolling, but here's an opportunity. Knockdown comes through.
Yeah, we got 2 medals now. Crouch medium kick again. I feel like a lot of times like people are looking for like the overhead, so like IDOM's getting away with a lot of the crouching medium kicks. But it's like, into Angry Bird's case, it's like, I can afford to take a crouch medium kick. Like, what's it going to do to me?
Got the throw once again. Too far for the throw on his own this time. Goes straight into the super for the side swap. Definitely smart.
Ooh, Fierce. Hit confirm. Nice. Oh, could have done the low. I think he misinputted it. Nice. Ooh. Wow. Oh, that was a good idea.
Yeah, I think if it was a little closer, it might have worked out.
Is he dead?
Is he dead? I'm going to say no. I think he's still there. I think he's still good.
At least he's burnt out, though, right?
He's definitely burnt out, but we got a little more Street Fighter play.
Okay. We're going fireball chase down. No, that's not gonna. Is that gonna work? Oh, that was far.
The sword normal tip of the foot.
Right?
Just barely picks them up. I love that. Good spending of the meter to get out of the situation. Even on bar, around a piece, you got to stay alive, IDOM.
Yeah, IDOM. And the thing is, he only has 2 medals too, so he still has to really build up the medal game. He needs to probably rely on using more of the back heavy punch, or even going for the new buff combos, right? One big jump in can really turn it into his favor.
Yeah.
Because right now, the drive rush is cooking him right now. Okay, nice crouching medium kick up, taking that drive gauge. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Go for a DP right here. What's the guess? Throw? Oh, shimmy wimmy. Guess for game in the situation. Ken has bar, doesn't confirm. Don't touch me. Back throw. That's nerf, but we still in a good situation.
Counter hit. Couldn't get the follow up. It's okay. Nice stop sign. Drive impact.
That's big. Spend the level 2. Let's get that burnt out going. What's the guess? Do you wake up ODDP right now?
Oh, just blocks the cross up, but does corner himself.
He got it.
Back again.
He got it. The combo. That should be the round. Should be the game.
Oh, IDOM still alive in this sequence. Great use of the drive impact twice in a row.
Bro, that's big.
That's huge.
Landing 2 drive impacts in a row against an evil champion, that's crazy.
He had meter too. He had a bar.
He did. But he was pressing standing medium kick. Can't cancel out of it and everything. So I think he wanted to try to go for like these like really good normals to kind of fight against Manon, right? To get that hit confirm going. But it didn't work. IDOM adapted, and here we are with a 3rd game. But now we're at the corner. Go for the backdash command throw.
Wakes up with it, is able to get the throw. Standing fierce, gets the parry afterwards. I like that. Go minus just happened. Not as good as it was. Not as good as it was, but still very good.
You gotta take risks. Okay, we're 4 already. Big. Oh my god, yes. Nice back throw. Thought that maybe ODDP was coming.
Yeah, the iconic back throw from Ken again. The OS. Gotta do it.
You gotta keep it tight. Wow, just in time? And that should be the round right here for Angry Bird. What a turnaround. No super art gauge spent right here.
The absolute last hit burning him out is so crucial. Idom again on the ropes, but, you know, confident from fighting from this spot.
I mean, Idom made a comeback happen last game. We can see it here. And he has 4 medals. And so it's really good, especially if he gets 5 medals right there, because the level 3 will do more damage. There we got 5.
Okay, all of a sudden we're in danger.
Yep, and he's close to, and he is burnt out. No punish on the sweep though.
Not quite to the corner, still okay. Good jump. Twice in a row, he just holds up.
Doesn't spend a level 3 wreck. Oh, he could have canceled level 3, but maybe it was too slow. Idom's the one that spends level 3, just because one, it's like I'm facing the corner, and you're close to getting that bar back as well too. I need to end it and take to the next round, but he's not dead yet. No!
No,
he just filled the bar.
And you die for this.
He does.
Oh, man, a heartbreaker there for Idom. The meter comes back just in time, and now instead of a victory, time to sit down and shut up.
Yep, that was crazy. Because, like, I get what Idom was doing with the chip damage and everything, but I think maybe he forgot. Well, even though you're blocking, you're building bar. The opponent is building bar from blocking your normals in general. So I think he built it while he did that last crouch medium punch, so the last chip damage did not come into effect. And it's so unfortunate because of that, Angry Bird got all his drive gauge back, did a full double drive rush combo into the CA level 3. He literally told him to sit down and shut up, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, it's so difficult in those spots to kind of judge how much you need to spend, what you need to do. Doing the math on chip in this game, I feel like is some of the hardest of any Street Fighter.
It's so hard because it's like chip damage doesn't really exist unless you're burnt out.
Yes.
So like knowing that and then gauging the gauge, the recharge gauge, that's the hardest part.
No, definitely agreed. But it ends up working out in the end. Angry Bird, a clutch one after that. Plus, I mean, just in that moment of pressure, in that sequence, when your opponent drops the situation, being able to presence of mind to actually get your confirm, that is a high-stress situation, bro. You're just...
The best part about that punish, because you were like saying it's high-stress situation, he knew that he needed to start with crouching heavy punch.
Yes.
So he started with the biggest normal possible and then just confirmed the rest, and it did a lot of damage, that's for sure. It literally killed for the win. Angry Bird moves on while Idom goes to the lower bracket, but maybe we'll see Idom later on, but I felt like, you know, just seeing that match, the fact that Idom's like known has always gotten so much better, especially with the Season 2 patch, and it was literally down to the wire that maybe he might rethink like, hey, you know, this character could have won.
It's true. I mean, he was definitely in the conversation for the entirety of that one. I mean, he just plays such a patient style. It's always interesting to watch him play because across multiple games, he plays characters that generally a lot of the times you will see people just put the pedal to the floor.
Yeah.
But he is willing to play it so low, so slow, make things work at his own pace. Idom's he's a hell of a player, man.
He is definitely a hell of a player. But you know who is another one? Chris Wong. You know he's my second cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my second cousin. You know, we usually meet every 7 years in Hong Kong.
Very nice.
So we get to meet him more as of lately because he's a pro player, recently picked up from Fnatic.
Absolutely.
As well too, so that's really, really cool. I'm thinking Chris Wong probably still playing Luke, but even then I could see him playing like other Shoto characters just because I feel like if you're a master of Luke, you're probably a master of Ryu, Ken, and Akuma at the same time.
I definitely agree, but I do think that Luke fits him like a glove. I think it's perfect for his playstyle. I think that he's able to play the risk-reward that he wants. His fireball game is very, very strong, especially with an unconventional fireball like Sandblast. I think it's a great character for him to stick with.
Bro, this is our third Manon player.
Yeah, dude. Listen, the character, she's here. She works out.
Okay. You know, we talk a lot about Manon because obviously the last 3 matches. Luke, however, obviously, there's some changes like crouch medium punch, like the hitbox on it, it's a little bit smaller now, so it doesn't hit as much. Same thing for crouching light punch. Obviously, there's more scaling as well with crouch medium punch for like drive rush, and same thing for crouch heavy punch. But he does have some good buffs, right? The medium punch. The medium punch knuckle, really good, really good now, and that was kind of his like only weakness in Season 1, where you just like, oh, they might mistime it, let me just mash drive it back.
Absolutely.
Now you can't do that.
Extra frame is on the shoulder, also is really, really good.
There's
a lot of cool stuff.
Ooh, there it is. But that's scaling. You can see, even watching Season 1 to Season 2, you can see that, oh man, the damage is kind of bad now, huh? It's not as big anymore.
Yeah, I feel like every character gets one more guess per round at least. It
that's
feels
really good.
Yeah.
Because like even though we talk about, oh yeah, he does less damage, don't get it twisted. Every character does less damage now.
It's more important to think about it in context.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Maybe not Akuma though.
No. That's a whole different conversation we can get into in a minute. But the knockdown once again here for Chris Wong. Good damage.
Ooh, that's a nice combo right there.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that Luke got nerfed from like top 1 to top 5. He's still in there.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he's still top 5 is really good, right? Like at least your character didn't become like top 1 bottom tier.
Yeah, of course. Got the poke though. Drive rush. Goes to the strike.
Oh, burnt out. Okay, Siege. What you got? Manon's really good with it. Okay, forward medium punch. Tries to go for the command throw. Chris Wong, press the button right there. Sandblast. Nice buffer into it, maybe, because he's like, if drive impact happen, I need to be ready for these buffers. Okay, look at that. Fatal shot. Fatal shot would have killed. Extra damage on top.
Oh, just like that. He was committed to trying to go for the double drive rush, even if it didn't hit, because he had the potential to be able to just go into burnout because of that.
Strike throw. Guess the game, right, in that situation.
Second drive rush always pays off. Chris Wong looking in control as he always does.
Chris Wong right here. Fnatic's own. Nice again with that crouch medium punch. He's so good at checking drive rushes. It's insane. Look at that meaty right there. Using that forward heavy kick. Oh, no whiff punish.
He had the right idea, though. I like it from both players. Gets the drive impact on reaction to the attempt at the flip forward.
Yeah. Wake up drive reversal. Manon with a wake up. It's actually kind of godlike because if you see Manon doesn't have level 1, you're like, I'm going to go for my meaty. I'm going to go for my offense. But that's actually, it probably lands so much the wake up drive reversal in that situation.
No, but it doesn't matter. The step backwards just straight out of range. Chris Wong sitting on set point now. Again, in full control, straight into suppressor at round start.
Why not? Okay. Go for the neutral. Nice fierce hit confirm. Go for the heavy wrong kick, not the OD one. Ooh, tries to go for the loud tap parries, and I feel like the loud tap parries, they all have been failing.
Yeah.
Literally, I think Chris Wong has taken the note that like, okay, you're one of those guys, you play a grappler, parry command throw, like, we get it, but you know what, I'm not gonna give it to you.
I definitely agree. Plus, I mean, I feel like, this time it does work out though. I feel like it's extra hard to get that kind of value.
Really?
Wow. I can spend that straight into level 3.
That's expensive, and you cause both of you guys to get burnt out. You still only have 2 medals. Chris Wong close to 3 bars as well too. Okay, look at playing this neutral right here. Like Chris Wong's okay. Wow, I mean the sweep did hit. That was definitely needed. The sweep didn't hit, then maybe Chris Wong would have had a chance.
I like that sweep too because it's what I was going to talk about before the sequence. Is that Chris Wong is so content to walk backwards. He will just hold backwards a lot of the time. So sweep is very good in that spot, and it's part of why these parries are so difficult against him.
Exactly. Nice. Go for a stand jab. Let's go. We got to go for medals. Don't be scared. Nice jump back. That's 4. Meaty drive impact or dash. Drive rush. Tries to go for an anti-air. Oh, that's big. Wait, we put burnout. Didn't build level 2. That would have been huge.
So at the level 1 though, wakes up with the super, the CA to connect.
This is when you know, Sieg, even Sieg, I would look at the camera, he's like, oh my god, I can't believe it, because now he's in a bad situation. Look at Luke's drive gauge. It's so healthy. Getting hit by that overhead, that was literally a life or death decision for both of the players.
No, absolutely. Plus, I mean, CA connecting at that spot, when CA connects and Luke's back is to the corner, he ends really close to you. It's, I mean, that's just one of the nice things about Luke in general for all of his supers. When he gets to the corner, it feels like he ends up right on top of you so often. He just gets so much advantage.
I mean, that's Luke. That's the Luke, future baby. Of Street Fighter. You understand that?
Hey, listen, you're on the box art, you might as well end up close.
That's what I'm saying. He's no. I feel like it's hard to nerf his tool set. Like the fact that's how Sandblast is, his combos work, crouch medium punch. They would really have to do like a whole work design if they were like, you know what, we don't want Luke to be good anymore. It's really impossible. But I really like the fact that like they did not take him to the position where it's like he was the best, now he's the worst, or even like mid low tier. Like I like the fact that like if you're a Luke main and you love Luke, you can still play Luke. I love that. Like everyone comes up, while some people just come a little bit down. You know, join the little party with us.
No, definitely agreed. I feel like that's been the case for most of the cast as
Yeah.
well. I feel like even, what was another character that was like when JP was like in the upper echelons, kind of controlling things really well. I feel like they made a couple really good changes to be able to bring him into a more normal state, but his identity is still there.
Yeah.
OD Ghost is still amazing.
OD
He still gets
Ghost.
room. His pokes are incredible. The damage is good. His combo routing is still fun.
The zoning, bro. Like, so many characters still like, you know, like, yeah, JP, they killed him, blah, blah. I'm like, most characters still can't, like, still have to go through the obstacle course. So, you know,
Yeah,
like
of
the
course.
American Gladiators obstacle
Yeah,
course, that's
dude.
literally that,
Listen,
bro. Like,
man, the amount of times I've jumped through that, getting shot by the tennis ball cannon
that's
as
what I'm
Geef, dog,
saying.
come on.
It's tough. Like, you still got to work your way to get in.
Yeah. No, definitely agreed. But it looks like our next players are getting ready to go. Again, thank you for joining us and continuing to watch all the Street Fighter 6 action here at DreamHack Dallas as we grind through to find out who are going to be getting these qualifier spots for the top 8 for EWC.
Bro, even then, like the top 16, they all get paid. You understand that? And you know, we're like I said, we're doing Street Fighter 6 today. Tekken 8 is tomorrow, and that's going to be so many other amazing players. Literally, we have like some of the top 50 Street Fighter 6 players here, and even top 50 Tekken 8 players as well too, and also the hometown heroes in Texas or like just the South region to defend the turf and everything. It's beautiful, man. I love seeing offline happen. It's just an amazing place. Shuto! Oh man, we have. Did he leave Marissa? Is he an Akuma player now?
It looks like it.
Really?
I mean,
Marissa is really good though in this season.
I definitely agree, but
she's amazing.
Looking like it is going to be the Akuma here, so he's going to rock with the Goki. See how he does. Here gets Ziri on the Cammy.
Yeah, this might be a qualifying match on the lower bracket side because we saw the Cammy earlier.
Yes.
Right, and he lost to Flux Wave Zaki. So this could be, you know.
I just 2+2 Shuto and losers, by the way.
Yeah.
I just 2+2 that. Holy moly!
I mentioned everything else, but like, hey, you know, I got Shuto losers. I was like, maybe. I feel like a lot of times when you are like Japanese players, right? When they want to play a new main character, they like stick with it no matter what.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Marissa like is just like, you know, she got a lot better in this situation. Yeah. But maybe he's like, you know what, this is my new main character, right? So we got to test the Warriors out. I mean, it's working right now, but drops the combo. We're in a situation. Are you gonna react to drive impact? Oh! Wow, jump back light kick. I mean, that was a good situation because like if you tech the grab, that OD dive kick was gonna say punish counter, and she would have got the full combo, and you would have died anyway, right?
Yeah, right here, not doing too much to test the reactions, is being pretty safe and solid.
Yeah, that forward heavy punch is so good. -3. If it hits, gets a hit confirmed because you can do the target combo. If it counter hits, you get a crouch medium punch. Punish counter, you still get a full combo. Why not?
Yeah, I think one of the hardest things is deleting years of muscle memory of Akuma going for teleport, and he just has a command throw now.
I love the command throw.
What
it's
a
so
jump
good.
scare, but that's okay. Shuto gets the hit again. Level 3 is available, but it's going to hold on to it until he can secure the kill.
Yeah, go for the safe jump now. He could definitely go for the kill if he gets one hit, especially from like a medium or a stand fierce. Oh, gets a little ground bounce in there, but I don't think he could probably got a follow-up there.
I don't think so. Better frame advantage, though, which is good.
Okay, go for stand light kick. And this is a hard matchup. Like, you would think, like, I would say Season 1, maybe Cammy definitely would have done better because Spin Knuckle was so good.
Oh no, dude! Goes for Hooligan, and Shuto, you can see he's buffering. He's standing there buffering. It just he doesn't get what he was looking for.
It's tough, man. Okay, prepare. Wow, round start overhead, goes to sweep. Oh, stay down. He could have blocked that. If he blocked that, that could have probably been the round actually.
Yeah, maybe with the level 3 potential.
Oh, nice. Good crouch medium punch, spends level 3. Look at that chunk of life gone. This is guaranteed at least 60% of your health gone from Akuma's side. Oh my god.
Oh, guessing for your life potentially depending on how this goes here. Like you said, the release time of the fireball is ridiculous, using it almost like a poke.
Yeah, tries to go for the YOLO standing heavy kick. Nice cross cut. Oh. No, not dead yet. Goes for light punch DP. It felt like he was confused, like, should I spend the level 3?
Yeah. A little indecision, but if that is okay.
Oh my god!
Demon!
No,
it is gonna connect! Demon! Standing light kick, drive rush, get used to it, die 1,000 deaths!
You have to be holding up frame 1. If he's right there next to you, there's nothing you could have done. If you did not input anything, you are smoked.
Yeah. Dude. First one of the weekend, hopefully not the last.
I know.
Love the call out there. Like you said, using it very early, and once you're able to close that distance, you're that close, you're just cooked.
It's so good. Okay, ooh, yeah, spin knuckle didn't check that, but we checked the walk back though, using the heavy kick Tatsu. Nice, good jump out though. Whoa, did a wrong combo possibly.
That's okay though, after the parry, was still able to get the drive rush. Interesting situations, we poke, tip of the foot to the face on the forward medium.
Yep, that's -2 right there, very good poke. It's such a great special move, punish counter throw, take that drive gauge away, and we're gonna go for that burnout right there. Look at that, oh my god, that was a sequence.
Okay, push it as far as you can. No questions to be asked at this point here. Last sequence.
Yeah, tries to bait out an ODDP. Doesn't fall for it, but doesn't matter. Shuto, match point.
Step back with the medium punch worked out very, very well. Like you said, potentially the final situation. Dealing with the walk speed of Akuma. Cammy tries to take a big step forward. Is trying to take some real estate.
Nice. Here we go. Yep, there's that new side switch that you talked about. Go for the perfect parry, stand medium kick, safe jump right there, +1 on the stand and medium punch.
Yeah, double dash timed it perfectly too, that's cute.
Nice. And I feel like it's like, do you think the Cammy is still thinking about the Rage Demon first game?
I would be, I am right now.
I mean, he's close to it, the C8, but does he spend level 3 here? No. Yo, if he ends it, just get hit one more time on purpose, you know? Just get hit by a random poke so you could be in CA and so you could Raging Demon again.
Yeah, don't get knocked down, but...
Nice jump back. Oh, that should be game. Yep. That stand light kick is so good. And we go straight into level 3. Not even the DP. Nothing. Keep it safe and easy. And that's going to be Shuto moving on in the bracket.
See, he just wanted to give us a tour of all the different level 3 possibilities,
Yeah,
you know?
right?
What a nice guy.
What a nice guy. You know, we talked about a lot of Kuma's level 3, but like his level 1's really good, right? The fireball. The level 2, amazing, because it's a combo extender and it just does a lot of damage and it puts you to the corner. It's a great level 2. I feel like we're going to see a lot more level 2 as Akuma develops as a character like these next few weeks.
No, I definitely agree. I feel like we're also just in an era of Street Fighter where the meta is kind of like, you know, banking up for level 3, trying to go for the big bang whenever you can. There are some other characters that kind of break the mold on that a little bit. Chun-Li's, you see them spend a lot of meter.
Yep.
All these characters with a very good install level 2s also tend to spend the meter a little more aggressively. We'll see where Akuma kind of falls in that. I agree. I think we're going to see a little more Chun type of action, spending it a little more aggressively.
Yeah, in fact, like, because like looking at the ready, like when Akuma first dropped, right? You go on Twitter or social media, everyone already had like these 60% combos and everything with the level 2, and I'm like, man, they look so cool. Like especially the air juggles. Like if you land like a jump medium punch into OD air fireball, drive rush, back heavy kick, do whatever you want. It's literally a corner carry from like one side to the other. It's a beautiful character. Like, you know, even though Akuma is like this, you know, guy, evil looking guy, he's so fun.
He really is. Definitely make sure you give it a try if you haven't already. And make sure you stay locked in. Street Fighter 6 is continuing to roll here. DreamHack Dallas, an EWC qualifier, playing it out for a massive prize pool that pays out the top 16 at this weekend.
Yeah, $50,000. And obviously, everybody wants to win this tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to win this tournament? Right, first place is obviously huge. But getting the qualifier, getting to the next stage, the next level of the game, right? Going to the finals of EWC, playing in that's the huge part, right? Everyone literally traveled around the world to come here to get top 8.
That's the most important thing. I've obviously got to put yourself in a good spot to be able to secure it, but we might see even more of the man himself. I'm starting to think that my request for him in top 8 was not too hot of a take here, because we are getting the representation for your man.
I mean, I remember how I said I want to see Manon. I mean, we got a lot of Manon.
That's true.
Now we got a lot of Kumas, but we got our boy Shine. We got our boy Shine with that Kimberly. Kimberly got a little bit, she got a little bit of glow up. More combo routes and everything, crouch medium punch, less pushbacks. You could get 2 crouch medium punch in a combo now as well too. Tatsu, better anti-air. OD Tatsu grounded, cancel level 2 finally. That's really good. That's really huge.
And we'll see how he does here. Facing off against Kawano and the loser side of things. Shine, like you said, an NA staple, a player that a lot of people know if you've been watching any of these online tournaments.
God. Drops the combo right there. Gotta deal with it sometimes. And I feel like Kimberly is also another character that like kind of struggles against fireballs, right? You kind of have to make a guess using OD teleport.
Yeah.
Here you go. Get off of me. Does it pop? It doesn't pop. It doesn't pop. Usually most characters, it kind of trades, right? It doesn't with Akuma.
Because the animation delaying it in the air, I think it kept him just out of the range. Goes for the can opener, not going to get the hit there.
Again with the fireball. See, it's so hard. That fireball release is so fast. It's like so instant. You don't even get to see the fireball come out. Oh, nice cross cut. Good bait. Even though, you know, that level 1 did get buffed.
Oh, was crouching though, so the standing heavy kick on the drive rush actually does not get the connection. Momentum building, gets the jab again. This is death actually.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. I think Kawano maybe woke up with super or something because there was a wake-up action, but it just didn't come out. But no matter what, Shine was able to capitalize off that.
Cute idea, ends up finding the throw. Good spending of the drive gauge and the DP as he lands.
Yep. There we go, perfect parry. Goes for the full combo. No point in going for a back throw anymore in that situation, right? They nerfed it and everything. Might as well go for a full combo.
Yeah, build yourself some meter for sure. There's the sweep, double dash, back dashes afterwards. Jab doesn't get caught though.
Yeah, you're burnt out though. Nice, yep, goes for the overhead. Again, stand me and punch. Not checking the dashes. Again, not checking the dashes. Shine. Online is offline. Ooh! Is he? No, he's not dead. He's not dead. It's close.
Not quite, but that is a very, very difficult situation. I love this here. Get the buff established.
Hey, look at the drive gauge of Kawano. It's not building up because he's in level 3 animation. So Shine has one more attempt before he gets that bar back. Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Jump, please!
He's out of there. Is able to get the hold up. I mean, the demon would have been a great way to secure it, but luckily,
Shine was watching the last match.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Holding north, good stuff. DP gets the punish on the walk under.
Okay, coming in hot. Nice. Back throw again from Kawano. Dash is in hot. Gonna get a corner carry. Yep, heavy kick Tatsu. Goes for the back off. Again.
Oh, that was an awkward one too, because I feel like a lot of the times changing your angle is just the way to be able to bait out that fireball, but unfortunately this time, it's gonna be the rest of your life bar because of it. Around on the board for Kawano.
Yeah, using that level 1. I think that's the first time we've seen Akuma's level 1.
Yeah. I mean, his damage is so high, he doesn't have to spend a bar most of the time.
That's true.
I
guess in that situation, if you did Dragon Punch, she could have lived.
Yeah. Don't leave it to chance. It's always worth the bar.
Yeah. I would say the difference in this match between the two players right now is that like Kawano actually usually is kind of on the lower drive gauge side, right? While Shine's kind of more on the green side.
Oh, throw is going to change that a bit though.
Oh, again with the overhead. That overhead is strong, man. That's a very strong overhead. Okay, again. Uh-oh. No, yep. They buffed that actually, right?
Yeah. Yes, they did. CA activation though. So, back in the buff, a little change in music, a little change in scenery.
And this is CA as well too, like you said. Every day. Okay, now what's the guess? Oh my god, do it again. Ooh, crouch, heavy punch.
I think he thought he was going to do it again, try to do something to try and get out of it, but that's okay. Round apiece. Shine actually up a game, though.
Yeah, he's at match point right now against Kawano. Kawano does have level 3, trying to bait out. Nice, Kawano doesn't bite on these elbow differences. Okay, shoot these fireballs. Here we go. That's plus.
Step back was good.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it, though. The extra movement speed. I mean, both these two...
That was such a good check on the drive rush right there. Oh my god, you're
Level
dead. 3? What was that setup? Just meaty crouch heavy punch, OD fireball? I mean, it's plus on block regardless.
Yeah, it is.
Right, and it causes that knockdown state, so he realized it's like,
he's alive.
Wait, I thought he was dead.
Oh, but he doesn't have the life to counter with the DI. The trade does not go in his favor, and we go a game apiece now.
Oh, good check on the dash, using the light punch. Vagabond again with the OD run overhead. I like that. That was a good maneuver right there. Yeah, tries it. Weather the storm with these fireballs. Wow, that DP just barely hit.
Akuma's undefeated at this one character length range. Between Fireball and the normals that he reps, and again, those open world combos, gets that air juggle and finds the throw in the corner.
Yeah, you can't even drive impact that because that's 3 hits, so it's going to break your armor regardless. And this should be the round right here, canceling the ODDP. Kawano, what a turnaround from like literally down at match point to at match point.
Another great sequence. Crouching medium punch twice. The first one whiffs, he says, I'm just going to do it again. Who cares?
It's a Luke normal.
Yeah, why not? Oh, but the whiff punish in response says, I have one too.
Yep. Okay, nice block. Get off of me. Kawano is letting it rip right now.
He definitely is.
Okay. He's not going to spend it yet. Yeah, of course. Because he's in burnout. He's kind of scared. You need some defensive, right? Maneuvers. Good trade right there from both sides.
Big confidence.
Again, he's willing to trade all the time because it's not plus on Kimberly's side. It's 0 at least. Forward medium kick. Oh, nice. Drive impact. Again, overhead. Nice block on the overhead. Spend it. Level 3.
Yep.
Final game. Final round.
Yep. Final. See how it works out between the two. Having this buff is crucial for being able to keep up. I mean, Kimberly, one of the only characters, has to get into an install state to be able to keep up with the Ferrari speed of this guy.
Oh my god.
Waltzing everywhere.
Is it gonna matter though? Oh wait, it's a good start. Doesn't just drops the combo again. Yep, using the OD fireball. Good check. Okay. That's a start. Play the music. Really?
From that far?
Wake up, teleport, command throw?
Maybe Akuma's a grappler. Nice crowd standing heavy kick. Good recognition for the punish.
Oh my god, the back throw. Shine thought he's going to wake up with something. That's why he didn't challenge right away. Oh, we spending it for sure, right?
It's time, absolutely. If only just to get a big enough drive gauge lead to be able to secure this round out, because your opponent being this close and you having more, you have more than one drive rush now. This is huge.
Oh, and you're burnt out. Oh my god.
Not what I was expecting to see, but it does work out in the end with the last ditch bar. The final piece of the puzzle goes for the drive impact and does make it work.
When in doubt, drive impact it out.
Absolutely.
It was tough because like that old bar fireball caused Shine to be burnt down in the situation. It's not like he could have woke up level 1, right? Because they don't go through fireballs or anything. His best chance, his only option, is the hardest option, is to land a perfect parry on the OD fireball.
Yeah.
That's the last thing he could have done.
And being in that kind of spot and being able to have to make that reaction is...
It's
Dude,
tough. It's not easy.
At game time, no way, man. Especially on a stage like this. Especially, I believe that was loser.
No, that was low. Yeah, that was lower because
like,
Kawano lost earlier.
Yes.
We saw him lose earlier, and the fact that like, man, that means Shine's out. That's tough.
That's tough.
Everyone's a killer here, right? Because everyone's a killer here. Like I said, I don't think there's upsets, right?
No, I agree.
It's just literally good games. Like, this is the next player. This is the player that's moving on to top 64. Whoever's in top 16, top 8 wins the tournament. And it's really hard to call who's going to be in top 8.
It's going to come a lot down to matchups of who runs into who, which is very exciting. The best way to see it, once we get into that top, I mean, even seeing our qualifying matches, we are getting top 8 level stuff at this point. It's still pool, Justin, it's pools. I'm exhausted.
And you have another wave of pools after this.
Absolutely we do. And then it cuts down to top 64. Top 64 is going to be as world-class as anything could ever be. This is... DreamHack Dallas is delivering one of, if not the highest level of Street Fighter 6 that we have ever seen. And to cherry on top, and by cherry I mean the entirety of the cake, man, EWC qualifying in these spots.
Big money.
Top 16 gets paid, top 8 qualifies. Unbelievable to see this happening.
Life-changing money, and just moving on, like we talked about how like Mena RD, like he's already qualified for EWC.
Yes.
He didn't have to come to get a spot, but he's here to practice. He's here to play everybody because he knows everybody's here, and obviously the money for this tournament, $50,000 on DreamHack Street Fighter 6 is on the line for that top 16 payout. Why wouldn't he be here, right? Like everyone's here, no matter what. Everyone's trying to get better at this game because they know what's on stake at Summer.
Whew. But we shall see our next match coming up.
Yeah, we got Mizuwa coming up. Mizuwa was like a Cammy player. Cammy and Chung-Li player from like both games. So I would say his last thing was he was a Cammy player. So I don't know if he's still playing Cammy. This one he is. Cammy is locked in against Ryu. Ryu, this is our first Ryu, I believe.
I am surprised that's our first Ryu because I feel like the character is as good as he's ever been, at least in 6. I feel like he's in a great spot.
Yes.
His fireball game feels significantly better. Being able to hold your Denjin charge for combos and still have access to your fireballs is a godsend for Ryu.
That is a privilege right there.
He needs it so bad.
He does. Because now Hashogeki is actually so useful now, right?
Yes.
Especially during Denjin install. Gets so much more different routes. And we talked about Cammy. This matchup is a lot harder now because Ryu can actually chuck plasma. He's okay throwing these fireballs now because he doesn't have to worry about spin knuckle as much. You can still spin knuckle, you just have to be better at it. And as you can see right there, the spin knuckle right there was completely a guess, but it is worked out because it's plus on block.
Too far for the throw. Ryu correctly identifies the opening is there, goes for the jab of the drive rush. And like you said, Hashogeki still good in this match.
Yep, safe, man. there's that combo, that new combo right there. That's so good.
It is.
Okay, doesn't go for a DP in that situation. Back throw. Mizuwa takes the throw. Punish counter throw. That's big. See the frame kills there?
Yeah.
It's always Ryu players knowing how to frame kill, huh?
Okay, this is closed though. Nice jab, good check. Burnt yourself out for it though, so gotta find something. What a step back!
Wow. Wow, that was brilliant. It was so good. That was so sick.
You know what's great about fighting games is the only game where you can get that excited about someone walking backwards. What good spacing, and a great use of the donkey kick there too for the knockdown.
Yeah, that move is also really good now as well too. A lot more Ryu players, I feel like they do a lot of like drive rush, you know, just donkey kick, right? Drive rush, donkey kick, just throw it out. Okay, again, that new Tara combo buff right there. Good block right there. Over the, maybe another spiral arrow? No, level 1, because guess what? Now you're burnt out.
Yep, good recognition of the meter here, and gets the OD, but the tech comes through.
Ooh, again, punish counter. That's going to be the round right there. Mizuwa ties it up easily 1-1.
I can't believe that was only 2 rounds. Felt
Right?
like an eternity, bro.
Okay, drives rush. Okay, charge up. Here we go. Doesn't spend it. He used the light punch Hashogeki. No DP there.
Yeah, you saw him buffering too. You saw the jiggle.
Yep. Okay, and that's big right there. Mizuwa missing that dive kick. That was huge. Okay. Oh my God, we both have level 3. Ryu, you oh, he could have killed.
That definitely was it. Still all right though. Drive rushes in. Nice tag. Still
my,
has the
again.
Denjin charge. He's gonna spend it right away.
Oh my God. Bro, the way how he won the first round with a step back, he did the same thing to get that same sequence.
Hey,
He has a read. He has a read on it with the backdashes.
Yeah, the Ryu players are crafty tonight, man.
Yeah, look at that. Cammy just has to take it. And the surprising part is Mizu's just blocking. It's not like tap parrying. You saw the spin knuckle start up right there. It gets snuffed out by the fireball. Just like that. I feel like it starts out at like frames 5 to 9 now compared to frames 1 to 3.
Continue good pressure though. DP, very nice. No bird watching.
Ooh! That's a nerf 2 on the dive kick. Bigger hurt box. Okay. Again for the crouch medium punch. There it is. And I feel like that's not going to change split style throwing fire. But he's still going to throw plasma, in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
but he is burnt out. He needs to guess right here. Is he going to wake up level 2, react to something, the spiral arrow? Ooh, dive kick.
Yeah, I mean, way to play that like a bully. As soon as you get your opponent burnt out, just brute forcing it. Spiral arrows, spin knuckles, everything in between to get to the corner. But the side swap there on the EXDP, very nice.
That was nice right there. I like that DP. Okay, another combo, like lights in the DP. Solar plexus. Yeah, sometimes you can't always do your meaties, because if you keep doing the same meaties, you're eventually going to get perfect parry at the highest level.
Yeah, gets away with it on that one though. Is able to find the throw. Got him in the infinite right now.
And they nerfed that. They nerfed the throw too. And you still get the same walk-up speed throw. And that's because I just think Cammy just has good walk speed. Spends the level 3, and this is going to be it. Mizuwa moves on to the brackets.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest change to it too, is that I'm so glad they kept her being able to have the throw loops, but she can't just like grind you out with getting that close with lights, being able to just kind of harass you that much.
Yeah. Oh, it's 1-1. My bad.
1-1, dude.
My
Yeah,
bad.
no, you're good.
I thought. I forgot.
Like I said, it felt like it's been a long match.
Okay, go for a standing heavy kick right there. Crouch medium punch again. And I think the one thing that they changed a lot about this game with Street Fighter 6 is like Capcom probably wants you to learn how to do button into special move more than button into drive rush.
Agreed. So at the start here, tries to go for solar plexus, very easily is able to get over it with the dive kick twice in a row, tries to look for the standing medium, nobody home
Please
though.
don't get shimmy a third time. Oh, you did.
Any DIs too? Come on. There you go, should be enough, and it is. Into the corner here.
The problem with getting shimmy 3 times in a row is that Mizuwa has the information.
Yep.
He knows that you are a techers. So because you like to tech all day, I guarantee it's gonna end like this.
The SOS, absolutely.
Oh, drive impact. Okay. That's an interesting situation right there. Interesting choice using just back heavy kick spiral. Level 3, causing the burnout.
Yep.
Smart, like it.
Definitely the right decision as we kind of work ourselves down later into the round here. Mizuha has the opportunity to potentially go for the cannon spiral. Yeah, right away, spiral arrow.
That's so good. It's like at that range, it's usually -2, but right now it's +2.
Oh, and off the back of all of that pressure, off the back of the burnout, is able to secure it and able, for real this time,
For real.
off the perfect,
Yes.
gets a 2-1.
Sometimes once, like if you play somebody that you never played before, it's like eventually you get to know them. You get to know their personality, you get to know like their habits and everything, and that's kind of what we saw. Because then I feel like in the beginning, Split was giving Mizuho the work.
Yeah,
right?
for
Won
sure.
The first game, he had the read with the backdash and everything, but once Mizuho got in, and then I think it's more of a Cammy thing. Cammy is like a strike throw character,
Yeah.
so he has to know like kind of like, are you with like, let's play heads or tails, the skillful version.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the nicest things about fighting games in general, is that that's something that has been said by a lot of top players, is that like the game is a conversation here, man. It's like sometimes there are situations though, like you said, you can have as much of a conversation as you want. If you're Ryu in Burnout and Cammy has you cornered and you're in Burnout, there's not much of a conversation. She's standing yelling at you with a megaphone, dog. You're not going to get to say very much.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Cammy's really good at just bullying during burnout, especially right? Using spin knuckle, make it plus in the situation. And I mean, a lot of characters have their own, like I would say, different routes when it comes down to it. But man, that we have seen so much Street Fighter 6. So many amazing players play. So many amazing players lose as well too, man. It's insane.
It definitely has been. But with that, I believe we are going to be capping off the block for now. So we are going to take a very short ad break. But then, right after that, we'll be back with C block of pools.
C block.
So even more Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere. EWC and DreamHack Dallas will be right back in just a moment.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Fighting round.
And welcome back to DreamHack Dallas 2024. When you look at the names in these brackets, the names that have been knocked out, you would say that this is probably the most stacked tournament that we've had since LCQ, and we're not going to stop till we hit that top spot. My name is St. Cole. I'm doing Proxy. My boy, I know you've encountered a lot of action just last hour. How you feeling right now?
Coming off of pool, the block pool B was absolutely incredible. The matches, ridiculous. Honestly and truly, the two characters we saw the most were Akuma and Manon, actually, were big winners in these last couple pools. So maybe get to see a little bit more of it here, maybe get a little bit more diversity on the other side of it. But before we get into those matches and before we get too far, we have to remind you of the most important portion of this, which is the EWC.
That's right. There are 19 games in total, and obviously Street Fighter well represented. $60 million in totality for the prize pool. What the players are playing for right now, today, what we're finding out is that top 8 spot. All top 8 competitors will be moving on to the finals for Street Fighter 6 in August. And of course, there's money behind that as well. On Sunday, there's $50K, just a little bit of money right there to wet your whistle. But beyond that, we'll be fighting for a lot more a little bit later on.
Yeah, as well as, I mean, the club competition. So a lot of these players are representing a lot of the orgs that are involved. So it's important when it comes to the Esports World Cup to diversify that portfolio. And Street Fighter is a great place to get into the untapped market. A lot of players, like we've said, so many different players have come in, whether they're already repping their orgs or people coming in. I mean, I used him as an example already. Dual Kevin coming in for Furia, one of the best orgs in the world, picking up one of the best players in the world. A lot of that is going to come through for these players repping these clubs to get to see who is the biggest and who is the baddest. EWC, it's ridiculous, man.
Brother, when you say the biggest and baddest, there's no better place to figure that out offline too as well.
Outside, baby.
Yeah, outside, baby. We outside. Let's slide this next match right here. Ooh, oh, God. I see a little bit of Scammy Kimmy on my screen. That character is still definitely Scammy Kimmy. Maybe a little bit less in terms of like the the pressure that puts on the jabs. The nerf to the jabs in general scales her combos a little bit, but that's it. Heavy kick is really good. It's -3 now. She can poke with it. Being Holo versus GOL's own Mechanic.
I will say
Texas player right there.
The biggest thing we've seen from Cammy so far has been that change to her target combo, being able to go to the light spiral, is one of the nicest things for her. That combo extension to be able to get better corner carry and better use of her target combo has been massive.
Without using drive gauge as well.
Yes.
And she's always kind of been like that, where she has these conversions that in a spiral arrow where she'll get Oki right after. Not have to spend as much, but she brought up the dive kick. Got the stand medium kick to hit, the slide right after. Mechanic going to work. Perfect parry. Too far off the back throw though.
Yeah, trying to hold it on. Actually, flips the coin on that one, goes for the EX run, and actually just sends it on the secondary. I love doing that, especially early. Let them know you'll do it.
Yeah, nice early in the first or two. I'll definitely do that. Get dangerous. Tell them you're that type of person. Make him afraid. Plus, Quan press the buttons when he shouldn't. Walk up after the vagabond. That's like a strike throw. You see the throw right there. It's going to be a punish as well.
Has that level 3. Are we going to spend it? Nope, just going to set up for the mix.
Oh,
too late, but it does get the hit.
Happy accident. And it's about to hit right to the banger that is level 3, yo. Hand me the ox and my victory. Mechanic going to work and taking down this Cammy with the quickness.
Yeah, I mean, Kimberly, with all of her changes, with the combo routing changes, with her damage being a little bit better and her damage to the drive gauge being up in certain little places, I feel like she is in... she's just in a good spot. I just feel like she has kind of everything, as well as her top two kind of working a little bit more effectively when you do try to use it as an anti-air. Yeah.
I also feel like Mechanic has a fantastic afro. You can tell that they don't make headsets for our people. That's all I got to say. Mechanic with the first victory. Let's see if we can keep that motion going.
We biased now.
Let's see what Holo do, though.
Yeah, good use of the DP there. That elbow, though. The shoulder really, really good for being able to get the anti-air. Is able to stagger that into the knockdown.
Oh, the trade. Finds the stand meter kick right after it. Okay, Mechanic gonna be locked in for these moments that happen in terms of scramble. Finds success.
But it doesn't matter. I was a little worried because of the drop at the end there, not having any more resources to be able to spend, but that's okay.
Right.
Brave with the throw.
Yeah, could have something like an ODDP that could have been like a side switch and running things back. Mechanic getting the OD is gonna drop. Pick up here with the jump fierce. Jump fierce again, gets the counter at OD. They take back their turn. When they get the side switch off of this, they go for the Oki actually. Oh, they're ducking.
Yeah, very nice there. Able to avoid the throw, dashes up for the double, takes a step backwards, but it's a great jab and a great pickup with the OD, the Azuna drop.
Tops one more sequence in level 3 with the victory, and it's there once again, this time to solidify a win, to solidify a further march in the winner's side. Mechanic going to work. Hey, yo, Mechanic, nice afro, bro. Got that bro glow. I see you. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Absolutely. Securing that thing. I mean, Kimberly, I feel like has always been in a pretty decent spot here. Obviously, like, footsies work out well. You're able to go for the jump scare in a lot of situations because you do have access to that teleport.
True.
And you can't underrate her footsie. Standing medium kick. It's been in the game the entire time. Such a good way to start the party for her.
Walk speed with Stand Fierce as well.
Yep.
And then you also have Stand Like It, which has been better and better, I feel like, as a poke tool.
I agree.
And then her crouching medium punch, she's a little bit closer on hit now. So she's not out footseeing a lot of other characters that maybe excel in that, like Luke, but she gets a lot more off in terms of exchange. And then now she has more damage she can dump out with the supers.
Yes.
So hopefully we see more mechanic as he moves on the bracket. We're seeing more of this bracket as we get going. And as again, people, we have said, you get like a first round of pools. There's like some killers in there. There's some people that are maybe local, people that are playing for the first time. You start getting to like the nitty gritty. You start getting to the people that have been knocked out recently, Shine, Nidom, and things like that, have to fight each other. Just, it's so condensed.
It really is.
It is
I mean,
so condensed.
Yeah, dude, dense is the perfect word for this for sure. It is crazy to see this much talent in this room. And it's not even just this. Today, obviously, Street Fighter all the way through, all the way to top 8. Tomorrow, Tekken 8. All of this coming on the EWC stage here at DreamHack Dallas. It is incredible. There has never been a better time to be invested as a fan, as a player, as anything in between
100%.
into fighting games, bro. This is it.
This is it. Offline. Yo, I just met somebody that was like, yes, my first tournament. I'm like, you came and entered your first tournament into this death pool.
This is a great
But I
tournament.
like the energy, though. It's like, I ain't afraid. But it's cool to see people coming offline and realizing, like, this is like the nitty-gritty. This is the heart of the FGC is playing offline, playing people right beside each other. There's a different sort of fear being on that stage. Yeah, we saw Hollow maybe not take it, but, you know, these people out here are, they have the lights on them. They have the Twitch chat talking about them.
Absolutely.
They have us talking about them behind, you know what I'm saying, cracking jokes and stuff like that. But honestly, it's a different sort of fear than just staying online and, like, you know, in your undies, just chilling out, you dance with Nuggets and, you know, playing CFN. You can't replicate that. Like, you have to be here.
Look at the sea of players, and what better place to host something with this much prestige than at a DreamHack?
Exactly.
Because if you've never been to a DreamHack, man, you have to fix that. These festivals are incredible, something for everyone. Especially, I mean, I can say as a big fan of a lot of esports myself,
right?
Being able to be involved in these things, man. I can see Counter-Strike right over there, straight across the way. StarCraft 2, Overwatch happening right across the way. There's so much to see, so much to absorb. If you've never been to a DreamHack, man, please, you have to make it. You have to
pull up. I know we have Atlanta. It's going to be super fantastic. We've already had some good moments at DreamHack previously. Like last year, it was an inaugural tournament for Street Fighter 6. It was 10K, and we saw like the likes of Dustin. In fact, I think the grand finals was actually Punk and Shine.
I believe so.
Yeah. So it's not like DreamHack hasn't always been out here for the FGC, and they have continuously been out here, but even more so as y'all saw the wide area that we have to play. So even if you do get knocked out, which you will get knocked out because only, you know, the best going to move through. But like, you still have a chance to play and practice, and then wash your salt with, you know, food over there, or play games over there. You know, shoot hoops and just forget about how I command grabs you and wake up 3 times.
Yeah, listen, bro. I'm commentating Street Fighter 10 feet from a BMX exhibition.
Yo, these are flipping.
They're just right there.
Are you good, bro?
But it is amazing. And again,
sick.
we have to highlight once again EWC, one of the most incredible things to do, the pinnacle of the ecosystem of esports. Really, it's coming to a culmination that I feel like it's reaching heights that a lot of us that have been in the scene for a long time never thought we would ever get to see. And they're making it happen, especially fighting games, man, all the way across the board. It is so cool to get to see. And like we've said, we keep saying it, we got to keep letting you know, top 8 is the place to be. Top 16 is payday, but top 8, that prestige, that qualifying, that is what matters.
Yes, we saw what happened at Gamers 8, how prestige that event was.
Yes.
Kakuru versus Angry Bird was one of the best sets we've seen thus far in
Top
5 6.
Top 5.
And now we could have maybe a run back of that, depending on what happens. Kakuru's already solidified his position. Will Angry Bird get there? But then again, you look at the players that are out here, he may not make it. You know, NRD's out here, Chris Long's out here. You know, people are playing different characters. When I spoke to NRD, by the way, he was like, I'm playing Akuma. He's like, I'm chilling. I've already qualified, but I'm out here trying to get that W, get that money, but he wants to practice Akuma. And the way that he plays Akuma is definitely dangerous. And it's cool to see people like whipping out new characters, what their ideas are on the new characters as well, or like what has happened with the patch, like Lashar. Even though he told me that he didn't, that he was going to play Chun-Li. Yeah, that was crazy. He moved over. He was like, yeah, man, I'm playing Luke. I'm like, what you?
Hey,
that called me a liar, I guess, bro. But
we respect
I'm going to get you later, Lashar. No, I was kidding. But honestly, though, it's cool seeing what people are doing. Like only what 2 weeks in the patch? If that,
Yeah.
not even 2 weeks. Honestly, it's been a week and a half.
It's been Akuma
I
for
don't
two
know time.
Akuma for 2 weeks and
Okay.
like less than 2 weeks for the actual patch itself.
Yeah. So not a lot of time to grind it out. So we
Not
don't
a
even
lot of
know.
time.
This is still like very early days. So we're still
It
seeing
is.
people trying to adjust and understand like the scaling stuff. There's been moments where we watch people almost get a W and they just didn't get the scaling right because everything is so new. The game is so chaotic, but a little bit less chaotic and less damaging, which I think is a good route to take this game.
I 100% agree. I mean, me and Justin were talking about it. It feels like every character, every player gets one more good guess
one more flip of the
per
coin.
game, which is really, really important here, especially in a game like this that is relatively volatile, especially not only volatile in its mix-up game, but volatile in its neutral as well. Drive Rush, using OD to be able to follow up on certain things, to be able to kind of brute force plus frames as certain characters. It's very important to have more opportunities to be able to fight back, to be able to stay on your feet.
Yup. I appreciate Capcom not butchering the game or
Dude.
like listening to the Twitter fingers and things like that and keeping this game on its paces the way it should be, like keeping it Street Fighter 6. And again, look at this. Tons of people out here at DreamHack 2024 in Dallas. Some people who had just kind of wandered over and said, I've never even looked at a fighting game before, but they see what's on the screen. They see that, they hear that energy, you know what I'm saying? That's electric. That it just, you got to come by. You got to come see it. I'm telling you, if you're out here, stay here because this actually only going to get even nastier and nastier.
I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit.
All right, go
because me and Justin did it earlier.
Oh, God. Okay,
what is for Season 2, what is the character that you would like most to see in the top 8 this weekend?
Akuma.
That's my answer.
You know what I'm saying?
My man.
New character, he's super strong, but I think Big Bird said this best on Twitter. He said that character is easy to play, and he's hard to master, but it's hard to win with him. At a big event, at a tournament level, making mistakes, human mistakes are going to happen, and you die for them, that's hard. That's hard to avoid. It's not something you can avoid continuously. So it's going to take a specialist, I feel like. But I want to see Minority or maybe somebody else on that Akuma.
I believe
that top 8 spot.
A little birdie told me, I think that Punk is all Akuma this weekend, too.
Yes. He said there's some matchups that he might do something different. Like I think he played something for Lily.
Okay.
Maybe Cammy, it was Cammy. I'm not sure if it was Cammy or Luke.
Okay.
But he was like, yeah, mostly Akuma. Because I was like, bro, are you really going to run Akuma? He's like, why would I play this character in this tournament if I'm not playing Akuma? So expect to see more Goki Punk styled, all with the pink flavor, We'll see that a lot more often. So I'd like to see more of that Akuma. You said it.
Mine was
also.
Akuma as well. Justin's actually was Manon, who is again a winner in the patch for sure. Definitely feels a little better, feels a little more consistent.
Feels better.
It felt like before you had to choose between damage and medals, and it feels like you get a good compromise of both now. But another character who feels pretty good is Ryu, and another player, one of the most fantastic Ryu players in the world, in Paladin.
So Paladin has been on a lot of top 8 spots before the patch.
Yes.
And I want to say like the patch got him to the top 8 spot. He was clearly going to get a W, and he did so after the patch had dropped.
Yeah.
But that's not because of Ryu being buffed. Ryu getting buffed is great, but Paladin has always been a fantastic player, evolving his play, young gun, but now this is not going to be so fun. Although maybe, you know what? I would have said that last season. Ryu versus Guile sucked last season. Let's
Yeah,
keep
it was
a buck.
not great.
But now you have the ability to play with the fireballs a lot better. Like store your Dingin and use light and medium, and not have to just waste it or send it out. We'll see. I know he plays these so often, so we should know this match. Sweet Paladin versus K-Tosin.
All right, off the rip, you can already see. No fireballs in all the right places. Nice use of the sweep there, but the back dome response. Puts us in a much better spot. Checks the drive rush with the jab. Afterwards, gets the charge. One of the most important things about the charge is now he can hold it. He does not have to consume it.
You can use it for the Hashogeki, as you see right there. Extension, the dash up throw, crouch fierce. Almost got the trait with the crouching media punch. A little bit too stubby. Gets hit with a drink bang. Overhead. No punish from K-Tosin. I think you get a sweep at that distance. Oh, that had to have been a flash kick right after it.
Looked like it. Hashogeki goes for the heavy one. Tries to go for the OD. Walks forward for the throw. Not going to work out.
Nice frame kill. The throw right after. Paladin has been put through his paces.
Yes.
Fighting due week after week at TNS, Costa, whatever it may be. He understands the matchup and understands how to play against Guile players overall.
Bazooka knee throws. Ryu gets the throw after the bazooka knee. Interesting.
People getting aggressive after that because usually, it's it can be 0, it can be space up, be plus, but I like the ability to just take it back, get that back throw up in there.
Being able to brute force 0 is a really, really good luxury too, but see here, trying to play it as safe and solid as he can. The fireball game working out. OD between the two. Paladin with the juggle. Good call out.
Paladin. Right, Light knocking on the door. K-Tosin. It's the Drake Bang overhead. Stand Fierce trying to find an opening. Paladin safe and solid right now. Might have to parry, yeah, a little bit more to keep that drive gauge. Cross-cut DP level 3. Sure you can. Not dead just yet, though.
Somehow still in it. Has a meter, but it's not going to matter here. I mean, when you walk forward with that kind of presence, it's the natural respect there is to take that big step backwards. I love that crouching medium. It's a really well-informed, but Paladin's a really high fight IQ for how young he is.
Yeah. The way he's able to cross-cut so consistently is something that not even players that are double his age are able to do. Again, he understands this matchup. We've seen OD Fireball every so often. K-Tosin has to be able to play that Fireball game, the button game. It's harder with that 4 Fierce locking you in place. Ooh, no punish in the back fist, though. Nothing off that counter stand heavy kick.
Too far for the overhead, still all right.
Sweep, yeah, not that distance. Right off the feet, the back throw. Puts him up in the corner, but Paladin did not drive impact back. Even the young ones get hit and drive impact.
Didn't get very much reward from it, though. Crouch Fierce, not going to find much. Good positioning, but what can you do with it here? Paladin just very aggressively walks out, takes a decent chunk of his life bar off for it, but he's out of the corner. This is good, I think.
OD Fireball from the side of K. Perfect parry, interruption with the pressure, and K is in burnout, but level 2 is on the way, or the jump in to get the win, throwing out too many fireballs, too close for comfort.
I mean, we said it before, Guile is the type of character where even when he's looking a little dehydrated, he's still fine. He fights well in burnout still, especially at that full screen. But the Tatsu here coming from Paladin. Haven't seen him try and go for the target combo yet. Gets the counter hit, misses the flash kick, maybe didn't have the charge.
The jump in is there from Paladin, too close again with the Sonic Booms. Tatsu, the throw, that might be information from Paladin, but later that he likes to attack on the wake-up situation, the sweep, dash up button. He goes for the throw. This time, K takes it.
Twice in a row, one more maybe. Nice tag.
It's OD Fireball. Walk up, stand fierce. A lot of things you can do is Paladin, stand light kick, save pressure with those jabs. Ooh. At that point, you might have to run CA or something back, though. Never mind, I lied to you.
That's okay, though. With the universal chains, gets a sweep, but he wakes up with it.
Bro, Guile, the Sonic Steppers immediately hitting that CA. And that is a one-touch scenario. OD, Sonic Boom could kill. Ooh, maybe the fake out right there. K-Tosin. Don't throw out a bad fireball. Either way, OD Fireball, he blocks it out. OD, he blocks it out too. No good punish.
Works out well, trying to close this distance. You want to get out of here without spinning the bar if you can. Sobot stop sign, I like that. Oh, Pixel between the two! Crouching medium kick for Guile. Not cancelable, but it does not matter. Takes the round, takes the game. Good stuff there on the poke.
K-Tosin getting his win. Ain't that a Bleach character, Tosin? Yeah, I feel like that's a Bleach character. Yes, I'm a
You know better than me.
So is Tosin, apparently. But K definitely has like the footsie game unlocked, the confidence that we saw from Paladin also started going to him. And I feel like Paladin's kind of not as comfortable as this match is going on with the Sonic Boom pressure. We see more of the OD with Sonic K. He's keeping that gauge for the ever so often moment to hit the OD Sonic Boom. Even if it's not hitting, it's like, damn, I have to worry about that faster fireball. You're not able to stock up the Dingin charge, not able to use those new buffs, so there's nothing for K to really worry about right now. Yet.
Right off the rip. Trying to be a little more aggressive with the way we're walking forward, trying to take some real estate here. Standing Fierce is not going to combo, but it does lead into a string in the end, so good start there.
Jump in. I don't know what these overheads are, mistakes. But it's going to be punished. Tatsu nice and close. The tech on the throw. See, again.
I mean, maybe we're just trying to chuck booms and it's fortunately not coming out.
The timing's just not there.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing when you see the execution error for heavy boom is the forward spin knuckle.
Yeah, you would know that because you play Guile, right?
Yeah, unlucky.
It's happened, man. It happened to you. 3-piece, flash kick right after it. Sonic Boom lay him down.
Tapping the parry. That was a really aggressive choice here, and especially in the current rhythm, realm of things, you cannot just be tapping parry like that aggressively. It's a good mix, but it cannot be your default anymore.
Exactly, 100%. The extra 4 frames of recovery, you're not only stuck, but you're more whip punishable. And Paladin taking advantage. He is on set point now. Oh, OD against the bazooka. He doesn't have to guess. Puts this man to rest. Caution meter kick this time is the entry point from K. I think he might be spinning that bar on level 3 if he gets it.
Sitting medium kick, definitely nice. Nice jab, though. Not willing to hold the overhead.
OD immediately goes into burn on his own terms. But careful now, he gets the bar at the bottom, have to use it. About to be abused, though. Heavy kick, drive impact, resets.
You're so dead, I think. This is Ryu, dog.
That time of death kind of sort of thing. Stand Fierce, crouch Fierce, donkey kick, it might be it. Jin Sure you can. I did a little too early, but not Paladin. He takes the W and routes it back. That's one of those moments as a young player, we haven't been on that stage as consistently.
Yeah.
That makes or breaks you right now. It's like it's making him move on. I see you, Paladin. Mr. Vanilla. Yeah.
He looked over.
Yeah,
He looked.
Yeah. Most don't know which way to look. Smart stuff, Paladin, but also smart stuff in terms of the game plan.
Yeah.
Being able to harass up the corner continuously, taking advantage of like the tap parries you pointed out. You can't do that. That's such a dangerous thing that we have to take out of our DNA now. And it's been so much of what we do in season 1 that it's going to be hard. Old habits die hard.
Oh yeah, I definitely we're coming from a situation where it was like, I'm -4. I'm gonna tap it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I get a back throw.
I probably will.
Yeah, now
and I'll kill all your drive gates too from that. Right? Now it's scaled.
But now it's a situation where it feels a lot more committal. But again, we've been praising them over and over again, and we have to do our diligence to praise them again on this one. They didn't kill parry. They just made it to where you're not just mashing it. I really, really like how they did it. All of the changes that they made in context feel really, really good.
Yeah.
You're not just tapping parry. You're not just like in random spots just walking forward and just, just in case.
Like it's
Punish
a kind of thing. Yeah.
Punish counter is significantly more easier to be able to get off of it now. It feels so much better to play with and play against, I think.
I think the 4 frames also is really, really good. Like not too much, not too little, like just the right amount, good stuff.
Yeah.
And Capcom for making this game still Street Fighter 6 and not like mutilating it as what happens to many games, many patches where they maybe listen to one aspect or go too far in one area.
Yeah.
It feels like at least right now, who knows in the next month or so or another more tournaments and stuff like that, that it hasn't been mutilated. It's keeping the DNA of Street Fighter 6, and I hope they continue that path. I know they're going to have more patches, a little bit more than what they had obviously previously. They're going to be like patching in between the seasons or something. I like it as long as it's not drastic.
As long as it's small. Because they had their like 2 little middle patches last year, which were good, and which I think that they were both like tasteful and didn't shake things up too much. Because that's the thing, you want to make during one full season. This is just my opinion. Okay. During one full season, you want to make tweaks, but you do not want to shake the meta in a full season. Like, you do not need to.
All of a sudden,
we're not playing
here.
We're not playing Boggle, brother. You can just let it go sometimes.
Bro, it's a Jenga kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You pull one thing, it all
100%.
breaks down. That's the way the game is built. It's so intentionally made all the way throughout. So it's hard to modify things and not mess up things. One thing is not messed up is the next match coming up here. Triumph coming up on the Majin the Modern Luke.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, sir. He's been running that since day one. He is a modern master. We've seen him do pretty decent work out in top spots of TNS, top 16, things like that, in those crack tournaments. And he's out here trying to qualify for the EWC. He believes he can do it, and I like that energy. He also was at DreamHack Atlanta as well.
Yeah. On the other side, though, gonna have to face off against the big bad guy of the weekend. Honestly and truly, he has been the most selected character that I've seen, and for good reason. Akuma is back again.
Yes, no Matata. I like that people are not too afraid after having not that much time to pull out this kind of character that also dies in few interactions. Obviously, maybe it's not as consistent because Luke himself did get nerfed. Crouching medium punch got scaled, crouch fierce got scaled. So you're nerfing the damage on some of these elements. So maybe you won't always die in 2 touches, but you definitely die in like 3.
No, absolutely. And I mean, that's the double-edged blade of Akuma. It's impressive how fast he kills you. It's impressive how fast he dies.
Yes, exactly. That's the way it should be. I think he should be a powerful character that has a lot of tools, but also dies when he makes the mistakes. Drive rush back throw. Drive rush, crouching, medium punch, opens them up. Simple stuff, nothing big. The punish is there. Sweep, safe jump setup. No, we go for the Oki. But he actually gets back throw on the dash up.
Distance closed a little bit, still all right. The release time on the fireball, so good! But he stops himself just a hair early. Doesn't get the full confirm, though. No drive cancel.
The anti-air's right there with the rising upper. Might be a downer depending on how Triumph plays. And Modern, again, can react a lot faster. But it's harder to fight the fireballs. He goes for the low, the crouching medium kick. One thing I noticed, I don't know if this is like a Modern thing. In Street Fighter League Japan, Kazunoko would continuously look for a crouching medium kick drive rush because he thought that Modern players were standing up too often. Because they're always looking for a DP or a fireball and stuff, and found that they were not blocking low. I don't know if that's like a Modern thing or just a general thing. But we see it right now, Shoes has been aiming low a lot, right?
Ooh, trying to go for more of it there, but the perfect parry. Good guess on that one. Knockdown. Still has that meter. How are we going to spend it, though? Suppressor a little too far. That's okay, though. Oh, forced knockdown. Absolutely.
Way a little bit too long. The OD comes through strong. Get some distance delay, crouching medium kick into fireball. Nobody home. Triumph and burn up, but definitely not other options. The anti is right there. My man said, I'm on classic.
Yeah, top of the bun, still all right. Anti-air right on the top of the head, walking him down a little bit at a time. These trades not going in your favor, but...
Give me Demon. I just want a Demon. One Demon. I'm sorry. That's my boy, but Demon this man. Put the Demon in on. Cross, get Demon. That could have been CA. Overhead lands. Do it. Do it. Demon him.
Was looking for the throw. Couldn't quite find it. That's okay. Level 1. Great reaction, but he gets interrupted. Doesn't matter. OD Sandblast wins the day.
Now, you cannot fight Fireball to Fireball level 1 as you used to. It's a lot harder. Doing the startup and how that interacts with Fireballs. I guess it was the last season. But Shoes still has bar to work with at the bottom. Triumph. Still alive. Stand medium. Counter hit. Crouch communicate. No commitment. Overhead. Blasting the dome. Drive impact. Yep, get the splash.
Good recognition of where you are on the screen. All of that coming from one good drive impact. The jump scare comes through, and the wrong guy to mess with.
Memphis, still well traveled.
Hey, listen.
It's not leaving. We not leaving Memphis.
Hey, listen, Dallas, Tennessee, we're just talking barbecue hotspots. It's all right.
Yeah? What was the place? Something Blacks? What was it called? I forgot what it was. It's really good. But apparently, it's really, really good. We got to go there anyway. But anyway, we're hungry, but so are these players. It seems to get that victory. Triumph. Not a lot of time, I'm sure, to grind out the Akuma matchup. So it's cool to see people acclimate and figure out things on the fly. It feels. I feel like one of the things that we've figured out how to deal with the OD Fireball and the Fireball and the Air Fireball and stuff. But like other stuff, other elements of this character, not all the way there.
That's one of the toughest things too, is that when you're playing these fighting games and you're kind of developing these newer characters, a lot of the time one of the hardest things is that offense develops faster than defense. So getting answers is the hardest part. So like you said, we have to watch these players kind of adapt on the fly.
Yes. Charge up, interruption with the crouching medium punch, resets with the overhead. Tatsu sweep, we go for the Oki. We do the double dash, another backbone, the same situation we saw previously.
Perfect parry is definitely good, but it's not going to matter there as we get the full answer. DP, good pickup. As a change too, it's significantly easier to be able to link that.
Side rush, backspace, stand fierce and play, caught the recovery. Triumph on set point, saucing him up in the corner continuously. Still, Luke can do that. He's got blessed buttons that lurch very well forward. Stand fierce, crouching, medium punch, still good as well. Scale damage don't matter if you just have one more sequence that you have to do. Uh-oh, Shoes with a DP, no sweep instead. Safe jump setup this time.
The fact that that's auto-timed is heinous, by the way.
It's actually ridiculous. All you need is a sweep over the top to anywhere on the screen. Feels good. I thought this up recovery to punish, but maybe not. Shoes wasn't ready.
Holding on for dear life. The overhead does connect, but I mean, you still have plenty left to work with. Wakes up with the level 1, great anti-air.
Drive impact, that splat. Can he finish the job? He can dial out the super to avoid the scaling, but he drops the light knuckle. Don't let it be you. Overhead, you're through it. No bar at the bottom, spit. Shu stays in the game, so I still got a lot more soul, you know.
Yeah, shined it up, still all right. One round apiece now, Shu still in it. Almost has that level 3 built up. Gotta be careful here, but the one true button, crouch medium, Luke gets the check.
Listen, it may not be godly, but it's still demi-godly, you know? Uh-oh, tap parry. But again, nothing doing here from the side of Shoes. The whip punch, the stand medium punch. Oh, I like the change. We've seen a lot of jump-ins. Now we see the air fireball introduced. Not ready to get that DP. It's punish counter. Rising up or right after. Delayed a little bit and still got the OD DP to hit.
Okay. I mean, just contending with this walk speed, definitely tough. Gets the overhead once again. This time is going to cash out that meter.
How many times am I going to see drive rush overhead? Triumph. One touch. Whoa, wait. I don't think it's over.
I think he has a pixel.
I mean, I can't lie to you. You're going to need the grace of whatever's up there to save from this Shoes.
But I believe we'll see what the got our TO staff going up there for just a moment. I mean, he thought he was dead and he pulled the stick, I think.
Oh, maybe.
That's what I think happened. I think he.
So you got it, man. You got it, bro.
I thought he was dead too.
I mean, it's one pixel.
It's
you're fighting modern Luke that can react to damn near anything.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it's not possible.
The next up shirt too. I respect that.
Yeah. Shout out to Justin's fantastic show. You guys can catch it on the Fridays. It's super sick. You know, Triumph's on there as well. We other players like Lindo, Ben, and many more. Mothman as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mogman. Are we gonna? There's no way we can reset, right?
No chance.
No
We'll
chance.
see what they end up deciding to do, though.
Yeah.
Obviously, the TO staff here, the best in the business when it comes to DreamHack and everybody that they do bring on for these things.
Yeah, of course. Things are going to happen. We're going to have issues that happen, technicality. It just happens. It's nobody's fault. We'll see what we decide to do. Get right back in. But again, thank you everybody for joining us out here at the EWC Qualifier. 8 spots are still remaining. At the end of the night, we will figure out who moves on, who will be salty, and move to the bar.
Dude, I think that the thing that excites me the most, I was talking about it with Justin a little bit, is that whoever qualifies for top 8 is going to have one full day to game plan. Because tomorrow is all Tekken, which is going to be incredible as well. If you are a spectator, you got to make sure you're locked in on the Tekken as well. But having one full day to game plan for your potential path through that top 8 is kind of a ridiculous thing. Is a luxury that we do not normally receive in fighting games. So that is going to be, that top 8 is going to be as high level as humanly. There's no way, right?
There's no way.
And
You're
you have the
sitting,
footage too, because you can go back on the stream.
And get the players as well out here that
Yep.
didn't make it that you can call and be like, hey, man, I know you're salty as hell. Can we run some sets, though?
dude.
I need some practice. And so you can really hyper-focus on the players that are in front of you. I mean, there's only 8 up there. And so, like, you really understand, like, the matches. You don't have to worry about, like, a surprise pick or whatever it is. You just know who you're playing. You're going in. I already qualified, but there's still money on the line. There's still $50K. You want the lion's share of that. $15K is what you earn if you win first place. So
nobody wants to qualify and be like, I made it in 7th place. You want to be like, I won EWC at DreamHack is what you want to do.
With the money in
you
your
want to
hand.
come through
You
with
ain't
the
tryna-
W, absolutely.
You don't want
on.
crumbs. You want the whole cake.
We'll see. Like I said, we got our TOs on the stage handling things as we do. Thank you for the patience with us as we continue to press through these pools. This is Pool Block C. If you want to follow along at home and you want to check it out on start.gg, make sure you definitely do. We got a lot more action. It's going to be all Street Fighter today. Like we said, right
All the
after
way
this
through.
block, we're going straight from qualifiers, straight into the cut down, and I believe we're cutting it all the way to top 8
Yes,
tonight.
we are. Yes. Again, today we'll figure out who's in that top 8 spot. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to see what we're going to do with this, but also I see over in the crowd people still huddling around all the stations. Again, that just lets you know how stacked it is, where every station has a ridiculous game that's going on. What's going on right now is production has told us we have to run the entire game all the way back.
I see. So, looks like that is going to be the choice here and is going to be the decision. So, that is sitting at 1-0 triumph right now. This is where you find out what you're made of.
Yeah,
you were
really.
right on the verge. Can you keep it together?
Can you get your W? No matter what happens, and things are going to happen.
One thing I like about one thing I like from Triumph already though is he's not getting into the Fireball war. Akuma's Fireball is extremely good, and while Sandblast is also very good at that 1 to 2 character length range, I feel like it's better to either back off or just send it.
I feel like Akuma's fine. It's not like OD Fireball if he wants to. So I like Triumph initiating with the buttons, has him caught up in the corner. This is where routinely Shoes has died. Wake up drive reversal, safer option, -6 now instead of -8. So you'll take whatever comes your way, stuff like ODDP, and this leads to this, the Tatsu sweep. Double dashes up. This time does not get gripped up on his own Oki. It's my Oki, and I need it now. A dash up throw again. How you gonna get that win? The back dash finds the overhead.
Straight up Raw just goes straight in for it. That double dash also has been a really good mix-up. It's been another way that you've been seeing people kind of apply pressure after that sweep, but the light knuckle, able to get both straight to the corner.
TP is there as the anti-air. The jump heavy kick. Delays the crouching punch. Got the counter in as well. So gonna press the buttons when he shouldn't.
Finebuster looking good. Does it again. Very nice.
Drive reversal. Willing to take much drive gauge and CA as possible. The fireball lands, so follow up throw. Maybe not too close enough. A light punch. Oh, deals it right after he recovered in time. Gets the punish counter off fine.
Not going to spend the CA. Is going to hold it. Okay. Is able to get through. Works out well. Presses the buttons. Keeping his composure maintained. You saw a deep breath in, deep breath out. Gets that knockdown. Level 3 still available, but there's that DP.
Yeah, saw the overhead reeling back. Had something for him. Reversals, rebuttal. Shoes not afraid to spin the bar. He's spinning some right now. Sweep. Off the low this time. The switch up, but did not commit. You're going to put a ring on it. No pre-up. Follow through.
Gonna spend it this time. It's gonna take a huge chunk off the table. Gonna put him in the CA. We might. We're almost there.
Give me a demon.
Still alive.
I don't care who wins. I just want to see a demon.
Wakes up with crouching medium. Goes in for the DP. Has enough meter for the follow-up and is able to take the kill.
Well done, the Triumph. staying solid no matter what came his way. And the fact that he had the bar for the follow-up, right?
Yes.
Had enough drive gauge to get that bomb, to get that kill, to not let him stay alive. We were like, yo, hit him with the demon though. But he disallowed it, was able to get the kill and move on the bracket no matter what had happened. So they're probably chatting about what had happened. Still, either way, cool to see modern Luke and Luke still be relevant. You know, yeah, people don't like Luke. I understand. We saw a lot of Luke last season. I get it. I'm somewhat with you. Don't tell Capcom. But at the real deal, though, I'm gonna get in trouble. But like the real deal, though, like it's cool to see that the character, despite having certain things nerfed about him, still be represented. You know?
No, 100%. I mean, I feel like a lot of people think that he got nerfed from like top 1 to like he's still in like the top 5 conversation, still a powerful character, still has all the tools that he had, and still has the opportunity. The man is on the box art, bro. He has to be there.
He's a protagonist. He's got the power up. Maybe they got to switch over to Ryu, though, because Ryu definitely looking a little bit stronger these days to the benefit of a lot of people. So we'll be seeing more of that Ryu play, other things real soon. I believe we're taking a quick break.
Yes.
And when we return, more DreamHack Dallas 2024 action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Street Fighter 6. Fighting round.
Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas, and welcome back to the EWC Qualifiers here. Street Fighter 6 pools continue to roll, and we continue to get even closer to not only getting to the top 64, cutting to the 32, cutting into the top 8, all the way down to Sunday, Proxy, and St. Cola to take you the rest of the way here in Block C, and it has been actually unbelievable so far.
Yes, it has been insane. What we see on the screen and what we haven't seen as well has been ridiculous. I even tried to walk around. I was like, I'm going to try to maybe like restream some of this stuff, maybe tape some of these amazing matches. But then I turn around, I'm like, I'm missing this one. I'm missing this one. There's just so much going on, and so many people are dropping to the wayside.
Yes.
And I mean, I don't even know where Quano is, but he, the Evo champion, went down to loses to Walnut Con. There's been many more upsets, blow-ups, and amazing matches that we haven't seen. That just speaks to the pedigree that is out here. And this offline, and I do mean offline tournament. I gotta emphasize the offline because it's so amazing to be offline. It feels like before COVID sort of major on a tour event.
It does. It really, really does. There's something special because there are other esports where things are 1v1, but nothing is quite as personal as when it comes to not only fighting games, but specifically Street Fighter, man. But we are going to get into our next match. It's going to be Uriel. If you watch a lot of NA tournaments, this is a name that you're definitely familiar with seeing.
Or unranked. You definitely have to fight this wild style, not Mild Kin right here. But again, he's able to be wild and really good at the game because he's understanding the game at a high level. And he really makes you make mistakes that you don't typically make because you're like, damn, you really did that? But it's informed choice. It's going up. It's, do you know Choninho Ross? I know Brazil going crazy in the chat right now.
Right off the start. Goes for the Avenger, close the distance. Nice counter poke though. Is able to go for the run stop and use that enhanced Tatsu to take all that real estate back. And is able to get the reaction.
You see how he jabbed? He was like waiting for that moment. Attack on drive gauge. The rumbling is coming up in the corner. Did he wait? No, we got hit with a super level 1. Puts him back quite a bit of Distance. But there we go. Uriel back in.
Definitely the correct decision while your opponent here is in burnout. Gets the jab. Wasn't the forced knockdown. No, good reaction. Good recognition that no, that wasn't the forced knockdown. So you're able to go for the reset now. But
Choninho Ross able to get the read, goes to the Chicago Punish, positional advantage. Can he find and finish the job? Caught the throw man's grabbing nothing but his demons, and there we go. Hit him with a level level 1 to get it done. Choninho Ross, the resets, the back and forth. What is the aggression up in this corner section?
Dude,
what's going on?
Uriel with the double drive impact, hand in the cookie jar. That's definitely a tough one, but still okay. Round on the board, and it's able to get it started once again. Like you said, that wild style, keeping it aggressive all the way to the wall and gets the neutral jump. Very smart.
Yo, Uriel, Choninho Ross are matching each other's freak. I can't lie. Drive rush, stand fierce. Careful now. Heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Drive rush still, caught the tap parry.
Very smart. Dashes up for the jab. Good counter poke though. Gets the counter hit with the jab. Is able to confirm into the medium punch. Really, really good stuff.
Perfect parry on the crouching mid kick. A little bit too obvious. Choninho Ross, defense into offense. It's a throw in the back rise.
All 3 is available here, so you're playing with fire. Gets the jab and gets the throw. Able to secure it even farther. Nice use of the drive reversal though. Guaranteed when you see that Jinrai like that.
Perfect parry. Choninho Ross can still route this back. In burnout. Uriel with the reactions hits him with a level 1. That gets it done. And he saves 2 bars at the bottom. This third round going down, which is so smart. But however, there's 3 bars on the side of Choninho Ross. Obviously, Luke doesn't kill you as he used to. The damage is still there in some ways.
So he leaves himself in such positive situations off of all these interactions. Nice interaction with the Dragon Lash. The perfect parry is beautiful. Doesn't get very much damage for it, but it's still okay. Good DP.
Bars of the overhead. Drive reversal, offensive style, stay up in the corner a while as much as possible. Drive rush jab this time instead of the variants that we've seen, like the throws.
And getting off that jab, obviously the scaling change is huge for characters like 2 of the characters that were affected the most when it comes to that jab scaling.
Yeah, that and Cammy. Yeah. The entry points have been so consistent with that. Drive rush jab, light kick, DP right after it. Stand fierce, drive reversal immediately, but Ross has to be careful of the lacking drive range. Can't throw the fireball, not that close. Ground and pound, you going down. Give me some of that drive gauge as well, and a big lead. Choninho Ross with the call out.
Standing fierce, just trying to drive down that drive gauge, but the jumping heavy punch is amazing to be able to get that. Answers the anti-air, looks for the jab, but no confirm.
Yeah, nothing after it. Another sign of life here from Uriel. He's got that CA. If you run DP a fireball, I'm losing it. Drive reversal, both in burnout. Chipped away. Choninho Ross. He'll have to overextend here.
That little delay was very awkward. Ended up in a odd spot. Doesn't get the whiff punish. That was terrifying. I cannot believe you bet it like that.
Almost gave me a stroke. Almost got the jump in. 2 far out. There's a punish. And people, you're about to hear something saucy. You know what time it is? Jinryu Repa. Sit down and shut up. God, that sounds so great.
Tip of the toes on that crouching medium kick, max distance to be able to run it through and get the confirm. Uriel looking very, very good, being able to lock down the game. That felt like an eternity. That was game one.
Yeah, it really did. And they were definitely going back and forth in terms of like the aggression. It was definitely a match on both sides, both at 10. Uriel plays a little bit better, I think, and that's sort of game plan.
Oh, use the OD. Actually goes for the follow-up, too, to try and get better frame advantage. It looked like there. Ends up working out, but Uriel still steals that turn back. Not the turn at all.
Yeah, let's go right kick right after it. ODDP, which Junior Ross puts himself in burnout. We talked about this character could definitely live in burnout. He's got great buttons, great fireballs and things like that. However, Uriel's playstyle is really good against burnout characters, but the wake up super will push it back for a little bit.
Yeah, definitely good. Buy yourself some room. Just to jump forward. Nice DP. Only gets the one hit, but that's okay. It did its job.
Tick throw, drive rush jab, the follow-up, that's by the stand fierce. Real interaction again, drive impact, that's going to be the win. Back throw, Uriel. Quick game right there. Even though it's 55 seconds on the clock, you can see it was constant motion.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's just how these two players have both been established when it comes to it. Very aggressive from the two. Uriel not afraid to give up a little bit of space, though, but unfortunately, right afterwards, the DP to just beat the jab attempt.
We see more OD fireballs besides Junior Ross. I don't know against these normal fireballs that Uriel's presenting. Walk up, no back throw, just a normal throw. Drive reversal against the Jinra instead.
Drive reversal on DP has been where all of this meter resource has been dumped so far. From our Luke here, looks for the jab, good use of the parry, but he's continuing to harass max distance Jinrise.
Perfectly done. Can keep it up though. Uriel trying to find an entry point, puts him in burnout. Junior Ross getting dog walk to the corner. Attack. Commit to the drive rush right after that. And the tap parry. Oh, he tried to catch him blacking on the throw tech. Junior Ross getting him with the drive impact. You see in stars like Hollywood Boulevard. You see him walk up to build up that drive gauge just a little bit, but nothing more, Proxy.
Drop is huge. Drive rush jab gets the back throw. Not quite as bad as it once was, but still a terrible situation.
No shot. No shot.
Absolutely. Run it back one more time. The fist bump between the two. Send them back to the seats. Sit down. Stop talking.
Oh, say something different?
Yeah, fine. Good stuff, man. Uriel, like you said, keeping the pedal to the floor and looking great while he does it. His opponent being very aggressive with their drive gauge usage, and I'm so glad you pointed it out. Uriel's the type of player where his natural playstyle is so good if you're the type of person that's willing to go burnout very quickly.
Exactly. And understand to like chip away, push you in the corner. Continuously attacking drive gauge, you know, hitting the drive impacts and maybe risking a little bit too much, but hey, the game plan works out, keep it going. So is Uriel standing up for Mexico. They have such a strong scene when it comes to Street Fighter. They're not able to leave us continuously, but you see what happens when they come out. They show up. We saw it with Kusanagi at Capcom Cup. He was able to cook up quite a bit, and we see now Uriel. See how much he moves on, because I don't want to prophesize his own demise, but it's going to get difficult.
It definitely
further
is.
Even more, and it's not like, you know, Junior Ross ain't no, you know, easy work. Man was at Capcom Cup also. You know, that guy was at Capcom Cup. Uriel wasn't, and that's how you know the quality of the play out here. It's just next level.
Absolutely agreed. DreamHack, EWC just performing and showing out at the highest possible level. And like we said, so close after the patch here, getting to see these players. One of the most impressive things about modern fighting games is how fast people get good. It's actually unbelievable to see how quickly everyone has adapted to the patch, how much they've changed their muscle memory. Imagine playing Street Fighter 6 and having your same combo be correct for the entirety of the time, and then 10 days before a tournament like this, things get shaken up and you already are ready. Your hands are already there.
You're
unbelievable.
Accounting for scaling.
Yeah.
You're accounting for the nerfs and buffs. You switch up your game plan because you know you can't use certain buttons, or maybe you can use certain buttons. Maybe you feel more confident in a certain character. And honestly, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. And again, there has been a lot of time to grind, especially when you're playing players from around the world. This is not just a regional sort of tournament.
No.
This is a tournament that has people from Korea, from Japan, from EU, from France, everywhere, bro. So you're getting different playstyles that you have to acclimate and work around. And you see more of that action. Speaking of the Korean scene, coming up, going up against Inconsiderate Raccoon, who has been jumping back and forth to mini games, but has done well in Street Fighter 6 despite how wild he is on Twitter. He is a decent player when it comes to fighting games. He's able to back up the smack talk that he says on the Twitterverse. But, this guy might be just running Luke. When I asked him on his Twitch, he was like, It might be too soon for me to play Akuma. He wants to. He thinks the character's strong. But with this tournament only being, a week out since Akuma's dropped, a little bit plus, I guess, he feels like he's not perfectly ready just yet with the Goki.
Which is super fair. I mean, the character, while he does have some very straightforward strength, there is a lot of intricacies that you have to deal with. Being able to use Demon Flip in the correct places, being able to show some kind of mix-ups. Because a lot of the times I feel like the trouble that a lot of Akuma players have been getting into is that they're kind of using it's been a little cookie cutter at some points on the way that they're kind of mixing in their mix-ups. And for Akuma, I feel like you have to hit people with with not necessarily things they haven't seen before, but you have to be able to mix in a lot of different options. So if you do not have layer 2, layer 3, layer 4 ready yet, people are going to get tired of layer 1. They're going to get used to it, brother. You have to have stuff.
For any bad decision, right?
100%.
That's why I like the way that Mena plays the character right now and the way that Kazunoko plays. If you haven't seen them play, definitely watch their CFN.
Okay.
They really have a good idea of mixing up a lot. And I hate to use this word. I'm going to have to use it, though. Mental stack. You
gotta do it. Gotta do it.
But you just cringe so hard. I'm sorry, Proxy. But honestly, like, it's layering on so much offense.
Yeah.
He can take in so many plus rates with the Demon Flip Palm and things like that. That's hard to be prepared for everything. I think that's how the characters you play. Like, lane play with Akuma is kind of hard. It's going to be Akuma for the side of Inconsiderate Raccoon. Let's see if we can get aggressive with it or if he even has a game plan with this character right now. It's something wild to see him play this character considering he has Chun-Li.
Yes.
And he did pretty decent out at, first attack. He almost got 16th out there with pretty stacked competition. So it's going to be Goki.
Yep, holding it out here, doing a good job with the fireball game, entices the jump, and is able to get the anti-air for the first interaction here. But OD Sandblast, one of the better projectiles for that anti-fireball, obviously.
All right, for Minu kick, the fireball stopping him from drive rushing. OD fireball cuts through, he double dashes up. It's a throw right after. Raccoon with a pretty decent lead right now. The air to air with the fireball.
Already off a very good start. Dude, anti-air, the skies continue to be protected. Sneaks in the low, sneaks in the drive rush, and drops the combo.
No way. No way.
Uh-oh.
Back throw. In burnout drive, impact. He had the combo. He's getting comboed. The ODDP rising upper. That is such a downer right there. He had it. I like that drive rush jab and the crouching medium kick. That was sneaky stuff.
It was so over.
Bro.
That's all right, though. Drive rushes forward. Gets counterpunch, though, with the standing heavy punch. And, again, we have to highlight it. Look at the life total on Akuma off of that one. That was no meter spent. This was 2 touches. You thought we lowered the damage here? Akuma is back to remind you what things used to be. You're dead.
Jesus Lord. And now turns up like volume, understands what kind of player Inconsiderate Raccoon is, and not in like a bad way, like you a scrub, but more like you're a threat.
Yes.
You understand this character. You just hit me with some saucy stuff, and I got lucky. Let me seal the deal right after the next one. Gets the rising upper right there done as the anti-air choice. OD this time to stem off any sort of pressure. He's definitely not wanting Inconsiderate Raccoon to get going at all. Ooh, what? Careful now. That's 8 frames harder to punish, though, but it is hard to start up with.
TP continues to shine. Not letting any of these jumps go unanswered. Trying to go for the standing heavy punch. -3 when it does hit, but the reward for it is monstrous.
Hit confirmable. That's very, very good. Tatsu sweep. Double dash up the Oki. Break the throw, though. Try to go for the ODD. There's an OD right there. Never mind.
I was talking to Justin about it, too. As we check the teleport attempt. A lot of times when you see air fireball, if you're at a decent enough spacing, drive impact is actually pretty good there.
Yeah.
Because DP, like you said, it's just, it keeps getting into an awkward spot, not quite enough invincibility to make it past the activity of the fireball. Teleport checked again with the crouch medium, though.
Stand medium kick, harassing himself for the stand fierce. He actually backed up, looking for that button. Found a punish. No safe jump set up. And just the delay. Finds the crouch medium punch with punish. Dash up. Beast mode time to feast mode on all that health. And look at this. The corner carry is insane. Look at that.
Absolutely.
Rolling eastward.
Oh no, but especially against Akuma, this is bad. CA is available.
He went for something, got hit just one more fireball to make it fall. One more touch right now. There it is.
He was buffering it. Oh my God. I respect that.
I respect that. He's like, I'm going to go down swinging. I'm going to take you down the hell with me. But it wasn't meant to be. He wasn't able to get the demon off. Thank you, Raccoon. I appreciate that, though. You tried. But NL tried harder and moves on in the bracket. But I could see the ideation of what Raccoon was trying to do. Drive rush jab and a crouching medium kick. Sneaky stuff. You can tell he's going to connect with this character for quite a bit, but NL, he knows Akuma also. He's been playing Akuma a lot
Yes.
on his stream, so he knows that character. He has some good ideas to switch it up. ODDP not working. I have some other methods as well. So, good stuff.
Is there a more iconic whiff in fighting games than jab jab? Like, you just know. Everybody knows.
Listen,
That's
it's
like
I
the
know what
most
you want.
universal whiff of all time.
You know what? My boy GLB said the mix, and I'm sorry to expose this, is to like do the jab and then hit level 3 because they'll try to jump and you'll hit him with level 3. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We got tech. We got tech.
We
You
got
should have saved that one for nationals, dog. You said.
Dang. I was going to hit y'all with that later. I was like, dang,
Oh,
bro. That's a
man.
call out. That's nasty right there. But, you know, good work from NL, staying solid. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how far he keeps Luke. If he keeps Luke in his back pocket for matchups he feels that maybe Akuma doesn't win. Because I feel like Akuma's really strong. But there's no way Akuma wins every single matchup or even goes 5-5. There's going to be matchups where he's going to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I think right now Marisa looks like it's kind of difficult. Damage aside. And maybe even Geef.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
We'll have to
Geef
see.
Geef is in his own. He's in his own realm right now, though. That character has had a second lease on life that I think a lot of people weren't expecting. It's funny that I get Justin into you. I get all the grapple hitters in a row, get them all out of the way. Dude.
Yeah, where's James at? I know he's smiling ear to ear if you see a Geef. He's like, yeah, I love grappling. I love free hugs. No,
Dude,
no, bro.
it's cool, though. It's cool to get to see. And I think that Geef is one of the best examples of if a character doesn't have an incredibly strong identity in terms of like their gameplay loop, the team at Capcom is willing to give them one. Geef, already obviously a grappler, obviously has very good pressure, obviously had very good knockdown and was able to apply pressure well, but giving him the ability to be a machine of trading out drive gauge was a very cool identity that they kind of injected into him. I like the idea of them being able to be like, here are some changes, we're not going to alter the character too much, but we're going to give him a new Lisa. Here's a new potential pathway to take.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Specialize the characters.
Yes.
Really bringing up what's good about them and maybe toning down what's like too good about them as well. And
oh my
speaking of characters that have gotten better, speaking of characters that have been big winners, PR Zone, Red Rooster Zone, Mono coming up to the stage, the poisonous one.
Dude, listen, the dedicated are they're the winners this patch. It has been across the board. Aki is looking incredibly good, and Mono, one of the best pilots.
Yes. It's funny because, like, we talked about this when Aki dropped. He felt like the character was definitely lacking a few things, and she was.
Yeah.
And he was just like, man, I'm just waiting for the day for the patch to come. Well, guess what, brother? Your prayers have been answered. She's so much more consistent. She's got more confirms that leading to more damage or poison access as well. The ability to skate through fireballs. I'm wondering what Goichi's going to play. I can't quite see.
Just about to say, on the other side is sitting across from another one of the legends of just fighting games in general. Goichi, I mean, has made his mark across a multitude of titles, and I do believe Chun-Li is the pick for him.
Okay.
Very safe, very solid. I mean, with him being a super solid when it comes to not only footsies and being able to control, but also his anti-air game very strong. Chun fits like a glove for that, man.
Yeah, and even though she's been nerfed in some ways, like her anti-air damage has been scaled.
Yes.
Her walk speed has been dimmed down a little bit. She still retains Bless button like Sand Fierce, which is quite 3 now. Who knows why. It's a really good button to throw out now. Her buttons just in general are still going to be good. They don't lead into as much, but they're still very, very good as pressure tools or flipping tools as historically it has been. And Goichi has been an iron wall in terms of defense. We've seen it in other games. We've seen it in Street Fighter League Japan. We'll see if it works out right here. Mono with the light lash, killing that fireball.
Okay. Runs up after the fireball, is able to get that throw. Made him hold the parry for a long time. I really like that decision, especially when you have a slow fireball like that. You're able to drive, just like vamp so much drive gauge out of people just by running forward.
Tensho kick. Gets the anti drive rush throw. Caught something with the punish counter. I think it was a parry. Another grip. Ooh, the low. Trying to go for the drive impact reset. Now parry.
That was an awkward place to be ready for the parry, but Mono, I mean, he's seen these situations before. Walking forward, goes for the slither. Not going to commit, though. Gets that poke.
OD fireball. OD DP, really, for the side of Goichi. I mean, we mentioned his defense is good. Active defense also. But when to bust out.
Walk backwards. Those an uncomfortable spot to try and go for the anti-air. Lands and gets the perfect parry. Full fall through, but not a lot of damage, but that's okay.
Oh, mistake. I don't know what that was. All right, I like that. Preemptive slither range to get into like an anti-air or an anti-fireball sort of situation. Jump fierce is there. Light lines. Drive impact, trying to go for the reset. Because I just want to see if I can do it too, because you try to do that to me and I'll parry. This time we see Goichi hitting the super and rebuttal to take that round.
Yeah, definitely very aware there. But Cruel Fate, I love using the drive reversal to try and get out of the Cruel Fate there. Do not want to hold that situation.
Yeah, I think parry and drive impact if you're crouching works out the best, I believe. But still, not a bad option.
Yeah, definitely. Once you get caught blocking it, it's like, all right,
yeah,
get away from me.
Yeah, you got me, bro.
Get away from me.
Yeah. Chance cancel, bird kick, gets Yoki right after it. Has him crouched up in the corner. OD fireball to get some space up in this place. Actually able to get the punish counter. This time goes for a button and a command grab.
Finally sneaks that one in. Level 3 is available here. Depending on the situation, might be able to deal enough damage. Cruel Fate gets the parry and gets the answer.
The pickup. Overhead lands, west of the dome, Christy the cranium. OD's running bird kick, level 2 to continue the pressure. Same jump setup, pressure will be mixed. What will it be? Fierce, okay, up in the corner, stall up city.
Dude, and it's just too tight. The interruption is beautiful here. Straight back into the head stomps, has that level 1, and it's just enough to kill.
Koichi showcasing why this character, even though she doesn't have real like dash up throw game up in the corner, she has other things. She has those great light punch buttons that are like daggers. The sort of normal that Swift does, forward medium punch, fireballs, crouching medium kick, crouch fierce, everything good. This is good right here. Cruel Fate though from the side of Mono. Over the fireball we go.
So he's reaching out as best he can. That's for the OD fireball, lets him close the distance a little bit, poking the legs. Good jump timing though, that was awkward.
Yeah. It's a throw right after, crouch fierce, the follow, trying to catch him back on the throw, but he doesn't. Oh no, this is looking terrible up in the corner. Even though Goichi has no bar to work with, he has so many options. Lightning kicks, he almost, if he would have got punish counter, it would have follow up.
Okay. A little bit at a time, distance closed, looking for the pokes. Burnout about to run out now. Gets the poke though, and he's able to secure it because of it. Goichi, this is set points.
Set point Goichi. Even in Burnout, an absolute wall. Medium, for the plus frames. OD fireball is there, finds ball. Oh no, we spent too much bar in that sequence right there.
Yeah, maybe didn't mean for the OD after the drive rush. Tries to go for the jump scare to get through, not gonna work out. Level 2.
Pick up in the corner with Burnout, spinning bird kick. Dash up. The only thing you have to name is the bar at the bottom. If you're Mono, Goichi, press with the stand fierce front for cancel. Drive impact, a little too greedy for that, but no punch for the son of Mono. He's back to bar at the very least. OD fireball could be something you could do to initiate some sort of anything up in the corner. Oh, but it's OD.
Yeah, the Slither ended up in a weird spot, too far for the throw, but that's okay. Gets the check again on the drive rush.
OD light lash. Oh my god, the follow-up into level 3.
Okay.
Pokes, poison, and prodding.
Okay, let's see how this ends us up, though. Obviously not going to put him into burnout here, but this is still really good.
The fake out, he almost caught him, but he does put him in burnout. Has him up in the corner. Mono can make the return over seat here. No, too greedy.
Oh, no, and the counter poke into the level 1. I mean, for Mono there, Aki is one of the best characters at harassing you when you are in burnout, but just never got the opportunity to do it.
It's too far out sometimes, not committal actually sometimes as well. Stand medium, should have been like the play, but easier said than done.
Yes.
When you're trying to break down the wall that's Goichi, and he's making reads like busting out real early with ODDP in your sequences, when he's spacing himself out perfectly, and when he gets on offense, he's just walling you in the corner and making sure that you don't leave yourself. It's easier said than done. So
100%.
Goichi prepared, prepped for that matchup. Mono to make his losers run. It's going to be a difficult one. So again, we get further and further in this nasty bracket full of megalodons. Yeah, no more sharks. It's megalodons.
Absolutely. I mean, no free rides, man. DreamHack Dallas has been delivering. The EWC has been delivering. Everything has been incredible. And we have even more matches to come. Like we said, we are cutting it down to top 64 at the end of this block here. And then we're going to be cutting it down to top 8 right afterwards. Non-stop Street Fighter action today.
That's all I want. That's all I want, baby. Just give me that offline. That's that good. Give me this. More of this. So shout out to EWC for providing a circuit that people can play for. And right now, this weekend, we have BAM going on for 2 qualifiers. Later on, CEO, 2 qualifiers right there. There's even more. It's even going to be an LCQ right before the finals happen in August. So, like, again, more offline, more reason to go offline, and money behind it. That's why we see the scene even more emboldened. It's cool to see people showing out. You know, people didn't. You could be like, you know what? Nah, I don't want to come out here. I've already came to Combo Breaker. We see a lot of players at Combo Breaker out here. A lot of players from around the world coming out here too as well. So it's cool to see them playing in this absolute death pool willingly.
Yeah, especially off the back of doing it at DreamHack. I mean, what better place to be able to do it than here in the festival itself? The crowds all the way through, the amount of people that we're able to have here, and the amount of exposure that we can get into these games, because fighting games are currently in a stage of rapid growth that I don't think anybody could have predicted, and it's so good to see it get to this level and see people like the EWC see that growth and go, you know, we need these guys here. That's amazing. So huge shouts to them and huge shouts to just the community for doing their thing, bro.
Of course. You know, DreamHack obviously been putting on for a long time. We'll continue. We'll be putting on more matches. Go on, tell me. Go on, tell me. Go on, tell me. Go on, tell me. Let me know who's playing.
First off, I mean, you can already see Big Bird. No introduction needed. Or definitely one of the strongest players that you are going to get to see. And on the other side, a player who has not been a always been a talented player, but has not been a super serious, focused, competitive player for a while. But he said that he's trying to lock back in. It's K-Brad.
K-Brad back on the sticks. I got to talk to him like a year ago about this, and he was like, maybe I'll enter, maybe I won't, wishy-washy. And now he's finally putting his foot forward in this bracket. Has to go up as a reward against Big Bird, who has had a lot of good practice, I think, against Cammy. But however, Big Bird, you know, despite having good practice against that character as Cammy, does he know K-Brad's Cammy, though? Does he know the style that K-Brad's going to bring to the table? I don't even know what style K-Brad's going to bring, because I haven't seen him play in so long. So
we'll see, bro.
That might help out. It's like, you don't know how he plays. You don't have much to study.
But, I mean, Marisa does have some really good changes, obviously. Charge normals all across the board, all definitely looking much better. Still very high on the damage. And one of the most important things is able to access, like, proximity guard. Or being able to charge the sweep and charge the standing heavy kick. Actually really good for being able to stop sign people and put yourself in better situations. So a lot of upside to the character right now, as well as combo route changes.
Yeah, the forward heavy kick, being able to have that second part to pump them up higher. Okay, side switch from K-Brad. Taking his turn. I still feel like this matchup, even though she's been nerfed, it's still pretty hard. But Stan Fierce finds a way. Drive rush, Stan Fierce is the play. I think we're keeping the pressure on. One thing he had mentioned about this character, you know, months ago was like, let me get the momentum going as soon as I start. You know, get that motion no matter what matchup it is, especially matchups where you feel like it's a little bit more difficult. And because Marisa dice rolls and throws, you want to keep that momentum up. Round start. Oh, here we go. Crouching medium punch. Back the bunker. Gets a knockdown. Jump set up. Oh, hold north and the knock goes south.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the command throw doesn't net nearly as much as it did once before, but still the damage is high and it still plants that seed, but wakes up with a jab for the knockdown.
Holding parry. They'll pop on the medium. We'll do it this time. Definitely be level 3 toe tap, and after that, it's you a shot. You should have blocked. A fist of the North Star right now, sending him sky high. It's Big Bird with the first victory.
That's one of the toughest things about this matchup is that while, I mean just matches against Marisa in general, is while the entire damage of the game has been scaled down, Marisa, they even said in their patch notes, the core gameplay mechanic is, I'm going to destroy you. So they wanted to keep that intact, bro.
Hey, you're about to see it right now. Popped up against the wall. Did not, oh my God. Okay, American reset, a setup. I don't know what that was. Got the command grab, the grip right after it. And one more command grab, one more solid punish counter will seal it.
That's two-touch who?
Two-touch Teresa. Mommy Muscle Marisa. Don't matter what you call, you better call her back. Set point, Big Bird.
Already looking very confident in the footsies here, which can be tough against Cammy, but tries to go for the OD, not quite there.
Backdash away from the throw. Oh, gets the follow-up right after. Driver scratching medium punch again.
Okay, back to the corner, good use of the DP. Perfect parry, an incident potentially. Sends you back to full screen, so it's still okay, but
the miss of the dive kick. OD for the follow-up. Magnum bunker, Superman punch. Deep with that jump heavy kick. And it's killing so much of that drive gauge of the kill the character. Another, no, it's actually Meteorite. Good night, level 2 is all he needs, even optimal in the face of victory. And they hug it up. They are bros, but definitely not brethren on the sticks. As you see what he did to him. Two games straight.
Back to friends when it's over, but you know, in the midst, you know how it goes. But Big Bird, as we've said, I mean, through the entire life of Street Fighter 6, has been one of the standout performers, especially with his own character. He's kind of forged his own path with it. There are other Marisa players that do well, but I feel like he has been at the upper echelon for the entirety of the life, which not a lot of people can say, especially in a game this competitive.
I think if he was more practiced, this would have been a closer match. I mean, obviously it would have been, but I hope this emboldens him to keep playing because I miss K-Brad.
Yeah,
I miss him blocking whack mixes. I miss him on his streams. He also would teach people how to play the game too as well, and put them in their paces. So it's really cool to see him back in business. I hope he stays that way. But Big Bird, we stay moving on as muscly as the character he plays. He also has the Rashid too as well. He's been practicing with that character for months upon months, and Rashid not getting nerfed. He's looking real good right now.
He's another one of those characters, man. He is a survivor. To see him get to the spot that he's in, still have access to all the stuff that he does. And I feel like a lot of the little changes, even with the tiny nerfs that he did receive, a lot of the reworks to the stuff that he has also just keeps him so positive. I feel like Rashid is in a monstrous place right now, probably in the top 5 if I had to list my own personal. He is so good right now.
List your top 5
No,
right
I don't
now.
want to do the whole one, bro.
You
No,
shouldn't have said that.
Listen,
No. Give me a top 5.
Listen, I'll tell you, Kuma's good, Gao's good, Rashid's good. It's a huge pile after that.
You know
Massive pile after that.
That was me too. I tried to make a tier list. I just started joking like tier list, but I tried to like actually think about who I like in these top spots.
Yeah.
There's like 10 characters, bro. That's how good this game is.
It
there are
is
like
truly
10 characters. Before there were like 8, but it feels like there's even more that you can consider because there's so many characters that are so good, and the tier list feels like it's more condensed. Obviously, early days, things could change.
Oh, of course.
Who knows, you know, but either way, it's cool to see the game develop in a way where it feels like the tiers are closer and the characters can work their game plan a lot more. Maybe they don't win the matchup, but they can survive.
That's what we were saying, as we were talking about. Most characters are viable to just solo play. It's just like the lower down the tier list you get, the more landmine matchups you have, and that's really about all. But well, you know, it's still working out, still doing well, and we're still having a good diversity of characters to come through as well. As it looks like we are having our next 2 players sit down.
Yeah, doing the button check. It's gonna be Hot Dog versus Ryusei, and we're talking about these characters that have been changed and nerfed. These are 2 characters that might have got nerfed more than any other character.
Yes.
But I still feel like they're very strong in their own right. DJ, nerf damage, nerf combos and things like that. He's other combos with Sobot, but he's still very strong. Just more risk, still reward on you know, the sway play, but you can call it out a little bit easier, easy to punch, crouch, immediate kick, things like that, right? You know, he's still very, very good. JP got nerfed in a way where it makes sense for him to zone more, but his buttons carry risks now. There's still reward, maybe not as much damage, but you cannot withstand fierce crouching immediate punch as you used to. You could just be throwing those buttons out without reckless regard. You have to really think about those buttons in your placement and the fireball, since that's what you have to utilize more now. And departure as well to lock down the other players.
100% agreed. It's just like we were saying about Geef. It's a similar type of thing where it just felt like they zoomed in a little bit more on one portion of his gameplay. And they were like, you're a little too jack of all. Let's see if we can get you into a space where you're feeling more like your identity is supposed to.
Right.
And that is what they've done with JP. And again, I feel like they've done a great job.
Yes, they have. Hot Dog, Ryusei, 2 dominant players we have seen in the Street Fighter series, fighting it out right now for that qualification spot on the dot. We'll see who moves on. Man, this really feels like a CPT, bro. I can't lie. I love it. Hot Dog. Let's see if they saw it with this character. He does have the edge, but I think it might just be DJ all the way through, even with the nerfs that happened.
I definitely agree. Like you said, character's definitely still in a good spot here. Sets up the OD departures, though. Continuing to grind things down a little bit at a time.
Yeah, looking for that Pierce. That's why you see him ducking continuously. It's not teabagging, I promise. Crouching medium punch, and the Sobot will be throw. Yes, it will. That sets up for the strike throw a little bit later on when he does it again. Oy.
Ooh, Tech Dog actually put him in a really good spot. Pushed him away from the first one, but the punish counter.
Now observe, departure is out. Waits for a little bit. Yeah, waits for it to unleash. Gets it back though, the cease and desist. Departure. Drive rush right after. He's timing it so perfectly. You can see again, departure being a prominent game plan of JP. Stand fierce. Departure out once again. Did not get a punish, but that's when he just waited. He was like, bro, don't get hit.
Absolutely. I mean, jab at that point, kind of a checkmate situation. The departure is going to pop regardless. And if Hot Dog spends something to be able to get away from the departure, you're just cooked at that point. So really, really good showing again.
Ooh, start up on the forward medium kick. Again, the departure has been locked down city. You are not cleared for flight at all.
And it was such a good idea, too, but the jump scare couldn't quite get there. Does find the knockdown here, though, and, dashes up with the drive rush.
Okay, Crystal Slash gets some medium Sobot, the sweep, too, as well, the throw. Go for OD Fireball if you want to switch it up. Go for the plus frames forward medium kick. The fake out's there. Caught the tap parry.
Okay.
Rush jab. In the corner. Wake up. Level 3, the massage parlor. Here we go. From the back and from the front. Full front of damage, and you're dead.
Yep, tenderize him up. Very good stuff there. Puts it around a piece, but going into this last time without the meter, a little bit scary of a situation, especially with Yusei having that level 3 right on deck.
Level 1's more useful in this season. I don't know how much more useful it will be in terms of like a real thing. Usually has like a bait and drive rush into super and like beta reaction because it's very hard to punish. But Ryusei definitely better off in terms of the meter management right now, but not in health. The dash up throw. Hot dog may not need any bar at the bottom. Driver so again will meant to be the win.
And closes the distance. I mean, DJ looking like a grappler in the round there. Looking amazing. Is able to find the jab at the end as well. Takes the game.
I wonder if the tap parry sort of thing, that recovery, helps out DJ because he's a little bit faster when it comes to drive rush. That drive rush throw, drive rush into Soba. That was super sick. But I wonder if that helps him out, a little bit, grabbing people a little more often.
That's very true.
Oh, too far out. That's a little bait right there against the crouch fears.
All right, though. Be able to get the full confirm off of this one. Up kicks looks good. Goes for the double dash, but he tried to take that step backwards, but was a little late on it. Perfect parry with the departure still set up. It couldn't be better.
Another one. Anti with the crouch fears. Teleport. Stand fierce crystal slash. Now has himself caught up in the corner. We button this time. No, he waits for a little bit, thinking maybe Amnesia was going to come through, but no, you got to get in. Now let a drive gauge. He tapped the parry. He's losing drive gauge. He tried to go for the drive impact. Ryusei.
Ends up jumping. He gets away with it, though.
Down level 2. The low opens him up. Not enough to kill, though. Oh, my God. But that Pierce will. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, he didn't spend it. It was definitely a little awkward, but it does work out in the end. Dashes up and gets that crouching medium. That's a good start.
Wait. Pierce, perfect parry. Away. Long distance. Teleports right in, delays on the stand fierce. Over it? No, go for the throw instead.
Dude, he's late for his flight when he hits that drive right
yeah,
in
he's
front of
like, you see him running like, I gotta get there. Like in 5 minutes.
OD departure, tries to jump forward. The timing wasn't quite there. I think jumping out of that can be an okay situation. You gotta commit right away though. You cannot wait. When you wait like that, that is what waits for you.
Look at the adjustments too. We see departure be such a big proponent of this character's game plan. After a knockdown, after a throw, whenever he can set up safely, we see departure just controlling these characters. And this may be the way to play. If you're a JP player and you're like, bro, what are they doing to my boy? You gotta be watching what's going on the screen with Ryusei and how he is placing and where he is placing departure when he is doing it. It is absolutely incredible in how he's controlling such a consistently aggressive character.
Also, when he's in a position to not need to walk forward or backward, he's always crouching to threaten the Pierce, which I think is really important.
It's not a teabag. It's him looking to buffer the Pierce.
If he's in a position where he doesn't need to be walking forward or backward, doing that to be able to threaten the ability to poke someone from underground is absolutely ridiculous. So a lot of the times, just on the down, you can kind of stop sign people because they have to think about it. If I go for the jump, is this going to catch the early frames of my jump? If he fakes it, am I going to get a crouch fierce? Am I going to have to block? There's a lot that goes into it.
And it's still very strong. Maybe it's not as damaging as last season, but it adds up over time. And Ryusei has figured out the blueprint, for now, how to play JP. We're game to game. The loser goes down to that shark pit. You don't want to be there. No anti-air from the side. A hot dog finds the OD jackknife to get some distance.
Yeah, no anti-air, but that's still okay. We still got answers. Soba, knockdown. He's playing at such an annoying distance here. Really good. Both of them rip the tech, but JP, we got some assurance.
Full screen, departure out once again. Departure mid-screen, look at that. Again, placing it the right way. Now allowing him to drive rush, try to get that overhead. For him to initiate, interruption with a medium. Reversal jabs, OD departures out. Really drive rush up the anti-airs right there, but he'll take that over, getting him with double departure from the back door.
Really good. Oh no, but the Pierce, wrong one. Doesn't go for the light. Still all right though. Counter hit on the crouch medium. Doesn't get much, but he's still on the good pressure. Stakes the step back.
Oh, you kidding me? The sway play finds the opening. Greatest of Sobata, make him drop. It's hot dog on set point. Putting everything on, all the condiments.
And what a turnaround off of that one, especially in such an awkward spot. Sobot gets the knockdown once again, and he gets the counter hit, links into the up kicks, and we're already to the corner, Cola.
What a beautiful charge on that crouch. We just have the TP follow up right after, but here we go, back throw. Scale damage, but you're just looking for that positional advantage. Stand fierce. Heavy kick plus. Now we go right into level 2.
Time for the minigame. Oops, all lows. Finds the throw in the end, though.
Oh no, the wait and bait is time to decimate. Obviously, not as dangerous as last season, but OD Departure is right there, finds the overhead, opens them up, and the Stand Fierce leads us to final game, final round.
Was that low ghost? What even hit him? That was so sick.
Bro, that was so nasty. That was so gross.
Plus on the spot, but that's okay.
Bro,
Jumping medium, I like what he's going for there.
Yeah. Look at that level 3, though. Again, that's so important for third round for DJ. You spin that board more often than not for that level 3. Massage parlor. We're open. Crouching medium punch finds the mark, though.
Okay.
No!
Too high!
Immediately, I thought goes in for the super. Ooh, we gotta be salty. And Ryusei losing so much drive gauge right now. It might be OD Fireball, like a Fireball to, you know, keep locked out. Striver's crouching medium punch. He spins the rest of his bar for Amnesia. Finds the overhead, sneaks it in. The DP is there.
He's not worried about it. Okay, punish counter on the throw. Actually, one more interaction. Looking for chip, baby.
Departure works up with a DP to catch him. Trying to leave. You're not clear for fight. Hot Dog moves on in the bracket. Absolutely clutch.
Dude. And that's even in the face of a great decision on the other side. That Amnesia, way to sneak that in. A lot of people think about OD Amnesia a lot of the times, but knowing that the gap is there and knowing that you have time to be able to potentially threaten that was huge. But able to navigate everything, even with those good decisions on the other side.
Amazing play from the side of Hot Dog, even with the quote-unquote nerfed character. How he's adjusted, how fantastic he has played in terms of maneuvering around the Departure. And honestly, when scramble situations happen, they're going to happen.
Yeah,
even from the pros or even from us or whatever it may be. Those ones going to happen. It's what you do to take advantage of those moments.
Yes,
is what
100%.
matters. And we saw the super to kill the drive gauge as much as possible. Put what you say on the back foot and went to town.
Absolutely. And like you said, even with the changes here, has done a great job of being able to maintain pressure, being able to maintain that presence. And I feel like the one big change that I saw, and maybe it was just a matchup-specific thing, there was not a lot of OD Fireball from DJ there. I think it's more just matchup, though, no?
I mean, sometimes you like the OD Fireball. I feel like that's a decent approach. It's more scaled now, so if you OD Fireball and you hit them and you like Drive Rush Stand Fierce,
of course,
it's more scaled. So maybe you don't want to like waste that damage. We saw it more for like Drive Rush Medium.
Yeah.
Drive Rush other buttons and things like that. Drive Rush Jab, of course. And like the variants to like throw. I feel like those are the moments that he's looking for more often to use the bar than OD Fireball, which is fine. I think both work. And DJ's really good about drive rushing through fireballs of JP as well with other buttons.
Especially into a matchup too where managing your drive gauge is so important because both characters have such, one a little more than the other, but both characters have such a field day when their opponent is in that spot and, you know, get caught out. Yeah, absolutely. No, listen, there's only one word that you need to hear.
No. But yes, some more action. Yes, some more matches out here at DreamHack Dallas 2024. It's going to let people know what's going on. Hey, if you saw something you like, clip it, ship it, throw it at us. I want to see a little bit later because you know, we got commentary brain rot. We're going to forget a little bit later on. But
absolutely. These
matches have definitely been ridiculous, and we're not going to stop the action until we get that top spot. We keep saying it. It's very important. Top 8 will solidify themselves for the finals in August, and they still have money to play for on Sunday. Yeah, you got top 8. That's great. You got a seat, but you want more to eat. You want all that money, that lion's share of that $50K.
Absolutely, and what better place to host it than DreamHack Dallas. Huge shout out to the Esports World Cup for continuing to, you know, honestly and truly the best in the business when it comes to it, the pinnacle of the ecosystem of esports. It is ridiculous to get to see this much going into it when it comes to not only the individuals play, but going to see all of the, as a huge fan of esports myself, getting to see all the clubs come together and see which one is the biggest and baddest. You know, I got my favorites, but I'll hold it in for now. You'll hear about it later.
Oh, yeah? I mean, I got some favorites too, especially this upcoming matchup. Best coming through, but I'll keep it chill. Dual Kevin, hot off a top 8 spot at Combo Breaker, hot off a cup qualification in top spot as well. Been fantastic on both Rashid and Luke will have to go up against an absolute legend himself. We talked about it. Goichi, the one with the iron defense and the iron will.
Right off the rip, going with the Luke. Looks the jab, gets the throw. Spending a decent amount of the drive gauge there, but still good spot. As we're continuing to walk him down, Goichi is willing to give up space, maybe a little too much. There we go, is able to fight back for it.
Yeah, Nagatsuki, throw, right after. Nice little fireball bait right there. Gets the anti-air choice for the 10 show. Gotta have a really good fireball game with this character, with Chun-Li. So you're not getting jumped in on, you can really squall them out, keep them at the proper space, and then walk them down.
Fireball, still all right. Gotta be careful about getting that fireball war with Luke. Sandblast obviously An incredibly strong tool in these spots, looking good. And again, as soon as Dual Kevin takes a little bit too much of the real estate there, you see Goichi, he flips that switch. He's so good at being able to get back into the offense, but there's that throw once again.
Knocking on the door with those jabs, gets the spine buster, trying to go for the throw this time. We find the side switch. No legs, I'm surprised. See, wake up stomp instead. Drive rush overhead, blocks it out. Goichi, we've seen the corner pressure previously, how dangerous it was. He finds the anti-air pickup, drive rush back, heavy punch, being all the bar. Level 2 immediately. Lets it rip. One more hit.
Like we said, with the scaling, things are a little bit different now. Does block the instant overhead there on the jump medium, but it's okay.
How do you route this back? That's one touch. Jump to overextend the jab. Again, the dagger normals coming through. Stand jab, still ridiculous. It's harder to smash stand jab, but just as like a normal poke every so often, it still works out fantastic. Sliced like butter. To butter, you know what I mean.
We got there.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Anyway, Goichi, first round counter, did not get the crouching medium kick though.
Poked him in the eye. Still all right though. Twice a jab continues to be the moneymaker, doing so well, as well as the handshake, that back and forward medium punch. So good for confirmed.
Let's make a deal. You won't like it. Punish counter, spinning bird kick, the Oki. Ooh, tap parry. Caught the recovery to Kevin. Getting gripped up continuously. Hadn't really found that footing that he usually liked to have. I feel like, again, that wallsy style, that defensive style that Goichi has is how Kevin would like to play. The only DP, the bust out.
Goichi has completely leaned off of the fireball too, because he knows that Kevin is locked in on that. That is all he's looking for. The CA ready to go, but Goichi continues to play it very patient. He's looking very good and a good life lead too, but he's running out of room.
Dog walking to the corner. Goichi looking a little leashed up, but he might be unleashed real soon. Depending on what fireball comes through, he finds a confirm instead. He's dead. No bar at the bottom necessary. And Goichi playing the game plan that Dual Kevin has historically went to. That lame, annoying sort of style, getting the lead and keeping it. It's Goichi that has taken that and is making it work in this matchup.
And we are considering maybe a swap here. I mean, Luke is definitely good, and we know Dual Kevin, a dual main, extremely strong with both of his characters. Rashid, the other potential pick.
That's true. That's not where the name came from, but, you know, we
it
can say
works
that,
out. It just works out.
It is now. But we'll see if we do see a switch. It's back to Luke, though.
Okay.
And I think, I don't know if a character's going to help. I feel like, there's things that Rashid can do in terms of like movement, you know, mix up in the corner and things like that. But I like Luke's normals. I can be able to combat this character.
I agree.
It's just the stylistic difference I think that Goichi's presenting. Dual Kevin might have to turn up like volume, get a little bit more aggressive. Lightning kicks, no punish counter though for no follow-up.
Yeah, I agree with the aggression as well, especially because, as we've said before, Goichi is giving up so much real estate. He's content to counterpunch. He's content to just try and take his shots to get out of the corner like that. And if Dual Kevin, if he's going to give you that roof, you need to take it extremely aggressively, which, like you said, not normally his style.
Yes.
But it needs to be, I think.
It does. Or at least have those bursts every so often, right?
Yes.
Maybe OD Fireball might also help out. He's going for the Sandblast right there. Sticks in the crouching medium punch. Caught up button. Punish counter, extra damage. Up in the corner. OD 10 show kicks. He lets it rip. He's going to die for it. Over the grip. The back jump is there.
The parry, though. Still all right.
Oh, the walk-up confidence off the jab. Gets the counter hit. Try to reverse to the back. Come up a bit. Perfect parry. Try to get the jump. I like how he didn't extend. He could have been DP'd. He finds a button. He finds success.
All three significant hits in that round were Goichi reaching the cookie jar and him getting that the whip punish there. The step backwards with the crouching medium punch has been the moneymaker. So, I mean, if you can entice Goichi to be the aggressor, then forget everything that I said.
Exactly.
You can do that counterpunch style.
But you have to be able to play in that range where he's comfortable too as well. With this character being as comfortable as she is. Stand fierce, the jab, support medium punch, crouching medium kick, all those buttons. Got to contest.
See, just like that. Walks forward, stand fierce, not quite there, gets the trade. Trade's looking okay right now in the life totals. Goichi slight lead, but not going to matter.
All right, can you lock him in? The super comes through. Level 2 for the pickup. Killing a lot of drive gauge.
Saw it
switch to carry as well.
Saw it switch to M for just a second.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He went Majin for a second. Bobby, where you at? Crouching medium kick. He's able to get the hit. Super kick up in the corner. That bar's building up the backdash with an awareness right there. Able to get the punish counter on the recovery. He whips too.
Oh, CA. Gonna wake up with it. Oh, nice tech.
Stays alive for a little bit longer. That could have been everything right there. And Goichi could have put himself on set point. He's interrupted trying to drive rush in. We spin the super. He will. The CA time to see some DNA. Blood on the ground. That's something in the round, though.
Yeah, start off the jabs. You're going to have a pretty healthy amount of life left, regardless of it being a CA.
Again, the follow-up too as well. This is good. Again, the shimmy situation works out. Crouching medium punch is the money maker against the throw.
Yes.
6 frame, super quick. It might be one of the best against throws.
Yes.
And again, you see him just outside that distance, minutely outside that distance, teasing him, tantalizing. Do it, I dare you. I wish you would. I wish you threw off that throw.
I want you to.
I want you to. Yeah, I like that. Final game between the two. Dual Kevin, Goichi going the limit. Let's go.
Yeah, winner's side though. So still more Street Fighter to be played for both of them, regardless of the situation here. But you see, Kevin gets that medium kick. Looking good as he walks him down into the corner. How are you going to deal with the jump out? There's the DP.
Ready with it against the cross-up. That would have been +2 if it would have hit, but Goichi used it as an escape option. Had to pay the toll of his life. Anti-air, now you cut up in the corner. Burnout. Drive impact immediately from the side of Goichi. He doesn't have to play no games.
It's early though, so you're still going to have another look at this one. Going to do a decent amount of damage, but Half-Life still on the table.
No Gordon Freeman. No back throw either. Perfect parry. Trying to walk up with the stand fierce. Drop the throw. No.
He was ready for it too. You saw that sweep.
Yeah.
Definitely had the right idea.
Both again in that mid-range. Both looking for any opportunity. Crouching mid kick. It's Goichi being the aggressor, initiating, get the throw right after. Nothing big, but it's all adding up. He's got such a lead. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. You were not close with the crouch fierce to drop. Hold on, we picked it up. 5-second rule. Still edible.
Ooh, gets the throw afterwards as well, even though the life total's now 2 bars apiece. Gotta be careful how you throw these fireballs. Goichi has shown you those reactions. Goes into the stance. Serenity into nothing though.
Oh, Serenity now. In burnout, Serenity now. Please, please. Up in the corner, he's got drive gauge to utilize. Could go for a drive impact. Could play around that idea as well. He caught him Tekken. The crouching medium punch connecting. Dual Kevin on set point. Again, do it. I dare you.
You can only be patient for so long. Oh man, even the master of defense has to crack eventually.
We're all
Dares
human,
to hit
baby.
though.
We're all human. Now Goichi putting him on the west side of the screen. So I'm gonna do it to you now.
Brute forces it though. This is what I wanted from Kevin. I love this. Back to mid-screen. That was really good. Now you can go back to your style. Get your drive gauge back. That is amazing.
Yeah. You don't have to play against that corner pressure that Goichi has put on, and that character too as well. That stand fierce, I feel like, also might be on the menu up in the corner. Let's stay away from that. Not my neighborhood. I don't know them. Might be too dangerous. That stand medium kick is 8 frames. Someone start up. Goichi starts up the car right now. He's got the bar at the bottom. Won't spin any at all. Caught the recovery of the throw. Punish counter as well, so extra damage. Ooh, bad fireball will be level 2.
He's thinking about it. Both of them are thinking so hard about the fireballs. Gets the trade too far for the trade combo though. Lightning legs.
Oh, no super. Overhead blocks it out. Avoids the throw again. Lightning legs. Did not finish a plate. What are you doing? They're starving. They're starving around the world. You better finish your plate, bro. Oh my God, what is going on?
4 bars left on the drive gauge, starting to get drained a little bit of time. CA is available. How does he not die for that? How is he still alive?
He's trying to live. The crosscut DP is there. Overhead blocked.
He jabs him and gets nothing. Goichi 3 chances, does get the crouching medium kick though, so he's still in it. Able to secure it. Drops here and there, but it's still fine. He gets his win.
Final game, final round. Yo, there's a crowd, bro. There's a crowd. There's a crowd.
My
I see violence.
God, dude. Level 3 available for both players. Spending a lot of the drive gauge. Gonna use that level 2. Get some damage. Get some meter. Get some corner carry. Good
I like
call.
that. I like. Give me my bar back too as well. Not as much as last season, but still. Has walked him to the corner tray. You'll take that. You got the lead.
Is there anything scarier than Goichi with a lead, dude? He just gets to do whatever. He just gets to chill.
That's what Dual Kevin doesn't want. Hasashi tried to cut through, but he was too preemptive with the parry. He had to get the outside DNA. Too much tap parry play.
Yeah.
It's bad. Walk up jab. Oh my God. The confidence.
Yeah.
Man's got 3 bars at the bottom.
It's all right. Good fireball, actually. Still
Perfect
looking
parry.
decent. Trying to close that distance. Looks for the standing heavy punch. Doesn't quite get the whip punish. Still okay. Both of them on a razor's edge right now. Charges to get the plus frames. Yeah, doesn't want to hold it.
But it's like one good like stand fierce or fireball. Perfect parry. Had to do so to not go into burnout. Goichi now on the offensive with the throw right after.
And you see he knows when to come up for air. Doesn't overextend. Gets the throw. Takes a big step backwards. I really like that jab into the crouching medium kick.
Where's the overhead at? Where's the opener? Goichi. 30 seconds on the clock. The jump in is there off the jump fierce. Moves for the super. Not just yet. He waits for a little bit. He wants the kill shot.
Still having it for the utility. I think it's really, really good.
Another throw. Seconds are winding down. This is where Dual Kevin lives. This is where he wins. We'll see if Goichi responds. The jabs open him up, crouch fierce into Memphis. The super to seal it. Back from the brink, Dual Kevin takes the win. Goichi meets the feet, but damn, was that such a close match between the two.
Dude.
How could you play with the same sort of play style in the same area and the same sort of, I want you just to whip your goddamn throw continuously.
Exactly.
It's Dual Kevin moving on in a nasty bracket, but man, oh man, was that at the wire.
And he's standing with his face pressed against the glass, just
Yeah.
waiting for him, bro. Come on, one time. Give me one more
Let me
throw.
see
Just
one more.
What's the worst that can happen?
I need a little bit more.
Crouching medium punch continued to do well. And honestly, I feel like the biggest adjustments were that Kevin, when he started to lose real estate, when he started to get back down too hard, he would rip a page out of Noah's book for a second.
he was like,
spend 4 bars of
copying
drive
his
gauge.
notes.
He gets back to mid-screen, and then when he gets back to mid-screen, he's comfortable playing his lame style because
Yes.
Kevin is a lame player, and I love it. I love it so much.
He is so annoying to fight, bro.
He's
In any
so
game,
annoying
he's
to
so
fight.
annoying. If you ever, bro, I played him at 5. I don't play him at 6, bro. I'm like, you on the blacklist.
Nah,
but,
you good.
yeah, you got it, bro. But he got it moving through the winner's side of things, bro. It is incredible to see his progression.
Yes.
And especially against someone who plays that same sort of style. That match was incredible. And we still have more. We're not even close to
That
being
was
done,
pools,
bro.
bro. That was
we
pools.
aren't
We're in
even
pools.
done, bro. We still got more, even in this block, so don't stop watching. Tweet out, let people know what's going on. DreamHack Dallas, EWC Qualifier. Again, today we will find out who's in those 8 seats, and I cannot wait to see who's going to get that victory. And then even more so, who takes it at the very end in the most stacked tournament we've had since Capcom Cup LCQ after a new patch.
Absolutely. I mean, coming into, like you said, one of the most stacked tournaments probably ever. It is in the conversation. It's looking amazing. Straight after the patch, Goki has been running amok. These new changes, Wake Up Drive Reversal, I feel like has been the godsend that a lot of these characters in this game have needed, and it has changed the landscape of things. I mean, we talked about El Chicote, we talked about Combo Breaker a little bit. I mean, Wake Up Drive Reversal was crucial to him. His usage of that, I feel like he has like set the bar.
Yeah.
And that's at least for this patch right now.
And it's great because I feel like when you do that option, they're looking for it now. So sometimes on your wake up, they'll, like if you're in the corner, they'll actually put themselves in the corner. They'll try to maybe like neutral jump or like try to like cross you up. And they put themselves in the corner like, oh damn, you didn't even do the wake up drive reversal. Huh? That's crazy work. Okay.
Hey, but no time to rest. Straight back in.
It's get the water. Aqua going up against the most phenomenal one, Phenom. Oh boy, Aqua. He's been going back and forth. Before the patch, it was, I'm going to really start working on Blanca. But nowadays, I've seen him go back and forth to JP as well.
Okay.
You know, so maybe we'll see both those characters. Phenom locking in with the Kin. Even though he is a man of the Kin downplay ministry, I still believe in that character. I know he does deep down, despite what he says on Twitter. Obviously, he wouldn't be locking with that character right now. But the Kin did not get anything super bad. He got some good stuff. In fact, run DP, crushing medium kick, crushing medium punch, more access to damage sometimes, and a few other things here and there that I feel like help him out. Yes, some scale damage in the lights, but the overall maybe system mechanics for other characters or like their nerfs help him out. And this is a matchup that Blanca players already did not like.
Yeah, 100% agreed. It's definitely kind of a headache here, but working out well. Start for Phenom here. That empowered Tatsu straight back to the corner. Gets the jab. Not too much damage though, so you still got a couple guesses under your belt here.
Ooh, I like that backdash. He'll take that trade down. He put up in the corner and side switch. Tatsu DP. Again, he's willing to take these trades. He's got the lead.
Yeah, I like using that drive rush into the standing heavy kick as well. I mean, ending up 0 puts you in an awkward spot, especially when you get it at that max distance level 2 activation. Might be able to go for the chip here in the end, depending on how we sequence this.
Just block, bro. Just block, bro. And there we go. Obviously not as strong as it was last season because the block has been scaled.
Of course.
Other things that have happened to this character like OD air ball, but still a very strong round from the side of Aqua.
Listen, I'll speak for the block. It was too good. It's good. It's fine now.
He's spitting. I mean, he's still good. I mean, he doesn't have the damage that he has before, but he definitely has still the same methodology of mixing you continuously, putting you in a bad pace. Overhead, gets a punish counter, jab. Medium does not commit. Yeah, you can't do the stagger to see if you can confirm. So this time you don't see people like committing nearly much into like an OD fireball with the heavy.
The knockdown, looking for the crouching medium punch. Trying to keep it slow, but Phenom says speed it up. Tatsu once again, great corner carry. One of the staples of Ken as we find that forward throw.
Yeah, another throw. Still very strong if you time it right. Ooh, another walk-up throw again. One more, it will be the win. It's one touch, and there it is.
commits to it. I love to see that, especially against Blanca here. I mean, he has to take a big risk to be able to go for anything to get away from that, especially now with the changes to air ball. But here we go, Tatsu. I feel like I've seen this movie before.
Yeah, change the channel. Watch something different, Aqua. He does wake up with the OD ball this time, and it does work out. Gives some space to play with, some breathing room. These fireballs are preventing any Blanca balls from coming through at all. That's a good poke. It's even better this season, too, as well, the fireballs. Harder to punish. It's pretty good. Uh-oh, burnout, but level 2.
Gonna try and look for the burnout on his own. What a jab after the block.
He knew there was going to be a side switch. Obviously, when he put by the corner and burnout, ready with the job, hits him with the super. The drive gauge is frozen. Interruption, though, on the drive rush sweep. Walk up throw.
Taking that throw was really, really big, too. It's okay to take that throw because that was the last of the gauge for Lightning Beast. So it was very, very smart to recognize the situation there for Phenom.
Oh, I wanted to see her run DP, but he stays solid. Have to overextend too much now. Waiting for a jump. Heavy kick lands. Reversal jab on the drive rush. He's ready with it. Phenom doing no favors to Ken Down players, but definitely you can see his reactions as a player, ready at certain ranges with drive rush with jab.
Yeah.
As a stopping tool. Usually it's like crouching medium punch, sometimes crouching medium kick. He's ready with jab. I like it.
Counter hit on the step kick there was really good. Gets the overhead, but the drop and that dash underneath, very smart, crucial on the reposition.
OD blocks up the overhead. He follows the instructions and only has to take a throw. Toe tap. No, I think it's supposed to be a stand light kick and DP right after that, right?
Potentially sets up the doll once again and gets the block. You gotta respect it, but unfortunately does not go his way. Definitely gonna be able to kill with the rainbow ball to finish.
Aqua's trying to bring this back from the brink. Has level 2 at the bottom as well. If you can get into the corner without spinning level 2, that'd be fantastic. Even better for him. Okay, now we're going for Genrai instead of DP.
Definitely
after that stand light kick, counter hit, right? Uh-oh, level 2, here we go.
This has been the opener a couple times in a row. Sends it very late this time, goes for the cross-up, nice defense.
Just when he chooses to jab, Hajime no Ippo style.
Yeah, didn't quite have the charge, but it's okay, perfect parry. No, too far, maybe just a drop, maybe too far. Either way, does not work out.
Up in the corner, baits out the OD DP. You see that bar at the bottom, bro? Can't let that fly, he saves it. He knows he needs one touch, the walk-up throw, there we go. Set point Phenom. He'll take that to the bank. Third round with a third bar, just sitting, waiting to utilize. Could use it as a big lead or a big finish. Cancel, enhanced Tatsu, yes sir. I want my Oki and my Max corner carry.
Yep, damage not quite there, but it's still all right. Gets the throw, repeat. The trilogy, no, nice block, but unfortunately is able to steal the turn back to standing light. Gets that throw of his own.
Just a turn right there with the space trap. Well done. The crouching medium punch was definitely intentional right after. Hits him with the level 2. Oh, you know what to do. Right to the corner we go. We see that Blanca chain flow. There we go. Sends it to ODDP. He said, I don't need the block if I got a reversal.
A little bit of charge left on that level 2.
Yeah, keep him out. Prevent that from happening much as you can. And it's gone.
And you see the second it was gone, he immediately turned green. But that was a great stop sign there from Aqua.
Like a goblin. Oh, leave this man hobbling. Hits him with the OD ball. And we're all even. But you see how Aqua was like, I know what you want to do. You want to turn green immediately when my bar is gone. I'm ready with this crouching medium punch. Yes, it was nerfed, but it's still a good button to check and challenge drive rush at those ranges. They're intentionally playing at certain ranges to challenge drive rush.
100% agreed. You make it to the wall once again. OD ball goes to the standing light kick and is able to get the check this time. That's a great starter too.
Neutral jump, perfect parry on the button. Caught him ducking, so not about the damage still. It's the enhancement. Up in the corner. Check over the crouch fierce. Whips, unfortunate. Now it's Aqua has him caught up in the corner. From the throw. Gets thrown on his own. The fake out. Oh no.
That was so sick. Try to hit him once again. The 2-timer. That's the punish though. Opportunity arises. Side swap level 2.
Now he up in the corner will be OD fireball. He dashes up. He wants to keep the bar. Dash up, stand fierce. This puts him in burnout. Strive impact. And that should be that. As long as we don't drop a simple combo, he sauces it up and he puts himself on set point. Phenom to take down Aqua. It's a very dry run.
Oh, DP. No bird watching. Gets the throw once again. Slowly. Kind of walking this down.
Ooh, crouching medium punch still. If Phenom gets a chance to, it's crouching medium kick as like a whip punish. But you have to really lock in. The change of like where he's standing makes it hard to punish it.
There it is, that magic starter once again. Where does this take us? Gets the throw. Okay to take the throw sometimes in these situations.
It's real. Look at the blocks. Look at the defense. The reversal jab right after. And Phenom knew he took back his turn when he should. He saw the counter it. Aqua now caught up in the corner. It's jail, no bail. OD, drive rush right after. He was ready with the heavy kick. Too far for the throw, though. You'll finish your plate.
Yeah, things get a little hectic. Just barely steps out of the way. DI of his own said that's a great idea.
Yeah, it was fun. Let me do this too. Oh, I think the toe tap. Lift off, sweep, nice and close. Reversal jab did not finish off the conversion. Should be able to hear DP after the Dragon Lash, and that is Phenom moving on to the bracket over Aqua in a scramble situation. He stays solid.
Yeah, I think because of that little bit of a delay, I don't think you can double dash there. I think that jab is a guaranteed spot from Phenom. I think that's just good matchup knowledge to know that there is a gap at that spot. So mashing the jab, might as well. I mean, a character like Ken Masters, well, the reward is massive for this guy.
We saw it against the drop rush, right? At certain ranges, like waiting for the drive rush and just stopping and stuffing, and that's been a big anti-tool. When level 2 is done, or when he knows that it's his turn, he will take it back and then some. So Phenom moving on, fantastic. I'm sure he's played a lot of Blanca fighting, kind of like some Mena RD.
Of course.
And really, I mean, in terms of people he's fought just recently, probably it, just in general, in terms of like practice, but that's enough, right? I think that's quite a bit of practice.
I mean,
right
if
there.
you're gonna get practice, you might as well get the practice from the Blanca with the highest placements in the world, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's just Mena.
It's just Mena. It's simply Mena. And Mena, I don't even know. You know, speaking of Mena, if he's still in, I have no idea. We haven't looked at the bracket. We've only seen what we've seen on the screen.
Yeah.
We have Mena could be out. Mena could be done.
I've been trapped on this. I've been on the stage for before. I have no time is a lie, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
some of the matches, and in terms of what's happening, any of these players could be knocked out. Like Phenom could have a phenomenal time out there. He could absolutely get cooked. And I see a lot of people out in the crowd. Yo, Human Bomb. I see my boy Human Bomb. Y'all can't see him on the screen. What's up, baby? How you doing? That's my boy. Yo, it's cool seeing all these cats out here.
Yes.
Again, Human Bomb, Oil King is out here. Chris Wong, y'all already saw. It just feels like before COVID when we had just everybody from around the world at a circuit event here to fight it out for those top spots, those seats. But for right now, it's for the EWC of all things. Oh. And boy, is that still something to fight for.
And a player who did incredibly well last weekend here in Jack, one of the North America's finest, just a kid.
Yes, sir. Definitely been a very strong player since Street Fighter 5. We saw him get the top spots at EVO and top 8. We've seen him qualify quite a few times through CPT on the stage of Capcom Cup. And now he's on this stage, still with the jury. He made the promise, by the way, that if Uma won, he'd stick with jury no matter what. And it ends up that she's good. She's real good.
Yeah,
she's even better this season.
And yeah, I was gonna say, the $1 million character was like, we're fine for the pads, but I mean, enough about jury. Hippo get a good start off here just for the drive rush, and yep, off the stagger, very nice stuff.
On paper, this is not a fun matchup for the side of jury, but Hippo proving what happens on paper don't always happen in the match. Gets the grip. What's after? Neutral jump. Trying to go for that same option again. He's ready to call that out. Foot dive.
True.
Yeah, so true.
Just a delay. Jury fireball. Such a menace for a lot of these characters. Wakes up with the drive reversal. Takes the fireball. Well worth the space. Good call.
Yes. Back to neutral. Have to overextend it. They go for the Superman punch. Is crouching medium punch. She has fireball as well. It's hard for Marisa to deal with. Up in the corner. She dies lows and throws. And right now, it's Bose. She's throwing that stand medium punch continuously. And Jack take it back from the brink. All you have to do is like push into the corner, harass continuously.
Yeah. That's an awkward air-to-air too, because you know he's looking for that jump back jab.
Yeah.
Marisa so often gets the hit. It gets the confirm into the DP. Jack is on fire right now.
Ooh, what a pickup. Ready for these weird moments. Oh, Sprout though, the medium. Knockdown, drive rush, Magnum bunker for the plus frames, harassing that drive gauge. Jack losing quite a bit off that sequence. There it again, see? Using the crouching medium punch against Superman punch at that distance is absolutely perfect. He won't expend any of the Fuhajins right there. Sends it out for the fireball to lock him down with the corner. No shot to super work. He holds parry. He was wary. Renko kicks. He almost after it. Death. Jack taking the first game.
I just noticed looking up at the top, there's actually loser's bracket, so Jack
In loser's
fighting for his life down here.
Fight for my life. Bro, we don't even know what happened. Yo. We have no idea who sent him there. I can't even see chat. Sorry. So we'll
gonna
have to find out later. We'll find out later.
I'm gonna be. It's gonna be SpongeBob looking at the map, looking at this bracket later, bro. Don't worry.
All of a sudden, Philadelphia. This person lost to this person, lost to this person. All right, up in the corner, stand fierce. Such a good harassment tool up there. The stand medium, it sticks to you right there. Usually, you know, you kind of get pushed back on the plus range, but nice and close and personal, Jack. On set point, and he's played so much Marisa, playing Big Bird and things like that. Hippo has to introduce something different. And already a hard matchup. Had some good momentum, but you have to start with the momentum. That's the most important thing. You're up in the corner, it's hard to route it back.
Step back is really, really good. Gonna activate that level 2. Initiate the mix-up drive here. High-low, straight into the armor. Good answer, actually. Interesting.
It's a grip of damage. Stand fierce when you fireball. The low, no commitment though. The trade's good because you have him over in the corner. Nice crouching medium punch again. OD pinwheel, we super. We meteorite, we put him in burnout.
In game all of a sudden. Very plus. A couple times in a row. Jack finally tries to do something and gets destroyed for it.
And that was a big, big bet right there. Put himself in burnout. That medium kick, opening up Jack, finding success. He stays on set point, but for how long, Jack? Get the Fuhajin, stocks up, the tech on the throw though. Yeah, it's so hard to anti with this character. Get the jump back jab, get predictive with him with the crouch fierce.
Too far, but that's all right. Gets the charge up, and look at the damage.
Stacking up, drive rush medium kick again has been such a big choice here from Hippo. Up in the corner, wall splat, hanging him up, Picasso. Oh, bro, Hippo could definitely win this. Look at the bar at the bottom too, like one interaction.
Depending on how it goes, Superman punch, nice parry. 2 bars available for Jack. Might be able to catch out the level 2 if he wants to here. Whatever it is, got to have an exclamation mark on it. There's not a lot of time to work with. I mean, 55 seconds, but it's dangerous.
We saw this before. Jack was able to take it back, but I know Hippo. Oh no, I know Hippo's getting perfect parry right now. It's a blue kind of day. The fireball, locking him down. The tech on the throw. Hippo's been really good in terms of teching. Defense has been fantastic now for some offense, and now for level 3 for the victory. Hippo on the dump out, a big dumping of damage.
And that puts us at 1-1. All of a sudden looking significantly more manageable. You hate to die with the CA, but Jack just never had an efficient time to spend the bar. Even on that hit that he found in the mid-screen, it would have been like okay to cash level 2, but it feels like a lot of the time would have been wasted and he wouldn't have got that much value out of it. It was hard to spend your bar there.
Yeah, it's that choice where like you do if you damn, do if you don't.
Yeah.
It feels so. Jack, we'll see what he does with the bar at the bottom. Superman punch working out still. I mean, that's still been a bad option where we've seen Hippo get countered, but not taking off the table, using it a little bit smartly. As soon as I say that, gets anti-air with the crouch. Fierce right there. But I do like that they're still switching it up where it's so hard for Jack to read. Perfect parry, punch to the corner.
Jack doing a good job tempering his resources when it comes to tapping that parry. Fireball into the dash up. Doesn't hold the parry for the full thing though. Hippo content to try and play the defense, but you cannot block forever. Tries to go for the drive reversal. Not going to work out either.
Oh man, ready with the neutral jump. Set point here for Jack. But we've seen this. We've seen Hippo route it back. Oh, the fake out looking for a counter on that forward medium punch. Wasn't able to get a damn thing. Interrupted the button. Jack stocking with the Fuhajis continuously. Fireballs for corner pressure. Extensions.
I like that backdash though. Get yourself just out of range. Look for the harassment again. Gets the jab, punish counter, nothing to follow. Brawling back and forth. Jack gets the better of it though.
Stand fierce. What's it gonna be? Hippo can't throw out a bad normal, a bad special like a Superman punch. Actually lands a crouching medium punch. Toe tap, level 3 immediately. Once the corner carry, one more interaction sort of thing, whatever it takes to survive. Oy, pin him against the wall.
You have CA, but again, how do you get into a position to be able to spend it here? Chucks the fireball, he gets the clean jump over. There's the clean hit, there's the CA, and there is Jack farther through the loser's bracket.
And in the loser's bracket, it's a wild thing to say, but he is going to have to work through some absolute demons, but he has won himself the leader of the Foot Clan, Jack. Moving on in the bracket. Yeah, I said your name. Yeah, you. All right, take it off. Take him off. Disgust me.
Take me somewhere else.
Take me anywhere else, please. Anywhere. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Handsome man.
That kid. Don't ever let him win just so we can look at the
If he
Don't
wins,
look at
it's
the dang
over.
thing. He
It's gonna be
thinks.
next week. He's gonna be standing on that stage, ready, locked in.
You could. Moving on the bracket. So, Jack, you did a fantastic job. Hippo did a great job of having that momentum right at the beginning. That is something you have to have as Marisa. But Jack able to a perfect parry, take things back, put him back up in the corner, keep the Puhajas for the fireballs to lock him down because it's fireballs, stand fierce, stand medium punch too as well with the bows. Those things disallow you from moving up in the corner, and she already doesn't have the best in terms of defense, but we've had some of the best action out here. My boy Proxy, dog, it's been great.
Of course.
You know what's next, though.
Absolutely. We are going to go to a very short break. Right after that, more Street Fighter. As we said, we're cutting Street Fighter down all the way to the top 8 tonight. So there's even more action to come. DreamHack Dallas, EWC. We'll be back in just a minute.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Fighting round. Track versus one-on-one. The Macho Ring. Rashid.
Gotta make my own highlights.
One-on-one. Consumer Temple. Rashid.
The wind's always on my side.
Call me crazy, but you was not my psychiatrist. Through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamHack Dallas. We are continuing all the way through Street Fighter 6 from the top 64 now to the top 8 to find out who plays Sunday. Who do you got? Who do you got taking there? Who do you think is going to make the top 8, Justin?
This is a gambling question, so I cannot answer that because I feel like, and I mentioned it earlier, that everybody is so good here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's upsets. I can't say, oh, this is an upset match because everyone is considered one of the top. And just getting out of pools, it's like, that's already an accomplishment. But it's not enough because that doesn't get you to top 16, right? Top 16 is really where you want to get at first. That's step 1 because that's you're in the money.
Yes.
Then top 8 is the second one. So it's hard to say, you know. What do you, I mean, it's up to you. What do you think?
I mean, like, I'm just looking at this right now. We have 2 waves. Obviously, if you just go to start.gg, there's actually going to be, you can check the brackets there. Just look for DreamHack. I mean, we're starting in the second wave, but that second wave has matches like Big Bird versus Uriel Valor. Punk versus Higuchi is going to go on. Oh my gosh. Gachikun Lashar is what we're actually going to see on stream coming up next over here. Knuckle Do Rain Pro. Is that going to be a Kyle Mirror?
Kyle Mirror. But, you know, before we get into the matches, let's tell the people what's on the line for EWC. Let's check it out, man. Look at the money. It's a month-long event for all these games. You see all those 19 games, and you see the light. And I love how they say life-changing money. I mean, 60 million is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Right. And the fact that, you know, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, we're involved in this. I mean, people are eating, and because people are eating, you know what? The players, they're getting all picked up. A lot of teams. You see a lot of announcements,
that's right?
And it's beautiful. And I can't wait to see if there's going to be more announcements and everything. Like, if let's say if a non-sponsored player make top 8 for this event, getting into EWC, getting that spot, they're 100% guaranteed getting hit up in the DMs. 1,000%, right?
Yeah.
Because they want you on their team. They want to send that the team wants to get represented at EWC, and that's how big it is. But, you know, our first match, like you said, Gachikun versus Lashar. this is a Capcom Cup match pretty much, right? It's like one of those events like, this could be a grand finals match.
Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point in time, like we were talking about some of these matches over here, I feel like they all could be that way. And again, you know, this is just the start of Season 2, and it's really interesting talking to a lot of the players. They're saying like, yeah, I didn't have enough time to try to use another character, so I'm just sticking with the character I know. But I have a funny feeling Gachikun is not switching away from Rashid. But
He is not going to switch away, but this is an interesting pick from Lashar because I felt like last week he only played Luke. We really only seen him play Luke for last. But the thing is, in Season 1, Chun-Li was able to fight Rashid very well just because of neutral, the fireballs and everything. So I think Lashar is like, this is what I'm comfortable with.
yeah, and you know, I mean, a lot of people are saying right now, I mean, I was even talking to like Chris Wong, who's obviously a very strong Luke, you know, says that, you know, right now Luke will still be strong because we're still used to the game, the old way, but he says as this season goes on, he might get weaker, so.
Yeah, it's true. And you know what's funny about these two characters on screen? These are two characters that really revolve around their level 2s, and they both got nerfed. Right? For Super Art Gauge, like none of them build Super Art Gauge while level 2 is active and everything. So it's just it's really funny. You know, and I think what's cool is that like even though they did get nerfed, like they also got some cool buffs as well too.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm glad that everybody got a new toy, right?
Yeah,
like,
new toy, yeah.
Yeah, so even, you know, Luke got the heavy punch into the light flash knuckle, Blanca's got now the EX rainbow ball, OD rainbow ball that actually connects in combos.
Yep, and I mean, that's the one you were saying, like new toy, Chun-Li has a stand fierce. You can just throw it out. It's safe on block, but look at that. You don't get that much meter gain anymore. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Read the attempt to try to perfect parry the second hit right there. Gets the throw.
Again, crouching fierce meaty. Got up a little bit too soon. Ate the OD fireball right there.
I mean, it was always really interesting to me that Lashar did even move to Luke during that Season 1. Because, I mean, obviously, he did super well at Capcom Cup with the Chun-Li.
I'm going to be honest with you. It might have been the Gaos that kind of like hurt his pride. Because Gaos kind of smoked some Chun-Li.
Oh, no. Oh, and speaking of Chun-Li getting smoked here, it's going to be the Asar, going to be able to get the combo extension with the frame kill.
It might be enough.
Oh, yeah,
it is enough.
Yeah. He's going to have enough right there.
That chunk, the last air hit was crazy. It just did a big chunk of damage.
I swear every time I watch Rashid do combos, it makes it seem like he belonged in a Marvel vs. Capcom game, right? I mean, his combos go forever.
They do go forever, and he presses a lot of buttons. Doesn't get the frame kill, though.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, spinning bird kick right there. And there's a new change, right? Like that's like Lashar could have done like drive rush into the back fierce right away, go for the launcher, side switch.
Right, yeah.
But he went for the stand medium punch instead.
Oh, yeah, just neutral jumping over that fireball, trying to take it out of the equation, gets the hit now towards the corner.
Okay, light mixer.
Oh, no, too many hits. Yeah, that drive impact not going to work, but this level 1 will.
Yeah, just in time before the fireball comes out. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's done right there because he had the extension all ready to go. Gachikun at match point over Lashar.
Yeah, match point right now. Gachikun with the Rashid, and he's been playing Rashid since Street Fighter V. Capcom Cup champion as well, too.
Yeah, he was definitely very happy that he got his character back. And again, he doesn't play exactly the same as he does in 5. Like, he doesn't have the same kind of neutral, but it's just when you play a character that you really like, that you gain an affinity for, you know?
I really think, like, even though, like, Rashid's different from 5 to 6, the slippery, the movement, he still has that.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Great
Combo
punish
now
right
into
there.
the corner. Oh, the wake-up drive reversal. The new mechanic coming into play over here.
Okay, go for the overhead. Are we going to summon the storm, Yasar? Not yet, huh?
Yeah, probably. Just trying to find the safe moment to do it right now.
Probably here.
Because Chun-Li also has a level 2, but after the throw, obviously not going to be able to super that. Oh!
That's cheap. Oh, drops the combo, though.
But still gets the throw, and that's fine. Still going to kill off the throw. So there you go. Gachikun taking it 2-0 over Lashar.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, like you said, Gachikun, he never stirred away from, like, just from playing this character, right? Obviously, he was playing Manon before Rashid came out. Lashar, I feel like maybe he kind of split up, like, where, like, his Chun-Li experience was. It's not as, like, crispy from before, because now he's playing Luke as, like, is Luke the main character or is Chun-Li the main character? I don't know which one is the main character anymore.
Right, and that's why it's so impressive to see guys like Mena RD be able to maintain the Luke and the Blanca at the same time, right? and keep him so at that level. So.
It's really important to see. But I mean, he's obviously Lashar still has a second chance, right, in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious to see. Oh, we got Problem X coming on stage, and Problem X is another person, right? Like he got more of his shine towards the later end of season 1, and finally found the character Blanca.
Yes.
But Zangief got buffed, and he's been playing a lot of Zangief as well too.
Okay, okay.
Some of the online tournaments in the EU, him and Ending Walker, for some reason, decided to play Zangief.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
you know what? Problem X is coming up here, and I just have to ask him, are you nervous? Are you nervous?
Are you nervous?
He's going up against Xiao Hai from China.
I'm kind of curious from Zhao Hai because he played a bunch of characters.
Yes,
He had
I was talking about that
He had
earlier.
a JP,
Yeah,
he had a Ken, he had a Jury.
Yep.
But, you know, obviously Ken got a little bit nerfed a little bit.
Right,
You know, people are saying he's the worst Shoto. But Jury, however, she kind of got away scot-free.
Yeah.
That $1 million paid a little bit, huh? Threw some money in Capcom's, you know, under the table. Hey, don't nerf her.
Life-changing money.
Life-changing money for Capcom. They didn't touch her, and she's still looking pretty good. So,
I mean, it's curious to me because, you know, I know Japan and I know a lot of people, in the, you know, everywhere think that Cammy is such a strong character, and Xiao Hai has always been a Cammy player.
for sure, 1,000%.
Right, and it's interesting to me that he doesn't, you know, try using her, sticking with her a little bit. I know she got that spin knuckle nerfed a little bit,
No,
but
that's not a little bit. It's a lot.
yeah,
It's kind of bad.
yeah, but I mean,
She had her neutral game is a lot better.
yeah, and then I even really like the new target combo cancel
I
that
love
she
that.
has, because she can whiff cancel into the hooligan. I've been seeing a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of players just go straight into the drill,
Yep.
but the hooligan now is actually timed to be a true actual mix-up in
Yeah.
that situation, which I think is really cool to see.
Yeah,
But
Capcom did a great job of just like finding new ways to like make like these kind of moves that you don't really see too much being usable in like
Yeah.
competitions or ranked match and everything. And
when I saw the first trailer and like they showed Marisa do like the knee, I was like, is that a new move? Like, 'cause I don't remember ever seeing that before.
so you know what
man.
it is? It's a very highly used move in plat rank.
Oh.
Because a lot of plat camis, like they'll use the fierce
Oh,
punch heavy
right.
kick target
No,
and cancel the dive
No,
kick.
I was talking about the Marisa one.
Oh, the forward heavy kick, forward heavy kick.
Yeah, when I saw
know,
that, and when I saw Jury, they were showing how you could do her target combo
Yeah.
to the super. I was like, is that a new target combo?
No, the forward because you normally see the forward heavy kick just for and cancel in the Gladius.
Yeah, exactly.
But you don't
exactly.
see the second hit.
But it's so good now.
I'm really surprised Zhao Hai is sticking out with the Ken.
Yeah, he was using Ken a little bit earlier, and he seemed to be doing well. I mean, he's still sitting here on the winner side of the bracket. So, and again, you know, obviously Blanca losing a little bit of damage on some of like the Blanca Chan scaling and stuff like that. But
overall, it's still pretty good. I mean, you can still use OD like the air OD ball. Just like it depends on the frame data changes if you're standing or crouching. But normally, I would say everything else in terms of like his butt and his kit, it's still pretty solid, and it's very hard to notice.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, the air ball acts like a dive kick. You can hit it so that it is plus.
Yeah.
But obviously at point blank range, it's not going to be. But look at this.
I like that
Xiao Hai.
jab. That was good.
Yeah, the delay jab.
Yeah.
It's one of the hardest things to learn.
Ooh! Don't
Xiao Hai
test him.
reactions.
Don't test him.
Remember first season Street Fighter V? He would DP through every
Every
fireball.
single time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like because with his background, right, playing King of Fighters,
Yep.
like, and you have the anti-air hop jumps, he's gonna have the reactions to just DP there.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Okay, goes for the neutral with the fireball. Ken also, you know, he can combo like crouch medium kick, clean hit into enhanced DP now too, which is
That's
really nice.
That's right. Yeah. Again, you know, as much as nerfs that some of these characters got, new toys always fun to have. So.
Okay, nice challenge there.
Oh, that's a great cross up.
Yeah, it hits both sides too.
Now you can see right there though, Problem X still sitting on a lot of that. Yeah, you don't need to charge while you're in Lightning Beast.
Okay, goes for the grab. What's the mix? Hop, just stare down.
Wait,
I mean, it's
wow.
scary because Zhao Hai can't close it out right now. One drive
true.
rush combo into CA level 3. Is he going to
true.
get it though? That's the real question.
Yeah, gotta watch your legs. I mean,
Oh my God.
Problem X is not crouching a lot in this neutral. So if Xiao Hai can sneak in that crouching medium kick, good block. Oh.
Yeah, that's
wow.
really tough to challenge. Like trying to check drive rush standing heavy kick, it's really hard.
Yeah, hits far, slides forward. Oh, nice reaction to get into that fireball. And here comes Problem X now. That
Yeah, that's big. Corner carry or level 3? All right, corner carry it is. That decision.
Oh,
Nice.
the shimmy. Here we go. And look at this. Gonna get the maximum combo here. Didn't decide to go spend the meter just yet.
And that was so risky. That was a life or death situation for Problem X.
Oh, well, speaking of, actually, not probably going to kill here.
It might. No, it's not.
No,
yeah,
no.
there's a lot of scaling involved. It's close. You know, before we were like, oh, if it's yellow, level 3, it's guaranteed. Now it's just like, you know,
See,
we don't know.
We knew, right? Come on, look at that.
Look at the level 2. Look at the level 2.
Yeah, and he's burned out. He's burned out. Oh, what a jump to get out of that corner situation.
Yeah.
That might be what saved Xiaohai's life right there. That one jump.
That one jump. But look at the damage right here.
Wait. Oh, he didn't go for Blanca.
Oh my God. I'm not going to lie. That was so tricky, but I felt like Problem X probably never practiced that setup, and he just went for it because he felt it in his heart that he has to make a decision.
Yeah, and I wonder if Xiaohai thought that was going to cross up.
Yeah, right.
He just blocked the other direction.
Or maybe he thought it was like negative as well too, right?
Yeah. Sometimes
Nice.
it's those
That
hard
was godlike.
decisions. Yeah. There you go, drive rush fake, get the punish here. And so Xiaohai's got to be a little frustrated there. That last game was so close to him taking that. Oh, but
Yeah, and that's so good too. Like, you know, we talk about a lot of like Ken nerfs, right, and everything, but the one thing is like they did buff on the heavy Jinrai. It does more drive gauge damage now, which is really good. And you saw Xiaohai able to burn Blanca out that last sequence right there.
Oh, Problem X just walked right into that crouching medium kick. So here comes Xiaohai, corner situation again. What does he go for? Oh, no frame kills, just tries to go for a manually timed meaty walk-up throw.
Okay, one more hit from Xiaohai is going to build enough bar right there. Goes to the overhead. Barely doesn't get the level 3.
Yeah. He had the counter hit. He figures he doesn't need to spend anything right now. Actually, yeah, that was the first round. He should have just went for the whole thing. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. OD ball right away. Doesn't bite. Xiaohai didn't walk into it. Does get a whiff punish.
I'm so jealous of people who can whiff punish. Here we go into the corner.
Listen. It's the nerfs, okay? Just think about that. Hurt box has it's extended.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. Look at this, Xiaohai. He's just picking away little by little here, but it is working out for him.
Yeah.
Almost a repeat of the previous round, but Problem X does manage to get out of the corner, which is a big deal here if he's going to need a comeback.
It's tough there because, like, Problem X didn't have enough resources. I feel like if you're Blanca and you need to make a comeback, usually level 2 is the answer.
Yes, for sure. Again, you know, I was talking about Isar earlier as being one of the best level 2s. Lightning Beast, another one of them. So
I think Lightning Beast is better.
Yeah,
it just lasts for
do.
so long, and I feel like everyone's so uncomfortable. Like it's not a level 2 that you can really beat. Nice offensive.
Yeah, good stuff. Keeping Xiaohai in the corner, but reads the shimmy, and so catches him in the legs, and is gonna get the side switch.
Okay. Go for the stand fierce again. Look at that drive gauge. Nice whiff punish again. Misses the frame kill, but still gets the hit. Are we going level 3?
He is going to do it. He's going to do it. Here we go. So big damage off of this. And so now basically guess for game potentially. I mean, look at the meter right there. He's almost burnt out too. He just goes right in, but what a throw.
That was good.
Oh, and now here comes Lightning Beast. You said it's scary.
Yeah. Okay, that was actually a godlike V-reversal.
I like that.
Oh yeah, full screen. Full screen. That's a yeah. I mean, people forget about that.
Yeah. When you have Lightning Beast activated, all of a sudden that thing hits full screen. I forgot. I would have got hit there too. Oh no.
All right, go for the fireball.
Final game, final round. There's that drive rush standing heavy kick.
Okay, go for the knockdown. Nice tech on the meaty throw right there. That slide. Problem X is on point with that down forward heavy punch.
Here we go. Throw loops perhaps. Is he gonna go for another one? Try to go for a mini shimmy right there.
I'm surprised he didn't go for up ball in that situation. Oh, that should be game.
Yeah.
Level 1? No, it doesn't even need it.
Yeah, that one level 1 super there cost Xiaohai because he just forgot at that point.
That was a knowledge check right in that situation, right?
Yeah. And that's
a full screen punish.
Yeah, and that's one of the tough things. I mean, because honestly, previous to Mena RD really kind of showing what Blanca could do, there wasn't a lot of Blanca players out there, you know, and we didn't see them a lot at the highest level.
Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of Blanca players in North America, right? Like Wolfgang, Flash Metro, and they were just putting tech out there. But yeah, definitely Mena RD is the one that put that character on the map.
Yeah.
In terms of like results and everything, and I feel like Mena RD was the reason why Japan is all playing Blanca now.
Akko was playing Mena Blanca.
Nemo is a Blanca main as well
exactly.
too. So like Mena definitely is the one that's like, oh, you know what? We are wrong. Blanca is good. Thank you for teaching me.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, that character, I mean, when he came out, I was just like, he has way too much, dude. He's got to be super good.
Yeah. A
It's
lot
just-
of people.
It's just one of those things that you see, like, all the tools that he has, and he just, like, had all these different ways in. So I was just like, this character is going to be good.
I
dude.
think it's hard for people to like admit that like a character like Blanca could be top tier. That's why a lot of people like kind of overwrite that character a lot.
Like,
you know what
Honda
I mean?
has that problem,
Yeah, Honda
too,
has the
right?
problem as well too.
Because they're kind of joke characters a
Not,
little
I would
bit.
say
Yeah.
like they're limited characters because they're charged, right? Because there's a
Yeah,
prerequisite.
yeah.
But Blanca doesn't even need to use any of the charge moves if you didn't want to, right? Literally electricity alone, and just especially OD electricity being plus, all his normals are being amazing. Like you don't need any of that. Honda, I feel like suffers a bit more because he's known
for
as
sure,
the
for sure.
headbutt butt slam guy, but. We have an amazing match coming up. I'm excited.
Oh, okay,
Punk
okay.
versus Higuchi. He's only playing Akuma Punk.
Right, yeah.
Right? No Cammy, no other character, just like Akuma the whole way because he believes in the character, the strength, the combo creativity. But Higuchi, I mean, Gao, man, he seems like he's on everyone's top 5 right now.
I mean, the interesting thing for Punk, I mean, obviously, you know, when you hear Punk talk about his characters and everything like that, I mean, he was always saying like he felt like Cammy might not be strong enough. I know him and Mena RD agree like Luke is a little overrated from, you know, people saying like he's clearly the best, you know.
Yeah.
And so Punk, you know, had a, I mean, I don't want to call it a character crisis because his Cammy obviously was very good and was winning a lot. But at the same time, I feel like he wanted something better than
Maybe that, but I feel like Cammy was like the best character that he could pick in season 1.
Yes, for sure,
All right?
for sure, for
And
sure.
I think it's more of like the mechanics. Like the mechanics is kind of the reason why like it was like really hard for him to like digest. Like, you know, he talks about how he doesn't like the perfect parry or like stuff like that. Like just kind of go for it. But this season nerfed perfect parry. This season nerfed parry in general. So this could be the season that Punk wants, right? Because now he doesn't feel like it's like you're making this kind of like crazy YOLO read, and now there's rewarded if somebody makes a wrong read and Punk can punish it.
Yeah, for sure. And I almost thought he was going to go with the Cammy, but nope, it is the Akuma over here. So.
I felt like Cammy would have done really good against Gao in season 1, but because the spin knuckle nerf and Gao is like how, you know, he has low recovery on fireballs, it's so hard to already use that move.
Right. And that's the thing too, is like I feel like the spin knuckle versus Sonic Boom, you had to do it early anyway.
You got to guess.
Right? So I don't know if it would have changed that much, but Akuma is still scary though.
With the shimmy. I mean, Punk is the best in the world for shimmies,
Dude,
bro.
yeah. I mean, the triple shimmies, the double
Triple
shimmies. Dude.
Okay, stand me and punch. That's +1 right there. Oh, that should be the round.
Yeah, right there. OD wall splat right there. The little gut punches there.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's actually called.
No, I don't know either. Don't worry about it. But the thing is, people talk about how Akuma, like, he has low health. And I get it. You're scared, right? That's like the mental stack of, like, I just explode. But the problem is, Akuma also does way too much damage.
Yes.
So it's like, it kind of works out. Like, you got to think that other character has low health too if Akuma hits you.
Yeah, Akuma just melts you every time he hits you, and he has enough resources. I mean, it is ridiculous how much damage he can do. But here comes Higuchi activating level 2. Oh yeah, charged enough. Yep. So now Punk's got to find a way in. But the Sobat from downtown. Wow.
Downtown. All right, Higuchi, 1 round of the piece, but Punk does have close to 3 bars. Any hit next, he could definitely cash out. Nice. Gotta keep the strings tight.
That's a good way to check those drive rush cancels right there. And of course, Guile's a flash kick, very easy to react. Oh!
Yeah, didn't have level 1 to spend for that upside down kick.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn, fierce.
Read. Oh, and the autocorrect right there on the flash kick.
Oh, he definitely could have flash kicked that too.
Yeah.
Crouch fierce.
He probably just lost the charge at some point and was like, oops.
Yeah, no risk.
Oh, what a check.
Doesn't spend level 3. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, that's going to do it right there. He had the meter for the drive rush cancel. And there we go, Higuchi getting in there with that Guile. And like you said, I mean, this is week 2 Akuma for Punk, right?
Week 2 Akuma, but we might see a character swap.
Oh, is he going to go for Cammy?
Yeah, Cammy.
Yeah, okay.
It's tough. I mean, what's on the line is big, right?
Life-changing money.
Life-changing money. You need to be top 8 only. Just top 8. Make top 8, you qualify, right? That's the thing. That's huge.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, this, like I said, we talked about it earlier. Spin Knuckle is not going to be really a threat against Sonic Boom. Literally, Gao could just still throw Sonic Boom pretty confidently no matter what, right?
I mean, the reason why I feel like this is a good match for Punk here is he fights Knuckle Dude like 9 times a week.
He does. You're not wrong. But he also fights Knuckle Dude with the whole cast.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Right, and then we also have Cammy buffs, right? Standing heavy kick, safe on block, which is really nice as you see there. And he tried to go for the parry right there, right? Tries to go fish for it.
Oh, nope, yeah. That's going to be a flash kick charged up enough time
It's
right
tough.
there.
It's a bad. This could be a bad matchup this season. All right, yep, go for the perfect. I wonder if Higuchi is throwing medium punch booms as well too.
Oh, well, there's one of Cammy's biggest strengths, that light punch, dude. It's one of the best standing light punches in the game.
Yeah. You can also tell Punk right there, like he's still not used to the new season combos for Cammy, because he could then crouch fierce into the standing heavy punch target combo with spiral arrow for more of the corner carry. That corner carry is very, very strong. Oh my God! Nice block with overhead.
No
Nice.
good reaction to not actually swing.
Yeah, that was good sequence.
I mean, no. Yeah, that was too close right there. Higuchi was definitely going to be able to punish that.
Yeah,
So here we go.
I think he just wanted to put the knockdown. Because if he got the knockdown, then he was one guess for like winning, right?
Yep. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you can see, like you said, Punk still using a lot of the Season 1 stuff here.
Yeah. Scaling on the jabs, man.
Yeah,
You're
that
burnt
one's a
out.
brutal one. Oh, again, just checks. And
Okay.
that is going to be a big nerf pick. Oh, no, it didn't autocorrect.
But why was Higuchi ready with the upside down
That's
kick,
not
though?
going to work. Oh, boy, this is a dangerous situation. You got to watch out for this drive impact. There it is.
Yeah, he's dead. Has level 3. Higuchi's going to move on.
Yeah.
Defeating Punk in winners. That's tough. Like, I felt like Punk, that first level 1, it wasn't against a Sonic Boom. He probably thought he's going to do a reset into drive impact.
Right, yeah.
Right?
I mean, he still had another level 1 after that, which he could have gotten, but Higuchi snuck that drive impact in there. And
Yep.
it's just one of those tough things. I mean, you're pumping the double fireball, and then it doesn't happen, and you stop, and then they drive impact. You're like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel like Cammy's game plan is like, it's a little bit different now, right?
Yeah.
You have to poke a lot more with standing heavy kick. You got to like kind of like, I feel like she's more into Street Fighter 5 where you kind of fish for standing heavy punch, because if you see a hit, you hit confirm it and everything. So it's kind of more of like that, right?
Yeah,
but I think it's like, I think Punk has only been playing Akuma, so he probably hasn't played too much of like the new Cammy or what should I be doing more optimally. Because in Season 1, he was so optimal with Cammy. Very optimal. It's like if it hits,
I feel
he
like
kills
he
you
was
and
the
everything.
best Cammy
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
world at
for
that
sure.
point. Yeah. I mean, again, like, I'm glad that they made that target combo lead into the Hooligan mix-up.
Yeah,
because,
that's cool.
Like, I remember when the game first came out, you know, I was like, I'm going to be Team Hooligan. I'm going to
Team
Hooligan
Hooligan.
everything. You know, because I thought it was like Street Fighter 4, because I set the dummy to crouch.
Yeah.
And I would knock them down and do the Hooligan, and it would grab them.
Yeah.
And then I found out it didn't work against actual people. And I was
It's okay.
actually
It
really
happens,
sad.
right? But you know, for having Hooligan to be better in this version because of all like the new changes,
Yeah.
they made Spin Knuckle, you know, not the
Yeah,
greatest move.
yeah.
And if you think about Cammy's history in Street Fighter and everything, Cammy's Spin Knuckle has always been bad.
I've always called it the worst special
Alpha,
move in the history of Street Fighter.
4,
Yeah,
like even like in Street Fighter 5, you don't really use
right.
Spin
Dude,
Knuckle.
Street Fighter 4 was the armor break
The
against
armor
focus
break.
attacks, and it would lose the focus attacks.
Yeah, it's too slow, right? Oh, we're gonna have a great match here. We're gonna have Chris Wong just signed with Fnatic.
Oh,
you know,
wow,
also
okay.
second place at Capcom Cup versus Uriel. Uriel's Ken is a menace because he's a Ken that's very hard to predict. You ever talk about like, oh, these online ranked Kens and everything like that. Uriel has a little bit of that.
He's the professional online
Yeah,
Ken,
he has some of that power in his heart because he believes in his heart. There's fire in his heart, and he's gonna believe in his decisions. But we'll see if Chris Wong can react to this.
Yeah, and I like that too, though, because I mean, like, I always like it when players. Oh my gosh, he just went for the run into the
I'm telling you,
overhead.
look, it starts,
Yeah,
James. I'm telling you.
exactly. I always love to see the players be able to win by making the crazy decisions.
Crazy
you know?
decisions, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice back throw, take to the
Oh,
corner. Chris,
very
and,
important.
And feel like Chris Wong's like the opposite. He's like the safe, right, neutral, playing all that like, okay, like all determined, like this is what I want to do.
2 perfect parries on those fireballs, and you're right. He didn't even try to do anything afterwards. He just perfect parried them. It was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Say,
Oh
look at these
my
guys
God.
perfect parrying.
And that counter hit it to get the combo for the the corner. Yeah, get off of me. Sometimes we got to let it rip.
Oh. Yeah, he's got that's a new setup. That's +3.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's going to kill.
That died.
Oh, no.
What? Oh, my gosh.
Bad mistake. Get that meter gain.
And you know what? I mean, I respect it. Obviously, you don't need to get that meter back, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you know, that meter comes back the next round. Uh-oh, there's that crouching medium punch. But again, massive scaling on that, off of that and the crouching heavy punch.
That's a lot of scaling, actually.
Yeah, and there you go. That's the new route there, so.
Okay, give me a break. Spend level 1 extra damage. We can afford it. Oh, that should be the round right here.
Yeah.
Do we need to spend level 1? Probably, yep.
Yeah, he's going to have to do that, yeah. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That was a perfect, too. Wow.
All right, Uriel. Uriel definitely is going to get build level 3 for sure this round. Are we going to be able to get anything offense started? Chris Wong, what are you going to do? Sandblast right here. Keep the neutral going.
Ooh, good patience from both of them. Ah, he tried that last time, and this time Chris was ready with the DP.
Can I ask you a question? How are you ready with a DP, but why not ready with a DI?
Oh, right, yeah. That's true. I mean, the thing is, maybe he was thinking of anti-airs and jumps and stuff, and so, you know, your hand's already ready for the
I guess there's less
DP.
thinking in that situation, and that's going to be enough.
Oh, boy. Ooh.
Just like that, we're going to go to Memphis. And Chris Wong takes game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Uriel had a great start on that first round over there by doing his thing. But again, sometimes, you know, it's interesting because sometimes you'll see it that the calm, collected guy just shuts down the madness. Sometimes you see the madness overrun it. But, I mean, Chris Wong, remember, he's last year at all of the offline events, I mean, he did so well.
Yeah.
So
I mean, ultimately at the highest level, like, I feel like defense is kind of like, if you can control the madness, you're usually going to be the one that's favored to win in these situations, right?
I mean, that was all your Marvel strategy in the past, right?
Yeah, but I think it's also everybody's top player strategy. Even though you could say if this person's aggressive, they have a safe way of being aggressive.
Right. Here we go.
Oh,
no, he
get
missed
it.
the perfect. Doesn't matter. Gets the shimmy anyway. And so now, match point for Chris Wong. Recently signed
suppressor.
to Fnatic, like you said.
Okay. And it's like, I feel like Uriel as well. Oh, that's big damage. Look at that. That's buffed.
Yeah, they buffed that a lot.
And you get the back heavy kick as well, too. That's kind of sick, actually. Get off of me. Yep. Chris Wong with the answers to everything. Oh, but you're going to be burnt out.
Oh, yeah. This is a dangerous situation here. However, oh, no. Just came right in there with that Dragon Lash.
Okay. Ooh.
Another one. Yeah, that's
0.
That's 0, but oh, no.
They're dead. Level 3. Good jump. Chris Wong.
Oh, yeah. This is
100%.
Luke. This is Luke. He's dead.
Oh, my
what?
God.
Oh, my God. Oh, not like this.
Oh, he gains his drive gauge back, so he's good.
Yeah, and he even counter DI'd there, but obviously did not have the life.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm really surprised I didn't kill.
Same.
Like, he didn't really add too much scaling. Like, he didn't do crouch strong, crouch fierce. Like, it was a standard, like, normal combo.
But see, the problem is, Justin, is that I'm commentating with you, which makes it so you're automatically wrong, right? So I cursed you.
Okay.
It's just how it is.
I mean, I guess it makes things more exciting because now it's not predictable that people will just die at the yellow every single time.
Exactly. Oh, man, but there you go. Chris Wong is going to move on. I mean, I can update you a little bit here on one of the polls on the first half of it. Mena RD has defeated Pugera 2-1.
Okay.
Zen defeated Hot Dog 2-1. Problem X we saw beat Shanghai. Psycho beats Kaba.
Bro,
with
Psycho
the
has been cooking lately.
Yeah,
like he's been doing really good in online events. He's just been placing. He's been winning, and like he's been grinding, right? As one of his close friends with Punk and used to be like roommates, I believe. Like I think the art of neutral, how to play neutral. It's like he learned how to fight against that, right?
Psycho's neutral is ridiculous.
It's crazy. It's insane. So
Angry Bird beat El Chicote.
Okay.
Phenom beat Lex, who recently signed as Cloud9.
Yeah.
DCQ beat Safe, and Dual Kevin beat Fudo.
Ooh,
wow.
That's good, man. I don't. Is Fudo still playing DJ? I don't know, but before we get to watch more Street Fighter 6, we're gonna take a quick ad break. So stay tuned for more Street Fighter 6.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice, so we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man, there's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
We are back at DreamHack Dallas, man, for Street Fighter 6 Top 64. And, you know, while this break was going, James, you were telling me about this bracket. Tell me about the biggest upset, not upset, but you would usually think this player would make top 8 at this point, right?
Yeah, so interestingly enough, I mean, we did say it is a week 2 Akuma, though. So Mena RD did go down to Zen.
Zen.
2-0.
Yes.
So Zen now is in the top 24 on winner's side. I mean, Psycho beat Kaba, I mentioned, and Problem X then beat Psycho 2-1.
Okay.
Phenom beat Angry Bird.
Oh, in the Ken Mirror match.
Ken Mirror match? Wow, okay. And then on the other side of the pool over here, Chris Wong, we saw defeat Uriel.
Yeah.
I think Nephew and Higuchi are playing right now. Gachikun beat NL 2-0 to get into top 24. And then Knuckledew, who was able to defeat Rain Pro. Oil King was able to defeat Mr. Morton. and then NuckleDu 2-0 to Oil King.
Yeah, I mean, NuckleDu, I feel like he's just always so solid. He has the answers, right? Because it's like, if my character does not beat you, then I will learn this other character. He also has kind of like him and Meta are like kind of like the same in terms of like how they think and how they should approach like competitions with like matchups, and even like not even just matchups, player matchups.
Yes.
Right? Because like if this character does not beat this character, but you are bad against this character, I will still pick that, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, like what did Mena play in Season 1 at the end, right? It was Luke and Blanca.
Yeah.
You had one kind of go ham character and one very match controlling character. And then you see NuckleDu, who played Guile and Cammy. One was a very go ham character, the other is a very controlling character. I feel like those are two really good pairs to have.
Yeah, it's usually a good pair.
Yeah, to be able to handle almost all the different situations that you can run into.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious on Zen, like who he picked. Normally he's known as a DJ main, right, in the Season 1. And, you know, a lot of people on social saying, you know, DJ got nerfed. I mean, yeah, he got nerfed, but he still got it. Like, he still has the tools, like neutral and everything, even though they're scaling. Like, but you can't just say scaling, because everyone got hit by scaling.
Yes.
Like, everyone. So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
it's kind of like, it's a universal nerf for everybody, right? You know, like, he also has, like, what, the jackknife, maybe it's not as good as an anti-air anymore. It seems like it misses sometimes. But he did get some new routes. Which is cool. Level 1, much safer on block.
Oh, dude, I love the fact that people are using it more as the whiff punish now. It's
good.
so cool.
It's so
Because that's
good.
what it was designed for, was for the whiff punish, but no one ever really wanted to use it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was talking to Hot Dog as well, who plays DJ, and he said like he didn't think it's as bad as a lot of people were saying.
Yeah, it's not that bad, right?
But I mean, look at this. We've got the run back here with Problem X and Fake Problem X coming up here. So
I forgot about that.
Problem X and Zen over here. Remember Zen, that in that crazy last chance qualifier run, he was known as Fake Problem X, and he actually beat Problem X in that tournament. So yeah, he's coming back here, but it's definitely going to be two different characters here.
Yeah, it seems like we'll get DJ versus Blanca, and I know in this one, like, you know, people talk about how, like, you know, everyone mentioned Blanca's, like, OD, like, airball so good, you know, Season 1.
Right, yeah.
But DJ's so good against it because you just do crouch heavy punch all day. It just beats out just, like, the attempt of you doing OD ball, and it gets a punish counter, and, you know, like, from crouch fierce, you get stand fierce as well, too. It's really big damage, right? Even though DJ's damage got nerfed, he can still do that same thing.
Yeah, I mean, he still I mean, obviously, it's mostly just the just cool low.
Yeah, just cool low.
That kind of got a little bit damage reduced and nerfed a little bit, but some of the routes that he has are still ridiculous, dude. I've seen some people finding out a lot of other combo paths that do just as much damage.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get to see. We'll see if Zen gets to land it. But I think the neutral game is going to be pretty solid as well. Problem X obviously is going to use that down forward heavy punch to slide to go through the air slashers. Yeah, I mean, that I feel like drive rush standing heavy kick is going to be a main factor in this matchup right here.
And you know, we also have to give Problem X a lot of credit for the Blanca proliferation as well, because I feel like Mena and Problem are two of the players who are willing to not overlook some of these characters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Mena made Birdie look so good in 5, right? And then Problem X, you know, he was even using the Alex at a bunch of times,
They like the interesting characters,
yes,
that's for sure. They never want to just like pick the meta. They want to create the meta. Look at that level 1 damage right there. Jesus Christ. And there it
there's
is.
that combo that you were talking about, exactly as you mentioned
stand heavy punch. Stand heavy punch is criminal.
Dude,
I'm glad they put scaling on that button in particular.
Dude, I can't. I just when that combo started getting popular, the counter hit crouching heavy punch and the stand heavy punch, I was like, what?
What?
They let him do this?
It does a lot of damage as well too. It's also such a great anti-shimmy tool, right?
Yeah.
Especially you just hold back, walk back, and just press it, right?
Right.
Oh my God! Nice jump. Watch out for the Blanca in the back.
It's still there.
Yeah, because of the Blanca ball.
Yeah, but nice. Perfect parry right there. Prevents Problem X from being able to cancel into the second ball.
Yep. Okay, nice wake-up jab.
Jabs, wow.
But you're in the corner though, Problem. What are you going to do? Are you going to risk the up ball in the situation? But you spent OD ball.
Oh no. Whoa, my God, he went under the jackknife.
I don't know if that was a nerf or what. What do you think?
I don't know, but that was crazy and now burned out. So he's going to get shipped here. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do.
I guess his only option there was to take the gamble with the read of just doing
level 2,
right?
Yeah. Oh.
That's the Problem X special. Round 3, command throw. That literally is the Problem X special right there. You just don't expect it, right?
Dude, it's because of the way that he jumps and throws you. I always think his level 3 is a throw, and I jump and I get hit by
The
it.
problem is, it's like that. Oh, it's so negative on whiff. It's crazy.
Right.
Like it's one of the most riskiest special moves of all time in Street Fighter 6.
It's minus 40 something, but Blanca's level 3 on block or something.
But
Yeah.
Blanca players are that crazy to use it.
Right.
It works though. I mean. Okay, goes for Air Slasher. Zen does have level 3. Level 3 does do a lot of damage. He dishes it out.
Yeah.
No anti-air though with a standing heavy kick.
watch
That would
out.
have been big.
Now Blanca's still chilling there. Got the activation, but since he got hit, it went away. And here comes that level 3. Gonna be good damage here. Started off the jump attack.
Okay, there we go. You still have to weather the storm
Oh, he just did it.
of
No
Lightning
fear.
Beast.
Ah!
No,
Dude.
I mean, if you're a Bison player, you're both disrespectful.
Oh no, and he tried to parry, but he ended up burning himself out.
Nice!
What a reaction to jump up and go air to air. Zen
That
taking game
was
number 1.
crazy. That was so good because Problem X knew he didn't have to charge, and he probably like, well, if he does back heavy kick, I'm not dead. But Zen's like, yo, that's my jumping medium punch like Bison.
Dude, and there you saw that drive rush standing heavy kick. Look at that. Starting the round, he did that and drained like 20% life right there.
I mean, that if you ain't checking it, I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay.
Oh, I think he tried to get up close enough for a throw or something.
Yeah, try to go for a throw. Oh, doesn't get the combo from there, but still gets the throw though in the situation. Throw loops.
Wow, got to the other side. That's huge. Here we go. Problem X now. Going to be able to dish out some damage. Sets up the Blanca-chan. Dude, he jumped out of the corner.
Yep.
Oh.
Takes the hit.
Still there.
Oh,
dude.
takes the hit again. Can't do anything that time.
I mean, it's an unfortunate situation because obviously if you get hit, you don't get out of that burnout state.
Yeah.
If you do get burned out, you would recover. But I don't think he would have lived
No, he couldn't
anyway,
afford it.
so.
And the reason why Problem X was doing it like that, because DJ doesn't have a physical invincibility level 1.
Yep. One of his biggest weaknesses for sure.
All right, there we go.
Nice,
Spend the
there
dry
we go.
reversal. But you're both kind of low on there. Nice, okay. I like the little trade right there to kind of stall time.
Yeah, you're just trying to wear that Lightning Beast out. Great, perfect parry once again. Problem X has not done the Lightning Beast downwards yet to try to bait that out.
Yeah. Okay. Zen with another wake up this time. But guess what? Oh, never mind.
Counter hit. It's going to be able to get the full juggle off of that.
Oh, we're burnt out again.
Okay, now the chip is going to be really dangerous here.
Yep.
Especially if you can get that electricity loop going.
Perfect parry.
That's going to do it right there.
That was good. I like that one.
Good,
Blanca,
good,
1-1.
good range to do that perfect parry too. Wasn't really in throw range or anything like that.
Yeah, there was no risk, right?
Yeah. I mean, unless it was just a hard read from Zen.
Okay. Go for the OD air ball. Gets a grab. Hops.
Yep.
Yeah, can't challenge there. You got to respect that.
Yeah, mid-screen he's got pseudo throw loops, right? So meterless pseudo throw loops. Not a counter hit that time. So it wasn't a knockdown, but that crouching strong.
Uh-oh. Get off of me. That might as well be modern reactions because you're already holding down. All you got to do is just press up in 2 kicks, right?
I've always said flash kick was the original modern,
Yeah,
right?
it is,
It's
right?
just one frame, so.
Nice.
Oh, see, it still works.
Yeah, should have done crouching heavy punch possibly.
It's not minus on block if you get hit, right? So, you know.
I mean, that one's definitely minus. You get a punish counter.
Oh.
Put him in a +2 situation.
Oh, ow.
No anti-air that time. Get off me, Zen. I always say that he's one of the most disrespectful players in the game for 6. He is not scared to just throw it out.
And that's kind of the way this game is.
Match
You
point for
gotta be
both
brave.
parties now. Okay, we're back to the neutral. A little slow now, right? But Problem X, obviously, his game plan is like, okay, somehow get a hit, go into Lightning Beast.
Okay, good patience right there. Of course, doesn't push as far away so that you can keep the pressure going. Out of there, gets him to waste the meter, and now he's burned out.
Uh-oh.
You gotta deal with no perfect parries. The shimmy.
And look at this, he's close to the corner, but Zen can't react with level 3 and level 2.
Right. Oh, he got him again. So this is probably gonna be able to set up for the Blanca-chan here. He does the wake up level 2, but that's a punish
He
counter.
pressed the grab.
Okay.
Okay,
I missed
side
that.
switch, Midnight Sunrise Festival, and now he's in the corner. Oh, my turn to go super.
Wow, and he didn't even have the Blanca-chan to keep him safe. Oh my God, Adam, you talked about that disrespect. Level 1, nope, goes for the safe jump.
Okay, yeah, air slasher. Roundhouse. Overhead,
Good
that's
block.
plus. Good didn't challenge. Goes for the throw. What's the guess?
Oh no, the same thing that happened last round, and Zen read it again.
Oh my
And he's gonna take it in the final game, final round, and send Problem X a loser. So once again,
Look at Zen, bro. Is he the real
man.
Problem X now?
oh man.
I'm telling you, the disrespect, man. He believes in his heart with that Bison play.
Yeah.
You know how Bison in Street Fighter 5, they always mash, stand light kick. Like no matter what, they believed in it.
Dude, I've always
it's gonna
said
work.
in Street Fighter 5, I felt like Bison standing light kick becoming 3 frames was the best buff in the history of Street Fighter. Because it's so good. Like, because it reaches far, too.
It does reach really far.
And it's Bison.
Yeah. But that was a really intense match, right? Went to the final round and everything. And it really did look like Problem X was going to win that because when you look at how the match and the flow, Zen lost half-life. His drive gauge was still burnt out, and it was at the 40% mark, right? So he wasn't even close getting back his drive gauge. But one decision-making of a wake-up level 2 versus like a meaty grab, that was the game decider because he was able to build all that meter back and literally change the tide of the battle, right? So it's intense right there.
I feel like next time they play each other, whoever loses has to change their name to Problem Y, right? So you go Problem X and Problem Y.
Okay.
So, you know, and then we have to find someone else to be Problem Z,
right?
too, right?
Oh
so.
my God. The next match we have is going to be Gachikun versus Knuckledew. And I feel like in this situation, Knuckledew must be feeling good, right? He beat Oil King to get to this point.
Oh, right. That's true. That's true.
So he already beat
yep.
Rashid to get to this point. But now he's fighting Gachikun. But the thing is, Gachikun's Rashid versus Oil King's Rashid, they're two different characters.
Right.
Literally, like, Gachikun's more of like the mathematician, right?
Yes,
the frame data,
precision,
right?
kind
Precision,
of,
everything.
yeah,
Oil King's more of the slippery one. So I feel like when you're kind of a slippery one like that, Gao kind of smokes
Yes,
that,
yeah.
Right.
All right. But it looks like, you know, Zen is actually going to be our first official top 8 qualifier.
Oh, really?
So he has made it into the EWC. And so we are going to get Zen's thoughts on this. And we're going to go take it straight to Persia, who is going to be talking to Zen.
Thank you so much. Yes, we are here with Jin. First of all, congratulations for being our first qualifier, not only into top 8, but also the EWC. How confident were you going into the event?
To be honest, I was practicing a lot before this tournament, but I wasn't sure if I was good enough or not because, you know, ever since Street Fighter 5, I haven't been making any progress in 6, but I'm glad my work actually paid out and qualified for Esports World Cup. I'm so happy right now.
Yes, it's such a huge feat. You also took out some big names on your way. We just saw your match with Problem X. You also took out Minna. Obviously, you're kind of facing against the Blanca gauntlet. What kind of preparations did you do, maybe specifically against Blanca going into this tournament?
So I was playing Blanca for a little bit before this tournament. Right after Evo Japan, actually, I was thinking Blanca was really good, but then I think the time wasn't enough. So even though I kind of know this character, I think I haven't really practiced a lot. There's another really good Blanca player in China, if you don't know. He's called Liang Liang, and I watch his replay a lot, so I think that kind of helped me too.
Awesome. Well, any preparation is good preparation, but there was also a big patch that just dropped. How do you feel about the patch now that it's out? Do you think it's kind of been working in your favor, or what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I really like the patch actually because it kind of nerfed the parry system, and I was getting randomly parried on pressuring somebody, and I didn't like that. And a lot of people say DJ is bad now, but I think he's like top 5, and so yeah.
All right, well, awesome. Any final words you want to send to the fans at home?
Yeah, thanks everybody for supporting me and believing me. I'm glad I can still make it. I thought I couldn't, but no, I did.
Yes, well, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing more out of you this weekend, but for now, we're going to kick it back to the desk.
Yeah, if you guys don't remember, Liang Liang actually was in Evo Japan as well. He was Potato Man, and he was just outside of top 6.
He got 7.
Yeah, he got 7, so he just missed it. But I mean, he played a lot in the ICFC that Tenno ran, and we got to see his Blanca out there, and his Blanca was insane.
Yeah, it's insane. I definitely saw him making that far at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
The craziest part is Zen is the first one to make top 8, so that means he's guaranteed a spot at EWC. He's guaranteed just to be in that summer finals tournament for like that life-changing money. All I have is just one advice for you, Zen. Make sure your DMs are open so people can message you, and make sure your email is in your bio. Trust me on this. You will 100% get hit up because I don't think he's sponsored. He was not sponsored.
Right, yeah.
And we just talked about that, so it's insane. We have another player that's going to be cooking, but we have another player coming up right now. This is an amazing match. We have Gachiku versus Knuckle Do.
Yeah.
And this time he's picking Cammy, so I wonder, did he beat Oil King with Cammy?
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. But this is going to be an interesting one here. Curious to see how this one's going to go here.
Yeah.
Maybe he just wants to match the mobility with the mobility.
It's either that, or maybe it's kind of like, maybe he got some advice from Punk. Because I know normally like the record between Punk and Gachikun is pretty much in Punk's favor due to the neutral, to the shimmy game. But we'll see how it works, because Knuckle Do is really solid, right?
Yeah, Knuckle Do, unfortunately. Oh, well, no, never mind. He got the hit over here. Yeah, obviously you can't do the side switch. The dive kick's not going to hit anymore. So he just goes for the cancel. You can go, if you can dive kick, if you do the light one and the heavy one, you can switch sides.
Yeah,
but it's very reactable, so I'm not sure if it's the best left-right mix-up, and Gachikun's going to take this one.
Yeah, round one right away from Gachikun. Like I said, precision, just kind of like more of a safer, slower style, right? There's less chances of error in his gameplay.
And so I'm curious. I mean, wow. I wonder if Knuckle Do does end up losing this, if he'll try to switch back to Guile.
Yeah, because it is hard for Rashid to kind of like stop Sonic Boom. Right. He has to make a hard read, right? With using Tempest Moon and everything like that. Okay.
I like this dive kick. Here we go, the pressure. Is he going to go for a drive impact anytime soon? They did, but that is the standard way. Got out there, tried to drill catch him, but it was too early.
Nice side switch, but is Gachiku going to wake up? Yes, sir. Nice jump out. That's going to be enough. Level 2. Yeah, he's going to get a full combo, and this should be the game right here.
Let's see.
Level 1.
Follow up. Oh,
wow.
Just goes for the sweep. Yo, styling that way.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he picked Cammy. Like, normally Guile would be the preferred answer. Just because, like, I guess maybe he's scared of, like, guessing wrong, right? Guessing wrong on that. Cammy definitely has a bit mobility, plus the side switches and everything like that.
I mean, also, once the Asar is out, you know, if Guile's moving around, he doesn't have the flash kick charged up. Maybe he just liked having the option of not having to worry about charges when the Asar is out, but I don't know. He's thinking about it real hard right now. You can tell he hasn't.
I guess
committed.
because this is the qualifier for top 8, right?
Yeah,
right?
But it sounded like he picked Cammy again.
Cammy. Yeah, it's a tough decision because, like, you know, I think Gachikun really won pretty strongly the first game. Like, you didn't really see what Knuckle Do's Cammy was all about.
Oh, well, again, I mean, these top players are really good at adapting, but I mean, Gachikun is going to adapt as well.
Yeah,
so.
he tries to go for a shimmy, doesn't bite, but gets hit by just stand heavy punch. Again, Knuckle Do with the OD cannon spike, the side switch.
Yeah, I'm scared right now because if Gachikun, oh, he did it again. Dude, if Gachikun reads one of these, I mean, obviously Cammy could get hurt pretty badly here.
Yeah.
Oh, if he had one for one of the other dive kicks, he would have been able to get the punish counter.
Yep.
Ow,
Speaking of punish counter.
Exactly.
Okay, go for the stand jab. The stand jab has hit so far away from Rashid.
Oh, again. And it's interesting, Knuckle Do doesn't really try to go anything for fancy after that standing heavy kick. Burned himself out.
Doesn't bite on the shimmy right there.
Yeah.
All right, Knuckle Do, what do you have? You can kind of control this neutral right here.
Especially with that dive kick getting in there. Now he's gotten and he burned out. So he's not going to have access to the drive impact, which might actually help Knuckle Do a little bit because it didn't work for him. He read the shimmy.
I mean, that's a nerf, the forward throw. A little bit distance far apart, right? It's a little bit distance apart now. So normally Cammy, you know, she kind of had a pseudo throw loop in the season 1.
Right.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, there's the shimmy. And now the spin knuckle combo to get into the corner over here.
Yep. Oh, stand rounds again. Throw it out. Plus, I mean, it's -3, so why not?
Yeah, exactly. No way to get punished unless it's like a perfect parry or something like that. Even then, it's at least scale damage. Oh, he just barely got him on the shoes.
And because he got him, he got the crouching medium punch afterwards. Spend the level 1, just an extra bit of damage, take it out. Nice. Play that nooch. Play that safe. Exactly.
Oh no, that was too high up right there. NuckleDu still trying to hit a button. I'm pretty sure Cammy was negative, and like I said, I was so worried that he was gonna.
This is CA.
Yeah.
That's burnout.
And it's gonna be burnt out. I said I was worried about the wake up DP that Gotcha-kun was finally gonna read one and be able to kill, and he's gonna try to chip him, but he read the wake up level 1. Gotcha-kun ends up taking it over NuckleDu.
Yeah, that was, you know, the awareness from Gotcha-kun to get that one hit into level 3 was already insane. And he was one guess away. Like, it wasn't a situation where, like, NuckleDu had the wake up super. It was kind of like, I can't even afford to block.
Right.
So that's kind of the reason why he probably woke up super. But it just seemed like it was kind of like, maybe for Gotcha-kun, it's like, yeah, I'm going to make this hard read right now. And then, yeah, he did it.
Right, yeah. I mean, it was, again, unfortunate situation right there. I felt like it was right after that dive kick that NuckleDu did. I think he was negative in that one. But that's always the hard thing, right? It's hard to tell a lot of the times. And so both of you are just going to hit jab and, like, kind of hope that you were in the plus situation.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? And especially because it's like, if he was, like, crouching, he could have been safe.
Right,
it could have been just
yeah.
negative, like -2 or -3. But because he's standing, it's like he blocked it in a higher position where the stand jab will punish Cammy's dive kick on block.
But there it is right there. So Gotcha-kun is going to be the next player.
The second
player.
Second player. And I mean, that's no stranger. He is like ex-Capcom Cup champion,
Of
right?
course,
He
yeah.
won with Rashid as well too. The fact that he's still playing Rashid in Street Fighter 6, like you could tell, because before, like I mentioned, he was playing Manon, and it's kind of getting nowhere. But then Rashid came out, and they made him really cool. They made him really cool, and I feel like a lot of Rashid players as well leveled up, right? Not just Gotcha-kun, just like Oil King, JB, like Dual Kevin. So many Rashid players are like really stepping it up. Even Big Bird's playing more Rashid as of lately as well too, right?
Because Gotcha-kun, when he won the Singapore premiere, I felt like everybody was like, okay, wait, because we were all kind of unsure on Rashid a little bit.
Yeah.
And basically, I mean, towards the end of the season, like, everybody basically had the same top 10, and Rashid kind of fell into there because he really started to look stronger and stronger. So, but as I mentioned, he is the second player to qualify. That is Gotcha-kun. So let's throw it over to Persia to see what Gotcha-kun has to say about qualifying to the EWC.
Ooh.
Thank you so much, guys. And of course, congratulations for qualifying for top 8. And of course, securing his spot at the EWC as well. That match was very interesting because even at the desk we were wondering about why NuckleDu was sticking with Cammy the entire time. Would love to get your thoughts on him sticking with Cammy, and do you prefer the Guile matchup or the Cammy matchup?
I think Cammy and the Guile everyday practice, so it's okay. Guile, Cammy, it's okay.
All right, and are there any specific things you're keeping your eye on when you go into this top 8? Because this has definitely been a stacked tournament. Any opponents that you're hoping to maybe not run into?
Sorry, I don't know. Sorry.
Sorry for all the opponents out there, because he's not worried about anybody. All right, well, any final words you want to give to people at home?
One more.
Any words you want to give to people at home tuning in?
Thank you, everyday cheer.
All right, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing more of you. And for now, we're going to take it on back to the commentators.
You know, Gotcha-kun, the fact that he said sorry, it's not because he didn't understand. It was like, sorry because I'm going to win this tournament.
Exactly.
That's what it really comes down to.
Beat you,
Right, yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know, but shout-outs to Gotcha-kun, of course. He's in that top 8 on the winner's side, and they'll be playing it out on Sunday. Of course, tomorrow's going to be Tekken.
All Tekken.
All Tekken, so Sunday we'll have both Street Fighter and Tekken. But we have 2 more matches to get into this top 8. We have Phenom versus DCQ, and then Chris Wong versus Higuchi.
Ooh, and this for like all top 8 winners.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the top 8 winners. So obviously, we still got a lot of the losers bracket to go through, which is a bloodbath right now. I can't even tell. Like,
Yeah, a
Oil
bloodbath.
King just beat Hot Dog. Oh, that's a shame because those two are obviously very good friends.
Yeah, good
and
friends.
so they had to go up against each other. NL defeated Aqua. Nephew beat Kawano. The Colleen versus Colleen.
Yeah, see, but
previous Colleen.
the thing is also Kawano, he's been playing Akuma.
Yo, that's right. Yeah. Same
he
thing.
was sent to losers early. He
Right,
lost, he lost to a guy named Walnut who played Manon.
Yes,
Right,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like Nephew found his character, right? So
Yeah.
I could see that. I don't even think that's like even like an upset.
Yeah, Fudo beat Uriel Valorio. And so
Okay.
remember, all these matches, what I said, that the person lost, they're out of the tournament right
Yeah.
now because this is loser side. Dual Kevin beat JB.
Oh, that's a big one. The next one you're about to say.
Angry Bird beat Punk.
But, you know, before we talk about it, we got to watch this next match right here. Phenom versus DCQ.
And you know what? It's great. You know, you heard Zen talk about how, you know, DJ, he feel like DJ's still top 5 at this point. And it's really cool to see because, you know, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, JP has nerfed so much. But, you know, DCQ here on winner's bracket still with the JB.
I talked about it with Proxy earlier, and it's like, it's so hard to say JP's low tier. JP's not that good anymore because he has an obstacle course, right? The obstacle course alone already makes him so good.
Right.
Like right here, it's still hard. Like everyone still has to work to get in, no matter what. Look at that.
And I actually do feel like it is a little tougher for Ken to try to sneak in there a lot of times. So, you know, I mean, obviously he's got Tatsus maybe to try to sneak in, but
Yeah.
look at this.
And that's going to be it right there.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder how often DCQ practices with Xiao Hai, right? I mean,
I mean, even in general, even if DCQ didn't, like, there are so many Kens in Asia in general, right? But Phenom does have, you know, like, he has Venom. Right?
Yes, that's true.
Right?
Yeah, Lord Venom.
He has Lord Venom. So he has a training partner as well if he wanted to. And that's so good. Phenom, such good reactions right there. Chin Buster, the medium punch, heavy punch target combo, they did nerf that from 9 to 13 frames to like just 9 frame cancel window. But Phenom's still able to hit confirm that. It's just insane.
I have always said that I don't think anybody has better reactions than Phenom does for hit confirms. I think he might be he is my gold standard for hit confirm.
Like I felt like he practiced so much in Street Fighter 5 how to hit confirm and everything. The fact that he's still doing it with Ken, I feel like that's going to separate him versus the other Ken players, right?
But again, I mean, you know, honestly, shout outs to Capcom because I really feel like this patch turned out very, very strong.
No, extremely.
Yeah.
Okay, again, takes the grab right here, but they're both 1 round apiece. Both level 3 on deck. Nice offensive drive reversal.
Yep, corner press. Oh, Phenom is the one who wants to throw you a
JP,
million
you have
times.
amnesia.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. But
yeah.
now back to this full screen situation here again.
Obstacle course.
Yeah.
Like, it's so tough right here.
DCQ, wow, still spending some of that drive gauge. Gets the throw here, but still very much down in life. Gets a trade.
Okay, go for the stand heavy punch. No bite on Phenom's side.
I love how patient Phenom is playing.
Yeah, he's
right
just
now.
chilling.
Yeah.
And he knows. He knows what's on the line right now.
And he also has a lead in the drive gauge right now, so he's
And
not.
life as well, too.
So he's like, you know what? I don't need to do crazy. Wow, that's the second time DCQ's gone for that exact same mix-up. Oh,
There it is.
Not this time.
I was wondering. I was like, there's no way you're gonna get away with it the 3rd time in a
Right.
row. Like DCQ's like, oh, I got hit once. Oh, I got hit it twice. Might as well keep doing it. But it's like the worst time to test it, right? Because it's like literally if Phenom did react, which he did, you're dead.
You're dead.
You
yeah.
lost. So it's such a big gamble, and maybe DCQ's nervous because he knows what's on stake. While Phenom, I mean, he's always composed. I feel like he's never like in a situation where like he feels nervous, you know?
I mean, if you managed to watch SFL EU last year, he was clearly like the MVP of so much of that tournament. His team was doing super well the entire time.
Okay. Oh my God. That standing heavy kick still so good.
Dude, every time he hits you with that and it just like hits, it just looks brutal. Oh, side switch here?
Yep, of course. Yeah, doesn't even complete the combo because he wants the offense.
He wants to. Oh no, that's really
a bad
pretty much
confirm.
nothing you can do right there. If you do 2 hits, you're pretty much done.
Nice. Okay. Punish that. Perfect parry attempt. DCQ looking really solid this round. Maybe gonna poke a lot with stand medium punch or crouch medium kicks.
You see Phenom just trying to bleed right into that range. Nice crouching medium kick timing, but here we go. Phenom gets a hit. Not a. Oh.
That's big. That's a big whiff, and now you're guess for game for Phenom right here. Okay, doesn't bite. DCQ Did he drive impact? Is it going to work? No, it's not.
Yeah, and there was the buff right there. There was the JP buff, being able to cancel the OD Ghost.
Yeah,
the
OD
OD
Ghost.
Tourmaline
into level 2,
into level 2.
Like
yeah.
the level 2 actually cancels. Like they even buffed the Trivlog, right? The Trivlog into level 2 as well too, and the Stripeball. Like those all the OD ones you cancel level 2 now. It's like a new toy, like you said, right?
Yep,
It's really cool.
Exactly. Like I said, I'm glad that everybody, because we've had it in the past before where one character only gets nerfs, and it sucks for the people who play that character.
sure,
because they're like, I didn't get anything new. It's like, come on.
I mean, shout out to the Ed players.
Hey man, he can't. That crouching light punch is a lot better now. Oh boy.
Do we spend the level 3 here or just go for Okay, go for DP. Nice. Yeah, you can't press a button there for no level 3, which is surprising.
Yeah.
Usually every Cam players go for level 3 after that one. Maybe he buffered and just didn't come out possibly.
Or maybe he's really just confident enough to try to take it into the next round, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Go for another throw. Oh, he did. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess it's not as threatening anymore. You don't lose too much. The scaling on it is very huge for OD Amnesia now.
But the crazy thing is that if DCQ was going to tech it, why not go for the OD Amnesia, right?
It costs 2 bars, expensive,
yeah,
right?
I guess it's true.
But look, the obstacle course, DCQ can win this now because he's going to get a level 3 attempt if he gets one hit. One crouching medium punch, one stand medium kick, one crouching jab as well too. Nice.
And that burned him out. Okay, that was it right there.
That was good.
As soon as that burned out right there, what a great drive reversal by Phenom. Again, all the players keeping track of the drive gauges so carefully.
Okay, no, nice. Well, it's a little step back into the back medium. Goes into the level 3. Look at this half-life, burnt out as well, right?
Oh, this is brutal for Phenom here, but DCQ, oh wow, just checks the drive rush. And now going to be trying to build that meter up again.
Okay, ooh, yep, crouching heavy punch. Got a little bit nerfed in 1.5 patch, right?
Yeah.
The trades again. Don't teleport. Yep. Just keep it chill. Keep it solid.
It's interesting because Ken's, jumping heavy punch did get nerfed as well a little bit, but again, the first frame, it's still good on until the first active frame.
Yep.
So
Ken burnt out again.
Oh
Goes for another throw. Maybe Amnesia this time. Yep. There it is. Easy read. Eventually, the phenom of throwing in a corner. He gets the hard read of throwing you 8 times in the corner. Eventually, he's going to guess right on the OD Amnesia attempt right there.
I feel like Phenom command grabbing Daigo 5 times in a row at Canada Cup a long time ago in Street Fighter V has benefited him so much.
That's the lore.
Yeah,
that's the meme.
Because everyone knows about that, and so now he has the power to be able to just throw you a bunch in the corner because everyone's like,
But you would think that because he's known for that, people would tech right away.
Right.
You would think that they wouldn't take the throws.
Right.
But for some reason, they're like, you know what? Maybe he's tricking me. Ha, ha, ha.
Right.
He's not going to do it. But guess what? It's like saying, hey, let's play rock, paper, scissors, and I'm going to throw a rock.
Yep, exactly.
Right? That's literally what Phenom is doing.
Yep.
And you know what? His mind games, his reactions, his pressure got him into that top 8 spot for EWC. He's also newly sponsored, right? As well too. Him and Veggie, the joint collaboration with the teams, right, for Ninjas and Pyramids. So big shout outs to them for putting Phenom on the map as well too, and Veggie, man, in the EU scene.
Yeah, exactly. But again, he has qualified for top 8 on the winner side. As you mentioned, he'll be playing on Sunday. But then that also means he'll be playing at EWC. So let's throw it over to Persia. What does Phenom have to say about this?
Any final words for people?
Any final word?
Oh, hello everyone. We are here with Phenom. Congratulations for qualifying for that top 8 and your spot in the EWC. I'm so curious to know, what was the most difficult matchup that you've actually had this entire tournament so far?
I had 2 difficult matchups. One was Lex, which went down to the wire last game, last round. And the other was Angry Bird, which also went to the wire last game, last round. So I would say those 2 matches were definitely my hardest, I would say.
Well, congrats for making it through them, playing so well today so far. And what does it mean to you to be able to qualify for tomorrow or for Sunday and for the EWC?
Obviously, I'm very happy to qualify for both, top 8 here and the EWC. There's a lot on the line for EWC, so I'm excited to do my best and hopefully win and represent my team and my country.
And speaking of, any final words you want to send to the folks at home?
Shout outs everyone. Shout outs to my team, Ninjas in Pajamas. Shout outs to Veggie. Shout outs to, you know, everyone. Shout outs. Shout outs, shout outs, shout outs.
All right, congratulations again. And of course, let's take it right on back to the desk.
What a professional right there. Like I said, Phenoms, I mean, he's been playing since 3 for 4 days, right? With the M Bison, right? Going for 5, going to 6, and now he's doing work as well, too. Shout out to his country, because normally he's like one of the only players in his country that plays fighting games, right? And the fact that he made it out so far. And what also is really cool, how he mentioned the 2 hardest matchups, right? Lex and Angry Bird. These are 2 players that he fights in the EU region, like when they go in tournaments, when they like play like CPT, during that time. So like it's like they have a lot of experience against each other. So it makes sense that like that's the hardest matchup, because usually like my tricks, you're not gonna fall for my 5 throws in the corner type of situation, right? So,
but you know what the problem is though, is that Phenom is doing a bad job with his own propaganda, right? I mean, he's making the character look still very strong.
A lot of people actually, I see on Twitter, Ken is the worst Shoto. Who knows, right? We'll see. But we'll see. I mean, if we have a Luke in the top 8, then Phenom say, hey, man, Luke is also in top 8 too.
Right, exactly.
And we have someone that could make it, right, as well.
Yep, and this is the one right here, Chris Wong and Higuchi, as I mentioned, the last match over here to make it on the winner's side, top 8. And again, regardless of who wins this one, I'm not trying to throw shade, but I mean, I think that means there won't be any of the NA players in top 8 winners side so far, right? Yeah.
It's a tough tournament, right? Like anything can happen, right? Higuchi did take out Punk, right? He put him in losers as well too.
But again, that was also just like Mena, RD, and a bunch of other guys. Kuwano. Week 2 Akuma.
Week 2 Akuma. All right, Higuchi right here, and this is probably something that like these two probably played against each other in rank all the time, right? Because Chris Wong does practice with Japanese players like every time he finishes. Okay. So go for the Sandblast. See what's going to happen here. Oh, there you see the slow play neutral.
Yeah, but like we said, this is what Chris Wong does, right? This is how he plays. Didn't go for the shoulder tackle of...
Yeah, they didn't go for any of that. But I would think Higuchi would be normal in this type of matchup, just because it's like he fights Momochi. And Momochi's playstyle is kind of similar to Chris Wong, where they're very precision. They weigh it out with punish, walk you down the corner. So I would think Higuchi is used to this type of style of gameplay.
You see Chris Wong there doing a great job playing the projectile game.
Oh, yeah.
Not a counter hit.
Normally you would think like, oh, it's very hard. It's very hard to stop like projectiles against Gao if you're not a projectile. But Luke's Sandblast actually can contend with Sonic Boom, especially with the OD fatal shot as well too.
That's right, because he's got the follow-up that he can sneak in there too, even if it's an OD versus OD situation.
Yep. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. The walk down. And I guess the difference in this situation is that like Higuchi is more scared. Wow, what a perfect parry. Goes to the drive impact. That did get nerfed though.
Yeah, and that's some knowledge right there though, knowing that you could actually perfect parry there. But yeah, that was not the right timing for that shoulder. That was a punish counter. But it did start with a low jab, so there is gonna be that scaling on there.
Yeah, you can see, you couldn't even look at it. Like it doesn't do that much damage in that situation.
It doesn't feel like it did in Season 1.
It was like, all right. Chris Wong can still win this round if he wanted to. One hit away, going to the corner is a guess for game situation, right?
Especially with that level 3.
Now here's the start. Okay, nice tech on the grab right there. No challenge.
Right forward and did nothing.
Wow, really? Reversal Sandblast on block? Goes for, there we go, for the OD Sandblast. Sandblast, keep throwing it. Buffering.
Throwing those Sandblasts, try to build back some of that drive gauge, because he is at a drive gauge deficit right now. No anti-air from Chris Wong. Was not expecting that.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, no confirm from that crouch medium punch.
Crouch medium kick, the classic crouch medium kick, drive rush. Chris Wong taking game number 1 again. Nobody, I feel like, has played better offline than Chris Wong last year. He got 2nd place at Singapore, 1st place in France, and then he was 2nd place at Capcom Cup. I mean, that is
it's crazy. It's good.
Yeah. Right. I mean, to be that consistent, across so many tournaments.
I think the difference between how the neutral is going, it's really because there's no low that can threaten Chris Wong. Look at that damage.
Ow.
Like, you feel like Gao has crouch medium kick, but it's not cancelable. It doesn't go into big boy damage. While Chris Wong is able to walk into that vicinity of Higuchi, and Higuchi can't really walk back because the threat of crouching medium kick is there.
It reminds me very much of when I was checking out Moke versus Kakeru. It was kind of the same thing. You know, Chun-Li's crouching medium kick was a lot scarier than JP's, right? Oh,
wow.
He went for an upside down kick, and then Chris Wong just jumped. Oh.
And it even switched sides, too. It was like a weird, it's not a cross-up, it's a weird cross-up.
Yeah.
Chris Wong, match point, but Higuchi with the reactions on that drive rush, you got to keep it tight. Yep, doesn't fall for the perfect parry bait right there. But even then, so far away, couldn't even get the punish, though.
That's so hard to perfect parry Guile's slow sonic boom. It's always impressive when people can do that fairly consistently.
Yeah, usually you kind of go for the perfect parry for Sonic Booms if he does a string, like crouch medium punch into Sonic Boom, right?
But man, also, I mean, Chris Wong has managed to move forward against Higuchi a lot.
Yeah.
Just with like forward dashes and such.
Yeah, I think maybe Higuchi's scared of a jump-in. Because definitely a jump-in is so strong. Wow, the Sonic Blade at the end right there.
It's still on the screen.
Okay, no flash kick. A little bit too far, possibly.
Might not have been charged or something.
Okay.
I don't know, can you charge for a whole flash kick on a single crouching medium kick? I'm not sure.
Maybe. It might be like tight. It might be a tight timing, right?
Oh, the patience from Higuchi.
Yeah, didn't bite on the shimmy right there.
Now, Higuchi has a big life lead. Only 40 seconds left on the clock, but I was about to say he could turn around real fast.
He had to go in.
Yep.
Uh-oh, that's the meaty. Plus 3, like you said, goes for the throw. Another throw. Shimmy.
No,
not yet.
He's gonna do it again. Oh,
Okay,
fine.
good stare down.
Yeah, he tried to go for a little bit of a frame shot. He got hit by the cross-up.
Okay. Uh-huh.
This is huge for Higuchi to get out of this corner situation.
Yeah,
But
so
Chris Wong
lucky.
actually has a life lead. Not anymore.
They both go for the perfect parry attempt, but now Chris Wong's burnt out, though.
Oh, what? He made it in there and got the throw.
Just a little step. The little step of the forward throw is so threatening right there. He only had one chance because he could have challenged with crouching jab, but because of how intense the situation is, you know, usually your reaction times, it's a little bit slower.
Yeah.
There's too much on the line. Oh,
and I feel like that one little tiny walk back crouch that Chris Wong threw out there before the throw was enough to make Higuchi be like, okay, I feel a little safer because he's moving backwards. But Chris Wong is going to take it. And again, Chris Wong just continuing this offline domination right here. He is just playing so well.
So good, you know, from representing the Hong Kong and everything, representing Fnatic as well. Just recently got picked up, I would say, like last week.
Yeah.
Right, so it's a brand new pickup, and guess what? The first tournament that he's playing for Fnatic in, top 8, qualifier for EWC. I'm sure Fnatic is ecstatic about this.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, remember, it was Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
And he lost obviously to Mena RD, but nobody was stopping Mena RD at Red Bull Kumite. You know, he was on a
he lost to Punk.
Oh, he did lose.
Yeah,
to
it was
Punk?
close. It was down to the wire at a really close footsie match.
Okay.
Yeah, super close.
All right.
But you know what? I got to hear what my second cousin Chris Wong has to say. Let's go take it to Persia right now.
Thank you so much, guys. Chris, congratulations for making it to top 8, making it to EWC. That match was super fun to watch, but it has me raising the question. Please tell me the meta behind the throw loops. How do you always know when you're going to perfectly get the throw loop? When do you know how to balance? When to go for it again? When to back up? Tell us a little bit about that.
After the new patch, Nuke, I think no damage. Less damage, and but it still work. I think look mid tier for now, and hopefully I can get champion after tomorrow. Yes.
Are there any specific preparations you're going to do before the top 8?
What? Sorry.
Are there any specific preparations you're going to do before the top 8?
Before a tournament, I watch a lot of video and replay and drop the 100 looks. Yeah, and yeah.
All right. Well, any final words for the fans at home?
First of all, thank you, Fnatic, to invite me to join their team. And yeah, finally I got top 8. And thank you, family, my friend, my girlfriend. Thank you so much.
All right, well, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing more of you. But for now, we're going to send it back to the desk.
All right.
So humble, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
So nice.
I mean, unlike his cousin, you know. I mean, you're the cocky East Coast MVC2 player, right?
No, but you're from the biased West Coast era, though. That's what it really comes down to.
I still remember because I was always like, you know, because I mean, a lot of people, when you first moved out to West Coast, you moved in with me, and I was just like, all right, I guess I'll take in that cocky, you know, like East Coast, you know, bravado kind of.
But look, we decided who's on the winner side for top 8, right? But before we get to decide on the loser side, let's take a quick ad break for more Street Fighter 6. So stay tuned for more Street Fighter 6 after this ad break right now. See you guys soon.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs, across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.
Welcome back, everybody. We have determined the top 4 winners side here at this tournament, and of course the first 4 people who have qualified to the EWC, and now we're going to be shifting over to the losers bracket to find out more of who's going to qualify from that side.
Ooh, let's go. I mean, and there's a lot of killers there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of killers there.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the losers round 2 of the tops, what is this, the top 64, top 24, I'm sorry.
Yep.
And it looks like Oil King and Nephew are going to go up against Oil King already beaten Fudo.
Oh, wow.
Dual Kevin beat Angry Bird, and then Mena RD has to go up against Daikoku.
You know, so hold on. So we got Nephew and Dual Kevin still in it, and plus Knuckle Deuce. I mean, we're guaranteed one NA player in the top 8.
Ah, okay,
guaranteed,
there you go.
Guaranteed. You know, we got to talk about the NA boys.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
yeah, no, for sure. But potentially, 3 of them in that top 8, right?
No, only 2, because they both fight. One of them fight each.
Oh, actually, no, they're all in separate places to get into the top 8. They don't ever have to fight each other.
No, they do. Knuckle Deuce and Dual Kevin.
Knuckle. Oh, you're right.
They have to fight each other.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it, yes.
But we'll see. But first, we got the match of literally NL and Oil King on the screen right now. Rashid versus Luke. And I feel like these players probably play a lot against each other, right? Taiwan, Korea, they're pretty close. So they definitely run into each other during probably rank, or maybe they have like a secret chat, right? They're like, hey,
right, yeah,
let's play some games.
And again, look, it has to be mentioned. Shout outs to some of the smoothest netcode that we've had in fighting games. And not only that, too, because remember, when this game dropped, there was no connection problem, server issues or whatever.
It was really good.
It worked right out the gate, and honestly, I feel like sometimes Capcom doesn't get enough credit for that.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, baited.
My God,
a
let it
suppressor
rip.
start right there. Okay.
Nice. And NL's another person that's literally his precision and this game, the thought of it is so good.
Oh boy, burnout situation. Oh, he knew he was gonna jab back right there, because I think that's 0 on block and burnout.
Look at
so
that.
you try to throw out the 4 frame just to trade, but
Yeah, it is 0.
and
Nice.
NL with the perfect parry and reaction.
Yeah, and NL also recently just got sponsored as well too.
Yeah, you can see the Falcons team here.
Okay. Oh, standing heavy kick, such a great normal, and that was a punish counter overhead. Okay.
Oh, the wake
Get off
up.
of me. Okay, go for the throw, but there was a tech there. Now we're back to the neutral situation. Using the stand medium kick, doesn't bite. Crouch medium kick, Oil King.
Standing medium kick, of course, 1 frame slower now. And again, it doesn't sound like much. I mean, that's 1/60th of a second, but man, 1 frame makes a difference in this
It
game.
does, especially with that button in particular.
Yeah. Oh,
no
man,
bite.
2 shimmies already in a row, but that's going to catch the legs
And
right
that should
there.
be it too.
Yeah, NL looking strong. Perfect in the first round, and then a very solid win here in the second round. And again, Chris saying that, Luke might be a mid-tier character right now, but again, early on, I don't think that's going to be the case.
This is what we call a Luke down player. He just has solid tools. It's really hard for him to be bad as a character, or even just only normal. There's no way he's just normal.
Yeah, that crouching straw is still a great button.
Yeah, great button plus, and everything.
It's tough, right? I mean, obviously, when you're using a character and you have a really powerful tool, and when it gets taken away, it feels bad. But a lot of times, I always tell the MK9 Cyrax story.
Yeah.
He had all the unblockables and
Yeah.
stuff, and then when they nerfed that, they found out he had 90 other things that were amazing, and he was still top tier.
But even then, Luke's crouching medium punch, it's still the button to use.
Yes,
You have to use that button no matter what.
And so, yeah, it's definitely scaled a little bit more, but,
Oh, nice perfect parry. Goes for the drive
smart,
impact.
yeah,
It's not 3 hits anymore.
Yeah, and that's one of the key things right there is, that way you don't have to try to perfect parry all the follow-up hits.
Yep. Oh, nice. The jump back. The defense, I would say. Oil King, like I said, he's a slippery one. Doesn't like to stay in the same place for too long. Nice jump. That's a good bait.
You mentioned slippery. Look at that right there.
Reset. Oh, get off of me,
boy.
though. Okay, NL. No anti-air from Oil King, though. Could have done heavy mixer there, but still in a good situation.
And still a good button, but he was actually too close to the corner. He did not have the distance measured, and so he went for the medium flash knuckle, and it ended up bouncing Rashid over his head.
Yeah, it didn't work out, huh? Okay, crouch medium kick blocked there. Nice backdash. Oil King does have level 3, so I feel like a Yasar is going to be coming soon.
Yeah, there it is. Right on cue. Runs him right outside of it, so it's still going to be a threat.
We're going to
Hasn't
throw
even
it.
kicked him into it yet. There it is.
Oh my
Empty
god.
low, and he still has the power up. Yep, so
Not
he can
anymore.
link after that.
Okay. No, misses the forward medium punch.
Oh no.
Okay, back throw.
This is a problem.
And that was at match point because after Oil King spends his 2 bars, NL has 3 bars now. Nice jump.
That was a nerf to Luke and made it so his crouch heavy punch was easier to cross up.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Goes for suppressor. Nice, perfect parry. But look, Oil King level 2 again. Throw it out. Summon the storm. Took us a while to get over here to Dallas.
Yep. Oh man, like I
Nice
said,
block.
Dallas knows all too much about tornadoes right now.
Yep.
Oh,
No anti-air.
Wow, he just walked back. He didn't want to try to risk moving forward into DP.
Yep. Oh, nice reaction from Oil King right there. I know it's not a DP, it's just quarter circle forward, but still, that was an amazing answer to that drive rush. Amazing. Tied up 1-1. Looking like modern Rashid over there.
Oh man, I'm a deer in headlights against drive rushes, man. When I see people react like that, it's amazing.
All right, Oil King able to slow it down a little bit. Gets the drive rush crouching light kick right there.
Yeah, it was a punish counter as well.
Yep.
All right, pressure, yep. Plus frames.
Again, the jabs, man. The jabs are so good.
And there it is, the crouching heavy punch. It's not doing the same kind of work that it did before.
Yeah, in that situation, it was so hard, too, because it was a cross-up.
Right.
No drive rush on the stand fierce. But you know what?
Oh,
NL's
no.
burnt out.
Oh, but he didn't have the drive impact to be able to punish that.
Okay, Sandblast. Are we going to throw something out? What do we got? NL is trying to fight that drive gauge back.
Chip
Ooh,
damage. Look at the chip.
That's a huge win for Oil King anyway, though.
Mm-hmm.
Much closer for victory. No anti-airs with the jump heavy kick. And I think NL just walked into it. He didn't even buffer in the DP. Seems like he just kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Maybe freezed up.
It's interesting. I mean, Oil King, I mean, he's jumped at NL so many times, and NL without the anti-airs.
Yep. All right, again, NL. Sandblast
Perfect
is a little bit too far away for that.
Oh no, he walked just enough to be able to punish the landing frames. Power up.
Yeah,
yep.
keep that safe.
And NL spent the meter, so this is all going to be chip damage. Yo, you can't jump.
You can't avoid that.
Yeah, you got to just block it.
Guess
man.
for game. Nice. That was a guess for game for sure. But you still have to guess, though. Oil King's not burnt out yet.
Yeah, and NL still at half missing that drive gauge. This is all still chip damage
no, this is
that he
bad.
has to hold.
Throw it out. Yeah, just throw OD. The jump out.
Oh, he knew that Oil King was being scared. And you saw the screen shake right there.
The camera shake?
Yeah, NL should have known he was +1 in that, but he didn't go for anything. That camera shake is to indicate that you hit on the last frame and you're actually +1. But unfortunately, NL didn't take advantage of it. You saw the knee, and then he walked backwards instead.
I feel like the whole camera shake thing, that is tough. Like, I think eventually people have to get used to that.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
of
for
course.
sure, that's like a new thing. Like, especially, like, there's so many features of camera shake now, and a lot of characters move as well. So, I think he probably was confused in that situation.
Yeah.
Like, how it hit, like, how the game shaked and everything. But, yeah, that is intended. Intended
Yes,
for sure.
yeah.
Oil King eventually, because he didn't know he was +1, he woke up with the back throw, sealed the victory, and that was insane because NL was the one at match point first.
Right, yeah. But
Right?
Oil King, as we said, being slippery enough to come back and take that one in the end. So that one, was that a qualifier
No, I don't
match
think
here?
that was not a qualifier. I think that was like
no,
in
yeah,
the
yeah,
beginning
yeah.
of losers.
So now the winner of that, so Oil King has to go up against DCQ.
Okay, so that's the qualifier
Yes,
match right here.
Exactly. And then this one I do not believe
It's not,
is a
yeah,
qualifier match, but this is Mena RD going up against Daikoku. And the person who
Daikoku.
wins this goes up against Higuchi. And so like you said, this might be the double Guile
Double Gao. Double Gao is situation, what character do you think Mena's going to pick?
I think he's just learning Akuma at this point.
You think so?
I mean, he's already qualified to EWC, which
Yeah.
will make things interesting if he qualifies again, because then we're going to have some crazy tiebreaker. We'll get into
Tiebreaker match. If it happens, we'll talk about the rules set later. I got a piece of paper that tells me all the rules.
And so, you know, right now, I think it's really good for Mena to continue using Akuma, because this is not even necessarily for him to learn to use the character, but also to learn to fight the character
Yeah, fight
as
the
well.
character and everything.
Yeah.
And, you know, his best friend, training partner, Kaba.
That's right.
Right? I mean, he is one of the best Gaos in the world, so
Dude,
Mena knows the match.
Yeah, Mena hates Guile. I know that much, because he has to fight Kaba all the time. So I'm curious to see...
Yeah, what's the difference? What's going to happen? What character? But yeah, I would love to see Akuma. I personally like to see kind of like the progression. And there was a bunch of players that like are known for other characters, like Kawano. He only stuck with Akuma.
Yeah,
but his main
yeah,
character was
uh-huh.
Luke as well too. Punk only picked Akuma, and they
Right.
picked Cammy that one time against Aguchi. So there's a lot of characters, a lot of players trying to make that switch and using this as an experience. I mean,
Yes.
that's brave of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, you know, there's also the players out there
Look,
who
we
have
got
just...
Blanca.
Oh, okay. No, never mind.
He wants to
Wow.
win.
Okay,
That's
okay.
Mena, bro. He wants to win.
He's in business mode now. You remember I was telling on stream earlier how a long time ago you used to enter tournaments with your secondary character and
Yeah.
then bust out the business character later. Looks like that's what Mena's doing over here.
Nice, again, right there with the check with the crouching medium punch. I'm so curious because now Japan has so many Blanca players. Like, what are their answer? What is Daikoku answer to Blanca, right? Because I'm sure he fights way more Blancas now because of just the Mena inspiration.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't look like it's going too well for Daikoku right now because Mena RD just running right through him. And again, how much experience does he have in this match? He's probably played like dozens of matches against Kaba.
Thousands.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the rookie mistake with the back throw. No flash kick right there. Goes for the perfect, the crouching jab challenge. That's really nice.
Just checking with that crouching light punch. Oh, okay.
I like to walk forward, like just
that's
being more
punished.
aggressive.
Yeah, he did the medium Blanca ball right there.
Nice, holding the parry, built so much drive gauge back. Good check right there. Probably could have done a double drive rush combo to seal the victory right there, though.
Yeah.
Nice,
Oh,
that's a
yeah,
punish.
there-
Oh!
No! Kaba.
Nah, that was OD.
That was I have fought Kaba many, many times, and I know. Oh, that is such a problem because here comes Blanca-chan.
And the bait on that one, that was so godlike. What a turnaround. Mena RD. He say, you need to learn the matchup, man.
I mean, look, Mena already gave the strategy to win that block, right? I mean, just block.
Nah, bro, he was at a tournament. He didn't block, dude. You cannot block Blanca. It's impossible. All right, Daikoku, come on, bro. Look, he came in outfit. He's trying to be comfortable. You see the gear?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man, why does that reach so far?
You know, they said they nerfed that button.
It's so funny because like I feel like Mena has to play characters with strong crouching strongs, right? And crouching medium punches.
Okay, nice. Oh, doesn't bite, Bo. A little too close, actually. Yep, nice. Weighted flash kick on the rainbow ball right there. Stand light kick.
Oh, I didn't know what side that was going to go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Go for the OD, surprisingly. Spending 2 bars.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's a
punish
punish.
right there, yeah. And then he's going to be able to combo into the high kick as well. Oh, if he wasn't close enough, he might have landed on that Sonic Boom, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, my God, that was so close. Ooh. You can't even drive impact.
Oh. Yep. And again, you can just see how comfortable Mena is fighting this character, I feel like.
He said, you're mine. Okay, level 2 activate.
Dude, round start, drive rush, overhead will always...
Look at the setup, though. What's the setup?
Okay,
Uh-oh.
patience. Yeah,
Nice
there you
block.
Go. You can do a second one.
Wow,
Nice,
Daikoku?
wow. Reading the down.
With the decision. I wonder if that was the drive rush option select with the parry.
Oh, maybe.
Predictable. Okay, goes for the medium. Kind of risky to go for fierce, right? Just in case. Usually lights after perfect parry, it's like it's hard to get fierce.
Right. Right, Sonic Boom pushes him the screen away here. Nice slide right under that Sonic Boom.
Yeah, active. That level 2 didn't really get too much mileage, right? It seems like. Nice perfect parry again.
Oh,
Nice.
again, yeah, just the last second. Man, I almost thought that was too late. But here comes...
Get off of me! Daikoku fighting for his life. He has to win this round to stay alive. Nice standing medium kick right there. Good presence of mind.
Yep, got that. Oh, and yeah, you saw the crouch light punch off of that drive rush from Mena going right under the upside down kick. Daikoku staying alive.
Staying alive, but you know what? Mena has level 2 again.
Oh, and there
Lightning
it is.
Beast activates.
Here we go. Back over there. Get to hit late so you have more frame advantage.
Throw loop time.
Just block, right?
Okay, he is blocking, but
Yeah.
look, he burned out.
That's the problem right there. That is why right there, a lot of people will tell you that Lightning Beast is the best level 2 in the game.
Oh, and again, the same setup.
Yeah.
You just knew the wake up drive reversal was happening, and Mena RD moves on to the bracket, and now he's in a situation where he just needs to win one more match to make top 8.
Yeah, and qualify again.
Qualify
So
again.
technically that, because I mean the crazy thing is it's the top 8 that make it. So if he quote qualifies again, there's 4 players in 9th place that have to that has to face each other to find out who actually qualifies.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of hype. I personally kind of want to see the 4-way tie doing the fight because I think that would be kind of hype, and it's also like the first time in fighting game history that would ever happen.
Right, yeah.
Right? So that would be awesome to see. But we'll see. I mean, it depends. Maybe Higuchi could block it because I feel like Higuchi is the more like established Gao player in Japan, right? So he definitely has more control. He's the Gao. He has more control. So I guess we'll see what happens when the match comes in that situation. But we have, I see Nephew coming up.
He's going to be going up against Problem X.
Oh, Jerry versus Blanca then.
Yeah, Nephew has managed to defeat Fudo, and he's going to be moving on to go up against Problem X. Yeah, so
this is going to be an interesting match because obviously, you know, Nephew known for the Jury player.
Yes.
And Problem X, obviously, for the Blanca as well, too. I do think Jury is pretty good against Blanca.
Oh, yeah?
Right? Because
Okay,
I feel like it's because like the DP kind of covers a lot of the Blanca ball actions. Like you can't do a jab Blanca ball.
Right,
Because you can't like, hey, I'm going to try to bait your DP out with my light punch Blanca ball version, right? Because the DP goes so far, it actually anti-airs every Blanca ball attempt.
Yes, yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, you can't slide under Jury's fireball, but you can Blanca ball over Jury's fireball. So, you know, it kind of changes it up. But if Blanca's not charged, then I think you can throw fireballs at him a little bit more safely. Obviously, just watch out for the jump. But yeah.
But these are two characters that also didn't really get too much changes in terms of like nerfs and buffs and everything.
Well, I mean, there's some people out there who do say that Blanca is like unplayable now, right?
No. Those Blanca down players. I literally read the changelog last night. I'm like, what are they talking about? I couldn't even see. Oh, my Blanca initial scaling. And I'm like, listen, the whole cast got initial scaling. So you can't even just say that, right? Man. You know, Jury has like the new target combo buff where you can combo the SA1, right? Which is really cool as well. But even then, it's just like, it's all little things where you don't really notice, right?
Yeah,
the universal adjustments. And I mean, we'll get to see. I feel like this is going to be interesting because like, I don't think Mena and Problem X, not Mena, but Nephew and Problem X have played in tournaments so far in Street Fighter 6.
That's true. But I'm curious. I mean, because obviously there's some strong juries in EU as well that I'm sure that Problem X has had practice against.
Yeah, like Rickamon, right?
Yeah, and that's always one of the tough things, right? Again, one of the things that made Blanca so powerful before, not anymore, but was just that there wasn't a lot of them out there to practice against, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you had mentioned like Flash Metroid,
Wolfgang,
Mena, you know, Problem X, but that was kind of like the extent of it at this point. But now I feel like there's a lot of very high-level Blancas probably to practice against. So hopefully Nephew has some of that in his pocket.
Wow, that was a great reward right there.
Yeah, standing strong from Jury. Unfortunately, a little stubby right there, missed.
Yeah, OD pinwheel already. Your mind, nice.
Oh, trying to read the throw right there.
Yeah, probably could have got a bigger punish actually instead of just staying light kick.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things about that.
There is the buff.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He uses. Is he going to spend the follow-up? No, he's going to keep the Feng Shui charge.
Yeah, keep the Fireball Plus in that situation. There we go.
Again, Problem X's rate on successful OD up balls is ridiculous.
I mean, he used to play Seth in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, what? That was so far. Oh, but he burned himself out, but wow. I
That's
mean,
expensive.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm sure he would have loved to have killed without spending that.
that was
but-
expensive. I feel like it's okay. Like Nephew was like, I'll take that.
Yeah,
Yep, standing heavy kick. Can combo on clean hit. That's
nice.
That's the new counter that a lot of people have been trying to do. Because like stand liking and electricity is not a true block string. There is a gap.
Okay. Nicely done for Nephew then. You can see he's been practicing against his character. So clearly he does know the matchup.
Yep, pinwheel right there. No perfect parry on that overhead. Yeah, goes for the fireball. Nice, I like that crouching heavy punch right there.
I can't believe that kind of like
It
low
missed.
crushed the fireball, you know?
Okay, that should be enough. If he needs to spend level 1.
He might not even need to,
Yeah,
but he's going for it.
I think
yeah.
he kind of has to.
Yeah. And that's, you know, the nice thing about that target combo is, you know, you go for it, go into the level 1. If it happens to kill, then you don't need to spend that meter.
I love the third round music. Third round music for Jury to wind up is so good. Okay. What's gonna happen? Oh my God!
Just
the
a slide.
slide.
Because he noticed Nephew was not crouching.
It's just so risky though, right? Like it's one of the. But problem X is wake up defensive options. It's very good. That's be a punish counter. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. Oh, God. You know what? Nephew's perfect parries have been great, but obviously the scaling just means he's really not getting much damage out of this. That's obviously he did that level 1 for the burnout.
Yeah.
And so this is a dangerous situation, but the Lightning Beast is still active, and he burns himself out now.
There's the DP. You got to react. Again,
there it
nice.
is.
Okay. He has to take all this. Uh-huh, haha. No!
Oh,
Unfortunate!
Yeah, now you gotta block all this. What do you do?
No, that's
he just got it back. He just got his life back.
The matchup has completely changed now.
Yes.
Look at it.
Oh, he did it again.
Ain't no way, bro.
He did it again.
Ain't no way he risked that. He risked that down for. He could have lost the whole game.
Oh my
You understand
God.
that? Like that was the game on the line. It wasn't a safe slide. It wasn't a slide where like he could have survived the next hit.
Yeah. And maybe that's why he went for it, because no one in their right mind would do it, right? This is the fighting game. That's how fighting games work. The worst idea becomes the best idea once you cycle all the way around.
It worked for him, right? There we go. Uh-huh. Nice. No level 1 spent this time, though.
Oh, level 1 wake up.
Okay, yep. Oh, nice challenge. Okay, maybe that's 0 on block.
Oh, he hit the fireball. Otherwise, he probably would have did that drive rush in the slide. But unfortunately, Nephew is burned out here, so dangerous situation.
Yeah, he's
for
definitely going to try to go for a hit confirm right here.
He did the
but
slide again.
can he even guess right in the situation?
Yeah, I mean, that was just going to be light kick into electricity, light kick into electricity, and I think that would have been the end of it at that point.
His only option was to wake up level 1.
Right.
The problem X at match point now. Okay.
That's interesting now. So that's something that Problem X is going to have to pay attention to. That Nephew is actually ready for that.
And the thing is, I don't think it's something that Problem X will stop doing because it's so good.
Yeah, and you know, the damage is so scaled after the perfect parry.
Yeah. All right, what's going to happen? Yeah, that drive rush standing heavy kick is putting in work right now. But Nephew, one of the best in terms of anti-airs.
With that reaction, he's going to go to the level 3 because he wants to take this round. He's burned out. If he doesn't kill right now, he would actually be in danger of dying.
I think he's dead, right? Yeah. See, even though Nephew did, like, he survived this round, Problem X still at match point, and also Lightning Beast is on deck. He's going to activate soon.
Yeah, if he can try to activate. Oh, nice check from Nephew. I'm about to say, if Problem X can activate and maybe try to get some chip damage and burn him out with the Lightning Beast, but look at that.
No anti-air. Yeah, I think Problem X just walk back to get some drive gauge back before anything. Yep, here it is.
All right, so yeah, just going to try to go for it. Oh, Nephew, though, unfortunately did not crouch, so he's going to get hit, and here we go, the mix-up.
Yeah, holding the parry. Nice, good
block.
jump out. No perfect parry this time. Dive kick.
Yeah,
sometimes you got to throw it out.
Got the anti-air attempt. Oh, what? He just did a drive impact. Can he kill off of this?
No, he couldn't. But he's burnt out, though.
Oh, no, wasn't far enough. That electricity didn't go far enough, and the Blanca ball is going to catch. You got to watch out for the next Blanca ball.
Jump. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you got to jump because he's going to get over the Blanca.
Uh-oh, Feng Shui, just in case.
Yeah.
This is important.
Here we go. What's the setup? And he's still burned out. He went for the, okay, he got him low. The throw is not enough to kill. Nephew with the comeback. He's still alive.
That was so insane. Because I think Problem X, he did the level 1 because he thought the Blanca-chan was going to cover him, right? He thought that was support, but the thing is, he jumped forward. Because he jumped forward, the Blanca-chan went past Nephew, able to get that jump in right there.
That's the counter. If he has the Blanca-chan to save you, you can neutral jump if you're next to him, or obviously if you need to jump forward, you can make it over, and the Blanca-chan misses. Nephew fully aware of that counter, and he was able to make the comeback with that Feng Shui engine.
Yeah, I mean, I would say from all the matches so far of like against a Blanca player, Nephew has been doing the best in terms of like, this is what you could do against Blanca.
Yeah, character knowledge for sure, matchup knowledge for sure.
Okay, yeah, goes for the parry, doesn't get anything, but no harm done.
Yep. Always got to try to perfect parry that Blanca ball. Oh, the shimmy. And that was from pretty far, too.
It was far. Again,
still
wake
works.
up OD airball still works.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's not minus if it hits.
That one
minus. That one's punishable. Yeah.
Okay, get some drive gauge. You got to guess on the wake up. Yep, there it is. Think fast.
Oh, yeah. God, it's so fast just to react to that.
Match point. Even if you did react to level 1, is it worth it?
Right, exactly.
There's no reason for you to spend at that point.
Right, if you're Nephew, you're like, okay, that's fine. I'll probably still win this round. And now you're out of a meter, so.
Okay, Problem X though. Close to building that level 2.
Oh, he tried again. Yeah. He's, oh no, speaking of punishable, just like that Air Blanca ball. All right, here we go.
Nice jump out. Good block, too. Good awareness.
He knew. Again, yeah, a lot of character matchup knowledge here. And wow, that was so far.
That's stand fierce. Don't mess with it. I mean, they did nerf that crouch medium punch from Blanca just a little bit. No spend level 3. You're burnt out, Blanca.
Oh, what a throw against the drive impact. Problem X gonna find a light kick into the Blanca electricity. We're at final game, final round.
Okay, here we go. Nice, perfect parry. Let's get chased down. Spend the bar. No, drops the combo on the pinwheel.
That was supposed to be the pinwheel there. Didn't quite get it.
Okay, nice block.
Problem
Good
X.
avoidance.
Got to find his way out of the corner here. Yeah, that's 0 right there. So they're always trading afterwards. Oh, that wasn't punish in time.
No, the standing heavy kick's gonna hit,
Yeah.
but a little bit too far.
Yeah, so he couldn't get anything off of that.
Nice
what a
level 3.
reaction by Problem X.
And look at the situation. Nephew's burnt out. Problem X has bar as well too. He's gonna bully with electricity.
Yeah.
He's gonna bully with throws.
And that's why he got that throw, because Nephew was worried about the electricity. And so, oh, that was a counter hit. He's gonna get the juggle. Not quite enough to kill, but look at this. That should do it. Problem X is going to continue forward with that Blanca.
Oh man, that was intense. Literally everything went downhill because of that drive, that like button drive rush, right? Because Nephew activated the level 2, and I don't know if he meant to do that because it was just a raw level 2 activation.
Yeah,
it wasn't like a button into like level 2 to keep the plus frame situation. So it could be in a situation where like maybe the input just came out, or maybe he missed the attack button to cancel into level 2.
Yeah.
But overall, Problem X with the clutch reaction to the drive rush with using level 3 literally sealed the deal of that match.
I wonder if it was because it was Problem X drive rushed in with the heavy kick, didn't he? Right?
He did.
So the thing is, if he tried to hit a button into super, and he did it so fast that he pressed both of them during the freeze of the drive rush, the super actually overwrites the normal.
Yeah, that's why the button didn't come out.
Yeah, so that might have actually happened right there. That is the closest that we get to having an input eaten by the drive rush. Yeah,
I mean
jumps can be eaten, but you know, it's an unfortunate situation. So.
Yeah, that was an intense match, but you know what? We're going to go to Persia to see what Problem X has to say for qualifying for top 8 for EWC.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Problem X for qualifying for the top 8s. Now, we're closing in on Street Fighter 6's first year. How do you feel about how the competition has grown, where you stand right now, and did you think 1 year ago you'd be qualifying for the Esports World Cup?
I think the competition's come a long way. I think everyone's like a really high level now, and it's really exciting to compete. I had a really hard season at the beginning, so I was struggling. But towards the end, I kind of picked up pace. And a year ago, if you had asked me, would I win or get top 8 tournament of this caliber, I'd probably said not at my current level. But right now, I'm feeling a lot better. So yeah, I'm coming into my stride now.
Oh, I love that. What are some things you feel like you had to do to hit this stride? Is there anything in particular you did to change your maybe outlook on the game or practicing, so on and so forth?
Yeah, well, my training partner is Endon Walker, so we play a lot and we help each other with the game. He helped me a lot understand the new mechanics. I helped him with fundamentals, etc. And we continue to do that. The best thing I did was drop Lily.
Especially after Combo Breaker.
I mean, Combo Breaker was post-patch, so she got a little bit better. But at the time, yeah, the best thing I did at the time was drop Lily.
You think you might ever go back to her?
Blanca's been nerfed, but he's still better than Lily, so it's unlikely. Yeah.
All right, well, we're looking forward to seeing more of you out of the top 8 coming up on Sunday. But for now, we're going to send it on back to James and Justin.
Like he said, Blanca is still better. Even though he got nerfed, Lily got a little bit buffed. I mean, Lily buffs are just kind of like, it's not too big, but it's good enough.
Yeah,
right?
and with all the mechanic changes and the pseudo system mechanic nerfs to everybody else,
But I'm really happy for Problem X. Like I said, he mentioned like he wasn't doing so well in the beginning of the season 1, right? Like he just had a character crisis and everything. But now he found his character. He also found his strategy as well too. Like it's really hard to get the right read on his defense. Like the amount of like type of options that he recycles through is kind of like similar to like Mena's defensive options. Really hard to kind of guess right. So really big shout out to Problem X for making it, getting top 8, and you know representing this team, Mouse Esports, right?
Yeah, and
so that's
like
really cool.
And like I said, I mean his wake up ball, OD up ball is like super accurate. He almost never gets it blocked. But one of the most important things that I think that he talked about was that he's got his training partner Ending Walker right now. I mean, it is such a powerful thing to have a constant training partner. I mean, we've seen it with Big Bird and Angry Bird, right? I mean, they even you know, obviously now, like I said, Problem X and Ending Walker, but even like you go back to the Street Fighter 4 days, you remember I Peru and 801 Strider, how they helped level each other up.
Speaking of training partners, these two are training partners, Dual Kevin and Knuckle Dude. They used to live with each other.
That's right, that's right. And so, yeah, so this is, of course, our guaranteed NA player right here going to make it there. Is it going to be Dual Kevin or is it going to be Knuckle Dew?
Yeah, Knuckle Dew with the Cammy again against Rashid. Maybe it's just something like he really just likes Cammy versus Rashid.
Right. Maybe he doesn't like Guile's kind of like lack of mobility against Rashid. Oh, no. Yep, there's the meaty. There's the frame kill setup.
Yep. Okay, are we going to wake up with it, though? That's the real question. No. Down and out. Oh, yeah, he didn't bite.
Yeah.
Kevin thought about it.
Good patience.
Okay, good patience there, too.
Oh, caught him low here. He's going to have a level 2.
Oh, drops the combo.
I think he was trying to jump into level 2, and he just might have missed it.
Okay. You got to win here, Knuckle Dew, because the storm is coming.
Oh,
the storm
there it is.
is coming.
Time. He's got a level 1.
You can't avoid
that's
that.
It. That's the end. Oh, yeah, and you can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that follow-up. No gap. No gap.
All right, Dual Kevin taking the first round right here. And because of Knuckle Dew with the drop combo, he didn't even need to do level 2. He could have just done level 1.
Right. It's an unfortunate situation there. But as Knuckle Dew, you just got to think to yourself,
again,
if it wasn't for the execution error, but oh, no. And speaking of, I don't know what that was from Dual Kevin.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Throw it out there. Wow.
Oh, he tried to answer.
You know, we're playing spaghetti over here. You know, we call American resets for a reason. But you know what? We're spending the level 3 early. Dual Kevin's not going to get burnt out. They're both laughing. I get it. I understand. Lots of on the line. Who doesn't want to make top 8 in this tournament?
Oh, man. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a spaghetti over here in this first couple of rounds. In particular, that second round. But Knuckle Dew smiling because he is going to make it out of that round on top.
Okay, but we got level 2 on deck from Dual Kevin. Oh, he's a little bit too far away for the grab.
Okay, fake with the...
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, good reaction. And the angle of that is really good to go after Cammy's dive kick as well.
Yeah, 1,000. All right, takes the throw right there. Doesn't get anything, but standing heavy kick. Misses the perfect parry on that one. -3, -3.
And that's one of the nice things about having it -3 is that anyone who pokes back can be perfect parried.
Okay, doesn't buy on the shimmy. Dual Kevin can take one more throw. Now you can't take any. What's the guess?
Oh, he actually tagged. And
the trade. That was so smart. That's when you know you play each other a lot. You're negative, and you're going to press crouching light punch right there because you know it's going to trade or hit something.
Right. Especially at that range. Dual Kevin wanted to poke with something that reached, take that turn.
Take that turn.
Yeah. And so NuckleDu, like you said, knew that, gets the trade.
But we got, yeah, we're going for the loop. Yeah, and this was like the first character, right? This was the first character that Dual Kevin put himself on the map before Rashid came out, was that Luke. So we're going to see if Luke's going to work out in this situation. Cammy, I mean, much harder to go through like Sandblast, you know, because of the spin knuckle nerf. So we're going to see. No whiff punish on that crouch medium kick, but we got that punish counter there.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought that was too high. I almost thought Cammy could have been punished right there.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay, go for a Sandblast. Yep, hit confirm.
Good confirm on that.
No bites.
Tried to perfect parry that crouching medium kick. Didn't quite have the right timing. Didn't make it over the Sandblaster.
Stand medium kick.
But yeah, you can see how this match changed dramatically with Dual Kevin going with the Luke, slowing the pace down a lot. But now the corner position, thanks to that combo.
But you see the confidence in NuckleDu's pressing that standing heavy kick. It's cooking right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no! Combo drop.
Level 1. Is it enough?
Is this going to kill? It did! Wow.
Yeah, that was a close one. NuckleDu at match point to move on. Okay, standing heavy kick again. Big combo. Goes for the dive kick. Nice tech on the grab. Dual Kevin, what do you got? Stand medium kick right there again.
Oh, yeah. Just poking out that crouching medium punch. Kind of doing a whiff OS on that right there. Just canceling into the drive rush.
Yep. Okay, where are you going? Nice walk back.
Yeah.
Nice. Get off of me. Dual Kevin, you might have to spend the level 3.
Oh, no. He got caught walking backwards.
Goes for the cannon spike. Doesn't go for the cannon drill for the open.
Right. Oh,
Denied.
okay. Wants to keep the pressure going in the corners. Trying to burn Dual Kevin out. But that dive kick is always hitting a little too high up. He goes for it again. Gets the throw.
Can't take the next one. See, he's waiting. He's like, come on, spend your drive gauge.
Oh, no.
That was godlike. Just walk under with the drive rush. Don't press any buttons.
Yep.
Get back to the mid-screen situation.
Oh, counter hit, but not going to get anything off of that.
Yep.
Too far away.
Nice block. Can't take it.
Wow, that throw was so fast.
Yeah.
And there it is. NuckleDu is going to advance, and he will make the top 8 on the loser side of the bracket.
All right, top 8 for DreamHack Dallas and also qualifying for EWC. I mean, that's already a huge win. NuckleDu doing it for the fams.
That's right. Doing it for the fams, doing it for his chair, doing it for the whole family.
The stream must be popping off in his chair right now.
I know, right?
It must be going insane. NuckleDu, let's go. Do it, dang. Here we go.
Dude, I wish, like, and whenever he's at an event like this, like one of these days, like either his wife or his kids have to just start typing in the chat, like off screen, pretending to be the chair, dude.
You know what? You know what NuckleDu gotta do? Just get like a post cupboard of himself, right? And just have it there as like, look, it's me, I'm here, right?
Oh my god.
I think that would be really cool. But that match, I feel like I said, that's kind of like a roommate match. Like, you know, we live together, so we know each other's tendencies, and NuckleDu played it really, really well, right? Knew like kind of the tendencies, not when to tag, how to push Kevin's buttons and everything. But Kevin, I mean, also an amazing job, 9th place. He also recently got sponsored by Furia as well too. So like everyone is getting some love. Like if you're a top Fire 6 player, man, keep it up. Keep the dream alive, because right now, man, EWC is making these dreams happen.
Yeah, I love seeing that again. You know, seeing all the fighting game players be sponsored again.
Yeah,
and
it's been a while.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a while.
Exactly. But it's, you know, it's just it's wonderful to see, because it allows them to play more, and you know, it feels like we're kind of returning into that offline format. And you know, obviously, you know, with the Capcom Cup this year, we're also gonna have the offline premieres.
It's like 11 premieres, is it? Right?
So,
it's a lot of tournaments, but you know what? I kind of want to see what NuckleDu has to say, the family man. So let's take it to Persia right now.
Thank you so much, guys. And of course, congratulations to NuckleDu for qualifying and also qualifying for top 8 on the loser side. So how do you feel about your performance today? And are there any adjustments you're going to be making before Sunday's top 8?
Yeah, I mean, it was a really sloppy match. You know, Kev was one of my best friends. He was my groomsman for my wedding. So it sucks that it came down to us, but I'm glad to meet him in so far in the bracket in such a stacked tournament, and he just recently got signed, so I'm still happy for him. And yeah, I don't think I'm playing the best. Like, I'm really nervous and stuff, so I gotta get that under control. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really interesting and something that people at home should keep in mind, that you've been competing for so long, you're such a high-level player, but you still find those nerves popping up here and there. Are there any tactics that you try to rely on to kind of combat those nerves?
No, if anyone has the tip, I would love to hear it because I don't have it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I try deep breathing, but that shit hasn't been helping me lately. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry for my yeah.
No worries, no worries. That is the level of stress we got competing in Street Fighter 6. Any final words for the folks at home?
Appreciate everyone supporting me. Shout out to my chair. Shout out to my family, and shout out to everybody supporting me, and shout out to Shopify Rebellion.
Right, thank you so much. Congratulations again, and let's go ahead and send it back to the desk.
Yeah.
You could tell he's nervous, right?
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. But I love that. I'm so glad he talks about that, because one of the #1 questions that people ask me in my chat is always, how do I get past the nerves? And I always say, you don't. Like, you just have to learn how to channel it in a different direction, use that energy in different ways.
But it's kind of different from NuckleDu's standpoint, right? Because like he is a Capcom Chip Cup champion, and this is before he had kids. So now his nerve is coming from having kids. That's what I feel like he's saying. Like, I'm kind of nervous, blah, blah, blah. I tried deep breathing, it didn't work. He tried the samurai. He's like, yeah, you know what? It's not going to work for me.
Right.
And, if you wanted advice, I mean, look at me. I retired, bro. I'm out here. You feel me? So, NuckleDu, you're doing something better than me.
So the way you end your nerves at tournaments is don't enter tournaments anymore?
100%. But other than that, NuckleDu still doing it for the family. I mean, this is important for him because, one, like, he needs to secure like the future for his children, right? For his family.
Of course, yeah.
So obviously,
this is the diaper buff,
right?
Basically,
the diaper buff.
right?
Him
yeah,
having Shopify having his back, and him like if he like wins EWC, I mean, boom, college is paid for. Right? Who knows?
It's true. It's so true. And I mean, obviously, he talked about, what it's like, after he won Capcom Cup, there was the tax situation and all that stuff like that. And so if he can win a lot of that money from EWC, he could probably take care of that whole situation as well.
Yeah, right.
So,
I mean, it's definitely a situation where everybody has to live their life, right? So hopefully, I would love to see NuckleDu keep going, keep killing it. Make sure you guys support the chair, like he said, and everything. But, we're going to have our next match soon. We're doing a button check, but we're going to have Oil King versus DCQ.
Yeah, Oil King, DCQ coming up over here, and trying to get to the brackets over here.
Yeah, and I feel like they probably played against each other a lot because there's a lot of tournaments in Asia, especially online, like the Dojin tournaments and everything. So they have probably ran into each other so many times. Yeah, but I'm kind of curious on how DCQ is going to approach this because, JP ultimately, he's kind of stiff. Right, he has this stiff walk going, the buttons. Right?
He's not the most mobile guy.
Mobile. While Oil King, he's known to be mobile, and Rashid is also mobile. So it's like double XP, double times 2 of mobility here, right? But DCQ does have the tech. Like, if he hits you, it's going to hurt. It's always going to hurt, and he's always going to have the slimy, level 2 mix-up. I want to see more of, kind of the JP, usage of, using OD Ghost into level 2. I want to see what kind of stuff we can see from that.
And, one of the nice things about that, too, is that obviously DCQ, one of his training partners is VX Bao, who is also an amazing JP player. So having 2 guys being able to discover and share tech like that, I think is really powerful.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone in Asia shares tech.
Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, obviously, I want to give an opportunity. Shout outs, RIP Flo, of course. We love you, Flo. We miss you so much. You and Flo had that kind of training partnership as well, right? So
yeah, that's definitely my boy right there, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And so here we go now. DCQ going up against Oil King.
Yeah, pressing that back medium punch. Okay. Nice, goes for the jabs, doesn't bite from it, tries the option select, but didn't work out. DCQ countering it.
Oh wow, he just went for the run slide right there.
Dude, the Tempest Moon is killing it. Tempest Moon is super buff now. Okay, standing heavy kick.
Yep, but again, that's basically one of Rashid's best buttons right there. Really hard to punish the way it pulls back like that.
Yep. Ooh, nice crouching fierce trade. DCQ will definitely take that.
Oh, the crouching medium kick finds the mark, and here we go. Runs him down towards the corner, almost has a level 2. That's what Oil King wants to see if he can build up to right now. He gets the throw, he's gonna activate, there it is. This is so scary.
Oh, but nice. Keep him in bay. Oh my God, look at, yeah, I'm telling you, keeping him at bay. It's a genius decision.
Just like, what is happening?
It's like they both cancel each other out.
Right,
you have to kind of
exactly.
respect it in both ways. Punish, counter,
man.
throw. That's big. Standing heavy kick.
Wow, crouching heavy punch. That was nerfed, remember?
Yep.
As an anti-air, but still worked there.
Drive parry off select right there against the fake ghost. That's the tech for like a lot of characters now, especially for like kind of like the fakes. Okay, stand heavy punch. It goes for the no-no. Pierce. Goes for the neutral. Stand fierce right there. Obstacle course.
Oh, wow. But unfortunately, it was a jump back. So he wasn't going to be able to get anything off there. But we saw Oil King react to the raw drive rush before.
But the problem is it really the right decision? He's
Right,
burnt out.
yeah.
And he's in the corner. You got to be slippery to get out of the situation. And he did.
Yeah, he's being real slippery right now. And now DCQ burned himself out.
He thought the level 2 was going to build. That's why he did heavy punch departure there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Didn't quite get it. And yeah. Oh, he read the amnesia.
That was so unfortunate. DCQ was literally 1 pixel away from getting that level 2. But here's a good start in round 3.
Pierce.
Nice. Jump medium kick. No shimmy. It's really hard to shimmy JP because it's either amnesia or crouching jab.
Right, exactly.
Okay, coming in hot.
Here we go, corner position again. Set up, what is the mix-up? He went for the overhead, he went for the jump. Maybe, I think DCQ was expecting that empty low.
Yep, okay, good check. Spend 3 bars, that's expensive. DCQ, no bite on the parry. Okay, goes for the ghost. Getting that drive gauge back from DCQ.
Oh, yeah, trying to get Oil King to keep using up that meter. Just drive rushes right in with the overhead.
He has to spend level 3, has to.
Yeah, he needs to build that gauge back. You can see no drive gauge, and this will give him a decent amount.
Yeah, and it's okay, because Oil King still has a good chance. He's 1 hit away from level 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh my God.
There it is.
And he got it.
He got it.
He's
going to get the knockdown, level 2. Here we go. This is for the life right now.
He didn't push him away, but still gets the grab. Uh-oh, obstacle course, nice!
Oh, that's death, that's death! The jumping medium kick with the knockdown and the meaty tree glove means that there was no escape for Oil King.
There was, yeah, that jump medium kick was so clutch. Because any other button, Rashid could have moved after that.
Right, exactly. He would have just been reset on the ground, he could have dashed, ran, jumped, eagle spiked maybe, even to try to sneak in.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate because he did get the level 2 out, but the thing is he didn't push him out.
Yes.
Right, he didn't push him out after the grab because if he got the grab, he could have threw the Yasir afterwards.
Right,
and then it'll put him in a better situation.
Yeah, it looked like it almost looked like he was trying to throw him before he blocked the first hit of this side.
Yeah, maybe. But who knows? We're in game number 2 now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, yeah. Counter hit on that, so he's going to be able to get the link off of that. Here we go. Ooh.
Sky high.
Was he just baiting the jump out there? Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Level 1 animation.
Yeah, it's good that animation invincibility going to get right through amnesia.
Jump heavy kick, so good. It hits so like high too, right?
I just know so many of the JP players in the chat right now. It's like, you don't have to nerf OD amnesia. Come on.
No, we need to. Okay. Nice crouch medium kick. A little bit too far, yeah.
Oh wow, that actually reached right there. Okay.
Yeah, stand medium kick is pretty buff. A pretty buff move. Okay, Yaha.
Oh wow, just went for it.
Yeah, went for it. If he blocked it, it's like super punishable.
Right. It's the same thing as that Blanca slide.
Yep.
You're noticing the opponent is not crouching every once in a while, and so you want to go for that low to keep them from walking back and forth so freely.
All right, are we grabbing? Tech the grab. No whiff punish on that. Good perfect parry.
Yeah, gonna get his own and maybe jump over. No, he's gonna try to go for the kill here, perhaps.
Not the kill, but maybe just the drive impact damage right here. Oh, goes for the reset. Never mind.
Oh, but good. Oh, Whew. And you talked about how low that heavy kick hits, but and the fact that JP's crouching heavy punch got nerfed, but the trade there still going to take it for DCQ, and he's at match point now.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oil King has Yasardo on deck. Whenever the storm is coming, you let us know. Oh, I like that. Good movement.
And now Oil King just busts out of there. Activation time. Guess for DCQ.
Yeah, attacking the drive gauge a little bit.
Yep, and then kicks the
Nice.
tornado forward.
What?
Oh,
he wake up standing heavy kick?
He's out of the screen now. I wonder if he was maybe trying to go for a wake-up drive reversal, you know, that wake-up driver, but because he crossed them up, it just came out as heavy. I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you do have to hold it for the wake-up drive reversal.
True. Oh, and
again,
then just good
again, he did standing heavy kick wake up again. But usually, if you did wake up drive reversal, drive impact will come out.
Right, exactly, which is weird. So I'm not sure what was going on.
Maybe
in that situation.
that's his answer of like, if you think I'm the OD amnesia, I'm gonna press standing heavy kick because that is my plus button.
Right. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, 1-1. I mean, it's intense, man. It is a decision. We gotta think about these decisions.
Yeah, you can see them just chilling right now at the character select screen. I don't think there's any chance DCQ is going to pick anybody else at this point.
I actually don't recall seeing another character that he played.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, Oil King's locked in for sure because he won that last game, second game. So he can't even switch if he wanted to. But DCQ is probably thinking about like, man, what went wrong? I won the first game. How did I get smoked the second game?
It's one of those tough situations. You gotta be so fast on your feet analyzing what happened in a match. Yeah.
Okay, back to the neutral situation. All right, spends 3 bars, but you know, we get a grab in there.
There's that jump back medium kick again.
Uh-oh.
There's the amnesia, but again, mid-screen, you don't get much off of that.
I mean, that's a win for DCQ, I think.
Yeah.
Getting the back throw punish counter.
Yeah, the punish counter definitely made it a lot more worth it.
Oh, big punish.
No. Yeah.
Misses the combo.
No.
That does combo, though. Just
Yeah.
mistimed it just a little bit.
Yeah, it might be some nerves right here. Oh, try to cross up to get back. Oh, you talked about it.
Yeah.
But he just goes for the sweep.
Okay, that was a great answer. You know what? We both stay burnt out. Why not?
And he went for one of the follow-ups right there.
Yeah, that's the overhead one. No anti with the forward heavy kick.
Yeah, right now they're both in burnout right now. So
yeah,
this
DCQ.
is 1v1s, mind games, super turbo.
Yeah, he's gonna build it. Oh, Super Rishi kick.
Super Rishi the kicker.
Okay, goes for a parry right there. Didn't work out. Nice block on the ghost overhead. Yep, Eagle spike in the corner. Frame kill.
Yep, he recognized the frame kill.
Do we spend level 2? Yes, we do.
Boy.
Make a guess. Make a situation.
I like all those parries, but then there's the throw on the punish counter.
That was so sick. That was so sick because it was literally like the last frame possible.
Yeah. That's got to have been something that he's practiced before. Like he has a frame kill sequence to make that throw hit one frame before the ghost.
Yeah, goes for that drive impact on the drive rush standing heavy kick, and usually that's supposed to work. But I guess maybe he just did a little bit too late.
Okay, but here we go in the corner now.
Nice
bait. Baited him out. Yep, here we go. And he's going to go for the level 1.
Yeah, because he wants the burnout.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh.
Look at that. Now it's +2 mixers.
What are you going to do?
No bait. You shimmied, but no punish.
Oh, this is such a tough situation. You spent it.
Dude, he believes in himself.
Wow.
He believes in himself. Never mind. Don't believe in yourself.
That's
again?
Oh, he did it again.
Really?
Wow. He's so...
You're committed. I get it. I respect it. I respect the commitment, though. But that was really expensive.
Yeah, because he has nothing now. He has no meter, so he's coming into this round. He used up all of his resources. This is a tough situation because here comes the Asar.
Wow. And he still gets hit. Plus the combo. Misses the combo. Jumps in.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, all right, still he's still preserved. He's still still there.
Oh, my God.
Okay,
look
crouch
at him
medium
side
kick.
switching.
Nice. No, misses the anti-air.
Yeah.
A little too late, but OD amnesia there. I like the backdash.
Tried to throw, but he was in the block stun.
Jump back fierce.
There is some weird stuff going on here right now.
DCQ, nice. I love that. The jump back to avoid the second hit of the amnesia. Drive impact, a little bit too far. We're almost there, DCQ. We're almost at level 2 range.
Got him. And just drive rushes in for the throw. This is final game, final round. What a reaction.
Oh, yeah, what an anti.
And then the bait.
Oil King! That's Oil King, man, the king.
He was the last Street Fighter V Evo Japan champion, if I remember, with that Rashid.
With that Rashid, and he's back with another Street Fighter 6 Rashid. He makes top 8. He's so hyped. He's so excited. Because I feel like it's like Street Fighter 6, the results for Oil King, like, no, they haven't been what he wanted. You know, obviously he's an Evo champion. He's like, you know, if I won Evo, I should be really doing well at these other events as well too, and it didn't really show because he also had that same situation where he was playing Manon, you know, before Rashid came out. He didn't have a main character, right? Now Rashid is out and everything, but I don't know why all the Rashid players played Manon in the first place. That doesn't really make sense. That doesn't make sense for me, bro.
All the Manon characters got like hosed in the first season over there.
Yeah.
And I feel like Idoms and Random are like the only ones that really stuck with the character, right? So.
You know, I mean, we'll see what happens later on as the season cooks, right? Who knows, right?
I mean, I was even talking to one of the players, and they were saying that they were even thinking of switching to Manon because they're saying Manon actually seems a lot stronger now.
Well, whoever you talk to, do not make that decision. I will guarantee you that, because I'm pretty sure you were playing a much better character. But
man.
I do think the Manon, like, she has new tools. I love her, the fact that she has new stuff is cool, like new combos and everything.
Yeah,
that's really good. But I'm really happy for Oil King, man, and I want to hear what Oil King has to say. Let's go right to you, Persia. Let me talk to him.
Thank you so much, and oh my God, what a close match. I could feel the pressure and feel just everything that you're feeling right now, but please let me know, how does it feel for you to not only qualify for top 8, but for the Esports World Cup?
I'm really happy because last season Esports World Cup name is Game 8, right? I joined, but the result is very bad for me and for my team. I'm very happy this time. It's for qualify, right? And I qualify for Twist Mile. I'm really happy.
And I think everyone at home is happy as well. You put on an amazing show so far. So do you have any words for the fans at home?
谢谢在台湾帮我加油的大家，还有世界各地的粉丝们。Thanks for the fans who from Taiwan always support me and the whole world fans. And I want to say I'm really happy, of course, but a little sad because my loser side, the wrong, is like a friend alive. You know, it's all my friend. It's a very close friend. So I qualify as happy, but I'm sad for my friend. But I think they will come back. We still have a more qualified chance to the Esports World Cup.
Yes, absolutely. So great to hear. Congratulations to you, and we are going to send it right on back to the desk.
Once again, I always say fighting games are a social genre. It really means, I mean, we talked about, you know, having your training partner, but again, just having your friends, having people to support you. And I mean, I was just part of the Sajam Slam recently, and like, it was just so cool having people cheering for you and having people root for you. It really felt a lot like, you know, the old school arcade days when you had your buddies there, you know, rooting for you, trying to beat the top player of the arcade, which of course, that was you back in
No, I mean,
Chinatown
Fair, we were brutal. We were brutal. Shout outs to Yipes, man. I miss him, man. Sorry. I hope you recover. Hope you're, you know, everything like that,
Love
man.
you, Yipes.
We miss
Absolutely.
you. We miss you. But I'm happy for Oil King. Like I said, he's super happy, just representing his team. And, like, you know, he had to beat his friends to get here. But literally, there's, like you said, there's more chances for EWC. I mean, DreamHack Sweden is, like, this month as well, too. So I think a lot of players are going to Sweden. Like, if you didn't qualify here, they're going to go to Sweden, right?
And CEO is a qualifier as well for EWC. Yeah, absolutely.
But our potential last match of the night is Higuchi versus Mena RD.
Oh, boy.
And let me ask you a question. For the people, what if you, like, okay, Mena already qualified for EWC. You know, he qualified from winning Evo Japan. Higuchi has not qualified. So if he wins, he's the 8th qualifier.
Right.
If Mena RD wins, that spot is not taken, and we're going to have a 4-way match. Best of 2, right? Best of 3 match with the 9th place players, because there's 4 players going to be tied for 9th place.
Yeah.
So we need to figure out 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
I think basically they're gonna play almost kind of like a mini four-man bracket.
Yeah, four-man bracket. But let me ask you something though. Like, if you are the person at 9th place right now, you are hoping that Higuchi lost.
Absolutely.
You want Higuchi to lose right now. The other 3 players that are, they still like believe, they're like, Mena, come on, bro. Do it for me.
Yeah, so what do we got? We got DCQ, Nephew, and Dual Kevin. All three of them are going to be heckling.
God.
They're going to be heckling Higuchi right now, dude.
Yeah, that is crazy. I want to see it. Oh my God, right away. Higuchi doesn't want it to happen. Right away, the first thing is perfect parry.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a tough situation because you know Mena RD just has so much guile practice. Now, the only good side is if your guile is so different from Kaba's that it throws Mena off. But does anything throw Mena off these days? I don't think it does.
Yeah, probably not. I feel like Mena is such on a hot streak that, like, you know, he just guesses right. Like, the amount of, like, guesses in this game, like, for RP, that's considered, like, rock, paper, scissors, and Mena is just the champion of it all.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, people are going to be like, oh, guesses, huh? But, I mean, look how consistent Mena is with it, right?
Yeah.
It's so psychological. There's so much about just learning to read your opponents.
Okay, nice.
Trade.
Bro, I love when they just walk around and just don't press any buttons for, like, 10 seconds.
Wow!
Nah. That's anti-Kaba tech.
Oh, no!
That's anti-Kaba tech. That's when you know you play your buddy too much.
Holy moly, yeah. He was like, you're going to flash kick my my drive rush cancel, so I'm just going to hop right through that and kill you.
Okay, here we go. Nice block, but the Blanca ball's coming. We're taking that drive gauge damage, though. Goes for the throw, because we're plus. Tries to bait.
Oh,
good
nice
check.
check.
Higuchi is young, man. He got reactions.
And he's got Mena in the corner now. Oh, try to get out of the corner with the rainbow ball. Not going to quite do it.
Yeah, trying to bait out that down forward heavy punch slide right now. Misses the flash kick.
I thought he had it. Yeah, I thought that was going to be enough time to charge.
Yep. Okay, what we're going to do? Not throw fireballs?
Ouch.
Back heavy kick. You're mine. Take the throw. Hop.
Yep, good block right there.
A good block.
It's not a true throw loop mid-screen, but you have to watch out for that meaty button into electricity.
Yeah, it's a strike throw game.
Yeah,
that's what it comes down to.
It is. It still counts for the throw mid-screen.
Mena RD, I mean, that was dominant. I feel like literally that tone of the round started from that drive rush hop. Drive rush hop really sealed the deal for that first game for Mena RD.
Oh, man, when he made it through that flash kick, give me the OD flash kick.
That one.
Yeah.
All right, Higuchi, what do you got? What are you going to show us right now? Okay, perfect boom right there from the start. No perfect parry on that situation. Trying to use that standing medium punch to fake out that down forward heavy punch slide. Okay.
Yep, and there's that crouching strong. Again, that crouching medium punch reaching so far for Blanca. There it is. Does get through with that slide.
But look at Higuchi, your drive gauge, though. It's hurting.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Here we go.
Yeah, and he can't defend here. I mean, he has to win the neutral.
Well, he was too far for the second strong to hit.
Okay, he's cooking right now. Uh-oh.
Again, the slide.
I like the side switch right there. Yeah, now you got to hold that. You do
back.
have level
he
1.
Did it, but got away, and there it is. His drive gauge is back. Everything has changed.
Higuchi's jumping a lot as well, too. And I like the fact that he's empty jumping, because if Mena RD does anti or standing heavy kick, doesn't get the juggle.
Block. That's what Mena said. Oh! He did drive rush with jab, which is usually the setup to get in and sneak in a throw, but he actually did drive rush with jab shimmy.
Yeah, I thought the whip jab was more for, like, maybe you're going to wake up with OD flash kick, right? To kind of, like, fake it out. The 2-for-1 options, like I said, Mena RD just guesses right every situation.
Yeah, again, one of the most powerful things about shimmy is that it doubles as the block, the wake up DP, and to shimmy the throw. That's why it's such a powerful option.
Yeah, and I guess for Gao, like, it's really hard for Gao to, like, stop shimmies because he doesn't have, like, a crouching medium kick big damage combo from there.
Higuchi daring to go for the wake up OD flash kick, gets the hit.
Is that gonna hit?
Oh, it did, but it didn't hit clean.
It's okay. Big damage anyway, right?
Yeah, true.
Oh.
Well, I don't think he meant to go into electricity.
I think he did to go cancel level 3, maybe.
You're right. But it was just too far away.
Yeah, a little bit too far.
Oh,
yeah, you have to defend Higuchi. Wow. That level 3 C8.
Oh,
no, level 3.
Cancel. Where's the cancel?
Now he's dead. Now he's dead.
And there it is. Mena is going to play in the top 8, but he's already qualified for the EWC, which means we do have that four-way tie in 9th place, and they're gonna all have to play each other. So we have more Street Fighter for you guys coming up. It's not quite done yet.
That's godlike. I mean, like you said, MenRD did qualify for EWC already, but there is a $50,000 prize pool in this tournament at DreamHack Dallas. Jabali is so mad right now. He's like, man, we really have to do this four-way 9th place. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the crowd wants it. I want to see more matches. I want to see who from the 9th place is going to be that qualified player for the EWC.
Yeah, so according to the rules over here, we're just going to take the 2 players from the upper half of the bracket. They're going to go up against each other. So that will be DCQ and Nephew are going to go up against each other. And then Dual Kevin will fight Higuchi. And the winners between those 2 will have to play a match to determine who qualifies. But even the players who lose are going to have to play a match as well, because I guess we need to determine
we need the 9 to 12.
Yeah.
So we have 4 more matches. That's literally 4 more matches.
Exactly. So
it's going to be insane. So it's like, so we have Higuchi in there, Dual Kevin, Nephew, and DCQ. To be whoever's going to be from those 4 will be the 8th player for EWC.
Man, so it's not done for them. And, I wonder, if they were all 4 of them, well, all 3 of them before that match, were thinking about that. Because, I mean, are they because, a lot of times when you get eliminated from a tournament, your brain kind of turns off a little bit, and you're just like, you know what, I'm done. I get to rest or whatever like that. But I wonder if they're keeping their mental focus and staying sharp, basically.
I would think so. I mean, these are pro players, but you know what? We got to thank Mena RD for these next 4 matches. So let's take it to Persia and see what Mena has to say.
Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations to Mena for qualifying for the top 8. You were already locked in for EWC, so like the casters were talking about, you've blessed us with more Street Fighter 6. Now, it's no surprise to see you qualify for top 8, but it's a little surprising to know it's on the loser side. So I would love to hear what kind of adjustments, what kind of things you have to change, what do you change in your game plan when you're fighting in losers compared to when you're fighting from the winner's side?
Well, first thing I have to say is I'm sorry to the DreamHack staff for the overtime. But, yeah, I got to focus on DJ. I lost the Capcom Cup to DJ, and now I got sent to losers by Jen. So he already qualified, so I can beat him with no conscience. So I'm going to see you Sunday, Jen. But for real, sign that kid. That kid is amazing. He's an amazing player, Capcom Cup runner-up. And, yeah, I just got to give him props. He just beat me.
And when you're fighting from the loser side, do you feel like there's more pressure, or do you feel like you're unleashed and you're ready to fight?
I'm always unleashed and ready to fight. I'm always with God. I always have that faith. And I came here, to practice a little bit of Akuma, but also I'm glad to see that Blanca is still really good, still works. He's not dead, guys. And, yeah, it's just about practicing more than anything, because I'm already qualified.
Amazing. Well, do you have any words for the folks at home?
No, thank you for tuning in, and ready to see the bull on Sunday. I'll see you guys there.
All right, we'll see you there. We're looking forward to it. And, of course, let's kick it on back to James and Justin.
I personally wish that Mena RD told us to block Blanca's mix-ups in the corner. That's what I wanted to hear because it's propaganda, as I say it, and I'm really happy that Mena still believes in Blanca, because I remember he's like, oh, Blanca's dead guy on social media. So I'm glad that he is there, and the fact that he's saying that I'm practicing Akuma, so we can expect a more polished Akuma in the future, right? That's going to be huge as well. But you know what? We do have a 4-way match, like you said. I mean, it's going to be intense. It's going to be really good, because now it's like we decide who's the real 8th member that qualify for the EWC for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and again, it's cool because, I mean, we've had it now. I mean, I guess maybe we haven't heard it necessarily from a Luke player saying that Luke is still fine, but I mean, he seems to be doing fine. But I mean, we've definitely had a DJ player. Like I said, I had a DJ player tell me, Hot Dog told me that DJ's still fine. We got now Mena RD saying Blanca is still fine. So all the characters who were supposedly lost to the patch, I mean, a lot of them are still doing fine.
Yeah,
so.
Chris Wong, he's in top 8 winners,
yeah, exactly.
right? With Luke as well, too. So yeah, it's really hard to kind of like say these characters are gone or bad, because Capcom took an approach where like they do want to like nerf these characters that are considered top tier, but they don't want to make them unplayable. They don't want to make you like say, "Oh, I don't like this character anymore." And they did such a great job with that. Like, it's really good. So I always have to tell, like, man, Capcom, you did a great job with this patch. It's really good.
Their battle planners are doing a great job right now. I mean, ever since the final patch of Street Fighter V, which I thought was also really, really good as well, and now kind of continuing forward. Because again, when the game 6 dropped, it was actually really good balance right from the get-go. But you know what? We need to have the tiebreaker explained to us a little bit more detail. So let's throw it to the man himself. Persia, talk to Jabali. Let's find out how these tiebreakers are going to work.
Hello everyone, Alex Jabali here from DreamHack Fighters and EWC's Esports World Cup. I'm the one in charge of the qualifiers. I just want to break this down to you because this has actually never been done before, but we are about to have tiebreakers for 9th through 12th place. I just want to break it down for you guys because Mena RD was already qualified from EVO Japan. The 4 players that tied in 9th place, generally you'll have 4 players that are all 9th place. We must find out who that official 9th place finisher is. So we'll be having Higuchi, Dual Kevin. Who are the other 2 we got? DCQ, and one more. We will be having them play, and Nephew. I'm so sorry. Thank you, guys. Long weekend for me. But we would be basically having 2 matches with those 4 players, and then the 2 winners will play each other to determine 9th place, and then we'll have a 12th place finisher just in case to have those results official, and then whoever gets 9th place will qualify into Esports World Cup in Riyadh in August. So stay tuned. We got 4 more exciting matches for you guys. Thank you for tuning in to Esports World Cup, the Dallas qualifier for Street Fighter 6.
So there we go.
You know, big shout out to Alex Jabali for paying attention on who the 4 players are. Big shout out to that. But, you know, our first match, I mean, they're already sitting down. DCQ versus Nephew. It's going to be a tried and true purple versus purple, JP versus Jury.
Yeah, so again, it's just going to be kind of what you expect, right? DCQ trying to keep Nephew out and Nephew trying to find his way in there. But again, you know, Jury drive rush so fast he can run through some of the ghosts, you know, before it actually triggers the swipe.
That's
and
true.
such.
You're right.
So let's see what Nephew can do in this matchup, and let's see if DCQ can actually keep him out.
Yeah, I do think it's like an obstacle course, like you mentioned. And the thing about Nephew is that, like, his game plan is so solid. So it really just depends, like, what DCQ is going to do. I'm pretty sure they fought each other in Street Fighter League because, you know, they both were in last season as well, too. So they know each other's tendencies probably just a little bit, right?
And I wonder how often DCQ has fought against Uma, right? You know, so he might actually have some good Jury practice in that area.
There's also Zhao Hai, who also was a Jury player as well, too, right?
True.
So
Yep.
I feel like Jury was also a very popular character in Asia anyway. So it seems like DCQ would definitely know the matchup. Coming at you with the perfect parry. Nice shimmy wimmy.
There you go. Into the corner here. Tried to go for another shimmy with the backdash, but DCQ not
taking a bite. Taking a bite right there. Goes for the ghost right there. Nice perfect parry again. A little bit too far for a lot of these exchanges happening right now between both characters. Stand fierce, no whiff punish. It's a really brawling button. Coming at you hot. Stand heavy punch again. Anti, we take the trades, but it's good.
Again, the nerf on that crouching heavy punch right there.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about it is at least it trades a lot, which means they're not getting in.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So that's the important
It's still
part.
in your favor. Like, even though it's trades, JP is still winning in the neutral in that range.
Yep, exactly. For characters who like to have that defense, like Guile and such, obviously.
Nice punish on level 1 right there.
Okay.
Knowledge is known.
Yeah.
We know that knowledge.
Oh, that was actually a whip punish past the crouching strong. That is not an easy button to whip punish like that from a drive rush.
Yeah, it just seems like it's a good scenario. Again, with that level 1 right there. Nephew. I mean, he was the one that also showed that level 1 was to go through Luke's fireball.
Right, and remember how well he fought against Blanca earlier. Dude, he has, like, this guy has the character knowledge.
He got
on
the tech.
Deck. Yeah.
He got the tech. He got the lab. Make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, that's a big button. Standing heavy punch. We're not going to spend the bar yet, though, because guess what? The departure's on the screen.
I just love it when he get hit punish counter by that. The screen shakes. It just looks so painful.
Oh, misses. I think he tried to anti-hit her crouching heavy punch.
Oh, wow. Still able to get the crouching heavy punch out even after the back
Level
dash
1
there.
again.
Yeah, he's got to stop doing that.
I think he's okay with this, though.
Oh, maybe,
Right.
yeah.
The crouching heavy punch right there. Goes for the ghost. Doesn't bite. Nephew doesn't go for the parry bait.
Trade. Oh, he got the jump in, and her buttons hit low enough that was able to hit before he recovered.
Oh, yeah, you're dead.
But a raw jump out, cross-up hit into the level 3,
Yeah,
into the interdiction.
That's the hard part right there. Like, he got that jump out of the corner situation with JP because I feel like most people, they're assuming that the shimmy's going to hit. So because of that, because they go for the shimmy and they press their big button, right?
Yeah.
So the answer to stop that is not to block, is to jump over it and then get the cross-up.
The autopilot shimmy.
Yeah, the autopilot shimmy.
Loses that. And, you know, people have actually said that, you know, that's actually what makes Ed's wake-up DP pretty good because it actually is so slow that it beats a lot of the auto shimmies.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, wow, okay. Doesn't get the anti-air pinwheel for the cross cut, though.
Although it was kind of nice that she fell back outside of the corner.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, stand fierce. No parry on DCQ. Fu Hajin with the whiff. Okay, go for the low fireball. OD. Nice back throw.
Oh, no. Whoa, I guess because it was plus.
Yeah, stand heavy
DCQ
kick.
did hit a button then. It didn't look like he had started anything at that point.
Maybe he went for a throw because like we don't see. It's really hard to see the animation from that situation, right? Okay, how observant. Yep, keep that string. Goes for a throw right there. Love it. I like that a lot. I like a lot of people have been doing drive rush special moves to kind of stop the momentum of the drive rush.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see.
Yeah, most special moves just kill the instantly kill the momentum of the drive rush.
Yeah.
I think Blanca Hop is one of the only ones, but they might count that as a norm.
Yeah, that might be like a unique normal, right? Kind
exactly,
of a thing.
Yeah.
DCQ is burnt out. Nice cross cut for
Yep.
Nephew. Tries for a double shimmy. Blocks the
now
overhead.
burned out. And this is dangerous because, he went for it. It paid off. Can he finish the job?
Level 1.
He got, Nephew with a couple of very clutch, risky plays, especially that dive kick to beat the anti-air.
That was conditioning.
Yes.
Right, because the first time he anti-aired with crouching heavy punch against the jump heavy kick. Second time he's like, oh, you're going to jump again, right?
Yep.
He did, but I'm going to make you choose a different option this time.
Wow.
Okay, nice DCQ block. I like that walk forward block against that stand light kick right there. That's amazing. Uh-huh. They're both, whoa! And that's input error probably,
yeah,
huh?
I had
Has
to have
be.
been, unless you're just hard read
No
at
way.
that point.
That was regular amnesia too.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right, the departure right there, finding its mark, but actually too far away after that standing heavy kick.
There is a little bit more pushback on the standing heavy kick now, so maybe that could have been like the little universal adjustment.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, drive rush in. Nice.
Level 3?
Here we go. Yep, level 3. Here we go. Gonna do some good damage here. But unfortunately, obviously, that's gonna spend all of his resources, but he's got a lot of time to build some of that meter back.
50% gone, Nephew. Is he gonna take the first game? Nephew gonna take this first game to tie it up though? Do we spend level 2?
Is he gonna go for it?
He's not gonna build level 3.
He's got to because he just burned himself out. Oh no! Whoa!
Okay, haha. That's a punish. Now it's the obstacle course.
Yeah.
OD departure.
What a dash up throw from Nephew! Wow!
He had no choice because if he blocked the OD departure, everything else was just game over for chip damage, and it would have been match point situation for DCQ. But we're gonna go tied up 1-1. Character select. This is when you know you're nervous. When you go back to character select, you need a breather because this is technically your last third lifeline. A triple elimination match.
I mean, it's nice that these players have another chance to qualify, but now they just have to deal with some more stress again.
Okay, please excuse me. Go for the forward heavy kick right there. Whoa, the shimmy would have worked, but he was a little bit too close.
Yeah, throw ranges in this game a little better than they were in 5, so sometimes it's harder to shimmy. Wow, he made it over. It was still a punish counter.
That was so good for Nephew using stand medium punch, crouch medium kick.
Oh, he spent so much of his meter, but he has such a drive gauge lead that he's just kind of willing to spend a bunch of it. But now it's a little bit more equal.
Yep. Oh my God. Okay, haha, forward heavy punch. Doesn't bite again. Nephew is not biting on these dry parry baits. Okay, go for the node. There it is. He did bait out this time.
Oh, dive kick didn't hit.
That's
no,
punish.
it's too far away. It's too far away, and DCQ now at match point. Again, the winner of this plays the next winner, and they are the only 2 players that will have a chance to qualify.
That's a lot on the line.
Yeah.
DCQ is going to have that level 2 on deck. Nephew, I mean, we haven't really seen too much of Feng Shui, right? Like, it's kind of hard to use compared to the other level 2 characters.
Yeah, because the problem is once it's activated, if they're blocking, like the overhead options and everything, they just knock down if you chain into them.
It's not strong enough, right?
Yeah.
Compared to like 4 where you get a full combo.
Yeah, it's definitely not as strong as the SAR and Lightning Beast. Again!
There it goes.
He went for it.
I personally think that's not going to work anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we spent level 3, aren't we? Yep.
How
so it's not going to kill because there is...
No, I mean, is this going to kill? Is this going to kill? It did!
It did! I'm really surprised that killed because 1, it's a perfect parry, right? 2, the OD Trikolov, that has scaling as well too. So he stacked scaling on top of it.
Right,
Cancel
right.
level 3.
But don't forget, I mean, level 3's the minimum scaling is always going to be 50%.
Yeah.
Always going to be 50%. So there it is.
So DCQ is going to be the first winner, and you know he's going to move on to the, I guess, the finals of this 4-man bracket.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
And we're going to find out whoever the second player is. It's between Dual Kevin and Higuchi.
Ooh,
Dual Kevin Higuchi.
okay.
So I feel like it might be Luke versus Guile.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I mean, it's going to be a similar situation. Mena RD having that Kaba practice.
Yeah.
Dual Kevin's going to have all that Knuckle Do practice as well.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. But the thing is, Knuckle Do doesn't. It's like his style is so abstract.
It's so
right?
different
it's very
than Higuchi's
different
style.
against Higuchi, right? But the thing is, Dual Kevin's all about the slow play. He loves slow play. So I think he's, in terms of like the mental strength, I think he might be favored going up against Higuchi.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll see. And it's going to be, I definitely think it's going to be a close one. I don't really see Rashid, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's like, maybe he's going to try to run him over, right? But I do think the Luke is going to happen.
Interestingly enough, I mean, this is technically a single elimination match, but we do have to play the losers match as well. I mean, according to our sheet right here, we're going to play the winner side and then the loser side. Shouldn't we do the loser side and then the winner side?
Listen, I don't question the sheet because Jabali wrote it, so don't ask me. I'm here to talk about these matches.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, but yeah, Dual Kevin just got picked up by Furia, right? Higuchi, I mean, he's seasoned, and the crazy part was he's a newer player. You know, he started in like Shinobiism with Momochi as like a brand new rookie student.
Yes.
And then he got to pro level, high level, world level.
I mean, you remember in Street Fighter V when Daigo and Tokido had that Kimono Michi, Tokido fought against Higuchi to practice. He was the main Guile training partner to try to learn how to beat Daigo.
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious, and obviously if he does play Luke, Higuchi has Luke experience across the board, right?
Yeah.
So this is definitely a matchup where people are just comfortable. Oh, we're gonna go over Rashid.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go over Rashid, which in my opinion is still a little bit harder because one, it's like you have to make the read with using Tempest Moon or Jump, right? It's not like you're gonna out fireball Guile.
I mean, the interesting thing about this is, remember, this is the matchup that Knuckle Do keeps avoiding, right?
Yeah, that's true too.
So it might be Dual Kevin's fault that he avoids it. So maybe.
Yeah, maybe Dual Kevin is the reason why Knuckle Do picks Cammy against Rashid.
Right, exactly.
But we'll see.
Oh, good throw tech from Higuchi.
There
nice.
It is, flash kick.
Yeah, I mean, when you parry like that, you're standing up. It looks like you're not charged, but you can still be charged.
You can definitely still be charging. It's definitely kind of like a visual perspective.
Ooh.
Nice, just literally at the last tip.
Yep. Oh, he had that ready. He almost punished that. Oh,
Spike.
Good whiff punish, and now gonna push him towards the corner. That's the greatest thing about that Eagle Spike is the corner carry on that thing.
And even the standing heavy kick punish counter is big too.
Yeah.
No whiff punish.
2 combos putting Higuchi all the way into the corner, but Higuchi's gonna get the hit here into the level 1. Not gonna be enough to kill
Side
though.
switch. No, safe jump.
Yeah.
Okay, down and out. We don't have level 2 yet, though, but Dual Kevin's kind of close. One more throw maybe could do it.
He just needs to get a couple of hits in there.
There it is. We got level 2.
He's got the level 2. Activate. He wants this round, and he could definitely get it.
Oh
He
my
kicked it in
God.
there. He got him. Okay, can he kill off of this? It's not gonna. It is gonna be enough.
What a reaction to just throw it out when he jumped, though. That was godlike.
You can't jump the Isar.
No,
It's
you
so
cannot.
Scary.
I was surprised that Higuchi tried to jump.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, as scary and annoying as it is to fight against, I love the fact that they let him kick the Isar. I think
Yeah,
it's
that was
such a
cool.
it's such a cool mechanic that they gave him.
It kind of makes sense because when you think about Street Fighter 5, you can kind of like wear it out.
Right, or go to the other side
go to the
and
other
it's
side.
useless. Yeah.
Nice,
Oh.
perfect parry. Using the drive impact right there. And that's a nerf too, a universal nerf.
Dual Kevin did manage to make the comeback last time, but Higuchi's defense right now looking so solid.
This is like a Street Fighter 2 trap right now. Okay. Oh, we get one more loop. Oh no! Drops the back fierce.
Drops it, but at the same time, though, if you're Higuchi, I wouldn't be too worried at this point because I mean you've got such a big life lead.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's still a perfect at 50 seconds. Obviously, there's no chip damage in this game, so, you know, it's likely to have that happen, but still.
Yeah, it goes for that need. Come on. Go for the Sonic Puncher. Nice
Oh, I
drive
like
reversal,
that,
but you
yeah.
are burnt out, though. I
Yeah.
guess it makes sense, because either way, you're going to get burnt out regardless.
True, true. Nice block on the overhead, but you are still minus, and you got to watch out for that drive impact right now. He does have a Super Rashid kick on deck.
Yeah, but we got to watch that knee. That knee is plus during burnout.
Okay, that's fine, though. Honestly, he didn't take that much damage from that
didn't.
burnout. He really didn't.
It was more of a positional advantage in that
Right.
situation. Wow, jump back fierce, get down.
Higuchi's been on point with these air-to-airs.
Yeah, I love the jump medium punch because it causes a soft knockdown. It's
Yeah.
so big. And the big jump in, that should be enough. He can kill.
See.
Yes, one more.
All
Level
right.
3. No, level
1. He just went for, he was just to be sure. He was like, you know what, this is easier to do, I think.
That's kind of the same
Oh,
motion.
yeah, I know
It's
exactly.
you just do kick instead of punch.
He was like, you know what, we'll save us.
We'll save time.
We don't have to watch the
Yeah.
the cutscene here.
That's when you know you play online a lot. That you're like, I'm tired of seeing the level 3.
Dude, I feel bad sometimes when I have to kill someone with a level 3 and they have a pixel left. I'm like, oh man. All right, yeah, last time he went for the throw and Higuchi tech. Oh no!
Yeah, and with the drive impact.
Oh, smart.
So good.
Burns him out.
Yeah, sacrifices damage to attack the drive gauge instead.
Yeah, it's just crazy how, I mean, again, you're supposed to keep track of that drive gauge so carefully, and these players are so good at keeping track of where everybody's gauges are at.
Yep.
Nice jump, but good reaction.
anti-air. Yeah.
From Dual
It's
Kevin.
Like a little trap, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go for the perfect booms.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, from so far we've seen from this match, it does feel like that Guile gives Rashid a lot of trouble.
No, Rashid has to guess.
Right.
Like, he doesn't have a solid way to stop
Oh,
perfect
nice.
boom.
That's the link off that drive rush off the boom.
Sonic Blade right in front. You got to hold that.
So, yeah, again, not sure why that Knuckle Dude was avoiding this matchup so much.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's because I think the different play styles
Right.
between the two Guile players. Higuchi's is one of those guys that's like really like, he plays like SF2 Guile.
Right.
Like the turtle style Guile, right? Okay, nice with the backdash again. Crouch medium kick into the turret combo. What's the guess?
God.
Upside down kick.
Counter hit, gets the knockdown as well. And that wind shot doesn't get across the screen, so
No,
it's not really a threat.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, Dual Kevin has to guess.
Right.
And you're never confident in a guess against Guile, because Guiles are waiting for the guess.
Yep. Oh, a trade. These trades are not going to go well for Dual. Oh, wait, here we go.
Wake up drive reversal.
Wake up drive reversal coming into play.
Okay, nice new jump. He probably thought the light punch mixer was right there. That's why he did it. But Higuchi's one hit away, one drive rush combo away from winning this, because he's going to get that level 3.
Yep.
Dual Kevin can't really throw Yasar right now. Anti-airs.
Oh, and again, we talked about that trade. That is a trade win. Oh!
That's going to work for Dual Kevin.
Okay, and he's
When
got
do we
the
spend
CA.
it?
Yeah, he's got to spend it right now. He's
That's
got to
a-
kill him.
That's a new combo.
Oh, right,
That's the new
right.
combo,
Yep.
the light kick eagle spike.
Is this going to kill?
I don't think so.
Is it going to kill? Not enough.
He's not burnt out, but now he is just in time for the chip damage. Dual Kevin's still alive.
Oh, he's still in this.
But Higuchi, though, he does have level 3 on deck. Okay, nice big combo. Take him to the corner. You gonna take the throw.
Oh!
Nice bait.
And now look at that, starting with the Arabian Wind
Do it
right
again.
there. Oh, the shimmy.
That should be good. We got level 1. Super Rashid kick.
Oh, and look at that. Dual Kevin coming all the way back.
That was intense, man.
It almost looked like he was done. It almost looked like he was done. But he made that last comeback, and here we go. Now it is down 1 game at this point to find out who goes up to play in the, quote, winners grand
to fight
finals.
against DCQ.
Yeah, in
right?
the, quote,
DCQ
grand
is
finals.
waiting for the winner of this match right here. And Higuchi's thinking about it. You know, literally Dual Kevin's like, maybe he definitely needed a move because those were some hard reads that he had to make that comeback, right? Insane comeback.
And imagine NuckleDu being like, look, Dual Kevin, if you lose this, I'm going to be so mad at you. Here we go.
Right, here we go, 1-1 right here. Back to the slow place. Mid-game, misses the drive parry attempt.
Great for Dual Kevin because he lost the drive meter on that whiff parry and then the punish counter afterwards.
Right.
Although the punish counter drain is a lot nerfed in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Right, tries to go for the perfect parry. Jump right there, flash kick for the crouching medium kick, drive rush.
Yeah, +4 frames just like on a punish counter, so you get that flash kick link.
Yeah, I like that walk forward to force Higuchi to spend 3 bars of drive rush right there.
Trade.
Standing medium punch.
He didn't cancel the Arabian Wind into anything.
Yeah, I guess maybe because it was like he could flash kick there if he did, right? Because it's not guaranteed in that situation.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting him to get hit.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, goes with the perfect Higuchi, controlling the neutral. Dual Kevin just walking forward, parrying, waiting for the opportunity for anything.
Oh, what a check! But he drops the combo, unfortunately.
Okay, flash kick. Doesn't go for a drive push. The drive push would have killed.
Yeah. I probably didn't look at his meter.
Yeah, he's just a little bit nervous, throwing the booms. He just wants to play the neutral.
Can Kevin make this comeback again? Whereas Higuchi got this on that. Well, that's not going to help Dual Kevin's case.
Yeah.
Higuchi right now just chucking the booms,
He
and he
is
can't get the
chucking.
tornado out in time.
It's because he held it.
Yes. Higuchi, match point here to go up against DCQ for that final spot. Yep. 0 at worst.
Yeah, 0 at worst. It really depends on the range. You have to visually look at the bazooka knee to tell if it's plus or 0.
And sometimes it's just hard to tell.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
All right, big combo right there from Dual Kevin.
Drive rush overhead, yep, and now he gets the throw into the corner. Back-to-back throws. He's going to go for a third one. He goes for the low. He should be able to get the kill over here. We're going to final game, final round.
And they both have 3 meters on deck.
Which means Dual Kevin could get 2 Asars potentially.
And here we are.
If
Here's
he
the
spends
first
one of them, yeah.
Here's the first one. I mean, he's not going to build meter in this round situation right here,
True.
right? Because of the nerf. But you know what? We got the setup. And now we got the enhance. You have to spend the drive reversal.
Yeah, get out of there. But now look at the drive gauge situation here. Dual Kevin definitely in the lead, but what a check by Higuchi with that standing medium punch.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, no,
Too far,
misses the
too far,
throw.
too far.
Okay. Higuchi still looking good right now. He's gonna really kill that drive gauge right here. Misses the button, but still the Sonic Puncher using it all.
Nice double parry on the 2 Sonic Booms, gain a little bit more back. Oh, he's charged enough time to charge. Perfect parries. Dude, these parries are key for Dual Kevin because it's preventing Higuchi from burning him out.
Yep.
And he's almost got the level 2 again.
He needs it. He needs to defend in this corner. This is a dangerous situation right here. Nice anti-air from Higuchi.
Higuchi has that anti-air on point. He checks.
No drive rush, though. He could have killed again.
And he's got the level 2 now. Now he's just got to find a chance. He can't just activate it raw, but you know what? Higuchi gonna get the hit into the level 1. Higuchi is gonna go up against DCQ for that last 8th spot at the EWC.
Oh, look at him. That was intense. I mean, that was so good. And it's like, it was so hard for Dual Kevin because he was in that situation, low drive gauge and everything. But Higuchi's like, I have the Street Fighter 2 trap. I'm staying right here. You can't jump because I will flash kick. Right? Your only chance is to really try to like neutral jump the boom and just get little drive gauge back here and there. And the thing is like, Higuchi's stalking him.
Right,
Because he can't just throw the Asar. You just can't. right? He's not in a
Yeah.
situation where he can't because like literally Higuchi could responded as well too. So in a situation where you needed to get the knockdown and Gao, the best thing he can do is down back, it's so favored for Gao in that situation.
And again, you know, you talked about trying to use the slide as a guess as well. Dual Kevin never really showed that option.
That
and
guess is kinda
it's so
hard.
It's so hard. You have to run. You have to. There's so much startup on the dash
Yeah,
run.
I don't think he could have run in that situation because in the
Oh,
corner.
in the corner, yeah,
like
for sure,
it's
for
too
sure.
far.
Yeah,
like it's more
yeah.
of kind of like a 3/4 screen situation where he can get like some momentum, and it's like, you know, you're really predicting the situation from there.
Sometimes I just feel like, you know, like maybe early on in the match, throw it out there just to make Higuchi realize that you're willing to try it or something like that.
You're right.
But
You're not wrong.
I mean, again, you know, hindsight is 20/20, right? So it's unfortunate for Dual Kevin. He will be playing in that 11th, 12th place
I think
match.
we're playing the losers match
Oh,
first.
yeah.
We have Dual Kevin, Nephew coming up, and this is to decide who is placing 11th and 12th.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. You know, obviously, Dual Kevin just came off of a loss, and we've already did the statistics. When you come off of a loss and play again right away on stream, it's kind of brutal.
I mean, I'm pretty sure both of these players are kind of disappointed. You
Yeah.
know, like it's a tough situation, but you know, we need to figure out who's 11th, who's 12th, and it's both the NA boys for Dual Kevin and Nephew right here. I mean, maybe they'll show us something new.
Yeah, could be, could be. All right. And here we go.
I see Luke pop up in the little corner. Maybe we'll see Akuma or Jury, Zangief. Nephew said Zangief's top tier. He actually somehow likes Zangief a lot.
Really?
Yeah, but we're gonna see Jury. We're gonna keep it serious.
Jury and Luke coming up against each other. Yep. Furia versus Liquid.
Yep. All right, Jury, Luke, Dual Kevin, Nephew. What do we got? What are we gonna see?
Oh, we're going to
with
see some neutral,
punish.
and we're going to see some crouching strong from Luke.
Yeah, I mean, these two players in general, they are very good in the neutral game, with punish game. I mean, these are also two players that played with Punk a lot.
That's true, that's
you
true,
know?
yeah.
So it's kind of like one of the things, like Punk's philosophy of how to play fighting games, it's kind of installed into them.
Yes, yeah. You can see that from Nephew a lot, honestly. All right, here we go. Just goes for the frame kill. Yep, plus frames, and then just goes for the low jab.
Yeah, trying to walk back from Jury right there. But Dual Kevin didn't want to like gamble with the drive rush, right? Because he would have been burnt out if he guessed wrong.
Right. Oh, the low. Wow, that just reached.
Where you going? No flinching, no teching. Okay. Yeah, we gonna burn out?
Activation.
Okay.
Oh,
I like the
okay.
drive reversal though.
Yeah, I mean, he figured. I guess Dual Kevin figured he was going to get burned out by the
next hit,
feng
second
shui
hit.
engine
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah.
Misses the perfect parry on that perfect.
Yeah, and unfortunately that meant Nephew got burned out. So even if he had blocked that standing heavy punch, he would have died by the chip afterwards.
Yeah, I guess his only option was either going for the perfect parry or even neutral jumping.
Oh, yeah,
Neutral jumping
true.
using the coming down heavy kick, which hits both sides as well, too.
Oh, that's right, that's
That could
right.
have been a big change.
Oh, too close. Yeah, the crouching strong going to hit.
We spend level 3? No, level 3.
Okay. Oh, now he's going to do it, right?
Oh,
No,
we're
he
not.
missed the perfect. Actually, that was off of crouch strong.
Yeah, crouch strong, crouch
yeah.
down. That was the combo, but I was surprised he didn't go for level 3 there. But you know what? Either way, Dual Kevin did react with it into the level 3. Was that really what he was waiting for? I mean, it did work out. You can also see that his reactions are probably more sharper because there's nothing on the line, unfortunately, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that, like, I really would. I do like Dual Kevin's Luke a lot. It's like really strong, like his style of Luke. It fits perfectly as him.
Right. But again, I mean, it's unfortunate that, yeah, when, you know, there's not as much on the line, you play so different.
Yeah, you
know?
do, right? You play more cat. You're playing like it's like a ranked match.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, forward heavy punch again. Doesn't bite. Nice perfect parry on the fireball.
Too far, and yeah, spacing trap basically that time from Nephew.
Yeah, very good spacing trap.
Oh, that's punishable.
Yep, 6 frames. Perfect, perfect.
If you have a good 6-frame button like that, you are definitely
That's a privileged 6-frame button.
Yeah.
So many other characters can't really punish like that. Okay, goes with the sandblast. Doesn't bite. Yeah, nice. Wow.
Ooh, wow, really?
What a conversion off the juggle right there. That was sick. I like that.
Yeah, it doesn't spend the feng shui charge that he has. Oh.
Okay, forward heavy kick.
Button reaches. Oh my God, Nephew's like, you know what?
It was like 3 forward heavy kick back dashes in a row. Like 3 times. You understand that?
Oh, man.
Like how did he get away with that 3 times in a row?
I mean, Nephew, he's like the quietest, nicest guy, but he's like that quiet troll. You know, he's laughing about that.
It's always the quiet people
Yeah.
that has the most scummiest tactics. huh?
Exactly.
Okay, goes for the back throw. Dual Kevin. Where you going?
Oh, what a
That
throw
was so
escape.
delayed.
Yeah.
No whiff punish with the crouching medium punch, but still works out.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, that thing hits so weird.
It really does hit weird. If
Yeah.
you're not ready for it, it's really hard to deal with, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can always try to parry it at least, so you don't have to guess left or
yeah,
right.
yeah,
you
that's
know?
true.
But then obviously that opens up to empty jump throw and stuff.
All right. Nephew, go for the throw, the tried and true, because you know Dual Kevin's not going to bite.
Oh, using the fireball to pretend and go for the overhead, gets the hit. Nephew.
1-1.
I don't think Luke thought that felt good at all. Here we go. Final game between these two now. This is just to figure out who's 11th and who's 12th.
Okay, yep, that's the hit confirm right there, the
But
forward
so
heavy punch.
good. That forward heavy punch, it's because the start of it is very hard to see.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's because it's advancing.
Right, uh-huh. And it doesn't have any like crazy flourishes.
Yeah.
It looks like she's just standing there and then all of a sudden she's kicking.
Good DP right there. Stand medium punch. Oh, misses the confirm. Like, that was a misconfirm for sure.
Oh man, everything's going Nephew's way now.
Yep, doesn't bite on that, doesn't walk back, just takes it. Good perfect parry, but a little bit too far on the crouching jab there.
All right, and here we go, match point for Nephew. Dual Kevin looking so strong in that first game, but then again, the adjustments from Nephew over here.
Ooh, solid. The space trap again. I call it the auto footsies, auto whip punish.
And again, I mean, it's nice because Jury has that standing heavy punch, which is cancelable from that far away.
Yep.
Same thing with the towards heavy punch as well. Both of them cancelable.
Crosscut DP. Nephew, possibly one hit away.
Oh,
he
remember he
missed
did
it.
that before, but he wasn't in the corner.
Yep. Didn't go for another follow because he was too close. Dual Kevin
Oh,
realized
no.
that,
Here we
but
go.
he's burnt out. Level 3. That's gonna be game because it's only 2 hits. Then there were big hits too.
Yeah, the problem right there was that Dual Kevin thought he was in the range to hit that standing heavy kick as a meaty, mid-screen, but it just whiffed. And you know what? It might have been a situation where he had the right range had Nephew stayed crouching.
Oh,
right?
yeah, that's
but
true.
Nephew stood up and then was able to whiff punish it.
Able to get that big damage right there. I mean, he was also burnt out. And it's really hard to just let's go for the drive impact option because all the high-level players, they're so good at reacting with super. They already have super in their mind.
Yep.
So you kind of have to play it differently, and it just didn't work out. Nephew does clutch it out at 11th place, Dual Kevin at 12th place.
Yep.
And now we are going to have a final match to decide who's the 8th member for the Esports World Cup.
Right, so it's coming down to either DCQ or Higuchi,
Yes.
JP or Guile. And of course, you know, Guile players have always hated fighting against JP, but I felt like as the season went on, they started figuring out the match a little bit more.
I need you to check on the Start GG. Is there any Japanese players in this current top 8 right now?
Oh, top 8 right now?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Top 8? Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure there was.
Is there? I don't recall.
Oh, Gotcha-kun.
Oh, Gotcha-kun.
And,
That's
yeah,
right.
he's the only one.
He's the
Because
only
we got Zen
one.
and Phenom,
Okay.
Chris Wong, Gotcha-kun, Problem X Oil King, and Mena RD versus Knuckle Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I was wondering. I was really curious about this because right here, I mean, DCQ is either DCQ or Higuchi, and you know, we always talk about how Japan's the strongest region,
yeah,
right?
of course,
And it
of
seems
course.
like I feel like lately there's been so many not power shifts, but so many players from so many regions able to compete with Japan.
Right. So the way that I feel like it is that at the top, at the highest levels, the parity is there now. You have players from all around the world are super strong. I still think Japan is the strongest region, just in terms of
overall,
and just sheer numbers. Because
if there was a 500 versus 500.
Right. I mean, let's put it this way: the last chance qualifiers for the Capcom Cup being in Japan, that is going to be like in 1,000-man or 2,000-man bracket, dude.
It might be more because the amount of popularity that Street Fighter 6 has gained in
Yeah,
Japan, it's completely insane, because of the Sierra Cup and everything right there, right? But I mean, we do have the final match. And the crazy part is, it's JP versus Guile.
Right.
And this is a match I feel like a lot of Guile players hated in Season 1. But maybe it's better in Season 2 because, you know, JP did get some adjustments where he got nerfed a little bit, while Guile kind of like kept to being himself.
Right, and you know, interestingly enough, I mean, I know that, you know, NuckleDude hates this matchup as the Guile player, but even in some tournaments, I remember he picked a Cammy against the JP and he lost, and he switched to Guile, and it actually worked out for him. Might have even been a Street Fighter League that had happened.
No, I remember this match. It was, I think it was against, it was an ICFC.
Oh, okay,
and I want to say it was against Banana Ken.
Oh, yeah, no, I think you're right.
I want to say it was against Banana Ken. I remember that he had to come back 2 sets, and he was so good with the OD flash kicks against any of the ghosts and everything. Like, everything just hit. But then eventually he did switch to Cammy because at Capcom Cup, I think he lost to DCQ in his group stage.
Okay.
So this is definitely a match that I feel like both parties are very comfortable playing against, right?
Yeah. So
because
I feel
Japan
like,
was the land of JPs.
Yeah, I do feel like that Guile's got a little more used to this match, but I don't think that means that Guile's players still don't hate this match.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, it's like kind of like Dalsim, right? Even though Dalsim is not the greatest character,
right?
Guile players don't want to fight Dalsim
because they can't play their game as much as before.
Game.
Yeah.
So I feel like JP is in that similar realm as like kind of not like Dalsim completely, but for Guile, it's like you're like kind of like my Dalsim again.
Yeah. All right.
But this is the final match of the night.
Yeah, exactly. And so that means Street Fighter 6 will finish itself on Sunday.
Is that 11 a.m. Central, right?
Isn't it 12 p.m.? 12 p.m., I think.
I know it's early.
Yeah,
it's the first game, but the second day is the closer.
Yes, exactly. So let me look it up to make sure for you guys, because I want to make sure we don't give out some wrong information over here.
But this is important. Winner here does not move on for top 8 for DreamHack Dallas.
Yes.
This is the side, the 8th spot, because men are already qualified from EVO Japan. And right away, we start with just the strut of drive rush punish counter throw.
And you are right. It does start at 11 a.m. on Sunday. And that, of course, is Central Time, I believe.
Central Time.
No, I think we're... Yes, Central Time.
Okay, yeah. That for sure was plus because it hit from far.
And it was a drive rush. Oh, no!
Misses the flash kick!
Yeah, wasn't charged in time.
Okay, go for the no, go for the fakes. Where's the ghost at?
Go. Oh,
no whiff punish though.
Yeah, just a little too late.
Yeah.
I love
a big
it.
button too.
Yeah, the walk, the micro walk into flash kick is so good. It prevents it from whiffing by flash kicking forward.
The reactions to the drive rush right there. Higuchi, I mean, you see that he's just like, he definitely has to play a different game, right? He can't really throw boom as much, but he's just walking forward to keep like
Look
close.
at that. Makes it all the way forward and has the pressure. The throw, one more hit.
Drive impact, but you're kind of scared. You have to worry about amnesia. And there it is, but the overhead's so slow that it hit after the active frames.
Yeah, so Higuchi, ow. Eating that standing heavy punch.
Oh,
yeah,
I love
departure
that.
spike.
The departure. Watch out for the activation. Go for the flash kick, 4-piece combo.
Oh, okay. Wake up drive reversal.
Okay. Ow, that's big damage right there. That was 2 heavy hits.
Ow.
Big jump at level 3? No level 3.
Oh, doesn't want to spin it.
That's
Okay, that's
meaty.
it right there. He's got it now.
Yeah, that's going to kill. No looking back, Higuchi.
And this is still going to be 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3, but he's 1 game away from getting that EWC spot. 1 game away.
Oh, man. Is it going to be Higuchi from Japan? Are we going to get a second Japan player? Or is DCQ going to qualify? And again, let me see. We got a Hong Kong player. We got a Taiwan player. So I think, Zen counts as China.
No, he's Canadian.
Yeah. Are you trying to claim him, Justin?
No, I mean, I'm just saying. I saw many Canadian flags where he's,
Okay, all right.
If he's playing in the CPT in the future, right? Like, if it's like last year World Warriors, he's going to be Canadian, right?
All right. DCQ, once again, I mean, we've seen this many times from DCQ after losing, taking some time to think. I don't know if he's actually just looking at his phone, but it looks like he's looking down. Couldn't tell if his eyes were closed or
I think
not.
he was looking at his phone. I think he got the notes.
Yeah,
Every player
exactly.
now has notes of like, okay, tendencies, matchup, like what should I bully with? Because every person is gonna have something that they don't like.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, here we go. Potentially the final game if Higuchi can take this.
Yeah, that's plus right there. Try to use that back medium punch, but Sonic Boom is not letting that happen. Flash kick.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, a lot of parry attempts, and DCQ's not really getting anywhere with these parries. It's literally Higuchi just dominating this like literally close range neutral right here.
Yeah, it's like I said, the Sonic Boom, especially the light one, really hard to perfect parry. You really got to go into training mode and just practice that all day.
I would be frustrated to do that.
Yeah, right?
Okay, go for the jab, jab. Look at that. It's such a good space,
Yeah.
good angle, annoying. This
landed
is
in it.
classic Street Fighter 2 right here.
I'll say, man, I mean, Higuchi, normally, you know, you feel like JP, you know, is a problem for Guile because Guile can't really zone him or anything like that. But Higuchi has just been in his face. He just put him in that corner, had that one distance, and DCQ could not do anything.
I think the problem with that also is because DCQ didn't have enough drive gauge. I'm surprised he didn't level 1 that.
Yeah,
right?
same.
He didn't have enough drive gauge to do OD Ghost to say, get off of me, right? So it's a situation where it's like he had to take the situation. Okay, how observant. Goes for the ghost. See, right now I feel like he can definitely win because like he has the meter. Wow!
Yeah, but
Block
again,
on the cross up into the OD flash kick.
and again, you can stay charging that way. You can block a jump in and stay charged, which is what makes that drive parry so good
Big
for
jump in, though.
Oh boy, he's
All
gonna
right.
go for the level 2.
Uh-huh. What's the combo? Goes for the side switch, drive impact.
Is he gonna go for another one? No, he goes for the departure instead.
No, that's not gonna hit.
Oh,
that was
no.
such a gamble.
Whoa.
Really, I was really surprised. I feel like that might be nerves in that situation because
Did he do
there
that?
there was no reward.
Right.
The reward wouldn't have killed anyway.
I don't know if that was on purpose. I mean, I can't imagine what
It
he was
has to
trying
be on
do.
purpose.
Yeah.
Forward, back, forward.
Right,
three kicks, right?
exactly. Yeah.
Okay, but this is match point. DCQ needed that. That's huge.
Yeah, all those resources from Higuchi gone.
Here, excuse me. Okay. Oh, upside down kick. No meter to do the level 1, but you know what? We're back in the place. Make
Yeah.
DCQ uncomfortable.
Again, using that upside down kick so well, and this was the range that Higuchi dominated that previous round. Can DCQ find a way out of this range? He's stuck again.
Yeah, he's stuck. He can't spend any bar right now. Did level 1
Yeah.
down as well, too. Doesn't want to
Higuchi-
spend the bar. Higuchi.
Higuchi was doing that to duel Kevin as well. Had that crouching fierce on point, but that OD departure at least built a little bit of space. But DCQ is out of health at this point.
He is. He doesn't have enough help. The Sonic Boom almost at a combo right there. Higuchi, OD Boom possibly? Drive rush behind
man,
it?
It's so scary. Even minus on that.
Level 3,
Oh,
good
here we go. Here we go.
confirm.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, opportunity for DCQ right now.
Ashes to ashes.
What's the mix? What's he gonna go for?
OD departure possibly. That's usually the popular option.
Yep.
Go for the Pierce. Let's keep some stalling. Exactly. Do it again.
Yeah, just.
Oh my God!
Got the counter hit! There it is! DCQ has tied it up 1-1. It looked like it was going all Higuchi. And here we go. Tied 1-1, and there was definitely a stink face on Higuchi's, on Higuchi just now.
I'm really surprised that like DCQ was so just like good at blocking. He was like, I'm gonna just block, 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 and all he needed was this one standing heavy punch. That one standing heavy punch right into the piercing literally sealed the deal. That it gave him another lifeline of like, I can win this match, right? And you know what? He ends it with another standing heavy punch against the crouching jab.
I wonder if this is DCQ again, going back to the character select, you know, and think
I mean,
about
I
because
wouldn't
Higuchi's
be-
already selected his character.
Yeah. Oh man, Higuchi. I really felt like Higuchi controlled the whole entire time, but it's kind of one of those situations where like, you know, you're young and you're like, I want to finish the round now.
Right.
Because I think like if he didn't really go in, he might have been in a different position.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
for sure. But here we go. This is going to be the final game. Now we're at best of 1 between these two players here. Who's going to be the last qualifier to EWC?
Oh my god, 3 shadows, 3 ghosts were just blocked instantaneously. All right, go for the soul ball kick again.
And yeah, you can see Higuchi is still trying to push towards him. And you can see he's trying to stay at that range right there so that DCQ can't really establish any of the ghost game.
Ghost, departure, nothing. Don't set. You never want a character that needs setup shop.
Right, and the nice thing about it is, I mean, as far as the buttons that, you know, JP has, Guile's Soback kick is really putting in the work for Higuchi.
There we go with the flash kick again. That's so good. Oh, no punish on that one, though.
Yeah, it was on the whip.
There
nice.
it is, the
There's
OD Ghost.
Yep, finally gets that hit. And
Hey,
there.
goes for a throw.
We've seen that many times from DCQ. He really likes that teleport into. Oh!
Yeah, just the coming down light kick for the throw,
yeah,
right?
But I mean, nice anti-air. He's got the corner position here.
Nice. Crouch cherry punch. That should be the round.
That was so far away. I don't blame DCQ for hitting a button on landing right there, but that heavy punch.
That was active.
Right?
Active.
Oh, man.
And now Higuchi back at match point again.
Oh, you did the wrong Triglav right there.
Yep.
It's going to let Higuchi stay close in. And Higuchi's almost built up to the level 3 now, so any hit probably will go into the level 3.
Right, to get that huge life advantage.
Yeah. Put the nerves onto DCQ.
But the thing is, DCQ's been here. He lived here in the corner.
True.
And he wins in that situation.
Oh, he tried to flash kick, but he came out with a standing light kick, it looked like.
Yeah, a little nerve. I think maybe a little nerves. All right, here we go. Walking around.
And out of the corner, too, which is the important thing. Because, like I said, Higuchi has been so scary when he gets into that corner position.
Okay, nice. Go for the flash kick. Spends
Oh,
level
he
3.
does go for it. We talked about this. He was going to go for it early to try to get that discouragement and the life lead. But again, DCQ sitting on a full 3 levels.
Yeah, he probably might want to spend level 3 if he has CA, right? Because CA definitely does adds a bit more
well,
damage.
there
and now
it is.
he got it. No anti-air, though.
Oh, no.
That should be it.
That should.
Higuchi. No, number 8 EWC. Let's go, Higuchi. Oh, he said, Sha. I know what you said. Sha. I watch anime enough.
And you know what? Only fitting, because remember, Higuchi was the player that lost to Mena RD, who has already qualified. So
Yeah.
you know what?
He had to do extra work. He really had to do extra work to get in that 8th spot. Like we're not going to see him on Sunday. Like he
Right.
doesn't qualify for DreamHack Dallas top 8, but he does qualify for Esports World Cup, man. That's like the most important part. A lot of players flew out all around the world to get that top 8, to get into that tournament in the summer because life-changing money is on the line.
And I just imagine Higuchi going up to Mena RD and being like, thanks, man, for making me do all this extra work. But there you have it there. We have our top 8. Let me read you exactly who these top 8 is going to be. On Sunday, expect these matchups. On the winner's side, it is going to be Zen versus Phenom to
match.
start it. And then Chris Wong versus Gachikun. I feel like these two guys fight
That's
each
the
other.
run
So,
back.
yeah, they fight each other all the time. And on loser side, we're going to have Problem X and Oil King. And then the friends Mena RD and Knuckle Do have to face each other first round in loser side.
That's kind of tough, right? Because obviously, you know, at RBK, Mena RD kind of washed Knuckle Dude, not gonna lie, right? But it is a new season, right? Things could turn out differently. Maybe we'll see Cammy a bit more polished this time around.
Right.
I feel like the Cammy matchup might have changed, right? A little bit. But you know what? I know Higuchi is hype. Persia, talk to Higuchi because my man is hype right now. So let's go to you, Persia.
Thank you so much, guys, and congratulations. You might not be in the top 8, but you are in the EWC. What are some things you think you're going to work on before you get there?
I'm very happy to qualify Esports World Cup because I am 9, but Mena already has qualified, so I can get good chance.
If you had the opportunity to challenge one person that's currently in the top 8 for their spot, who would it be?
A very hard tournament, but I can good effort to get qualified.
All right, well, congratulations to you. We're super excited to see you at the EWC. And for one more time, we're going to send it right on back to the desk.
All right, man. Higuchi, like I said, he is so happy. As you can mention, he mentioned that he's super happy.
Right.
And the fact that he was able to have a third chance, because obviously Menardi already qualified. I mean, overall, like, he did his job.
Yeah, and like I
right?
said, it feels fitting because, like I said, losing to Mena RD, kind of being gate kept, I guess you want to call it, by Mena RD, and then he was able to win that one, and now he will be going to EWC later on the summer to be competing in, again, one of, I think, 19 or 20 games for that $60 million.
Games,
Yeah.
$60 million prize pool, life-changing money.
money.
Yeah, it's really intense, and the fact that fighting games are involved in it, it's great. It's an honor to see. Obviously we just did Street Fighter 6. We still got the top 8 on Sunday, and then we have a full Tekken 8 tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it's stacked.
Yeah,
it's
same
literally
thing,
the
yeah,
same thing for Street
same
Fighter 6.
thing, yes.
Tekken 8 stacked. Everyone came out for this as well too because they know EWC for Tekken 8 is here, and it's huge. I mean, like it's a singles event, and I'm really excited to see because obviously Combo Breaker had such an amazing
so
top
good.
8,
It
right?
was so
Such
good.
an amazing top 8. So I'm kind of curious, but you know what? My name is Justin Wong. James Chan, thank you for
Dude,
having
of
me,
course,
man. I
always a
appreciate
pleasure
it, bro.
commentating with you, dude.
Yeah, it
It's
was
so
so
great.
fun.
It's
So
so great.
good.
I hope you guys had fun as well. We will see you guys for some Street Fighter 6 on Sunday. Peace.
$60 million! You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60 mil, 20 tournaments, 8 weeks. You probably already know. But how does a club prove themselves to be the very best in the world? That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in.
The Club Championship is where things really heat up. $20 million awarded to the top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world awarded an astonishing $7 million.
Wait, so how does that actually work?
It's simple. We've got 20 tournaments. In each tournament, the top 8 teams get awarded points towards their club championship total. The higher you place, the more points you get. Now, these points are worth the same in all titles, so it is important to not put all of your eggs in one basket. But it's important to remember that the club champion needs to win at least one individual game tournament.
Nice. So we'll probably be seeing clubs trying to qualify across a range of games to have the best chance of getting their hands on $7 million.
Yeah, man. There's your incentive. More clubs across more games, more competition.
And so the race begins. This summer, we will crown the best esports club in the world.